On the river. We on the river. I get the camera adjusted here. You don't see everything. We'll be getting joined by some people here after a while. We are on the main river, so this is going to be a struggle. I'm tired of fishing that little creek. We're on the main river. We may stay here all night. Who knows? It's going to be a long run. We'll see. Oh, what's up, Grace? Since I got this going now, I guess I can take this GoPro off. Don't really need it. We're on the main Mississippi River. Hillbilly Hippie, what's up? Alicia Barnett, what's up, sis? Rob Fox, Small Town Outdoors with Steve and Deb. Oh my God, look at all these fantastic people coming in here. We're going to have some help tonight, y'all. That's right. I got somebody coming here in a little bit. You'll see. Rigging up your rods. Think I'm going to go live tonight somewhere. Cool, man. Do it. Do it. Do it. Absolutely do it. Don't let me bother you. I tell everybody, it don't matter who's live. If you want to go live, you go live. Everybody owns YouTube, not just one person. Both been waiting for someone to go live, huh? Yeah, there you go. Well, I got somebody coming here in a little bit. He'll be here shortly. He ain't coming here. He will be on the Mississippi River, though. And he will be joining us shortly. He's getting set up. He just messaged me a while ago and said, let him get to his spot and get set up. So we're going to make a party out of this tonight. Catfish and Curtis. I'm going live very late night, around 1:30 a.m. I was going to go all night, but I'll probably, depending on the bite, if it comes up that I stay here late tonight, Curtis, and it gets close to that 1:30 mark, I may shut down and jump on there with you, buddy, if you want, or I'll just shut down and go home. It don't matter. Because right now, fishing with Big Mike. There you go, man. I love the bank fisherman, and there ain't no more of a bank fisherman than Big Mike, dude. He is my freaking idol. Big Mike is my bank fishing idol. I'm telling you. On someone's stream, if I could go live, but probably find some fish first. Find you some fish, girl. You're welcome here anytime. But yeah, any of you guys want to go live later, don't worry about it. Just do it. Don't worry about it. But I got my partner. He coming. He gonna be on here in a little while. And between the two of us, we're gonna be fishing the main Mississippi River. He's gonna be a little bit north of me, a couple 100 miles. But we're gonna try to do something for y'all tonight. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate you. Mike's fishing home. Avid, what's up, my friend? Who you think it is, Avid? My boy, he's coming. My boy is on his way. I've already seen the link, and he will be here, I promise you. My boy will be here. Now, keep in mind, people, we're not fishing back in the Down East Tackle. What's up, Josh? Hey, buddy. I'm going to take you up. Absolutely. Man, we'll bring anybody and everybody that wants to come up tonight. I don't care. I'll fire up the generator, and we'll go as long as y'all want. We can stay till morning, I guess. I ain't got nowhere to be. But just to give you a kind of to get you caught up, we're going to be fishing the main Mississippi River tonight. It is flooded out. There's a lot of trash and debris in the bottom, so we'll be fighting that. But we don't care. We're going to stick it out. We're going to be throwing big donkey baits out and see if we can't finally pull something off the river. We're going for the big ones tonight. And it's either go big or go home. I know I say that a lot, and there's been a lot of times I went home. But we're going to try to land something nice for y'all tonight. And I've got help. I've got help coming. I've got help is on the way. Martin, what's up, buddy? Tim Donna. Good to see y'all in here. I got help coming. If you don't know his channel, his initials are PP. We're bringing up the PP boy. He coming. He coming. He's on his way. He's got to get his stuff all set up, and we'll be rocking and rolling, baby. J Dog is in the hoozy. What's up, my brother? Good to see you, man. No, you're my hero, son. I promise you that. Man, it's hot down here out of this wind. I'm stuck behind a big giant. I don't know. Down here. Is that a tree? That's a big old tree laying on the bank, and I'm just tucked in here behind it. We are on the main Mississippi River at New Madrid, Missouri. And we do have some help coming. Oh, and we got some special guests coming later, too. He's supposed to be here around 6 o'clock, I think. We're going to drag his butt into it and let him catch some. He's going to be catching stripers and white bass and stuff like that. But he'll be here. So we're going to make a party out of it. They are on their way. Trust me. I got to come out this jacket because it is freaking hot. Woo, Lord. You go up that bank. And don't be looking at my belly. Sick people. If you go out behind this tree, that wind blowing so hard, it'll about knock you down. But I'm gonna take this GoPro off. But let me get that where I ain't gonna lose it. There we go. Tie it to the chair, Danny. Yeah, if you go out behind this tree, the wind's blowing real hard and it'll get you. But down in here, it's like dead calm, and it's kind of muggy. I meant to snag me a carp earlier because I was going to fish with skipjack and carp tonight. But right now we're running straight skipjack. We do not have a carp with us. We may rig up that third rod with a snagging hook and try to get one in a little while. I don't know. We'll see. That'd be only if we start running low on bait. I'm so happy. Let's party. Let's party. I'm waiting on my boy to show up. Trust me, y'all. He's setting up right now. He's getting to his spot. He's baiting up the rods. He is getting ready. And he will be joining us. And we'll probably have Bugman. I'm going to go ahead and tell you, Bugman's probably going to pop in on us around 6 o'clock, maybe a little after. He's watching some motocross right. Hold on a second. I don't know if I got trash piling up on the line or if that was a bite, but that rod was bobbing pretty hard. We'll have to wait and see. We'll see. It'd be awesome if we catch some big old fish off Mississippi with y'all tonight. That's what we're hoping for. That's what we always hope for. We have not been able to fish the main river in a long time. It's probably going to be hard to fish it tonight, but we don't care. We're going to try it anyway. And I got Parker Pursuits. That's right. Parker, he's going to be here in a little bit. He'll be on the Mississippi River with us. And together, we're going to try to do something for y'all. And we're going to have Bugman popping in probably about 6 o'clock because he's watching motorcycle racing or something. I don't know, some goofy crap. So we'll have people spread out to try to capitalize on our catfishing chances. It ain't going to just be me catching nothing. We're going to bring a whole bunch of people in here to catch nothing. No, somebody will hook up tonight, I guarantee it. And we may go all night. And if we don't, we'll pop off here and we'll jump on there with Catfish and Curtis or one of them. We're going to run wild tonight. Run wild, I say. We're going to fish hard and run all over the place. Bouncing from channel to channel. Checking out other people. Hanging out with each other on a Saturday night. It's going to be a blast, y'all. Fish or no fish. And you got all kinds of options tonight. You're going to have me live. I think Lance McCougar is live right now. See, I don't care. I mean, I love, my people are going to come and see me. But if you got somebody you want to go check on, hey, you're not going to hurt my feelings. I'm not in this to make a living. I'm just in here to have fun. Yeah. If somebody else is live, I'll tell you, hey, they live too. But I know Lance is live right now. I'm trying to think if there's anybody else. I know Dominic was live, but he shut down, I think. Viking was live. I think he shut down. If I think of anybody, y'all, I'll let you know. That way you got options. You can go check out, hang out with me, hang out with them. We're here to take care of each other. Okay? We bounce around and see everybody. That's how we roll around here. I ain't trying to make no living off this. I'm just trying to hang out with some friends. And the ones that want to come in, they can come in. They can hang out for a little while, go somewhere else. You know you're always welcome back. My door stays unlocked. Just come and go as you please. All you want. Don't bother me a bit. The left channel, what's it going on? When I get off, I will pop up. Absolutely, Evan. You're welcome. You're welcome. Absolutely, you're welcome. And Grace is going to be going live later. You guys, if nothing's happening here, it's too boring for you, man, pop over and check out Grace. I mean, he'll be live too. And anybody else here's my thing. That you'll never hear any other channel say this. I promise you won't. You will not hear anybody else say this. If you're fixing to go live and you want to come on my channel, I'll always announce that it's okay with me. I mean, there's going to be times when I'm doing something serious and hard, and I want to hold all the people I can. But on a night like tonight, when we may be here all night and just hanging out and partying, if you want to go live, you announce it on my channel tonight, I have no problem with that. If you come over and say, hey, you guys, I'm live too, and I'm over here and I'm catching fish. Dude, if you're catching fish, come tell these people. Let them know. This is what we do, guys. I think we're losing track of that sometimes. We're here to try to catch fish and hang out and have a good time. And if somebody is wearing the fish out and they're doing great, then by all means, I want you to get over there and support them. If I'm sitting here dudding out and they're wearing them out, get over there. Show them that, hey, you're doing a good job and we're here for you. You'll never hear anybody else say that, I promise you. Except for Danny Stone, because Danny Stone don't care. Don't care at all. Gonna have a good time. Man, them buffalo are jumping out the water out there. The way those rods are bent down, I figured I'm probably gonna have to reel in every 20 or 30 minutes, clean the cabbage off, and throw back out again. But we'll see. We'll see. Who knows? There's still catfish out there. I mean, that's a big old river. We ain't playing. We're on the big boy. We're on the big boy. That's Kentucky over on the other side. My Kentucky buddies are living over there. Bunch of Kentucky people. Half-century catfishing. Hello. What's going on? What we got in here? 23 freaking people already? Oh my God. Where do they come from? Where do they come from? It's because you do care. That's why everyone loves you. No, man, it's cool. I mean, I care about my people. I care about my people. I don't care about those stupid channels. I care about my people. If my people are doing good, I want people to see my people. These are my people. That's right. You know it. Angler of the Veal. Another one of my Mississippi River brothers. Man, that guy's been killing it lately. He fished down there around Mud Island in Memphis, Tennessee. Man, the boy has been on fire. I'm telling you, man, he was killing it. Killing it. Made me want to go down there and bump him. I Googled him and pulled it up. And I seen where the pyramid was, where Bass Pro is. And I see the skyscraper across the Wolf River from him. And I did a triangulation on it. And I pinpointed exactly where he was at. I started going down there and push his butt in the water because he was catching too many fish. Way too many fish. Don't need to be doing that, angler. I'm kidding, brother. You were doing great. I'm proud of you. You did a great show the other day. Great show. I watched every bit of it. You were tearing it up, son. Ronnie Moore, my brother from another mother. Went to high school with that boy. He joeyed for me all through the 1v1. Never once complained. Stomping through mud, carrying stuff. Did a fantastic job. I could not have done the 1v1 without Ronnie Moore. I would have said, to heck with it, I'm dropping out. But Ronnie was there pushing me and carrying gear and getting it all right. and he did a great job, and everything worked out perfectly, except for we lost. That part didn't work out perfect. But I lost to what? Another one of my Mississippi River Rat brothers, Creole catfishing. He tore me a new one that day, and I'd rather be beat by him as anybody. Because guess what? He represents the same river I do, the mighty Mississippi. Canadian fishing musician, Rich, what's going on, buddy? Big Skip, hey! Skip's in the house, y'all. Oh, yeah. We're just waiting on my backup to show up. When he pops in here, we're going to be double teaming the Mississippi River tonight. We got Bugman supposed to be coming up. I don't know where the hell he's fishing at. Who knows? But we're going to get him in here, though, and try to keep my camera angles just right. I always mess that up. It's like it needs to go that way or something. I don't know. Get too much of me and not enough rod. But we'll work it out. I just like y'all look down there and see that beautiful river with all them logs floating down. There was a barge went by a while ago, so that's why we got sticks coming. They will settle down and clear out, then we're back to good. Man, that's a big old log breaking loose right there in front of me. Look at him. We're going to try to get a hold of that one and push him on past our stuff. We don't want that getting in our lines. That is a freaking, that's a tree. Do not get in my lines, please, sir. I need to carry a grappling hook down here. Let me see if he's going to miss my rods. I think he is. Y'all give me a second. I think he's going to miss them, and we'll be okay. It looks good so far. I think we're going to be all right. Yeah, just float on by, buddy. You just keep right on going. Nothing for you here. You just keep on going. Nothing for you. Don't need you taking all my rods and putting them in a big watered up pile. We dodged a bullet. He went by. He went on by. He gone. He gone. He gone. Tim Donna, I think I said hi to you a while ago, didn't I? If I didn't, I'm saying hi now. I guarantee you we got cabbage all over these rods. I've been here for about 30 or 40 minutes. Muddy Lake. So hang on there. What'd that girl say? That girl crazy. What'd she say? I'm doing good. There you go. Well, we'll fish the muddy Mississippi River and you fish the muddy lake. I'm just waiting on Parker to show up. Whisker Dreams. Whisker Dreams. Rickalick. What's up, Ricky? Ricky Tickatavy. Man, I got some beautiful people up in here. 23 people in the house. Looking good, looking good. Beautiful people in the house. All we got to do is get Parker and Bugman going up here and get some fish on the lines, and we're going to have a good old time. Like I said, we may stay here all night long. All night long. All night. All night long. We might do it. Or we might jump over on the Catfishing Curtis's channel. You never know what we're going to do. Because we are crazy and unpredictable. You just never know what you're going to get. It's like a box of chocolates. Yes, sir. I know that second rod. That's my J-Dog pole. That second pole right there. I never get my finger lined up right. It's somewhere in there. I got the J-Dog rod out. And it's acting like it's got 500 pounds of cabbage on it because it's been over. But it ain't no fish. I promise you that. And we got Betty. Betty is way down there, right there. And we got the LED lights running up Betty that way. So we'll be firing them LED lights up later. I'll have to run up to the truck and get the generator and the lights. I'm going to mount the lights on top of this big giant tree trunk behind me, shining down on us. So we get like that stadium effect. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be cool, man. May not catch no fish, but we'll have plenty of light. You can see me doing nothing. But we're tucked down in a drop off. Oh, if y'all see how that bank, see how it's washed out right there in that cut? There are several of those all as you go out into the water. That's where those fish are laying up and down against those cuts. And I've actually thrown out too far. If I was a smart man, I would throw out about 40 yards or so and let it drift back and get up against that cut. That's where the fish are. We may throw some rods out like that here in a little while. We'll see. Because they're hugging that cut. If you look how that bank's cut off right there, if you can see it, if you go out 20 feet, there's another cut off like that. Another 20 feet, another cut off like that. And those fish are hugging that cut off. Now me, I throw it way out there where the current seam is on the main river, which is probably the stupidest place to be right now, but I'm doing it anyway. I don't care. Because that's what I do. I just do dumb stuff. But we're waiting on our boy to show up. Hopefully he'll be here soon. He said it was going to take him about an hour to get set up and everything, so we'll see. We will see. But we'll give these rods about another 20 minutes of soaking like this. I'll reel them all up, check the baits, and get them back out there again. And we'll keep doing that until something gets on there. Now let me check, make sure. Making sure ain't nobody prowling around my truck up there. But we're doing good. I don't know where them boys are going. I don't know. There goes a buoy down the river. Y'all can't see it because it's so far away. But they break loose in the floodwater and float down through here. La 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 la. Big buoy running. I don't know where them boys are going. Don't know. Because I done claimed this spot right here. I need to turn that up just a little bit. Woo! Like that. Let me see. I'm trying to check my camera angles here. For reeling in rods and stuff. Now put it back down just a little bit. Oh. There's more people coming. Don't worry about it. Help is on the way, dear. We're coming. Don't you leave me, man. I'm shot. Don't leave me. Cooking my lovely wife. Oh, I'm glad I finished that. I thought you said you was cooking your wife. I'm like, good God, man. And then I read to the next line. It said supper. I thought, man, he done cut up his wife and cooking her. He's cooking his lovely wife. You wait for a second and go, supper. She's going to town again tomorrow. Well, Ricky, you better behave yourself while she's gone. Don't make her send somebody over to watch you. Where am I sitting at? I'll show you where I'm sitting at. I got a long. I'm sitting behind this tree, but look here. There's the levee in town at New Madrid. You see where you're at? There's the observation deck. You can't see it because the trees are in the way. But I'm in Cottonwood Park on the edge of the levee at New Madrid. We're at Cottonwood Park, Ronnie. That's where we'd be at. We'd be at the Cottonwood Park. Trying to get all that. Ronnie, you know exactly where we're at. Hey, you remember that place where you left the net laying on the ground and somebody got it? We're about 200 yards upstream. That's where we're at. It's generally, in this spot, it's a late evening bite and early morning bite. So we may hang around for a long, long time. And relaxing frustrations, what's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you. Here's the cool thing about fishing in this spot right here. Okay, you may sit here for hours and hours and hours with not even a nibble, and then all of a sudden the magic hour hits, and it is on fire. I mean, they light it up. They light it up, and it's not little fish either. It's the big ones. It's the big ones. Let me message Jerry Parker and see what the crap he's doing. Ugh! Excuse me. That was rude. God, this phone's so dark I can't even see it. What is going on with this phone? I can't even see this daggum phone. Why is that so dark? Is the battery almost dead on it? I can't see it at all. That's just plumb ridiculous. Plumb ridiculous. And I know I had this phone charged up. Apparently I didn't. So that phone's not charged. It'd be all right though. Let me look and see where these other fellas are going. Is there somebody coming up behind me? Yeah, they got rods in their hands. Well, we was here first. Oh yeah. There's a massive tree floating out there in the middle, way on out in the river. All those rods kind of slacked up, took some of the pressure off of them. But they're looking all right now. Oh, them boys is heading way upstream. They're cutting through a footpath through the woods, so they'll be all right. Central Valley, what's going on, brother? Caught them all already. And the bank is not muddy because I don't know if y'all see it or not, but there's a bunch of sticks and stuff washed up here, which keeps me from slipping in the mud. But that doesn't mean I won't fall because I could trip on a stick. I may trip on a stick tonight. I got my dadgum teeth are coming out like Nancy Pelosi's. Start talking while I go almost spit my teeth out. As long as they don't go in the river, they cost too much. Here comes the motorcycle gang to harass me. Good Lord, that's a lot of bikes. That's a lot of bikes. I'll poke them with a stick. No, I won't need it. I know where they're going. They're going way down there on that point where that if you see that little island, right? Let me get a finger back. You see that island right there? That's an island. That's an island in the middle of the Mississippi River. And that water flows around it that way. And where they're going is right there, about 300 yards down. And that is the best spot to fish. No doubt about it. I just don't want to carry a generator, lights, tripod, chairs, rods, rod holders. I don't want to carry all that crap down there because it's just too much. Who we got popping in here? Let's see. Want to be outdoors? Hello. Where he is. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Where's my boy at? This other phone. Brian B, what's up? Man, you guys were on, man. I wish I could hook fish today like Brian B and Has were catching. Man, it seems like every time you turn around, fish on, fish on, fish on. I'm like, man, won't you shut up? I never got so sick and tired of hearing somebody yell fish on in my life. I'm kidding, man. I was tickled to death every time you yelled fish on. I was just hoping they'd get bigger and bigger and bigger. But you guys landed some nice fish today. You got some good ones in the boat. You put up a heck of a score, I know that. Put up a dang good score today. It was a good one. The boys come to play. They wasn't kidding. Potomac River was putting out some catfish today, y'all. I kid you not. The Potomac was putting out. Oh, did I miss anybody? Bait Beast, I did. How you doing, Bait Beast? Good to see you. Setting hooks and crossing eyes. What's going on? I'm just waiting on my boy to show up. He'll be here in a little bit, I promise y'all. He's coming, he's coming. He said he was. He better not lie to me because I done told everybody coming now. So if he don't show up, everybody give Parker Pursuits crap. If Parker Pursuits don't show up, y'all know whose fault it is. It ain't mine. I'm here. I got everything ready to go. All he's got to do is show up. We'll see. Beating your feet in the Mississippi mud. I bet you I got enough lettuce on them rods right now to stock a salad bar at Wendy's. And we'll reel them up here in a minute, clean them off, throw them back out, and we'll keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it till a fish gets on there. We'll just keep doing it till a fish gets on there. I got some pretty decent sized baits on there right now. I got a skipjack head on Black Betty way down there. And when Parker gets here, what I'll do is, yeah, coming down your river too. Yep, a lot of trash, man. When Parker gets here and I get him to where you guys can keep an eye on him for a little bit, then I'll go set up the generator and I'll start rigging the lights. I'm gonna hang them up on this big giant tree behind me here. Oh, did I lose signal for a second? Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. I think I hit a button. I'm blinking. But I'm showing good signal, so I don't know what's up with that. Can y'all still hear and see me okay? Have we got good signal? It's just when I move that phone, I mess it up. It's having a problem with signal. Okay. The Parker is, but how's mine doing? Mine's sketchy? It might be because I'm tucked down behind this tree. I don't know. We may have to scoot over a little bit and get out behind this tree. What bait am I using? I'm using cut skipjack. I've got a bunch of skipjack that I caught at Kentucky Dam. They're wrapped up in a cellophane and frozen. This one here is already thawed out. We got one we've been cutting on. And we got our recycle bag here. Yeah, when I move that phone, that messes it up. I don't need to touch the phone. I just need to keep my pee-picking paws off the phone. But the thing about it is, when you reel in these rods, you can't reel in one of them and throw them back out because you throw it out and they all drift out as they got kind of a set on them. And so when you pull them in, you got to pull all of them in and rethrow them. If you don't, you'll wind up with a tangled up mess. Every time you will. So this is where you have to work. Because you don't reel in one rod, you reel in four. And then check the baits, clean them up, throw them back out. And you have to throw them out in order or you'll get screwed up. It's kind of like when them guys use the planer boards. They're all getting pulled downstream real hard and there's a space between each one of them. And if you try to throw between them spaces, you'll mess up every time. Just can't do it. Yep. I'm really thinking there's going to be a lot of people try to fish this river tonight. And they get down here and start getting caught up in this trash. I'm going to tell you right now, 90% of them will reel up and leave. They don't like dealing with it. But if you'll fight your way through it, there's some big fish out there. Bait beast. 27 beautiful people in the house. Fishing Local 336. What's up, my brother? Where I really want to be is down there on that island right there. Let me get my figure right. Right there. That is the best spot to be. I can't get to it right now. It'd be way too much work for me to haul all the gear down there. And I don't mind doing it, carrying it in. But late at night when it's dark and you got to cut back through all these woods, carrying all that stuff, you wind up breaking rods, dropping stuff, and losing stuff. It's just not worth it. It's not worth it. But the river's like, this spot here is really weird because the current will be flowing real fast, and all of a sudden it'll just go slack and stop flowing, and then it'll take off flowing again. It's some kind of weird current that switches up out there. Oh, where is my boy at? 29 people still here. Beautiful. And what time is it now? 4:50. Bugman's going to show up at 6 o'clock my time. It's 10 till 5 right now, my time. Bugman said he'll be here around 6-ish. Parker should be here any minute. And we'll get him up here. And we'll get some help coming. Once I get some more people up there, we'll get it going. If he don't show up here shortly, we'll drop a link and get one of y'all to come up and hang out. I got another Mountain Dew in the truck, so we're good there. That's all we need for tonight. Don't need no food, don't need no water. One Mountain Dew will get me through 24 hours. I think I do have some bottles of water in the floorboard of the truck in the back, though. I don't know how long they've been there, but seal ain't broke. They'll still be good. They are in my world, anyway. But yeah, we could have went and set up down there where I fished Thursday night on Jody's Flathead Challenge. I caught a 25-pounder before the show started. Oh, I was so ticked off. 25.18-pound blue cat. About an hour before Jody was showed it. Well, I know what time it was because the bait shop was on. And Chad and Freddie were talking because I had them on the phone. And that third rod right there, that Sears and Roebuck rod, then that thing bent down and started peel and drag. And luckily I had the GoPro on because I was watching the bait shop. And I turned the GoPro on, and you get to see the footage of me, chest cam view. And we caught that 25-pounder. After that, later that night, I hooked, how many fish did I hook that night altogether? Not counting the 25-pounder, I think it was 5. I caught 5 in Jody's Flathead Challenge. And I held first place for a little while. Then Jody bumped me out of it, and I got back to first. Then Jody bumped me out, and I got back to first again. Then Kaz come on there, and she started coming up, and I held second place for a long time. And then Catfishing Curtis, that cotton picker, landed 2 flatheads and bumped me down to 3rd place and bumped Jody down to 4th place. So I finished in 3rd Thursday night. All because of Curtis, cotton picking Curtis. Because I was really wanting Kaz to win that night, but I was really hoping to take second right behind her. But that's okay. One of my good buddies got in there and did what they always do to me. Just pushed me out of the way. Said, move over. I'm coming through. I got two flatheads. I'm a smarty pants. I got two flatheads. God, picking Curtis. I watch him every day I can. If you guys ain't never watched him catfishing Curtis, check him out. Hey, another channel I want you guys to start checking out. If you haven't got Fishin' in Freedom, that's Fishin', Fishin, the letter N, Fishin' in Freedom. Go check out Fishin' in Freedom, man. Him and his wife, Real Gals Fish in Mississippi, man, he gets some footage and she makes some amazing production videos, some of the best that you can see. They do a great job. Check out Fishin' in Freedom. And another one of my buddies that I want to promote on the Mississippi River, he was in here a while ago. I hope he still is Angler of the Ville. Angler of the Ville. You guys check out Angler of the Ville. That guy knows how to catch catfish on the Mississippi River, I'm telling you. He knows what he's doing. Check out Angler of the Ville, Fishin' in Freedom, and of course, Parker Pursuits. You'll see him here in a little while. Hopefully, he'll make it. I think the only problem he'll have with not coming would be signal issues. Yes, Fishin' in Freedom want to be outdoors. You guys make sure you go check out his channel. Hit him up and get in there and support him, man. He's a real good friend of mine. He lives in the same town as me. He does a great job fishing. They make great videos, and I really want to push for Fishin' in Freedom. If you guys ain't got him, you need to get him. John Boy, what's going on? How's Mary Ellen doing? Because she's hot. You know what? Later on in the years, I kind of was more partial to Aaron than I was Mary Ellen. Now Mary Ellen's hot. Don't get me wrong, but Aaron had it going on when she got older. Okay, but when the show first started, hands down, I'm picking Mary Ellen Walton. Later on, I'd have switched to Aaron, her sister. Y'all have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? Jello, is Jello here? Is Jello in the house? Did he sneak in here? That cotton picker. There's my buddy Jello. I don't care how crowded chat gets, there's always room for Jello. There's always room in my chat for Jello. Jello is a great guy, you guys. I've met him face to face up at Baldwin in Illinois. One of the coolest guys you'll ever meet. And he catches fish too. Matter of fact, I think he's been whooping me here lately. I had to keep checking. There's a four-wheeler trail that rides right by my truck, and I've got, big old surf rods and stuff sticking out of the back, and I'm just waiting on somebody to pull up here. Sometimes just jump out of the off four, grab a rod, and take off with it. It's happened before. Okay, Bugman. Bugman's driving. He'll see us in a little while. As long as you're on your way, buddy, let us know. Let us know you're a coming. So Bugman will be here. Whisker Dreams dated twin sisters. Yeah, sounds about like Ricky. Don't doubt it a bit. I bet he did. I think we're fixing to reel up and check our baits, clean off our lines, and get them back out, you guys. So, if you will, talk amongst yourself. Well, Jello Chicken caught me a 28.8 pound last night. Oh my God. Shut up, Jello. 28 pounder on Jello Chicken. Good God. Now, if you're fishing with it, isn't it all Jello Chicken? Whether it's got anything on it or not, if you've got it, it belongs to you and you're fishing with it, it's all Jello Chicken. Because it's Jello's chicken, right? All right, let me clean these rods up and throw them back out. You guys just be patient with me, okay? Yes, I'm talking about the Waltons for people that don't know what the Waltons are. All right, let me clean these rods up. Who knows? We may be all snagged up here. feels like there's a ton of trash on it. Yeah, I think we'll have to. This is the first time I've reeled them in since I threw it out, so we're going to see now what kind of a. I think I'm caught in that other line there. Let's see what kind of crap we got on here. Yeah, I think I'm dragging that other line in too. Which side am I on? Yeah, a lot of trash. I'm still caught in that line. That's not good. Yeah, look what we're working with here, people. This is not going to be fun. That gives you an idea of what we're dealing with. This is going to be all night right here. And there's my other sinkers. Question is, where's my other hook? There's a hook in there somewhere. This is not going to be fun. We're going to fight through it, though. It's too late to move. We're not. Oh, it came off there. So we got to reel all these in and clean all these up. Let's get all the junk off of them. Okay, that one's ready to throw back out. Let's do this. We'll do it like this so it don't get hung up. Hanging on that handle. This one here, we pulled it in with that other one, the J-Dog rod. I know it's got trash all over. Oh, we got a lot of leaves and sticks and stuff out there. A lot. There's going to be some tough fishing here tonight, y'all. I can promise you this. It's going to be real tough. And we ain't got no bait on that one. It's got a bunch of, oh crap, don't do that. It's got a bunch of trash on it, the bait's gone. So that was probably an eel picked it off there while it was out there. This is not going to be fun. So much junk. Hook don't get no better than that, y'all. That's about as bare as a hook can get. So we got that going for us. Now, got all that. We'll try something different this time too. We're going to throw in a little bit closer to the bank. Let's see if that will cut down on the debris. Oh, we got some serious sticks on this one. Good Lord. Same thing. A bunch of trash and no bait. So this trash is piling up on here, and they're getting the bait off without me seeing it move. But since we got bait gone, something out there's eating, so that means we got a shot at it. Something out there's eating the bait. And if it's eating the bait, it's probably going to find a hook. That is a lot of trash on the bottom of that river. A lot of trash. It's ridiculous. I don't know how well we're going to hold up with that. Don't know how well we're going to hold up with it. It's not going to fare well for us. Yeah, we got a lot of trash in the water. Look at our skipjack head on this one now. We kept our bait. We kept our skipjack head. Yeah, pick it leaves. Okay, what we'll try to do is, I've been throwing way out there. Let's throw it a little closer to the shore where we're not, we don't have so much line exposed to the debris. And see if that helps us any. We'll see if that makes a difference. That may help us out a little bit. Piece of skipjack out here. Take the cover off the knife, that'll help. Go ahead and get this bait pre-cut and have it ready to go. There we go. That'll work. Okay. That one's already got bait on it. And it still looks pretty good. We'll throw it back out. That ain't bad. Let's not throw out as far this time. We'll throw in a little closer and see if that helps. Fish a little bit closer. See if that makes a difference. It might be the ticket to what we need to do. And that one needs bait on it. Which rod is that? That's a J-Dog rod. Let's put that piece there on it. And like I said, we're not going to throw out as far this time. Let's keep it close to the shore. Keep it right off the shark. I want to know that drop off. There we go. Fishing real close to the bank. And we need bait for that rod. Let's put that chunk right. I like the looks of that. I can feel it. I feel like sink came off or something. Huh? You're right. That's not as deep right there. We're not in the main channel. That may make a difference. May make a difference. Maybe what we need to do. Just don't throw out as far. Yeah, I've been throwing those rods way out there in the main current. And so that exposes your line. You got more line in the water, so there's more line for trash to get on. So I'm going to throw about, I don't know, 40 yards out versus throwing them out like 60 to 80 yards and cut down on the amount of line in the water. That's less line to catch trash. Plus, I think them catfish are hugging this bank right now. They're not way out there where I've been throwing. I think they're up in here close. That's what I think. So we just threw the lines out close up. Let's see what happens. They don't like those short casts. I know it. But she's going to have to suck it up and get over it. She's got enough line on her that if a big fish gets on there and wants to run all the way to Kentucky, then we'll do that. Then she can reel back in. Hold on, here we got. There's my boy.
What's up, Danny?
There he is. It's time to party. Oh, we're going to have fun now. Everybody been waiting on you. Are you all set up?
Yes, I am. I didn't make it to the Kaskasky. I stopped at a slough.
Okay, cool.
That's right off the mountain. I mean, you can see the main river like just about 100 yards from me. It's not but 5 6 foot of water in here. But I'm thinking as the evening progresses, maybe these fish will come up in here, So.
Okay. So that's kind of like the areas I've been fishing here the last couple weeks.
Yeah.
The little backwater.
Yep, very similar.
And I started to go back there again tonight, but I thought, you know what, man, I just at the risk of skunking, I'm going to the main river. But I've got tons of trash floating down through here on me right now.
That's how it is. I'm looking at the main river. There's so much crap, and I can't get out on the main dikes. I mean, if this starts sucking royally, I may end up packing up and going to Kaskasky yet. So.
Yeah. Well, I've committed to it now. I'm all set up here, so I'll just do what I can do here.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a bear for me to get back here, so I'm not 100% sure if I'll make it either.
Well, there's a whole bunch of people on motorcycles and stuff and four wheelers and side to sides. They're all over there where I usually fish, and they're out in the lot doing donuts and all kinds of crap. I don't want to do that crazy stuff tonight.
Oh, heck with that crap. Yeah.
Yeah, because most of them are half drunk, and the rest of them are all the way drunk. Yeah, I ain't no mood to be shooting nobody tonight.
No, I feel you, brother. I feel you.
We'll just stick it out on the river here.
Boy, I should
We'll
have bought
see
my
what.
bow fishing rig. Man, I got all kind of Asian carp, buffalo, and stuff just rolling up in this thing.
Oh yeah, the buffalo are jumping out of the water right here in front of me. They keep rolling their backs out of the water. Bugman will be here in a little while. He's on his
Okay.
way traveling, so when he gets here, I'll just drop a link for him. Everybody's saying hi to you. Can you? I don't know if you
No,
can
I
see chat
can't
or
see
not.
chat.
You can't?
Nope.
Okay, well, downtown Ernie Brown says hi. Let me see who's here. We got a half century catfish. I'm gonna tell you who all's in here. We got Ronnie Moore, downtown Ernie Brown, half century catfishing, Big Skip, John Boy's catfishing. Avid fisherman is in here. Todd Bites, fishing adventures. Martin SUK's here. Jello's here. DMB
Jello.
Whisker King. Let me see. I'm backing up. Look, ladies here. Off the Hook is here. Want to be outdoors. We've got 39 people in here watching us, so I'm gonna do I'm gonna fish the rough river tonight. So it's gonna be on you to catch as many fish as you can in between me pulling in these rods and picking lettuce. I'll be picking cabbage tonight, and you reel in fish.
Well, I tell you what, if I brought a thing of crawlers with me, I could probably catch these dadgum carp one right after another, I'm betting.
Yeah. And Gray's family said, "Hey, it's the other Jerry. Hello, Jerry Parker."
Well, hello, everybody. Hello, Gray's family.
Dennis says hi to you.
Hello?
Jay Fox Hunter's here. Avid said he wanted to come up whenever he gets off work. We may just we'll get Avid up here and he can read the chat for us, and that way we can concentrate on the rods.
That's a good possibility. Yeah, I was going to actually, I messaged Avid earlier. I thought I was going to end up going to Casket, but I've been wanting to try this spot for a bit.
Yeah.
I swung in here. I'm going to give it a good, honest try anyway. Like I said, I may end up packing up and backing out of stream after a while and getting over there. But I don't know. This might be one of those spots as it gets later in the evening. It could get really good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where I'm at right now, excuse me, they just start biting at a given time. Now, right now, it's hard to pattern them what that time will be. So what you basically got to do is just get some rods out and just sit in and prepare for the long haul. And you'll either get one or you won't. But they don't. You can't just come out any time of the day and fish.
No,
They're hitting at
exactly
certain
right.
times of the day, and they're never hitting the same time. I mean, they are doing an early morning bite every morning, but it seems like that even shifts to different times of the morning. I mean, there's been times they hit at 7 o'clock, come back the next day at 7. They don't start hitting until 9 or 10.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Yes. Well, I've got a hodgepodge of baits. I've got some skipjack. I've got some shad. I've got carp. I've got some chicken. So
Yeah, I had no doubt I could have went back to where I was Thursday night, and we could catch a bunch of little 8, 9, 10 pounders, and maybe get a 20 out of there. But I really want to get on this river and try to get on something big.
oh, I feel you, brother. I feel you, man. I'm fiending.
I've just been away from this main channel for way too long. Susquehanna Stan is in here. Hey Stan, how you doing, buddy?
How you doing,
I
Stan?
hope you're doing okay. I don't believe it was supposed to rain tonight. I thought I felt a couple of drops a minute ago, but
I've got a little cloud cover here, but other than that, it don't look bad.
yeah.
It rained on me last night when I was driving home about 2 o'clock in the morning from work. But
Yeah, it's overcast right now. I don't think they're calling for rain though. And downtown Ernie Brown's in here. He's been in here though. We got 35 people in the house watching here, Parker.
very nice.
They're waiting on you to catch fish.
Well, I caught a really nice ditch pick on the throw net. I don't know if that counts.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been trying to plug a few people's channels on here. I'll drop a link for you, buddy.
Oh.
Sarah Parker's already getting hit. So Parker's getting a little action already. Skip, there's the link if you want to hit it. That's a good sign. You're just now here and you're already getting a bite.
Yeah, skipjack head just got smacked.
And Has Life is in the house. He's driving home and listening.
What up, Has?
All right, let's pull him out of the basement. There's my boy. What's going on, Buster?
I figured you could use a chat commentator.
Man, we would appreciate it. We would really appreciate it. And you do really good at it.
We figured you could use one because I said it 3 times in chat and it went right by you. Whiskers and Dream said it twice and you just never even saw it.
You guys, I mean, everybody knows me. They
Well,
know I miss a lot of chat. I miss a lot of chat, and I apologize for it.
we know that's why I said I'd come up and do it.
Yeah, I mean, I could try to do better, but you know, I suck at it. So I don't make no promises. But Parker's already starting to get bites, so we get something good going on here in a little bit. And I'm changing up my tactics a little bit. Let's see if that works for me. I don't know.
Want to be outdoors? So how'd you know I was home? Scary. Wish I was fishing with you guys.
Oh yeah, well you'd be more than welcome here. You can sit here and catch leads just like me.
Everybody's saying hi to each other.
Well, good. We got 40 freaking people in the house. You guys, if it don't rain on me, we may make an all-nighter out of this.
Susquehanna Stan said, we understand, Danny, it's hard to read chat when you're old.
It is. He's right. He's exactly right. I need a new prescription. I got to go back to the VA hospital and get my eyes checked again.
Well, I've been watching lives all day. I'm kind of stuck at the house till at least Monday.
Really?
Doctor said no fishing.
I'd find me a new doctor.
Well, no, he said no.
I think I'll be finding a different doctor.
Well, the fact that I had that heart cath yesterday and he run in through my wrist, I got to let my arm heal up.
Yeah, you better. Don't be stupid. I mean, and plus we need you where you're at right now.
I went. Zach, Catfish Viking, was fishing last night, and I went and I took him my Compex light because he didn't have any good light. And,
yeah, I saw you.
I had to go. I was wanting to grab a rod so damn bad it wasn't funny.
Yeah, I saw you drop the light off. Here lately, I've been coming to a lot of people's live streams and just kind of just hanging back in the shadows and hiding, you know. Just because you don't see me, don't mean I ain't there.
Right. Whisker Dreams. Bobby's been around for a little while. Look, lady.
Yeah.
He's been around for a little while. I guess you just hadn't seen him.
Now, isn't that Hillbilly his woman?
I think so.
Yep. Hillbilly hippie.
It's let's see here.
I hope I'm right on that. I hope I ain't pairing up people that ain't
I I hate to butcher his name. I think his name's Bobby Klein.
fine. See, that's the only thing I hate about uh, YouTube channels. With they got really cool names for their channel, but there's like 80% of them I don't even know what their freaking real name is.
Oh, I'm the same way, Danny. Same way, buddy.
Yeah, they can be like, uh,
Yes, Stan, I heard about that last night. And I hope everything works out on that.
yeah, we heard about that. Everybody keeps staying in your prayers and thoughts or whatever.
Yes, Stan.
We're here for you, buddy.
Okay, Bobby said his last name is pronounced Kleinman.
Feynman. I think me throwing the rods in closer has cut down on the trash getting on them because they're not bending over like they were before. But let's just hope those catfish are moving up in here close to the bank.
Hey, Jerry.
Yeah.
Gray's family says, Parker, we have the same first name, so you shouldn't forget, buddy.
Oh, okay.
Looks like you got a little sun trying to peek out, Jerry.
Yeah, it's been kind of it was real sunny this morning. But I'd say in the last couple of hours, there's been some cloud cover kind of coming in, which ain't a bad thing.
Guys, Anthony Duckworth just come in and said, how are you gentlemen doing today?
Hey, Anthony,
How you doing,
there's
Anthony?
a boat running out there in the middle of the river, and he's got 12 rods sticking off the back, and they're so bright orange, I almost bet you they're Uncle Lou rods.
Hey, they
And he's
ready?
smack
They're
dab in
ready
the
to
middle of the
fish.
river and got them rods sticking off the back of the boat. And they're so bright orange, you can see them from
Okay,
here.
hey, Danny, Bugman's in here. He said, hey, if you go StreamYard, I'm driving.
He said, if you go, what?
Quote, hey, if you go StreamYard, I'm driving.
Okay. I have no idea what he means, but
Bugman, we are StreamYard.
yeah.
Let's see. Zach, Catfish Vikings in here says, hey, guys.
Hey, Zach, what's going on, buddy?
Fishing for Whiskers told Bugman if he needs a link, he can drop it.
Cool. That'll work for me. Man, I tell you what, Fishing for Whiskers has been working that tail off on everybody's live stream tour lately. Been putting in the work, buddy, on for everybody. And hey, I appreciate it. We was fishing Jody's Flathead Challenge the other night, and my God, I I couldn't keep up with the crap they're keeping up with. But see, I said there telling everybody a while ago that on that island right there, that's right where that boat just went. He pulled up right on the point of that island right there. Exactly where I want to be is where he's at right now in that boat. I guarantee you that guy's going to nail it. He's going to hook into some catfish off that point because it keeps the trash off of you, the island, because it splits the river and it pushes it out away from it. And there's like a big pocket right there where there's no trash, and the fish are stacked in there like cordwood. That is the place to be right there. And it's also the exact same spot where I caught that piebald catfish. There's Viking.
Yep. I'm
Oh, I kicked him out. My bad. Viking, get in there again. I hit the wrong thing. I hit the X instead of bringing you in. I tried to bring him in and kicked him out. So Viking, try to come in again. Hit it again, buddy. This time I'll open the door. I slammed it in your face.
Okay, there we go.
I slammed it in his face.
All right. Sorry about
Bobcat Outdoors. Man, Bobcat put on a clinic today, buddy.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, I heard about that.
That boy came to play. Now we got him.
There you go.
I hit the wrong button, buddy.
Oh, you're good. You're good. How's everybody doing today? Any fish yet?
We're fishing.
Nope.
Are we fishing,
I'm on-
not catching today?
Yeah. Well, I've been live for an hour and 15 minutes. So I was probably fishing for about 10 minutes before that. But I just got to change up different spots that I'm throwing into to try to find that current stream where it's not so hard.
I was doing good in backwater today. Or I was doing okay in backwater.
Yeah. He didn't catch nothing, but his little girl caught a 10.4 blue cat.
Really?
Nice.
Yeah, she
Yep.
got a new PB today.
Cool.
That's awesome.
Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I could have went to the backwaters and played it safe, but I knew I had other people coming up to fish tonight, so I'm going for the big water, and I let them play it in the backwaters.
Okay, Bugman said, never mind, I'm going to go watch Hooters contest.
Okay.
Well, bye, Bug Man. But, no. I was proud of them today. They did good. Carnage made our oldest boy look tiny.
Well,
Yeah, I saw that.
well,
Reeled
Bugman,
it in?
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, I saw him reeling it in. I was like, my God.
well, depending on who you ask, Bugman, you got a bunch of boobs right here on the screen.
That's true.
Yeah.
Man, I got a message from Josh Gunnigan right after his tournament. He dropped his phone off in Crab Orchard Lake.
Hey, Mom.
And there's another one.
Alicia.
Hey. The block party.
Bugman, Whisker and Dreams have been trying to drop it for you. He's done dropped it twice.
I'm fishing for imaginary fish.
So am I. We'll just fill the screen up. Hey, we'll fill the screen up with enough people. Somebody's got to catch something.
Yeah.
Right? Right?
There's
We're going to have
none
a
on my
Saturday
fish
night
finder.
party, y'all.
Well, I mean, if y'all was streaming earlier, I would have jumped in earlier. Let the kids show y'all how it's done.
Well, I know you had Dominic Hollis streaming, Lance McCoo guy, a couple other people. You had a live stream going. And I said, you know what? I'm probably going to be there all night, or a good chance of it. I said, I'm going to let them do their thing, and I'll just pop up later in the evening.
Well, Zach and Lance were on Zach's live stream together.
Yeah, but then whenever Lance left, I think he started up one.
Nope, he never went live.
He
There
did
you go.
since Danny did. It's just been recently.
Oh, he just went live. Okay.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I found it I thought that my phone was charging because it was on my battery pack. But little did I know, and thank God I found out tonight because I've been saving that battery pack because I charged it yesterday, but apparently I didn't. And I was like, I need that for the tournament tomorrow. And so I looked at my phone; it had 5%, so I had to turn off YouTube. For a minute. I was like, uh-oh. So now I've got the phone and the battery pack both charging on the boat. But when I reopened it, I accidentally went into Lance first. I didn't say anything, nothing against Lance. I just knew I was trying to come here, and so I know that he's live now, but I don't know how long he has been.
No, anybody wants to pop over to see Lance, like I said, I don't mind.
Great.
Hey,
Danny.
Parker, one of our brothers here, Pre-O Catfish.
Zach, mute your mic.
Can y'all hear me now?
We can hear everything. The car, the dinger, you.
We hear the dinger.
Here's the dinger.
But Pre-O Catfishing's in here, one of my Mississippi brothers.
What's up,
Okay,
Creole?
thanks for the storm. That's good.
There's another one coming up.
Yeah.
We're going to fill the screen up, y'all.
What up? What up?
Big
That's
ass.
What's up, my brother?
Fish on, fish on.
What's up, Has?
Yeah,
What's going
fish
on,
on.
Man, has
Yeah,
you and
you
Brian
fine.
were on fire today, buddy.
Yeah,
Let's
we
change
caught
this.
all the fish in the river under 10 pounds today.
Yeah, you got a couple over 10.
Yeah, we got a few over 10.
Yeah. I think, well, I
Toward,
don't remember what the very final was, but you had like two that were like 9 and then 10 and 11. I don't remember what your
yeah,
total ended up
towards
being.
the end we started getting them over, but barely over 10. Barely
Yeah.
over 10. Oh
Yeah,
man.
Zach, Vikings little girl caught a 10-4 today.
10-4.
She caught a bigger fish than we caught today.
Now
Well,
you
I
know it would
decided
be
that I was
really
going
easy to remember that PB 10-4.
to 10 4.
10-4.
I hear you, Creole. Creole said, yeah, where is it? He said, went home and pouted for a little while, fixed me a drink, and pretty soon got over it.
It'll come out.
Headed back from Brian's now. Got about an hour drive home.
Oh man.
There's Lynn. See it? Catfish Fever and Outdoors. And I'm the best catfisherman in America.
All right. Come on down here to this spot and prove it. If you can pull one out where I'm sitting there, I'll believe you.
I tell you
Hey,
what,
Dan,
go ahead,
Dan,
Jerry.
when are you gonna let the cat out of the bag about what me, you, Creole, and Richard been talking about?
Well, we're probably going to talk about that here in a little bit. Because we got
Y'all
something
give me a
special
second. I'm
coming up.
dealing with a stuck seatbelt.
We I'll go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and talk about it real quick. So if you guys will give me your attention, we've got something in the works that all the Mississippi guys, or the majority of the Mississippi guys have all gotten together, and we decided we're going to start doing a regularly scheduled show called Fishing the Mississippi, and it's going to be hosted by myself, Creole Catfishing, Parker Pursuits, and Fishing and Freedom. And we're just working out the details on the time slot we want to pick for that. And it'll be a show that comes on every week at pretty much the same time. And 1 week it'll be on my channel, 1 week it'll be on Creole's, and then, follow suit with Parker Pursuits and Fishing and Freedom. And the four of us are going to create that show together. And we'll have guest fishermen come up on it. I've already got in contact with Angler of the Ville. We'll get people like Steve Adams. Avid can work his way over to Mississippi. We'll probably drop Epic, Catfishing, Lyle Stokes. Some of those guys will be in there. And it's going to be focusing on fishing on the Mississippi River. And that's what we got coming up for y'all. We've got to get our heads together and get the details worked out on it. But that will be coming soon to you. That we're going to create that show, Fishing on the Mississippi. And your four main guys that I named off to you. And we'll be bringing guests on to fish with us. Because all four of us are not going to always be able to be there. And that's part of the reason that the four of us banded together is so that somebody will always be available to do the show on that time slot.
Daniel from Danimals Creations came in. He said, hi,
Hey,
everybody.
Hey, Daniel.
that's what we got coming up. It's in the works. We're working out the details on it. And so you guys will be looking for that to come down the pipe.
Danimal said you and Danny still haven't gotten together on your Two Dan's fishing venture.
We've got to do that. We've got to do that. Two Dan's Fishing. If that's a play on Two Stands Fishing, we're going to do a play on that. It's going to be Two Dan's Fishing.
Wannabe Outdoors said he can fish the Mississippi.
There you go. Anybody, that's the only requirement. Because the show is going to be focusing on the Mississippi River. So what we're looking for is people who fish the Mississippi and bring them in there and fish with them on a weekly basis. Because a lot of the other rivers get a whole lot of attention, and that's great. I mean, you got people like Has, Brian, and Chunky and stuff. They have shown the world what the Potomac River is all about. You know what I'm saying? And you got all those Tennessee people, Jody, Daryl from Trophy Seekers Outdoors, and all those people. Who am I trying to bring in here? Did I lose somebody? Who am I missing? I'm missing a Viking, isn't I? Put a belt on your pants. Is he back? What am I doing wrong here? Did we lose Viking?
Yeah, we lost Big Skip.
I saw somebody in the basement, but when we would click it, there wasn't nobody there. And I figure it's probably Viking.
Oh, thank you.
We got Has and Big Skipper blacked out.
Hey, I'm still here.
Okay.
I had to bring the phone closer to me because I couldn't hear well, so I had to bring it closer to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about these dang iPhones. They don't work well with StreamYard.
Yeah. I can attest to that.
Let me know how my wind is because I'm trying something out right now. I've got a foam curler over top of my microphone hole to see if
Right
that
now
keeps
it's
the wind.
perfect. You're perfect on there.
Okay,
No wind noise at
I
all.
did Jerry Parker's trick, and it seems like it's
You got to
working.
do the Jerry Parker trick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
I'm
credit to
do
Jerry.
a little short video on that here real soon.
Yeah, I keep trying to tell people about it. I tell them it's your idea every time I do this.
I appreciate
So we've
it.
got 3 people on screen fishing right now. If either one of y'all hook up, let me know so I can full screen you.
Alrighty. Well, I'm fishing like Santa Claus, so you'll hear bells if it's on
Okay.
catfish rod. But the
And
bait
I
rod,
don't
I'll
care if
definitely let you know.
I don't care if you hook a crappie or a carp or a catfish. Let me know and we'll get you up there.
Okay.
I'm back. I'm off.
Well, we were starting to wonder. We thought you fell asleep.
Dinner just got here.
Oh well. There you go.
What's for dinner?
There we got him back.
I'm
Pizza
back.
Hut.
Oh, the wind is blowing me in a circle right now. Hold on.
I'm an amateur. What do you expect?
Well, if I'm going to commit to it and stay in this spot here in a little bit, I will have to go up and get the generator set up. I'm going to wire the lights up over my head onto this tree stump and get all that set up.
We'll
And
watch.
How's the
We'll
bite
watch.
over there, Danny? You get any fish yet?
no, nothing yet. But I'm going to make. If I was fishing where I've been fishing, yeah, I could catch little 5, 6, 9 pounders. Like I said, Thursday night I pulled a 25.18 pound blue cat out of there, and I've been catching, averaging 8, 9 pounders there. But I wanted to try to get on the main river tonight and try to fish it. It's probably a mistake, but I always ride my mistakes out and claim them. I'm not going to pack up and move. I'm just going to ride it out.
The only way you know it's a mistake is if you get out there and try it out.
Well, right now we're just filling up the salad bar at Wendy's.
Danny Bobcat said you're gonna build a cabin too.
I might. You know what? I don't have any logs floating down the river. I got a few little small sticks. The biggest thing we got is like grass and leaves that's tumbling along the bottom
Well,
and just piling up on your hooks.
you may be able to build a mud hut with the grass and leaves.
That's true.
Y'all, I seen something pretty cool earlier. We were sitting on the river waiting on a bite, and all of a sudden, I look over and there's a milk jug. There's no current here. I'm talking about it was getting it across the water.
Was there
Somebody that
anybody
caught a
around?
fish.
Somebody's jug?
Yeah, it was somebody's jug. I mean, it was about 200, 300 yards out. I couldn't reach it. But, I mean, We were watching it for a minute, and that thing was getting it across the water. I'm like, yep, somebody done lost a jug, and there's a fish on it.
Yeah, anytime I see them like that, I try to cast out there and get them if I can. Unless
There's
there's
just like,
somebody, unless you know that, if you absolutely know that they're not around, I'll try to recover those jugs.
that situation, there was no way I could reach it.
Yeah, 200 yards out. Nah. Well, unless you got Danny's 16-foot rods, you may be able to reach
Hey,
it.
Yeah,
I got
I'd have to put a 10-ounce weight on there, but I could probably get that.
I've got the carnage, but I don't know. I was slinging such big weight today and everything like that, and I don't have a cast assist on my big surf rods.
Yeah.
So I try to kill my hand trying to get it.
Bobcat said he had guys up there yesterday at the dam jugging in 3 mile an hour current.
What is cast assist?
You put it on surf rods. It holds the line for you.
I mean, I have a surf rod, but I don't know what that is.
Look up cast cannon.
Okay.
It keeps you from killing your finger on braid while you're trying to cast the big surf rods.
It's basically a casting trigger for your surf rod.
Yeah, it's like a mechanism that releases the line for you.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'd probably get way better casts if I had one, but I don't.
Yeah, I don't. But my surf rod doesn't have braid on it right now either. But I've got 2,700 yards of 65-pound braid that needs to get pulled up on reels. So.
All 5 of mine have 85-pound braid on them.
I'm going to show you the difference here. I'm going to go big screen for a second.
Because I also use them for short.
This is the difference between throwing out 40 yards versus 80. Look how clean that is. There's no trash on it.
Oh, yeah.
You're throwing out 40 yards, you're not getting caught in all that current. Now, the question is, are those fish going to move up in here later in the evening to feed along the shoreline? If they are, then I'm set. Yeah, if they move up into the shallower water to feed tonight, I'm good to go. Because it gets me out of all that trash. That's what I was wondering. If I threw closer to shore to get away from the debris, and that's going to work. Now, if I can just get the fish to bite.
Well, I'm glad I came down here today because I can't mark the fish.
Yeah,
I'm going to go to the other end of the lake tomorrow.
Danimal said 180-pound bag of quickcrete will make a lot of jug line sinkers.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with Danimal on that one.
I wouldn't even know how to do that.
What's up, catfish regulators?
I watched his live last night.
Yeah, I was watching.
Lost one.
Yep, I don't know who we lost.
Fishin.
Yep, we lost Haz.
Oh, that was Haz?
Yeah.
Well, he's driving, so he probably lost signal.
You got one, Alicia?
No. I'm going to.
Alicia got hung up. Oh, she backlashed.
Oh, ouch.
It got hung, and then when I picked it up, that's what it did.
I got a backlash on the squall that I got to get out.
I didn't cast it. It happened when it got hung up. Like, I've still not, knock on wood, had one happen from casting it. But it got hung up, and then when I pulled it out of the holder, that's what it looked like.
You hit the button with your wrist.
Yeah, when I pulled it out, like after it hung up, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. If I don't get it soon, it's going to break off my rig, so I'll have to get my motor going or something. I don't know.
I've done that before, Whiskers. Whisker and Dream said he uses small Dixie cups and coat hangers to bend the wire eyes to make the eyelets for the concrete weights.
I've been wanting to jug off of the kayak.
That's a blast. Good
That'd be
time.
pretty cool. That'd be fun.
Me and the wife used to do it down in Barker's Lake.
There we go. We got Haz back.
Yeah, I had a phone call. Kicked me out.
Yeah, like I said, I think I've solved my the debris building up on my line problem. We just hope these fish move up onto this shelf. There's a drop off out there about 40, 50 yards out, and I'm throwing right at the top of that drop off and not down in it. And hopefully they'll move up there and come up and feed tonight. We'll see. I know I got a lot of bait fish moving along right in front of me, man, 10 feet off the bank.
Hey, Alicia.
Go ahead.
Alicia. Whisker and Dreams said, are you still using the rigs he sent you? She gave a thumbs up, so I'm going to assume that's a yes.
Hey, Tanya.
Tanya Hollis is in.
Tanya's here? Good deal.
She said her, Dominic, and Rustic fished Mississippi today and didn't catch anything. They had bites, no fish.
Yeah, they were at Cairo, Illinois, right where the Ohio dumps into Mississippi.
Yeah.
That's a good spot.
Right there at the park.
Yep.
What's that place I was fishing today, Skip? I think if we hit it good, it'll make a good spot.
Yeah.
Next time I go out there, I'm going to get all the rods out.
There's a stick floating down there, sticking straight up. It's going to catch every one of my lines.
It's just happy to see you, Danny.
I got past that one and that one.
Oh, man.
You doing all right today, Haz?
Yeah. I'm doing great. Ready to go home. I'm tired. I've been up since 5 this morning.
So you worked all day, or you fished all day, didn't you?
Yep. It's been a long week.
I got no fishing until next week. Doctor's orders.
No fishing. That's no fun.
Gotta let this arm heal up some.
Well, you gotta take care of your health.
Yeah.
Yeah, he came out. He came out last night and dropped me off a compact slot. That way I could see him alive last night. And I could tell he wanted to grab a rod.
I had to get out of there before I got in trouble.
That's no fun. I couldn't do that. No fishing for a week.
No, Monday is considered next week.
Okay. Like even if the doctor said no casting out, I'm taking the kayak out and I'm gonna just go fishing.
Well, Zach, mute your mic. Whew.
What?
Mute your mic. Woo, that car's loud.
That's not my car. That's the journey, man.
Oh, well, I'm glad you're not in your car then.
Right?
Alicia, let's see here. What was it?
Alicia, are you on the water? You fishing in
Yeah.
your boat?
Alicia Anthony Duckworth wants to know where you're fishing, what state and water.
I'm in Kentucky. I'm on Taylorsville Lake.
She's on Taylorsville Lake, the lake that Ryan Boyce fishes.
I'm about 100 yards from Ryan Bortz's spot, and I thought that it was going to the wind was going to just drift me down there, but then it just kind of quit, and then it picked up right as all this crap happened, and I got hung up. So I didn't quite make it down to a spot. I now have no rods in the water, and I'm probably just going to have to retire this until tomorrow.
Yeah.
Alicia, that's why you always bring spare reels.
Oh, I've got extra. I've got more going. I've got 3 out, but I had to reel them in to use my motor to go over and get it because I didn't want it to break my line because this wouldn't let any more line out.
Danimal said Alicia always gets dressed up to go fishing.
I'm dressed up.
Ryan was out there this morning. Did he say how the bite was?
10 I am having fun until this happened, but I'm about to just like cut it and deal with it later.
Yeah, you got to RIP that rod. You got to put that up. I had one of those last week.
Yeah. It got hung. Like, I still haven't had this mess, knock on wood, from casting it out yet. But, yeah, it got hung, and then I guess I hit that button when I tried to pull it up out of the rod holder, and then it just let it pull and pull and pull.
Yeah.
If it's spooled like that, you need to tighten the tension up on that spool.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, so Lucky Ronnie's been trying to help me out a little bit, and like I put the brakes on a little bit more than I probably should because I don't want to backlash it. But then he was like, as long as you push your thumb on it, you don't have to worry about those brakes. So I've been trying to not worry about it as much, but then this happened. So
best time to run those loose brakes is when you're in the yard practicing casting with it like that. Fishing.
I don't have problem casting it.
Well, no, but if you learn to cast it out on the water, if you get it set just right, it'll when you hit that button, it would have just spun, and as soon as the tension was gone, it would have slowed down and stopped and spun maybe 3 times, and you'd had a few loose threads, but nothing like that.
When I cast it right, like when I do it the way that I think is right, I set it to where whenever the bait, the weight, everything is on it, that it'll go down to the ground and then stop spinning when it hits the ground.
Right.
And then, but I was told that was me putting the brakes on too much.
You just have to get comfortable with it. Once you get comfortable, then you can slowly start to back off of it.
Yeah, once you get used to the way the reel throws and everything, you can start slowly loosening that spool up.
Yeah, which that's what I was trying to do, but a huge carp just jumped beside me. But
and it's also different. Like if you're in the boat, you don't have to have it wide open because you're not casting that far. You don't have to cast far in the boat. But from the bank, that's when you really need that distance. Or also like when you're suspending your baits. If your drag is too tight,
maybe I
should drop the bait down. It's not going to go down.
What about I tighten it up when I put it in the rod holder?
I don't touch my tension knobs at all. They
once you get the tension set, you ain't got to worry about it.
Yeah,
the way that I cast it hasn't caused a problem. But this got hung up and this happened when, like, I accidentally hit that button.
But if you would have had it set so that like you were talking about
the way that I did.
Yeah, if you'd had it set like that, when you hit that button by accident, it wouldn't have spun out like that.
I'm just gonna take this home and probably cut it.
I got a reel at home that got a bad back.
I gotta walk up to my
All right.
Okay, Jerry.
I got a squall at the house, a squall 30 that I got to get a backlash out at some point today.
Yeah, I got a squall 22.
Hey, Zach.
That one got a big backlash in it.
I'm not used to reels that big. I normally.
Hey, Zach. I think Zach's going. Yeah, he's going under an overpass where he got bad signal. Hey, Zach.
All right, what's up? What's up?
Maybe we can work something out on that light and that reel.
Hey, that's an option. I'll think about it.
Well, I mean, I took him my Compex light last night, and I fished with those Pin 30s.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you know, I'm fixing to order one of those new Compex light that has the 5-panel daisy up on the top instead of just a single panel.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
The camping light. I'm going to order one of those because the only time I'll use it is on the bank. And I took Zach my single panel Compex last night, and I was going to sell it to him, but he's talking about that Squall 30.
The squalls are not my favorite reels casting wise.
No, I like my Warfares.
From the boat and the kayak, I love my squalls, but from the bank,
yeah, from the bank, I like spinning reels. That's why I'm trying to put me together a group of surf rods with spinning reels for the bank.
I love my Abus from the bank. I love Abus from the bank.
Yeah, I've got some old 6,000 ambassadors.
The 7,000 catfish special.
Yeah, but I've had these for a long time. These have been my reels. These are the reels I used for forever, and till I got into big catfishing, and that's when I started getting into the other stuff. Pontoon Jody said she just got home. She's wore out.
And Jody, I'm on my way home.
Do what, Danny?
You've been up for 3 days.
I know, right?
Yeah, I feel like Jody been live since Thursday.
Yeah.
Hey,
she went live Thursday. She went live Thursday at 10 o'clock and didn't go to bed until today.
Hey, Haz, did you say you fish from kayak too?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Do you prefer kayak or boat?
What's that?
Do you prefer to fish from the kayak or from the boat?
Kayak.
I'm right there with you.
I love fishing out of my kayak. There's nothing like hooking into a 50-pound, 60-pound beast in the kayak. And you're pulling the whole boat around. It's peeling drag.
Dude,
that thrill.
Dude, I've got a Frontier 12 that I've got rigged up for catfishing. I love fishing on that thing.
Yeah.
I may potentially found a new spot for baits today.
I'm very efficient and effective in the kayak too. It forces you to fish the water that you're on instead of running over it. You know, like in a boat, you're gonna run past this, run past that, go to a spot here. But in a kayak, your baits are in the water pretty much the whole time. Like even if I'm moving, I'm gonna be suspend moving or dragging baits. You know, so my baits are in the water.
I'm the same way. If I'm on the move, I'm dragging baits behind me. If I'm staged up somewhere, anchored down, I'm suspending and I'm casting baits.
Yeah, that's how I do it too. I cast off the back and I always got 2 rods suspended. My favorite bite is that suspended rod in the kayak. I love that bite.
Oh yeah, man, that's it's like a hammer.
Yeah, that is my favorite bite right there.
Where are you heading, Zach?
We're gonna go drop the kids off.
I got you.
Man, we got 49 people in here. Holy crap.
49 amazing people in the house.
Beautiful, wonderful people. Hey, my power pack is dead. My phone's on 69%, so we're good there. I'm going to go ahead and get my generator set up and run my cords and cables and lights and start setting them up. Because I'm actually feeling pretty good about this now. I've found a spot where there's no trash. We may get something going on here tonight. I got a good feeling about it.
Jody says I never had so many people watching me at a boat ramp. Those fancy bass boats were everywhere.
Tell me about it.
People up for the pontoon.
Hey Jody, did you grab the handle to try to get in the truck again?
Those bass boats look like a surfboard with a 250 horsepower on the back of it.
Don't they though?
I know, right?
They got these small boats with these huge motors. It looks so funny.
She said, I think they like the catfish battle tune. Grace Family Fishing says I have to tear down my Abu Optic 60 and see what's wrong with it. I have the drag set all the way tight and it won't hold up an 8-ounce weight. Yeah, Jerry, that sounds like the
Drag washers done went out.
yeah, the drag washers need to be replaced.
That's right, Bobcat. Glitter rockets.
There you go, Creole. Everybody, make sure y'all hit that thumbs up for Danny.
Uh,
I heard somebody else call them glitter rockets one time.
Has, where are you from, bud?
I'm
DC.
from Maryland. Maryland.
I've been up there once.
I can't remember what comedian it was. Some comedian one time. He was talking about bass boats. He said, "Man, some of those boats go 65 miles an hour." He said, "You tell me what damn fish swims so fast that you need a boat that goes 65 miles an hour?" He said, "How fast are them fish swimming?"
I like Creole. He said,
Creole,
ditch pickle missile.
Man, all you do is see these bass boaters. They're up on the Potomac too. They're flying 50 miles an hour. They pull up to a spot. They throw out the trolling motor. They fish it for like 10 minutes. Then they pull up the trolling motor. And then they run 50 miles an hour to the next spot. That's all they do all day long.
And what's
they
so
could
fun?
be like me. I don't have a trolling motor on my kayak yet. I just float, man. I'll paddle up river and float my way back. I'm looking at putting an XI3 on the front of mine, though.
I tell you what, a lot of times you get word down here on Wheeler where the bass are biting in a certain area, and you can watch the bass tournaments take off. Everybody is just wide open trying to get to that, be the first one to that one spot.
Yep.
I used to have a 24-foot Vendetta deck boat, which was really like a tri-hull fiberglass hull, had a 200 GT Johnson on it, and me and my nephew would fish bass tournaments out of it. It would run. Zach, mute your mic.
It's me. I just unmuted myself for a second to tell y'all that like the wind picked up really hard and I donated that foam curler to the lake.
I was about to say, it's not me.
Yeah, it's me. No, like the wind, like I'm starting to get like waves that are about the white cap and stuff, like out of nowhere. But no, it's me. It's my Briggs and Stratton.
But that Vendetta would run 71 miles an hour. And me and my nephew put in at Decatur and we left out in 6th place on a 10-second gap launch. About 2 miles downriver is the nuclear plant at Browns Ferry. We left out in 6th place, so we were a minute behind the lead boat launching. When we passed Browns Ferry, we were running down the first place boat. We got back to the ramp. I had, I don't know, 10 or 12 offers, people wanting to buy that boat.
Did you sell it?
No, I didn't sell it. I hear you, Bobcat.
Well, my phone's on 3%. When it dies and I drop out, you know why.
All right.
And I don't have my charger with me.
Way to go. Danimal said he got his community tab today.
What do you got to do to get a community tab?
500 subs.
Woo! And you get monetized at 1,000, right?
You get monetized at 1,000 when you get 4,000 watch hours.
Hey, Mom, look.
Well, that's going to be a while for me.
Look at your guys. Yeah. I don't want to hear about you. I've already got one.
Way to go, Danimal. That's great, man.
We got 2 passed out in the back.
I don't know why, Jerry. I'd go out on the boat with Jeremy any day. I mean, any day.
I dropped it and broke it.
Welcome back, Jerry.
Thank you. Went out and got drank out of the car, and I had some corn and some worms up in the car. Brought it back. I'm gonna try to see if I can catch a carp with some. I'm gonna try to stock up. We got a fishing trip coming up. We're going to Wisconsin, and I'm gonna take some carp up there. So
y'all going up to Mendota?
yes, sir.
Lance, we were talking to Lance about that this morning, man. I'd love to be able to go up there.
So I'm gonna try to catch a couple. See if I can.
Well, Skip, let's load up and let's go.
When is it? Next week, Jerry?
No, it'll be the 11th to the 15th of May.
That's right.
But I'm gonna try to. Hopefully, some of these carp got eggs in them. 'Cause I want to use some of these carp eggs.
I hear you, Grace.
Am I getting 1200? See that gray band over there? That's my dad. Where? Right there. That hall. That's first.
Jerry Graves, you should have seen Wheeler Dam a couple of weeks ago. They had 19 floodgates open. Man, that river was rolling.
Oh, yeah. It was moving.
I think pretty much everyone is, Daniel.
Y'all forgot William in the backpack. We forgot a child. He'd fallen asleep.
I'll tell you what, one more extension cord, and Danny Stone's going to have to get electrical permits and hire a contractor to do that wiring for it to be legal.
Right.
Oh, I'm rigging it up, buddy.
I hear you, bud.
We're going LED lights all over the place.
Oh. I'm tired of losing chunks of skin. I hit my arm again earlier when we got home, and I'm talking about peeled out off another big chunk.
Dummy.
Hey, I never said I was a smart man.
Nobody ever assumed it either, just like me.
I may not be a smart man, but I can catch a fish sometimes.
I don't know. You were out there with your kids this morning. All three of them caught fish, and you didn't catch nothing.
Neither one of the rods I had out caught anything. But by God, the kids had a blast, though.
Yep. That's what it was all about.
Liz's face when she caught that 10-pounder was amazing. She was so excited.
That was awesome. That was absolutely
about right there.
That's what me and Dominic Hollis were talking about. You could hear the kids in the background and everything, and we were like, "Now that is what fishing is supposed to sound like."
Oh yeah, dude, they were having a blast out there. If we go fishing, that's where we're going to go fishing as a family.
Yeah.
It's too good of a spot not to. So
I'll tell you what, ours don't get that big, Creole, but when Wheeler Dam's rolling the water and that wind's rolling 10, 15 to 20 miles an hour out of the west, right below the dam, it gets stupid.
yeah. Oh, small towns wanting to fish with us or us come fish with him. He's about an hour and a half away from us.
He can come fish with us anytime he wants to.
Yeah.
Holy shoot. That's crazy, Jeremy. I just can't see anything flowing to me in CFS.
Holy crap.
Danny
It's still way early, but I already got my lights off. I don't want to mess with it dark.
Yeah, you got to let it ease into it, Danny. If you was to turn all them lights on in the dark, it'd burn the camera out of your phone.
I know it. And make sure this is charging.
Well, I got a new development on my arm. I'm starting to get what looks like little mole spots popping up.
Yep.
As long as they don't start growing tentacles, you'll be okay.
Right.
Well, I was really worried about you that night because, like I said, that happened to me. My son pulled in the yard, and him and one of his buddies been out in their Camaro. They had the hood up, and they started taking the radiator cap off. And my wife walked over there, and they started unscrewing that cap because the car's overheating. And I walked up just in time to push him out of the way when that cap blew. And I had second and third degree burns all over my chest and my stomach. And I just slept with a cold rag on my belly with a fan blowing on me to keep the pain down that night. And I went 3 days like that. And then I went into respiratory failure because it got septic. And I mean, it was gangrene on my chest and on top of my stomach.
Dang.
And I put it off like an idiot. And they rushed me to the hospital in an ambulance. And those 3 nurses that took these little brushes and they had to scrape all that rotten meat and skin off of my chest and stomach. And that was the most painful thing I've ever went through in my life.
Yep.
See, they said mine was second degree, but since these blisters popped up the way they did, just one big blister, I'm pretty sure it's third degree.
Yeah.
Well, mine just took a minute for the blisters to pop up.
I had a thin T-shirt on, so whenever that scalding hot antifreeze hit my
phone died, it's going to drop me out.
But when I pulled that shirt off, my skin came off on the shirt.
See, I told y'all that was his phone that was making that noise. It got quiet as soon as his phone went dead.
Well, who all we lost? We lost Haz and we lost Viking, right?
Yeah, it's me, you, Jerry, and Alicia.
Okay.
Alicia looks like she's muted. She's running up river right now.
Okay. Well, we got 3 out of 4 people fishing. That's not bad.
Yeah.
There's PB Catfishing, aka Paul Boyd. What's up, Paul?
Okay, back to chat.
Oh, that's awesome, Daniel.
Creole's talking about the dam there where he fishes. So that structure diverts 30% of the Mississippi's flow into the Atchafalaya River. Under flood conditions, the Mississippi can be approaching 1 million CFS.
Exactly.
Then he turned around and says, I don't fish that dam very often, only when conditions are just right. The flow you saw, he said, the flow that, who was he talking to? He was talking to Graves. He told him, he said the flow that he saw was only 1 of 9 gates partially open. Wow. Danimal said Dominic's about to hunt Easter eggs. I'm so glad his little girl's okay.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I was talking to Parker about going to Kentucky Dam tomorrow, and I forgot it was Easter. I'm like, oh, crap, can't go to Kentucky Dam tomorrow.
Grace said that him and the little ones are doing their Easter tomorrow.
Yeah, since our kids are all grown up and moved out, a lot of times I miss holidays like that. I don't even realize they're there until the morning of, you know. Of course, if we got the grandkids, that changes the ball game there too.
Yes,
Right.
it does.
We usually do a big Easter egg hunt for all the grandkids here at the house, but it's supposed to be raining this year, so I'm not sure what they figured out.
Hot eggs under the couch.
Yeah, it'll be all plastic eggs. It's a difference in overlooking one or two in the yard than overlooking one or two in the house.
Yeah, it's true. Well, you'll find them pretty soon.
Not soon enough.
You'll find them eventually. You'll be able to smell right to them. Oh, Betty just got hit.
Uh-oh.
That's our first hit of the day, y'all.
Yep. Betty's going down. Betty's going down.
Oh.
Get it, Danny.
There you go.
Fish on, Danny Stone.
Right, Danny.
Looks like a decent fish, too. It's bowing Betty up.
It's a good one, y'all.
He needs to set somebody as a co-host so they can throw him full screen. It looks like he might have a decent fish on, Jerry.
Yes, it does. Look like that rod's bent pretty good, man. Bent really good. Attaboy, Danny.
You know, I got my 19-foot javelin, but I've got a boat similar to what Alicia's fishing in, and I can't. It's a 14
Oh my God,
foot.
y'all! It's a good fish.
Okay.
It's a good fish. Oh my God!
Hey, Danny, tell the fish to hold on so you can put yourself on full screen.
Yeah.
Oh my God, guys! Oh my God! You guys are crap.
No, I knew you had a big fish, Danny. I seen how Betty bowed up.
Oh, I left my net up at the truck. Come here.
May have to walk back and drag it up on the sticks.
Oh.
Wow. This.
Easy. God, I hate this long pole.
He's trying to get to his line. He says, God, I hate this long pole. Oh, my God. Jerry.
Yeah.
That's 50 plus.
It looks like a stud.
Guys, I can't even pick him up.
Attaboy.
Wow.
Oh, God.
Jeez, look at that fish.
Oh, he bit the shit out of me. Dude, just a huge fish, y'all.
We can see, Danny, a little bit.
Oh, my God.
Once you get him situated, go full screen. Wow.
Oh, my God. Oh.
Oh my God.
Jeez, Danny.
Wow.
Let me go solo on you, baby.
Yeah, you better.
Oh, God, he bit the shit out of me.
Oh my God.
Oh, man. Guys, this is a huge fish.
Yeah, we know.
God.
Oh my God. Way to go,
Wow.
Danny.
That's a big old female, too.
Yeah.
40 feet off the bank.
Looks
Was
like
it worth it?
Yep, looks like him short cast was the way to go.
Dude, hey, guys, this might be my PB.
Wow.
Oh. Dude. Skipjack head. I'm going to tuck him behind this log. I got to run to the truck. I'm not using fish grips on this fish. No way.
No,
I got to grab my net. I got to grab my scales.
Okay.
Dude.
Go, Danny.
I promised y'all a good time tonight, didn't I?
I don't know how to do it, Danny, but if you can make me a co-host so I can do the full screen and stuff, because that'd have been awesome. It's full screen for the fight. Because
hey, Betty went bump. Bye.
Yeah, she just slowly started going down, almost like a flathead bite when you were walking to her, and then when you picked that thing up, She looked like she could have shot an arrow 100 miles was the way she was bowed up.
That fish was 40 feet off the bank out of the trash. We've got them figured out, y'all. I've got 3 rods tangled up, too. Let me go back to let you guys. Let me think. I'm gonna go back and put you guys on screen. I'm gonna go get my scales and my net.
How do you do co-host?
Let's get a weight on this. I don't know. I'll be right back.
All right.
Let me put this thing where it won't fall back in the water. No.
God, that's a monster fish. Okay, everybody in chat, let's start putting up our weight guesses. I am going to say
I'm going to go 58.
I'm going to claim the 61 spot. Okay. To 58, Jerry?
That's what I'm guessing.
Okay, I put you in. Martin in the UK said 58.7. Yeah, I haven't. Oh, okay, I got you. I mean, we're through StreamYard. I don't know anything about it, Abbott. That's why I just figured he might. Hillbilly Hippie says 57.3. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to try to start back up here at the top. Blah, blah, blah. Ronnie Moore says 53.67. Tim Donna says 56. I said 61. Half Century said 57.8. Cat Tucky said 54. Hillbilly Hippie popped in 57.3. Martin in UK said 58.7. Jerry Parker said 58.
They're getting the guesses in?
Robert Modlin said 65. Avid said 60 pounds.
Okay.
Tanya Hollis said 54. Mohammed Qasim said 48.
I'm going to go back to solo screen.
Creole said 62.
Creole, Mississippi River, baby. We've been telling them, brother. Mississippi River ain't no joke, y'all. 40 feet off the bank.
Bobby Kleiman, a.k.a. Look Lady, said 58.8. Catfish Regulators, 58.5. Jerry Gray said 65.
Did anybody say 64 yet?
63, no.
No,
Alicia,
I'll take 64 if it's not taken.
Oh, crap, we're both nailed.
You want 63, Alicia?
I think Paul took 63.
Yeah, he just did.
Yeah, but I didn't see 64.
Okay, we'll get you for 64, Alicia.
All right.
I don't think they'll go in the net.
I got you in, Alicia.
We got him in the net.
Thank you.
Okay.
Has everybody got their bids in?
Yep, let's see what we got.
All right, hold on. Whoever gets closest gets a Danny Stone sticker. Let's go, y'all.
And Tim Donna said, rent a fish paid off.
John Parker said 13. that shows that you might not have caught one that big before. Just kidding.
Look at the handle of that net shaking.
Yeah. I can't hold him up, y'all. I can't hold him up. Hang on. Let's try again.
Need to get you a pulley to hang on that tree branch.
Yep.
Gray's family said, John Parker, enlarge your screen. That fish is way bigger.
Oh, freaking lock in. It keeps jumping back and forth between 59 or 58 and 59. I can't get it to lock in. Oh, I can't keep holding this fish up, y'all. I'm exhausted. Oh, try one more time.
Attaboy, Danny.
It won't lock in. It's going 58, 59, 58, 59.
Well,
We're going
catfish.
to call it 50. Let's call it 58.
Okay, Jerry Parker had 58. Catfish regulate
Attaboy,
had
Danny. Battle dog.
58.5.
He's 10 pounds away from my PB. 10 more pounds, he would have tied my PB.
Well, let's get him back in the water.
I know it. I'm going to try to hold him up one more time. If somebody can get a screenshot for me. Of course, he's got mud all over him now.
Let's see. Where's my...
Did somebody screenshot that?
I got it, Danny.
All right, let's let him loose. Later, baby.
All right, Danny, I got you a screenshot. I can send it to you. and I got the time.
Danny.
Congratulations, Danny. That was a nice fish, man.
Let's get to work, y'all.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm going to go check something out.
Oh, crap.
All right, Jerry.
I am slimed up and my hand's bleeding. I didn't have my net. I had to grab him.
Way to go, Danny. That was a nice fish, brother.
We're going to do it again. We're going to go bigger. I told y'all, Mississippi River ain't no joke, y'all.
We got to figure out how to do that co-host thing, Danny.
We will. We will.
That way you can have a co-host up here that can like when you took off, they could go full screen on you without, because that would have been a great fight to clip.
Oh, I know. I started to reach over when Betty bumped. She went like that. And by the time I got there, it said, goodbye, we're going downtown.
Yep, because you were walking over there, and it just slowly started going. It just kept on going and never come back up. You snatched her up, and Betty bowed over.
Bleeding all over.
Yep.
It cut me. It cut me, Mick. All right. I've got 3 rods to untangle, but it was worth it.
Hey, Sherry. Come here just a second. Did you? That was a monster. Had dirt all over it. Oh, is that what it was? Yeah. Because he didn't have his net, he had to lay it on the ground. There you go, Sherry. I screenshotted it for him.
I'm going to have to cut these lines and redo this. Now, did anybody notice? Anybody happen to notice what rod caught that?
That was Betty.
Black Betty, baby. Now I use my handy dandy shears that I got from Michelle and Tom, LG Bass.
Hey, Danny.
They gave me line cutters for braids, so we're going to have to do some cutting.
Hey, Danny, hold on just a second. Let me do this real quick. Let me find it. I'm gonna share that. Here you go. Share that, Danny.
Share what?
Look down in the basement.
I don't see anything in the basement, buddy.
Oh, I've got. There should be another big skip down there. It says share. I shared that screenshot.
Oh, got it. Oh, did you add the stream?
Yeah, add the stream. There you go, buddy. I got the timestamp, everything.
Yeah, how do I take that off there?
I'll do this. All I got to do is this right here.
Oh,
I just
God, you're awesome.
I just
Hey,
unshare.
let me get these 3 rods back out there, buddy. We got more fish to catch.
Go. Quit
Uh-huh. I love y'all.
Grace, it's just Big Skip Fishing at Gmail. Let the adrenaline wear off, Avid. Did you hear me with my email, Gray's family? And Jerry's back.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna relocate. So I'm gonna back out of stream, and I will be back. Give me about 30 minutes, and I'll pop back in. All right.
All right, I'll let Danny know. Here you go.
What?
Jerry's going to back out of stream and relocate down the bank of ways, and he'll be back. He'll pop back up in about 30 minutes.
Don't you quit on me.
Oh, I ain't quitting, brother. Relocating.
You scared him off, Danny. Okay, I'll look right now, Graves. Oh yeah, Graves, those are nice. I'll get those to him. Let's do this.
I'm gonna reuse that same skipjack head too.
I would too.
Well, look at skipjack head. But it's kind of crushed. I'm gonna have to rehook it. They smashed the crap out of that skipjack head.
When you get through, Danny, and get to sit down for a minute, I got some pictures from some screenshots that Jerry Gray got for you.
Oh, cool.
Oh, hey, Amanda. Yeah, you can call. I'll give him some. What time, Zach? Hey, Dale, you just missed it, buddy. Danny just caught a 58-pound blue. All right, Zach, just message me when you pull up. Sherry's asleep. I'll bring him out to you.
we'll start from here and reset all of our rods. Because they're all, that fish tangled every one of them up.
And that's the only downside to fishing short like that. Uh-oh, Alicia's grabbing a rod.
Finally made it. Like, I'm loaded down today, so I'm going like 5 miles an hour.
What kind of boat you got, Alicia?
I've got a tracker topper. It's a 12 by 36.
Ah, that's
It's fun size.
Oh yeah, I've got a 1448.
Oh yeah.
It's got an old 20 Mercury on it that needs to be repaired. I'm just gonna put a
What
new
size
motor
Mercury?
on. A 20.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I'm rocking the 2.5 Yamaha.
You need a 9.9.
You're the second person this week to tell me that. I sure can't afford another motor right now, but
Hey, you look on eBay. There's reviews and stuff on different motors and stuff. You can get 9.9s fairly. A lot of times you can find them used.
I know if I was buying this exact same motor, it would cost me well over $1,000, and I sure don't have another $1,000 bust out right now.
Look on your local Craigslist.
Yeah, or Facebook Marketplace or something like that.
Yeah, Facebook Marketplace is getting bad about scams though.
This boat came from there.
Before I bought mine, I looked at like 6 or 7 on Facebook Marketplace, well under what I knew they were worth, and every one of them wanted to ship them to me, and 3 of them or 4 of them were 30 minutes away from me, and I'm like, no, just come pick it up. Well, no, yeah, okay, you just keep the boat then. And
I don't fall for any of those scams. Like I know, like I've seen so many. Even Craigslist used to be really bad about that kind of stuff. Like they would have like, oh, I'm not in town, but you can send the money here, or you can drop it off here. You know, I'm like,
yeah. No, that's how I beat them. Was I told them I had to bring them the cash, and we just swap the cash for the boat. None of them would do that. Whisker Dream says I think I'm feeding back through your.
Is it me? I may have to leave and come back in because where I've been muted for so long.
Yeah.
My phone does that. Like I dropped it in the lake when I first got it, so sometimes I have to leave and come back in.
All right, if you want to do that real quick.
But is Danny around to let me back in?
He's on the he hears you.
Okay. Where'd everybody else go? How'd we get down to 3?
Parker's moving. Parker's moving.
Parker's moving.
I was gonna say Danny catches the fish and they all give up.
That's what I told him. Whisker and Dream said he's got a 1652 John boat with a 40 horsepower tiller handle Evinrude on it.
Well, we proved one thing for sure. You ain't gonna say what?
Huh?
we proved one thing for sure.
The fish are shallow out of the salad.
Betty doesn't mind fishing in close.
Well, I'll tell you what, when you short cast her, when you let go and you point it straight out, she was going
yeah, oh my God.
She looked like one of those old door stoppers.
That fish came on a 7/0 down his tackle hook.
Okay, I'm gonna leave and come back in.
Dale Hayslip came in, Danny. He said he went back, and that was an awesome fish.
I know. You know what I'm thinking about doing? I'm thinking about building a tripod or something to hang my scale on. That's a little overzealous, but
did you not hear what I said? Go to Harbor Freight and get one of those little blocking tackles.
Yeah.
That big tree right behind you where your lights are.
Yeah.
You can just take a rope and heavy rope and tie the blocking tackle, and you can just drop it down, hook it into the scale, hook the scale into the net, raise it up, and then you can hold it with one hand, because with a blocking tackle, you can lift 60 pounds like it was 6 pounds. So you can hold it with one hand and steady the net with your other hand.
But see, 10 years ago, I'd have picked up a 100-pound fish and thrown it up like it wasn't nothing.
All of us could, Danny.
I can't do that anymore, y'all.
No,
I can't. That fish, it wasn't just so much the weight of it, but just the bulk of it. I couldn't hold that thing.
Right, because you have to try to hold it out in front of you a little bit so that it doesn't rest on, doesn't hit your
I
body.
couldn't, it's embarrassing, but I couldn't do it.
I know that I could see the handle of. I made a comment. I said, "Look at the handle on that net shake," because that
I couldn't
handle,
do it.
the
Man,
handle
I
was
got so weak.
the handle was sticking off to your left, I think, and it was doing like Betty did when you cast it.
Yeah. The hardest part on that getting that fish in is that it goes out about 1.5 feet deep for about 8 feet, and then drops straight off. I had to drag that fish through a 1.5 feet water to the shore for 8 feet. And I was sitting there thinking, oh my God, he's going to pop the line. He's going to pop the line.
I was thinking, oh my God, he's going to pop a blood vessel.
Yeah.
Lisa Elliott says, congratulations, Danny. That was an awesome fish, a beautiful fish.
Thank you. Thank you.
Creole Catfishing said, Danny, I should be getting my box from down east really soon. Grace told Creole, I love my down east tackle. I just re-rigged all my rods with 80-pound Santee Cooper rigs.
But see, that's the thing. The only rigs that Down East Tackle sent me were all saltwater rigs. They're all like 300-pound mono and stuff. And I'm not using them on this river because I'm saving them for when I go to Florida. But I'm going to tell you right now, I wouldn't have been a bit afraid to throw that rig out there right now for one of those fish.
Daniel over at Danimal's Creation said, I remember in one of my lives, Down East Tackle specifically said he would sponsor me with rigs. I don't catch fish, so the email stopped and I hadn't gotten anything.
Well, all he sent me so far is saltwater stuff. And I'm not going, I can't give him a fair, him sponsor me. I can't give him fair advertisement because I won't advertise them a lot unless I'm using them. And the rigs he sent me are all for saltwater. Now, he did send me, and I'm going to back up here a little bit. He did send me a pack of 7/0 hooks. That's what I had on there when I just caught that fish.
There you go.
But as far as the rigs, there's saltwater rigs that I got from him, and they will be tested in August the 19th. I will be on the Gulf Coast of Florida, and we're going to go take those rigs and go after some big sharks, y'all.
Daniel just posted, I didn't say that as a laugh, though. I said that as truth.
Well, I think he's sponsoring about 15 people now.
Well, I've got the crimps. I've got the crimp pliers in my Amazon cart that me and him talked about to make smaller rigs with like 50-pound leader and 30-pound leader.
Yeah, I don't for catfish leader. I don't go over 80 pounds, and 80 pounds pushing it for me.
To be honest, Danny, the fish, I've got one big fish on my page that I've caught since I started doing YouTube and stuff, and that 30-pound monster mono that I use is so abrasion resistant. I make my leaders out of the same as my main line.
Yeah.
But I have them pre-rigged so that I can change them out for different size hooks, Santee rig, Carolina rig, however I want to do it. Instead of, but I don't have that monster leader on there.
Yeah, I get it. I know I just cast a whole bunch of sinkers the other day. Where is the 4-ounce one at?
Well, CVA from her from what's on her screen right now, I'm saying she's fishing for dove.
I think so. I had to crawl to the front of the boat because it's so tiny, so I don't like doing that in front of the camera. Nobody needs to see all that.
You fishing right up on the bank, aren't you, Alicia?
I just decided, I'm not. Oh, nope.
I'll tell you what, Alicia, just from what I can see, I can't really see the water, but it looks like it might be a prime flathead spot.
There are flatheads in here, directly across from here is the only place that I've ever. Oh, there's mayflies.
While I'm rigging this up, I want to talk about a couple things. Number one, I got here and I threw it out there in the main current. It's swift, it's fast. and I was just getting piled up with all kinds of trash, leaves, grass. And so I pulled back in to 40 feet out. 40 feet, well, it might be 40 yards, 40 yards, 40 yards out versus throwing out 60 or 80. I eliminated the trash. There's none of it getting on my line anymore. Those fish aren't in that main channel. They don't like that crap hitting them in the face. They moved in close to shore here where that trash is not flowing through here and they're moving through like that. The other thing I want to point out is once I did that, if you'll go back and look, I said, I got a good feeling about this. When I pulled it in and there was no trash on my line, I said, I got a really good feeling about this. And 5 minutes later, we had a real good feeling about it.
Yep.
I just realized I was using a different bait on this little rod than I thought. I forgot.
And I've actually had not a lot of people, but I've had some people that what I'll do a lot of times, if I got a live stream like this and I catch a good fish like that, I will go back and download that live stream, and then I will edit it down and chop it down and make a production video out of it. That way people can go see that big fish without having to watch, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hours of footage. And I've had guys tell me, said, man, I hate it when people take live streams and make production videos because you've already seen it. And I'm like, but some people haven't, and they don't want to go through all that crap to get there, versus a timestamp.
Right. Have to go through all the timestamps.
Right.
And it takes longer to go through and timestamp the fish than it does just cut the video down.
Right. And the plus side of that for you as a YouTube creator, okay, you get to go in there and you can make a short clip of you talking about the video, what's coming up and what's doing that. There's another video in your arsenal, and you add a little bit to it, building up to the moment when you catch that fish. There's another video in your arsenal that's getting you views. You know what I'm saying? So I encourage people, if you do a live stream and you do something really great on it, chop that sucker up and make a production video out of it.
If I ever do, I will.
You will. Hey, you're hanging out with me now, buddy. You'll catch big fish. Hey,
Okay, so Dana, I got a question.
What?
So my surf rod is white, right? And I was thinking, I was like, well, I can't really name it White Betty, but I could name it Betty White.
I like it. Do it. I do it.
I used to call her Betty White. Yeah.
You have 100%. There's no copyright infringement on me at all. I'm calling it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
I'll tell you what's so funny from my point of view right now. I've got Danny Stone sitting on the bank throwing 40 feet out. I've got Alicia sitting in a boat on the bank throwing about 30 feet out.
I'm throwing on the bank.
I mean, Alicia could literally spit on the bank right now, Danny.
See, that's another thing. I see a lot of these guys in boats, God bless them, and they're out there in the middle, and where are they throwing? They're throwing back toward the freaking bank.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
So I should have went to the other end of the bank or the other end of the lake today, but I came to the end I went to, and there's nothing. I'm not going to clean up. Oh, I'll just hold this. Hold on. But anyway, my plan had been, and I told you this before I came on the live, my plan had been to go to my little island and get off the boat, and fish with my rod holders on the boat and my rod holders on the ground.
I know. I was picking at you, Alicia.
No, I know. But, I can't do it. I can't go to my spot because it's so flooded. There's not a safe place for me to get my boat up to there. And then in the places where it's not as bad flooded, there's all that trash you keep talking about is all lining the bank there. So I don't know what's solid ground and what is just trees and, you know what I mean?
Right.
So I can't safely do it. So
Danny Whisker and Dreams agrees with you. He said you can never. Oh, look, she got a sunfish.
That's what I thought about.
Sunfish. It wouldn't be alive if I didn't catch a green sunfish.
fresh bait.
Yep.
Hey, those are one of my favorite. You know what? Those work better than bluegill.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
I
do.
agree. This is my favorite live bait.
I have used
But
bluegill before and been skunked and switched to the green sunfish and they would just slam them.
Yeah.
I mean, they're a little more slimy. They got a little bit more, they got a little bit more something to them. You know what I mean?
A little something.
Yeah, see, Creole is the exception to that. Now, let me go back. I want to correct myself. I said that boat fishermen go toward the bank. Now, not all of them. I've seen. What I should have said was I have seen boat fishermen get in the middle and throw to the bank. That
right.
doesn't mean all of them do it. I said I have seen that before. So, Creole, thank you for pointing that out because I would have offended people if you hadn't have straightened me out. See, that's my Mississippi brother watching me, man, and keeping me in check.
Let's see here.
You got me, Creole Fishing Freedom, Jerry Parker. Man, we keep each other in check. We'll keep the facts out there as best we can. We'll never tell you a lie. We may be mistaken about something, but we'll never tell you a lie. We may be wrong, but we're not lying.
So speaking of crimp rigs, I'm throwing out this Whisker and Dreams crimp rig right now with that green sunfish on it.
Do it. I suggest you do it.
Y'all could have seen the production of how I just cast that out. It was so much fun, but I just realized y'all are like stuck right here. One day I was fishing. Oh, it was the tournament I did last weekend. I stuck the phone in a tree and was sitting in my boat fishing. I don't really have it. I'm stuck in a tree again, kind of.
God, I am bleeding like a stuck hog, man.
I don't know if I can do this or not. Oh,
that catfish ate me up.
Yeah, you did.
Hey, as soon as I seen that head come out of the water, 20 feet off bank, I thought, oh my God, you're screwed. Your net's in the back of the truck.
We'll see if I can't do something.
Avis said he'll be right back, Danny.
Okay.
David Smith said, Danny, I came back and went and watched. Congrats on the big fish.
Thank you, David. Hold on.
Oh, no.
We got a hit on the white rod. Hit on the white rod, isn't it?
Oh,
yep.
Get behind the tree.
That's the J-Dog rod.
So, Danny, do you always pick the same rod as the J-Dog rod, or do you switch it out?
No, I got that rod from J-Dog.
Oh, it's like literally a J-Dog rod.
That is literally the J-Dog rod. He gave me two of them.
J-Dog came in my live one time and asked me which rod was my designated J-Dog rod, and he said that's why I didn't catch anything because I didn't have any designated as his rod.
That one has a sticker on it that says J-Dog 1. The other one has a sticker that says J-Dog 2.
Oh,
J-Dog handed those to me in the parking lot at CatCon.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hey, Danny, let's see. Yeah. Greenwell's came in.
Mike Greenwell?
Yeah.
Oh, man, there's my buddy.
Let's see.
If I ever get a boat, I'm going to be like Mike Greenwell. But you know what? I'm going to tell y'all something. I'm perfectly happy sitting here safe on the bank.
Yeah. Hey, did you see Freddie's boat?
No, I didn't.
Use that
oh my! He did like a little short yesterday. That thing is a barge.
I watched. He was fishing on it today, right?
I didn't see him today.
Yeah, he was in the Biggest Loser thing, wasn't he? Or no, wait a minute. Was it the Biggest Loser thing, or was he in the?
Yep.
There was two tournaments today. There was the Biggest Loser, and there was the one that raised money for the veterans.
Yeah, that fishathon thing. That Chad.
I think he was in that one. Yeah, he was in that one.
Mike Greenwell was in the one out the Biggest Loser.
Let me see.
Because I'm in it tomorrow.
See, I bounced back and forth. I watched both of those today, but I was like, I would jump back and forth on them, and I kind of lost track of who was fishing and which one.
Oh, what is Freddie's page name? God,
And Freddie was doing Lake Wiley today, but he's going to be fishing Biggest Loser tomorrow.
Okay.
Let me look for it over here.
Now, why couldn't have I caught that fish Thursday night?
Right?
No, because you know what? I didn't want to do that to cause. But you think about it. I could have caught that one, the 59 or 58. We're going to call it 58 because it's about between 58 and 59. So we're going to go with the lower number. I always do. 58. I caught a 25.18, and then I caught a couple that were like over 10 and 1.44 pounder.
This one tried to swallow the hook, but
I'm trying to find Freddie's page in my list.
oh, he did swallow the hook.
Of
You talking about Freddie's Outdoor Adventures?
Yes, let's see.
Oh, sorry, buddy. Take that off camera.
There it is. Let me see if I can find that video.
Then I hope Parker comes back.
Let me see. Open up.
Was it? Wait a second.
Wait, my bad.
Woo, that big old barge is going to light me up.
Maybe it wasn't Freddie. I thought it was.
Now, see, here's the thing. When the river is down like at normal stage and the barges go by, that's a good thing. It causes you to get a barge bite. But when it's flooded out like this, the barges going by, they wind up hitting the shore and they break loose all the logs and just make it a mess. Here comes 3 logs that barge broke loose that I'll probably have to dodge.
I got my needle on those pliers with me.
I don't know who it was. That's weird. Oh, well.
What was it you were trying to find?
I was trying to find that video I watched yesterday.
Oh.
Okay, Tim Donna said it was John Oler.
Oh, okay.
I was just looking through his, but his page doesn't have any videos doesn't have that video that I saw.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is. It's a 28-second video.
Do it.
Hold on. Give me a second, Danny. I'm pulling it up.
No, take your time. Take your time. I'll be here all night.
Yeah, I know. We all will. Let's see. Share screen. Share window. Share Chrome tab.
Can't get this thing out of here. On my needle.
Okay, Danny, whenever you're ready, share that.
Okay.
Bust my butt.
Oh my God. Holy crap.
I would love to have that boat with a 115 on it. There you go. There you go, Alicia.
Yeah, I heard that he got that. I hadn't seen it yet.
I mean, it's one of those ones that sits so low to the ground because it's so long.
Yeah. Now, see, if I had that, I would build a closed-in room on it, and go out fishing all weekend and just have a bed in there and be able to sleep. You know,
that would be perfect to build a fishing hut right in the middle of the boat.
There you go. And you can go out and fish and say, guys, I'm going to shut down the stream for an hour and take a nap, and I'll be right back. And set an alarm clock, take you a quick nap. Or if you got somebody fishing with you, you can take turns going in there and taking a nap in the little cubby hole.
Exactly.
Look how we dream, Skip. We just dream so big.
I just was thinking some people could have 8 people on panel. You could have like 8 people fishing on your boat.
Good God, could you imagine how many rod holders Pontoon Jody would have on that boat?
Oh my God.
I've got 143 rod holders. I would hate to be the person that had to supply the skipjack to bait all those hooks.
I'm going to do that tomorrow, Ricky. I'm going to use that one for cut bait tomorrow for the tournament.
Anthony Duckwell said he's got a 24 with a 115 on it. Danny Abbott said he's driving home and listening.
Okay.
And Abbott also said he can get with you and show you how, not just talking about tonight, but like anytime you're up here like this with multiple people, he's going to show you how to make one of them co-host.
Okay.
That way, like if I was co-host right now, if you were over there tending to back Betty or something, and Alicia got on a fish, I could throw her up full screen, or if you got on, or I could throw you up full screen, stuff like that.
Right, because here's the thing. I mean, as much as I would love to take the time to put myself on full screen when something happens, like just what happened a while ago, I'm not losing the fish because I'm too small. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And
I mean, y'all just have to wait till I catch it, and then I'll go big.
Yes, Jody, he knows you're watching.
Jody girl. Hey there, Jody girl. Hey there, Jody girl. My Jody girl. Man, I should have tied that fish up and saved him for next Thursday night.
Put him on a 100-foot anchor rope and throw him out so he can still eat. Let's see. Huh? Hey, Danny, I'll be right back.
Okay, buddy. I'll be right here.
Steven. Oh, gosh.
What day?
He said, now do a song with CVA in it.
That's not a little harder. I'm going to have to go Sesame Street on that.
That's what I was thinking. I was doing like the alphabet song in my head with like CVA.
I'm going to call my wife.
Oh, got the bluegill. I got a nice big bluegill. I got big man hands, so that's a good one.
Have you been watching my live stream?
What do you mean?
Okay. I just wanted to see something or not.
Oh, I missed that one. I watch your live streams all the time.
All right. Well, I'm still live, so I'm going to get off here. All right. Love you.
You're on the phone. I'm having a conversation with him.
That phone's better than Methuselah.
Hush. I'm getting made fun of in chat. So I'm used to it.
Oh, Chrissy Brown sent me an awesome picture of screenshot of that fish. I love it. Thank you, Chrissy.
Danny.
What?
Here's my bluegill.
I like it. Just keep on getting them, girl. Jeremy got me Jeremy DeFore. Creole got me a nice picture of that fish. You guys are awesome. Man, I got such good friends. Avid got a picture of it.
Yeah, you're going to have really good pictures because it was so clear, too. Like,
man, I thank y'all so much. I do. I got some of the best friends in the world, the catfish friends.
Yep.
You guys are, man, unbelievable sometimes. Some of the stuff y'all do for people, it just blows my mind. And I am extremely grateful and thankful for each and every one of you. Amazing. Man, y'all, I love y'all. And I'm not just saying that either. I really do. I mean, I look at different things that people in here have done for me. I mean, the one time I was fishing that tournament with that 3+1s fishing tournament, and the reel on Black Betty broke in the middle of the tournament. It wouldn't lock, and so every time you had to keep reeling. If you let go, it would reel backwards. And Bugman got my address and sent me a brand new Akuma Avenger 8,000 reel for Betty.
Wow.
Yep. And then if people do all kinds of stuff. Like when I went to CatCon, I went a day early. I didn't have a room. Ricky and his wife, they went in there and made a big pallet on the floor in their hotel room and let me stay in their room that night. Man, look how these people just come out of the woodwork just to. I mean, they're always there, and thank God, I do, because you don't find that. To me, it's rare everywhere else right now, but not among us. These people are amazing. They're amazing. You guys are just too freaking cool, man. You know, and I'm not just saying that because people help me out. I've seen them help other people, and it's just blown my mind.
Okay, buddy, I'm back.
It's about time. We caught 14 fish. Alicia caught a 38-pounder while you were gone.
Hey, I had to help Sherry.
I know.
38-pound bluegill. It was like a record.
That's huge.
I'm not quick go on top of my spot, so I'm going to do a little one-handed. I really guess I was soaking wet.
But anyways,
an alligator jumped in the boat with her, and she had to wrestle it and tape its mouth shut and threw it up on the bank.
So now she's got alligator Crocs on.
She does. She said she's going to come back later and make a jacket, a pair of shoes out of that thing.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Nothing, anything new, okay? Yeah.
I'm catching bait for tomorrow.
Man, I hope Parker makes it back.
He will. He should be. I tell you what, I'd love to have that 24-foot that John Older got.
Yeah.
But what I was saying was, I grew up when I was my parents had a flat bottom houseboat that was home built that my dad bought off somebody. It was all wooden fiberglass. That thing drafted 3 inches of water.
Wow.
It was built up in North Carolina, and they use it for winter fishing. It was 36 foot long, 12 foot wide, and it had a 1.5 foot or 2 foot walkway down each side, and it had an 8 or no. It was a big wooden flat bottom.
Yeah.
It was 16. It was 14 foot wide because it had a 10 foot by 25 foot cabin built in the middle of it that had the helm up front with the big windows. It had a little galley area. It had right in the middle. It had 2 couches.
How would you, if it's 14 foot wide, how would you get that thing down the highway? You'd have to have it escorted, wouldn't you?
You didn't. Daddy had it delivered down to Smith Lake, and we had it slipped down there.
Okay.
So, and it had a little 50 horse Johnson Seahorse on it, and
it's getting cold.
That I'd love to have that boat today because, like I said, right in the middle, it had 2 7-foot couches, one on each side, and you took the backs of the couches and set them down, and they folded up and chained up and you put the cushions up on them, and it made a pair of bunk beds. But right in the middle, between the 2 couches, was a 4x4 trapdoor that you could raise up and literally take off, and it had a fishing hole down through the middle of the cabin.
Wow.
Okay. Greenwell said, I was dodging trees today in the river, definitely not fishing in the
Man, I tell you what, I mean, the Mississippi right now, she's muddy. Of course, she always is, but she's muddier than usual. But it wasn't near as muddy as the water he was in today. That looked like, oh my God.
Chocolate milk.
It did. Man, I hope Parker makes it back. I wonder what happened to him.
This dumbass was on her
When did she come back?
And Net's blog 21 came in from Mike's Fishing Hole. How you doing, buddy? Appreciate you. Miles 982 smile. Hello, everyone. Man, I'm meeting all kinds of new people in here.
Stupid cats.
Is what I always call you.
Okay, Jody said you never guess what I saw someone fishing with at the dam.
Kittens, baby kittens.
I'm gonna say baby ducks. What was it, Jody? She never said.
I heard somebody talking about on live stream they were fishing with a mouse, like a real mouse. I don't know if that's what she's talking to or what, but
A Pepsi bottle, and he stood there and throwed the hook around his head like a lasso before he throwed it out into the water.
I've done that.
Sound like somebody. Well, that's like up at CatCon. They had that.
I've used them for bobbers.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Up there at CatCon, remember they had that bottle bobber thing you could buy to attach your line to bottles.
There's my boy.
Welcome back, Jerry.
Look what I done made him go do. Man, Jeremy DeFore, Creole Catfishing, just sent me the most amazing picture. Jeremy, I freaking love it, dude. I love it. That's perfect. Oh my God. You know what? I'm gonna have that picture printed off and frame it.
What'd you get?
He sent me a picture of me holding that fish up, and he wrote in there in black and gold. It says Black Betty across the top and Bambalam across the bottom.
There you go.
I mean, you couldn't have done that picture no better. It's perfect. And I will have that picture framed.
Really?
Okay, I think all three of us are probably hung up right now. So.
What's my boy Parker doing? I told him to get on that river.
Walking after midnight.
Sorry, y'all.
That's okay. It was just Patsy. It's my girl.
My greatest video of all time. And Skip's gonna get me copyrighted.
You'll just have to mute that part.
My mic.
No. Hey, I'm gonna make a production video out of it. It won't matter.
But you can always mute that part or cut that part either way.
That's what I'm saying. I'll make a production video. Y'all guys do whatever you want to on my live stream versus getting naked. I don't want to do that. No nudity. Woo, my back is going to be hurting tonight. I'll have to go up to the truck and get me about 3 ibuprofen and eat them. That fish tore me up. I can't believe I got a good bump on that J-Dog rod a while ago, and it just took one bump and it quit.
Yeah, it was just a light bump. I saw it tap when you got up.
Well, my phone is charging like really slow. I got it hooked to the generator. It went from 66 to 67. It's going up slow. No nudies. That's right, Bobcat.
And Pontoon Jody said, yeah, no full moons.
No naked people. See, I had 2 barges go by, and it broke loose a bunch of little sticks. None of them are really big, so they'll bounce right off the line and not bother it. But that's the problem you have right now when the river's flooded like this, is there's trash along the shore, and when a barge goes by, it breaks it loose and sends it out into the current.
Jody said, I see butt cracks on lives all the time.
Oh, my God, yes, I have.
It's going to make me nervous. Like,
Hey, I was fishing. I did a production video with a friend of mine, Rashad Fat Mac Smith. Me and Rashad used to fish together all the time, but he got in bad health with high blood pressure, diabetes, and all this. And he can't go no more. He has to do dialysis like every other day and stuff, or every 3 days. But the last video I did with him, he hadn't been fishing in almost a year. And one day I took him out, and we hooked 2 30-pounders, a 20-pounder, and a whole bunch of smaller ones. And when he hooked into a big fish, he was sitting on a rock, and he got up. And when he stood up, he had butt crack all over the place.
Pontoon Jody said, and cleavage, just saying.
Well, no nipple. No nipple.
No. What time, Zach? Are y'all still coming down the interstate right now?
Now, Creole said that. I wasn't going to say it. But yeah, I've seen some gay butt crack before.
Some gay butt crack?
I have seen some Creole butt crack before on the gays.
Oh.
That's some Cajun crack right there, buddy.
Cajun crack.
Man, we're getting a whole lot of people in here, new people that I've never seen before.
Yeah, no. SF Niners Nation, hello.
And you know what I always forget to do? I never tell anybody, hit that thumbs up button and stuff like that. Because I forget about that crap. Because,
okay,
man,
the
video I had, which one was it? Oh, when I caught the piebald. That thing had like 740 something views, and it only had like 25 thumbs up.
It hadn't come in yet, Creole.
Boy, any of you new folks coming in, if you haven't checked these other channels out, give them a check.
Where you at now, Parker?
I moved out to the mouth.
There you go.
Main river.
Just follow my lead, brother. You'll be just fine. You know what to do.
There's Down East in the house.
I know you know how to fish them rock dikes, but you're in my area now.
Down East, Danny caught a 58 on one of your hooks.
Yes, I did. 58-pounder, buddy. I don't know if that's sticks bouncing off that Sears and Roebuck rod or if it's a bite. That's acting like a bite. That's acting like a bite.
Jeremy, it's not showing up in my inbox. Big Skip Fishing at gmail.com.
Fish on, fish on.
Danny got another one.
See if I can do this. Come on, Danny.
You muted it, Danny.
Crap.
You got Jerry casting.
I'm working on it.
There you go.
Which side of that line is he on? Oh, my God. He's big, but I'm going to tell you what. It's the first one this year. It's the first one this year.
Piebald?
Nope.
Flatheads. I know Fishing for Whiskers. When Avid gets back, he's going to tell him how to set a co-host.
Come here. I like it. I like it. On the Sears and Roebuck rod.
Flathead.
Did the flatty go, Daddy?
Attaboy, Danny.
And we will fish grip him because he ain't. I bet he ain't. Ow, crap. I don't know. What do you think he weighs?
Almost 7 pounds.
I'll tell you what. Get some guesses in. And Skip, you tell him when to go. You tell him when to stop. Closest one without going over gets the Danny Stone sticker. So I'm gonna hold him up there.
And go.
Wait.
Go with your guesses.
And we want to do it pretty quick because we don't want to keep him out of water too long. So whenever you feel it's good, Skip, you tell him to stop. And the closest one to the actual weight without going over gets a Danny Stone sticker. Look how beautiful that flathead is, though.
Oh, all flathead are beautiful, man.
That's the first one this year. So the flatheads, this water's getting right when these flatheads start biting, I'm telling you. Make him look bigger like this, look.
Okay, start at the top here.
Okay, have you stopped them?
Okay, we're going to stop with Dominic Hollis at 5.8 is the last one. Go for it, Danny.
Okay, let's get a weight on him. You guys, it's going to be a good night. I just feel it.
We got everything from 9.8.
I'm going to say 6.2 if it's not on there, just because. That wasn't my first answer, but I changed it. Somebody said
8.09.
Oh, dang.
8.09.
Bobcat Outdoors said 8 pounds even. Fishing for Whiskers was 8.5. He's over. Looks like it's going to be Bobcat with the 8.0.
Okay.
Bobcat Outdoors, 8 flat.
All righty, buddy. When I get done with this sometime tomorrow, we'll exchange emails, or y'all can email me. If you go to my my page, my YouTube page, it's in my about section. My email's in there. Or if you've got me on Facebook, you can just send me a message. Send me your addresses, and I'll get you a Danny Stone sticker out. Let's get some bait out there. Get your fish, you fish. Let's do it. Are y'all having fun yet? We're going to get stupid tonight.
Hey, Whisker, I thought it was Danny, it was 8.09, right?
Yep.
Yeah, not 8.9, it's 8.09.
It's 8.09. Well, you can go back and look. If somebody can rewind and look, because I done forgot.
Let's see here.
It's either 8.09 or 8.90. I can't remember. I just know it's a flathead, and I ain't caught one all year long. But I got one now.
I'm looking. I thought you said 8.09. I'm looking back right now. Yes, the scale said 8.09, so it was 8 pounds even that won.
Okay. Well, we'll make sure we don't make no mistakes and cheat nobody. So,
well, like I said, I want to go back and look because I heard but somebody said 8.9, and that would have been the 8.5 that like Whisker Dream said 8.5 would have been the winner, but it was 8.09, so 8 pounds even without going over. Got it. Which was
there you go.
That was Bobcat.
So, who do all stickers to so far? Is it Parker Pursuits and Bobcat, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, if we do any more of those, anything past 2 people, I'll forget. If you don't mind, write them down.
You got it.
Yeah, because when it gets after midnight or something, and I start getting really stupid, you know how I get sometimes after being up for a while?
What's after midnight?
stuff.
What's after midnight got to do with it?
Because I turn into a pumpkin. My muddy river rod is caught up on a corn stalk. Now, you know what our goal is for tonight now? We want to catch a monster flathead. That's our goal for tonight, a monster flathead. We got 49 people in here watching the Mississippi River spitting out fish.
So
That's what I'm telling you. You know, fishing in a spot like this on the river, you're not going to be sitting here. Now, it happens sometimes. You're not going to be sitting here with 3 rods just going nuts. It does happen. But generally, you'll stay here for long periods of time. But when you hook up, it's going to be a good fish. Because Mississippi River don't get no bad fish. It's all good fish, buddy.
listen to Jerry.
What's he doing?
He's laughing when you said that.
Hey, he's pulled some big old fish out of that river. He ain't got nothing to laugh about.
If you look up and I'm muted and got my screen off, I'm running some Zach's coming by. I'm gonna give him some skipjack. Danny.
You what?
I said if you look up and I stepped away for a minute, Zach's on his way by. I'm gonna give him some skipjack for tomorrow.
Okay, buddy.
Now, yeah, I agree with Jay Fox. Now we just need to combine those 2 fish and get a 58-pound flathead. You ready to share the screen again, Danny?
Yeah, what you got for me?
Let me do that. Let me get it pulled up for you. All right, share away, Danny.
Okay, brother. Let me get in here. That's it. That's the picture right there. I'm going to have that printed off and frame it. And the best part about it, you can't see my face, so it's even more beautiful.
Let's see here. Start sharing. There we go. Let me find it. What? It was in there. Oh, yeah, that's the wrong one.
Man, I'm getting all kinds of text messages. People asking me exactly where I'm at.
Hey, Jeremy, I just sent you an email. Check it out.
Well, this phone just died. Nobody can text me on it no more. Uh-oh. We've got slack completely dropped all the way back to the shore on the Muddy River rod. That generally means there's something weird on there.
Well, go full screen before you run over.
Hang on. Well, let's see, because they don't tell what's fixing to happen. There's probably something. It's probably like a mud puppy or something freaking weird.
Well, it better be full screen weird and have to. John Oler's in the house. Hey, John, when you going to bring me that boat? I like that. We were just talking about it.
There's something pecking on it. It might be an eel.
Fresh bait.
Oh, don't think I won't do it.
Oh, I know you will. I know, right, John? That thing is huge, man. I love that boat. We shared that video on here a minute ago. Thanks, thanks, J Fox.
It's something just barely twitching it like that.
I
That's
can see the
either an eel or a mud puppy.
John's in here, John Oler.
John Oler's in the house.
I was telling him we was just watching a video of his new boat.
I know, that thing's freaking massive, man. I think you'd have to classify that as a barge if you put it on the Mississippi River.
He said party barge.
That's got to be either an eel or a mud puppy pecking that.
Hopefully it's an eel and we got fresh bait for the night.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, that'd be so awesome.
Right?
If we don't get hit on Black Betty here in a little bit, we're going to pull her in and take that used skipjack head off that caught that big old fish a while ago and put a brand new, fresh, great big giant skipjack head on there.
Thanks, Jeremy. I would, but in my Photoshop, but I don't have time. Yeah, thank you, J Fox. I'm trying. J Fox told me I was doing a good job.
See, now if you're ever riding in a truck with John Oler, you're on the passenger side, right?
Right.
And he pulls over and goes, "Hey, run back there and see if my brake lights are working." You'd have to jog back there and come back out of breath. Man, you're gonna run a quarter mile.
You'd have to call an Uber to pick you up on the passenger door and
Pick
take
me
you
up. I
back.
need to go to the back of this boat and look at the lights.
It's all mine. Said hi to everybody.
Hi, Michelle.
Michelle, he's caught a 58-pound blue cat and an 8.9 flathead.
And I had to use my brand new shears that I got from Tom and Michelle. Actually, Michelle sent them to me. I don't think Tom had nothing to do with it. But that catfish tangled up all my lines, and I had to do a whole lot of cutting to clear it out. So, Michelle, there's the little scissors you were asking about. That's the ones I used. And they worked perfectly. Because that was a pile of braided line twisted up into a knot. And there's no way I could have cut that with my pocket knife because it just don't cut worth crap. But those scissors came in super handy today, sis. I appreciate you.
Bugman said, "Hey, it's too windy. My signal is crime and go." I think he means
come and go. That's okay, buddy. We're going to fish together here real soon. I'll try to catch a big one for you.
Wow, whitetail geckos.
We're done with these little fish. We've caught all the little ones today. We're going for the big ones now.
Oh, John's boat's not a 24, it's a 28.
Holy crap.
I think's what he says. That's Dallas Lambert's a 28-foot Playboy party barge and a pimp hat. The real John Oler.
No doubt.
John Oler told Whiskers it's got plenty of dance floor.
See, now here's the thing. That boat's so daggone big that it's almost like fishing on an island. So even on the boat, you'd be bank fishing.
Yeah, just throw some dirt on it.
Yeah, it's so freaking big. It might as well. I mean, it's like bank fishing in the middle of the river.
Put about an inch of dirt, a couple of pieces of drift log, and some palm trees, and nobody'd know the difference.
Ooh, dude!
I just figured it out. John's fixing to cheat us on the couch tournament. He's going to put dirt and trees on it, and make us think he's fishing off the bank.
There you go. Plant some trees, a couple of potted plants. Yeah. Because he said it had to be on dirt. It had to be on a bank.
Yep.
Well, you throw enough dirt on the back of that barge he's got.
And it is a bank.
I think that light's going to work perfect tonight.
G-Style Fishing said, Danny, did you bring the boxing gloves?
Did I bring the boxing gloves? Not tonight. You know, 38 and a half feet off the bank right there, right now, there's a 115-pound blue cat laying out there right now.
Yep.
I can smell him. He's out there. He's right over there.
John Order said, hell, he can throw the whole living room set on there.
Yeah. They can put a kitchen and a dining room.
Right. Now, I wonder, if you put a small safe on there, could you not call that a bank?
Ooh, I see what you did there.
I got you, John. I found my loophole.
I see what you did there.
I'm gonna put a safe on the bank with a teller window.
You guys, I think I'm gonna cut up a brand new fresh skipjack.
Okay, Danny.
Big giant monster head and put it on Betty.
Here's the comment of the day.
Oh,
John was talking about putting the whole living room set on there.
Yeah.
Gray's Family Fishing said, LOL, sweet. I'll bring the flat screen so we can still watch Danny Stone.
Who we got in here?
We got Gray's Family Fishing. We got Miles.
I'm looking at. I'm talking about the live stream. I mean, the basement.
Oh, you got a basement. Oh, it's Zach.
It's Zach. I hope I inspired somebody to get off their butt and go fishing tonight. That's all I can say about that. That's all I can say about that.
Danny G Style said, how many big fish have you caught in one spot?
In one spot? That spot that Richard Cluck knows where it's at, Fishing and Freedom. We've got a monster hole, is what we call it. And one day we were in there, and I think I caught. He caught like I don't know how many 30-pounders out of that hole, and I was just a little bit upstream of him. I caught a 38-pounder, and we don't know what it weighed, but that's where that big monster one that I caught last year come from too.
Hey, Danny.
What's up, buddy?
I'll see you on the water in a little bit. I'm on my way to Skips right now to get some skipjack. Let's go after some monsters tonight.
Let's go, buddy. Let's do this. I want some fishing partners. Let's do it. We want the DSO fishing party on Saturday night.
I gotta move the rods around that way Amanda can get in the car and we're good to go, man.
Okay, listen to me. Don't get in no hurry. Take your time, because I might stay here all night long. So don't get no rush. Take your time so you don't forget nothing. Nobody gets hurt. And just get here when you get here, brother. We'll be waiting on you, okay?
All right, sounds good, man.
Danny, I've heard that before, Danny.
Yep.
Yeah, I've heard that. I'm going to stay all night. I've got my lights and blah, blah, blah. And then you left me to stay the night.
I'm borrowing Skip's inverter tonight. I'm loading up the cart right now. That way I can haul the battery down. I'm going to be...
Yeah.
That's the person I loaded today on the microphone.
How many skipjack you giving me, Skip?
I can give you 2 great big ones. How many you want? And do you have a cooler? Oh, we lost him. I'm gonna call him. There you go. Have you got a cooler?
Yeah, I got my little cooler in the back of the car.
All right, how many you want? Pretty much what I got left in the freezer are the big ones.
Are they singles?
No, they're doubles and triples.
You got a triple left?
I'll look and see. If not, I'll give you 2 doubles.
Dang, that boy planning on using some bait tonight, ain't he?
Hi. You know it. Hey, we're going to go hard to go home, man.
Hey, who have I got? Okay, I went in the basement. It shows me, Big Skip, Alicia, Parker Pursuits, and Catfish Viking. Who is not up there right now?
Bug Man, but he's got bad signal.
No, I just read you off the names in the basement. Is there any of those people not there? How many people have I got on screen right now?
5.
Okay, I'm good then. I don't know why it popped up on the basement showing somebody was there.
I think when Zach fell out and came back.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh, skaters. Here we go. If the skaters are biting, the fish are too. I need to shut up and stop saying stuff like that. I'm going to jinx this whole thing.
Well, you got that generator. Now you need a bug zapper.
That's true.
How many rods you got sticking up through there, Amanda? On the hook, man. You could have helped.
So did you guys see what happened to Bobcat today? Fishing that tournament?
No,
Yeah, it was Christina, that Josh the Weekend Angler's wife. She was hosting it, and it was on that Biggest Loser tournament. And Bobcat caught man, he caught a pretty, nice blue cat, and he had the fish grips on it, and he went to release it, and Christina told him, said, "Watch those grips, you're going to lose them." And he put the strap around his hand, and he went to release the fish, and the strap broke, and the fish fell in the water with the fish grips.
Oh, no.
Yep. He was sitting there holding the strap broke. So, let that be a lesson, y'all. You put that strap around your hand, like that don't mean it won't break.
Yeah. Hey, when you come back, Dominic, let us know and we'll throw the link up for you. Dominic said after I take baby girl to get her stitches out, I'm going to go to Kentucky Dam.
Tell him, come on. We'll be here waiting on him.
He better bring that A game. I want to see my competition next weekend.
There you go.
I already said I'm going hard or going home tonight.
But I'll tell y'all the way I fish. When we do my shows like this is my thing. We ain't against each other. We're fishing together. And all the fish caught on my stream is accomplishment from everybody that's on here. It's accomplishment for everybody that's in chat. These are our fish. We share them with everybody that's with us.
Oh, I just got to talk a little crap because they've been talking crap ever since this challenge got started.
Hey, Danny.
That's okay.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
Fishing for Whiskers just made notice you picked up some subscribers. You are 61 away from 500.
Wow. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank y'all so much. We'll make sure we get a good video out of this. Uh-oh, the Sears and Roebuck rod just dropped slack all the way to the bank.
You done, Alicia?
Yeah, I've got to fish that tournament at, like in 10 hours or something like that.
Okay.
I'm still here. I'm still packing up, but when I get done with that, I'm going to share him out. But
okay.
All right, guys, I'm gonna jump down and Skip, I'm heading your way, buddy.
All right, just text me when you get here, and I'll run those out to you.
All right.
And then there were 4. Oh, now Dominic says I might go. Tanya must have said something. Yeah, Whisker and Dream says good luck tomorrow, Alicia.
thank you, Ricky. In case you didn't hear Bobcat's weight, I'm going to need it.
What was his weight?
I don't know. Last I remember hearing was 165. I don't know what it wound up being. Or 5.
Yeah, he was at 160 something, or I don't know. He was up there.
Yeah. So the good thing is that I'm not stressed out at all for this tournament because, sorry, because I'm not going to win. But
it took a lot of bluegill to add up to that.
Yeah, I cannot imagine me catching 6 or 5 catfish that weigh more than 165 pounds. There's no way.
Yeah.
You never know.
I mean, miracles happen.
Bobby Kleinman, a.k.a. Look Lady, said 173 something.
See, I knew that wasn't the end weight. I just didn't remember what the final was.
And Dominic was replying to my comment about him going because Tanya must have said something. She knows better, Big Skip. I'm the boss in my house.
Oh, that sounds like Dominic.
Yeah, she's probably not listening right now, so he can get away with pretty much anything he wants to.
Oh, he says it right in front of her.
Man, they're getting so many names popping in here that I've never seen before. Thank y'all, guys. I appreciate you. We love visitors, and we love it if you would stay and become part of the family. I like people to come visit the channel and stick around for a while. If you decide you hate me later, you can always unsubscribe.
Fishing for Whiskers said his final weight was 173.99.
Yeah, because I know he was at 160 something, and then he caught like a 20 something pounder, I think, which bumped him up to that.
Yeah, I couldn't remember what the last fish did, but I just knew what I knew was at least as much.
Yeah, because it culled off the smallest fish. It's because people are sitting there doing the math. They go, how did he go from 165 to 170 with a 20-pound fish? It's because it knocked the lowest fish off there and added that weight that was the difference.
Yeah, because that multiplier too, like.
Right.
People aren't thinking about that, but you got to multiply it by that.
Okay,
like,
guys,
percentage of weight loss.
I'm in trouble.
What you add to it.
I'm in trouble now. Dominic just said, let's see, she heard Big Skip snitching on me.
Oh my God, we got 63 people in here.
Let's see, we got Mo Creek's in here now.
Let's get some more people fishing, you guys, and let's have a DSO fishing party. Hey, I think I've even got some strobe lights here. Hold on. Yeah.
It hadn't come in yet, Jeremy. Hold on one second. It might be it.
No, I lost the cord.
There it came.
Oh, y'all can't see the strobe light, I don't think.
The strobe light?
Hey, Danny. You're going to like this.
I like everything, buddy.
No, wait a minute. I sent Jeremy something, and he sent me something back.
Oh, Lord.
Yep.
There better not be no butt crack pictures. Okay, Bugman said it too. The biggest full moon picture ever coming up right now.
There you go, Danny. Share that out.
Let's see what we got here, baby. Yeah.
That's that screenshot I did. I sent it to Jeremy, and he did that for you.
I know. I'm gonna get that, man. I'm gonna get that printed off and framed.
That's awesome.
And you know, here's the thing.
Sam did at CatCon and print copies and sign them and give them away.
Now, here's the thing. That is 10 pounds under, exactly 10 pounds under my PB.
Yeah.
But that fish right there means more to me than my PB because all you guys were here when we caught it. And here, you notice I said when we caught it. We caught that fish.
Hey, Danny, Mo Creek has a question for you. He said, how did you get Danny to shut up and fish? I mean, how did you get Jerry to shut up and fish?
I pulled in how'd I get Jerry to shut up and fish? I caught a 58 pounder and got his blood pumping.
CVA said he needs a sticker of that picture.
Ooh, yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. Now, something I've always worried about, a lot of people says it don't make no difference, but to me, I've noticed a difference. Like my light is really bright, and I've got it hung up on this stump pointing down, and it's shining on the water. I'm one of the firm believers that a light will spook a fish. You know, especially if it's not a light that's there normally. You know what I'm saying?
What you need is one of the lights down low shining up on the rods.
That's true. Because I've noticed that.
I mean, it's nice to have the bank lit up, but having one light down low shining up on the rods, then a small ring light by the phone shining on you is really all you need.
That's what I need to get a ring light. And what we'll do here, we're gonna leave it as is for right now, and we'll test this theory. We'll see if we don't get any bites for a long time. I'll move that light down on the ground and shine it up off the water onto the rods.
Right.
Okay. And let's see if something different happens then.
Yeah, we heard Dominic. He said Mississippi was mean to them today.
Well, they were throwing way out there. You got to fish close to the bank when it's like this.
Right.
I sat here for close to an hour.
I know.
Way over an hour. And I was casting way out. Nothing. I pulled in about 40 yards out. Boom, fish. You know what I'm saying?
I know Alicia did not just drive off and leave her phone.
I'm here.
Okay. I can't see nothing of your boat. I just saw that.
It has zero storage, so I have to. Here, I'll send you.
Okay.
You know what? Let's talk about that girl for a minute. I remember one time I was watching a live stream she was doing, and she was cutting through some woods and trying to get to a fishing spot, and she laid the phone down in the freaking woods and walked off and left us sitting there in the woods. A bear could have come by and grabbed us, anything.
I had Troy babysitting though.
She left the phone laying on the ground in the middle of the woods and went stomping off into the woods. I thought, man, if a bear comes by, we're screwed.
Good thing there's no bears up here.
A raccoon could have grabbed us and run off with us. You didn't even care.
G-Style said he subscribed to you again. Let's see if it sticks this time.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Dog food on
I gained, like, just on Jody's tournament thing the other night, I gained 5 subscribers on that, and less than 24 hours later, they were gone. Every one of them.
Hey, Dominic, Danny's only throwing out like 30, 40 feet off of the bank.
Exactly. I'm throwing right off but see, here's the thing. I know this bank. I know the contours of it. I've fished here for 40-something freaking years. It goes out about 12 feet and drops down about 6. Goes out another 15, 20 feet and drops down another 5 feet. There's shelves out here, and I'm throwing right in that shelf.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Who's your brother-in-law? That name sounds familiar. Yeah. Brian Boards and Lucky Ronnie and can't think who all, but there's several that I know. Robert Mason Dixon and there's another one I can't think of. Kyle Kessinger and but I know a bunch of them that do the tournaments out here that do a lot better than me. But I'm hoping to get there one day. Yeah. My grandmother's neighbor got the 97 out here. Yeah.
Ricky Whisker and Dreams said a bear could have pooped on us, Danny.
He could have. And she didn't even care. Just left us there all alone in the woods. Left us there all alone.
Ronnie Moore said we could have been thrown in the water and drowned, Danny.
I know it.
Look what you started, Danny.
I know it. If Lisa didn't, I mean, God bless her. She's kind of straightened up since then. But used to, she didn't care about them people. She just leave them laying in the woods. Just leave them laying there. I care less. Y'all lay out here and die. You be all right.
Go ahead, Troy. Take care of you. You weren't alone. I was. You weren't.
I saw that girl pull her shoes and socks off, roll her pants legs up, and wade up in the water out there at Kentucky Dam to get a sabiki rig back.
I only had one, and I was fishing the next day. I needed it.
I thought, good God, girl, use some crappie jigs.
That's
but then you said I needed to do
funny.
a T-knot, and I didn't know how to tie a T-knot.
Huh? John Parker just told Dominic Hollis, you can't fish worth a lick.
Well, he's got a, I have preached for a long time. Using surf rods, get way out there, get where the fish are. Well, when you got conditions like this, guys, you gotta reel it in some. You gotta pull it back. Get closer to that bank. If you got a lot of trash floating in the water, Pull back a little bit. Get out of that main current. Get out of that main channel, and you'll do better. I think we pretty well proved that tonight.
There you go, Dominic.
Yeah, don't sometimes
No.
it's not about who can throw out there the furthest. Sometimes you got to be smart and draw back a little bit. Throw in a little closer to the bank. The fish are hugging that bank when that trash is out there.
Tanya said you're making her want to drive all the way back to Mississippi to see if their luck changes.
All she's got to do is throw out a little. I saw where they were fishing today, and they were fishing a great spot, and they were throwing it deep hole. I've actually been to that spot before. I think if they would have pulled back a little bit, they would have seen a 180-degree turn on their fishing today.
There you go, Jerry. Show him how to do it.
It's almost dark enough we can turn on the lights on Black Betty.
Tanya said she can't throw very far out, and she still didn't catch nothing. Wannabe, we've got 2 caught so far, a 58-pound blue and an 8.09 flathead.
And we're fixing to cut up a brand new fresh skipjack. And we're going to reel the lines in, rebait them, throw back out, and we're going to turn the lights on Black Betty.
Danny, hold on. I think Jerry might be getting tapped.
Okay. God, please let him hook up on something.
I couldn't tell if he was. I think he's.
When we're fishing the DSO fishing party, we want everybody to
hold on, Danny. Hold on, Danny. You on, Jerry?
I got a bunch of dadgum drift.
Oh, he got a trash drift in front of him, caught his line.
Okay. Yeah, there's a bunch of it coming down on me right now, but I've been lucky so far. It's missing on my rod. Yeah, what I'm saying, when that barge turns the corner of the river up there, it breaks all that stuff loose and sends it down here.
Danny caught both fish. Want to be outdoors.
But I think we're fixing to reel in and rebait with fresh bait. I want to put super-sized donkey skipjack head on Black Betty. I'm talking about monster chunk of bait.
There you go, Avid. Avid's coming up, Danny.
Okay, I'll watch for him. We want everybody that wants to come up. Man, I think we only got 9, 10 spots. How many can I get on here?
9 or 10. I'm not sure which one.
Yeah, because I got the paid StreamYard. I don't do the free one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd love to fill the screen up with people. I love a party. And we turned the generator on early tonight. There he is.
Danny G Style says, "Do you think catfish stay in the spot where all the driftwood and trash collects?" I do.
Yeah.
Hello, Avid.
And here's the thing: a lot of people, they'll fish a spot like this. This is the disadvantage for bank fishermen. Boat fishermen will fish a spot, they'll catch a big fish, they'll roll up and they'll move somewhere else. Bank fishermen can't do that. It's not that easy for you. Now, what's working for us tonight? I'm hoping I'm not jinxing it. The thing is tonight, we've got a lot of trash floating out there in the main current. Okay, but right up here close to shore, 40 yards out, it's clear. That's going to push all those fish out of that main current. They're going to want to come up here close to the bank and get out of that crap. And guess what? You're going to be here waiting on them. So those fish are going to continually move through here. Yep. So if you stick to your ball game, you'll keep catching fish. They may be stretched far apart, but they will come by eventually.
I do want to add something to that, Danny.
Go ahead.
As the temperature warms up and the water starts turning, the fish are going to come up out of the deeps into the flats and the shallows to feed.
And we know that's happening now because we caught our first flathead of the year tonight.
Exactly.
Those flathead, I don't catch flathead here until that water gets right. I mean, they are the most finicky, picky fish you can get.
And if those flatheads come out of survival mode, they're going to go into feeding frenzy.
Yep.
And this is about the right time for them to go into that feeding frenzy because next month they're going to be going into pre-spawn.
Right.
I got a question for you, Avid. When we was talking about co-hosting earlier, is that something he needs to do before he starts this?
Yes.
Okay.
You have to go into StreamYard into the list where it says members. You'd have to give him your email, and he'd have to set it in there, send you an invite, and have the role from. He'd have to set the role as co-host.
Okay.
And you'll be good that way.
I'm going to get with you sometime, Avid, and have you help guide me through all that. Because we're definitely going to start doing some crazy stuff this year. And when I start doing crazy stuff, I need all the help I can get.
Because you're allowed one person as a your members, and after that you have to pay $15 a month for five more people.
Okay.
But it's good because how I got around that part is when I did my tournament, I had Kaz come in through my email, and I sent her the link, and she could go through that way.
Yeah.
But the membership is a lot easier.
Yeah. Because, guys, here's the thing. All that computer stuff, and making thumbnails and adding music to your show and stuff, I don't know how to do any of that crap. I do two things. I fish and I talk.
Hey,
okay?
I fish, I talk, and I do live streams with the guests on it.
Yeah. But most of the time, if you get me to get this thing to come on where you can see me and I catch fish, that's pretty much the limit.
I could send someone an email right now to my StreamYard, give them the passcode when it comes in, and they can come in and just have controls I have. But I'd rather have the controls of a co-host instead of everything I got. The co-host can put people on large screen and everything else and
share stuff.
Who had the music on?
That's probably Skip.
Yeah, my wife's watching. Who are you watching, Sherry? Pat's the old documentary from Lifetime, Patsy and Loretta.
Oh, Patsy Cline and Loretta Lynn.
Yeah.
Whoops, I should never said that. I gave away my age. All you had to do say Patsy and Loretta. I'm like, I knew who they were. I gotta quit giving away my age. That's bad. I know I'm older than dirt, but damn.
You look like you might have a fingerprint or something on your camera screen, Avid. It looks real foggy in there.
Yeah, I probably do. Give me a minute. Move, puppy.
As a photographer, I've got those Nikon lens wipes I use on mine.
I did have them, but I removed them.
All right, I'm going to chop up some fresh bait, and then I'm going to reel all the rods in and rebait them, and I'm going to turn on the epic lights on Black Betty. We'll get all that done. So we're going to unwrap a fresh skipjack here.
Yeah, that's a lot better, Avid.
Give me a minute.
Woo, he's slimy too.
Boy, wish you could have caught that eel.
I know it. Wouldn't that have been cool?
Same to you, Nesby Blog.
We're going to go a giant head on Black Betty. Big old giant skipjack head. I mean, I'm going big.
61 South, I do nature, outdoors, rural, but mostly I did drag race photography.
Hey, Tanya Hollis, how you doing? 61 Outdoors. And that's vlog. If you guys are new in here, please hit the thumbs up, subscribe button, the bell notification, so you can see Danny Stone go live every time he does.
Remember, you don't need to use the S word, Avid.
Hey, I believe like Mike's does, because every channel has their own way of doing things.
Well, no, I did the S word and lost 33 subscribers in one night and it was from YouTube.
That no, I've done research on that, and I found out how they lose the subscribers every night. It's when people are going in there and hook setting, not watching the video, not hitting the thumbs up, and not leaving a comment. That's where that's from.
Yes, 61, same name.
Hey, YouTube's a funny thing, man. I have not gained. I kid you not. I have not gained a subscriber in 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's because people go in there and hooks at you, Parker, and they don't watch a video and leave a comment and a heart to make YouTube believe that you're not a bot. If they just go in there and hooks at you and not watch a video or leave a heart or a comment.
Exactly.
That big old shad was inside that skipjack belly.
And they're gonna prove you.
That's why I catch them on those 3-inch gulp minnows.
I've been researching this and been doing some tests with that to find out why things like that happen. And I found out if you don't go into someone's channel, watch their videos, leave a heartfelt comment about the video, a thumbs up, and subscribe to them, YouTube's going to take you away because they don't think you're real.
That's why I've got a quick little introduction video. I'm
going to show y'all something real quick.
All right, Danny.
All right. Now, in skipjack, you got that gut pocket. You don't, when you cut a piece and you hook it up here, you throw it out there, the guts always fall out. If you get you a tube of that magic thread and you wrap that gut pocket like that, it will hold all those guts in there.
I have to get me some more of that, Danny.
That stuff right there. Now, them guts are not coming out of there. They're spread all up through there.
We always cut the gut pocket out and use it for a separate channel cat bait.
Yeah, but you can use that magic thread to hold that gut pocket together, too.
It does. It'll keep all that stuff in there. And that's where the fish go after it the most when you use the gut pockets. All that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And that blood and everything that's inside that gut pocket, because once they get that out of there, they won't bother with the meat.
But you spoil that magic thread. I buy mine in Florida. I go down every year, sometimes twice a year. And while I'm down there, I always reload on my magic thread.
Yeah, because
but people order it online.
They use it because they don't actually hook a lot of their baits that they sew them on.
If you look and see, I know this is disgusting, but that gut pocket, the guts are all falling out.
Right.
Okay.
Use that magic thread and wrap it like a
exactly.
It won't come out.
If you will hold on to it and keep them in there, and you get that magic thread started on there, and you just wrap it around and around and around like that, and that will lock those guts in there.
Yep.
And they will not come out.
Then you do a couple of half pitches when you're done, and you're good to go.
Yep. And you just break it off, and it holds. Now, we've got 4 fresh baits loaded up there. Get this nasty stuff off my hand. We're going to reel up and rebait everything.
All right. Big skip, like I was saying before Danny said that. You want a video at least 3 minutes long so they can get a good hook set. A short video, they would not consider that a solid hook set.
No, my hello video is 3 minutes 27 seconds.
That's good.
And it starts playing just as soon as it pops up. It's just a hello. Hello, I'm Big Skip. Just tells a little bit about himself.
I got to redo my intro video because my intro video is 2 minutes and 88 seconds, and I wanted it to be at least 4 minutes. So it gets people's attention and let them know what I'm about. Danny, Alicia says she's driving, so
Do what?
Alicia said she's driving.
She's driving? Okay.
Yeah. Hey, John Oiler, how you doing?
What's going on, John?
So where you at right now, Parker?
Hey, Jerry.
Yeah.
Abbott said, where you at right now?
I'm on the Mississippi. I'm out on the mouth of a creek.
Oh, you haven't made it up to the Kaskaskia yet, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna head up there, but last time I was up there, my service was really, really sketchy. So I figured give this shot. I did really want to go up there because I think a guy could have done pretty good at the mouth of that. But
well, Parker, if you ever want go up to New Athens at the boat ramp on the left side, there's a muddy patch bank there. You get good signal up there for fishing.
I've got AT&T of it, and I've tried there one time after work, and I had absolutely no signal whatsoever. I know exactly what you're talking about. I actually put my kayak in there last year, and I did really well.
Next time we're together, we'll go down there and we'll go live from my phone and tablet because I got good signal there.
All right, sounds like a plan, brother.
All right, Dominic, just let us know when you get there, and we'll drop you a link.
This 12-foot thing sticking out of the back of my truck that belongs to somebody.
Yeah, I know, brother. I need to hook up with you, buddy.
I keep getting poked by the damn thing every time I walk around the truck. It got my brother-in-law the other day. We was out doing something. We forgot it was there, and it poked him right in the chin.
I'm glad we know this is a fishing channel. Otherwise, that conversation would have been really awkward.
Yep.
A 12-foot heavy action Okuma longitude.
You just said you got a 12-foot something that belongs to somebody sticking out of the back of your truck that poked somebody in the chin.
I know. But Parker got the idea.
Yep.
That route on that Mississippi with a 4 to 8.
I hear you, 61.
On a Carolina rig and the fish hits that, they're in trouble. Huh?
Tomorrow at 3, Dominic. That's cool. I'm glad she's getting them out.
What'd you say, Parker?
I can't wait to get my hands on it. Well, I got Justin Rod here. I got a big old pile of drift coming in again.
Yeah, you're gonna need to get a spinning reel.
And the conversation just gets weirder and weirder. First, the 12-foot something that belongs to somebody that's sticking out of the back of your truck poked somebody in the chin, and now Parker can't wait to get his hands on it.
Big Skip, get your mind out of the gutter. I seen that video with you and Mr. Green Jeans. So I know who is the culprit behind that one.
Oh, you talking about Bugman?
Yeah, Bugman and Mr. Green Jeans. I watched that whole way through.
That's a big old giant skipjack head there. That's as big as my hand.
That's nice.
Hey, 61 said, especially when the conversation's between Avid and Parker.
61? You haven't heard nothing yet.
It's still early. Wait till 2 o'clock in the morning and we're all still on here and slap happy drunk from being so tired.
I've deleted live streams for that.
CVA said it's all fun and games till you get a 12-footer to the chin.
Trust me, it hurts. It does leave a scar.
And Parker said, or 61 said Parker can handle it.
I just want to see if you can cast that 12-foot Akuma. I'd like to see if you can catch that 12-foot Akuma.
Well, if he doesn't like it, I'll buy it off of him probably.
No, he'll keep it. It just takes getting used to the casting.
Yeah.
Because I cast them all the time. I cast a 12-foot, a 15-foot, and an 18-foot.
I've got 2 11s, and I'm wanting to get a couple. I want to get some longer ones.
But see, my 2 11-foots I got from Bass Pro at $10 a piece. 2 get cat busters 11-footers. I love them cat busters, but they don't make it. They don't sell them anymore. Where'd Danny go? Oh, he's way down there.
He's walked way down. He's got rods down about 30 feet, 40 feet down.
He went farther than 40 feet. He looks like a little dwarf now.
He turned the lights on Black Betty. Look how Black Betty goes doing when he short casts it. You know, when he slings it out there, Betty just goes whoosh.
My 15-foot and my 18-foot, I cannot short cast them. They do not do short casts.
All right, so something I noticed when I reeled those rods in, the last time we threw them out a little bit further, and they had trash on them again. So that's when we stopped getting bites. So we pulled them back in to where they were a while ago, and let's see if that makes a difference. Got fresh bait on there, just cut it, and we pulled it back in a little bit more, a little closer to the bank, and let's see what happens now.
Oh, I see what you're doing, Danny.
What's that?
I see exactly what you're doing. You're getting on the inside of that current seam.
Exactly. And I'm getting out of that trash. If you throw out there in that fast current, and that where that current is, it's got all that grass and leaves. That stuff's not floating up here in this shallow water.
Oh.
You got the main current that has the trash and leaves. And
do what?
Calm and where the current seam.
Yeah.
There's bait there in that current seam, and you're just on the edge of that current seam with your bait.
Be right back, y'all.
And the cats are in there going through that current seam feeding.
Yeah. Well, I'm finding the current seam, then I'm pulling back from it just a little bit, and it gets me out of all that all that trash.
I know, but the trash is just on the outside of that current seam, and that food, and you're just right on the edge of it, just letting your bait just sit there.
And this is the shortest cast I've made in years. But that's where them big fish were laying. That's where that big one was at.
Right.
He's not way out there. He will be later on.
Oh, he'll be out there later on, but he's going through the current seam where the food channel is, just eating everything up, and he found your food, and he's like, I don't have to work for this one. It's right there, easy to grab, so just take it. And that's what he did.
And I'm also right downstream of where that spillway dam and that other channel dumps is a tributary dumps in the river. I'm about 100 yards downstream of that.
Oh, you're in a honey hole.
Oh yeah.
You're in a honey hole because it goes down there and hits a pocket and it spins around and just keeps that bait going.
Yep. Now the best spot to be is right there where that tributary dumps into the river, and just maybe 20 yards downstream of it. Yep. You know, or right at it. Right now I'm over 100 yards down from it, but all the trash settles out from that creek and goes out to the main river, and it cleans up along the bank here.
Right. The trash won't hit the bank until that water starts going down more.
Right.
So with the water being up, you got a safety side because it's keeping that water or the trash on the main current.
Exactly.
But the barge comes by and it's going to throw that trash everywhere.
Oh, what it's doing, it knocks all the sticks off the bank and gets them out there and messes you up. Yep. The thing I'm concerned about now is because I'm throwing in here so close, my lights are shining on the water, and I'm a firm believer that if that light's not there, on a regular basis every night, I believe it spooks those fish. I mean, if you disagree with me, that's fine. Everybody believe what they believe. For me personally, I think that light shining on the water right now will spook those fish.
I do agree with you, but the longer that light's on, the more those bait fish will get used to it and come back to it.
Yeah.
And then the predator fish will follow in behind them after a while.
See, like I'm saying, there's a park right down the bank from me that's got lights that come on at night that shine on the water. Now, they're there every night.
Right.
That's a constant. Those
Right.
fish are used to that. But up here where it's usually dark, they see a light that's not normally there, I think it kind of freaks them out.
Right.
Because
It does.
I've been out gigging frogs at night in a john boat, and I can shine the light along the bank, and I'll hit fish in the water with that light, and they'll dart out every time. They'll take off.
They'll
So,
freak.
yeah.
They're completely freaked.
So you're not going to convince me that a light that isn't normally there doesn't spook those fish.
Oh, I agree. It does spook them, but it takes time for them to get back to the bait fish to get used to that light again for them to come back.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Once some bait fish get used to that light and they start coming back up around there to feed, the bigger fish are going to follow them up.
Well, my question to that be, how long does it take those bait fish to adjust to that?
Bait fish, I don't think takes long. I really
No,
don't.
bait fish, I'd say a couple hours.
Okay.
We used to
Bait
use
fish,
them
I'd say a
crappie
couple
lights.
hours.
We used to use them crappie lights out in Kentucky Lake. And I mean, within 20, 30 minutes, you'd have tons of bait fish on them things.
Now, are those are like green lights or something though, right?
Yes, yes.
See, that's a different ball game to me.
Oh,
To me, that makes a difference.
I've seen someone use a white light underneath the dock fishing, and it brought the bait fish in after 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah.
They started catching crappie, bass, and channel cats that way.
But I think the green lights are more effective. And again, guys, anything you ever hear me say, that's just my opinion, and it's just my assessment of what I've seen. That doesn't mean I'm stating it to be a fact. I'm just saying this is what I think.
Right.
I mean, I've had people get actually pissed off.
Fish on.
Fish on.
All right.
Parker has a fish on.
Got him. That's what I'm talking about. Let's turn it into a party. Working, brother.
He's got this, boy. He's got a good one. That little rod is bent.
Well, I know I'm going to get this sucker in with all this drift.
You'll get him, Parker. I know you can.
Take your time, brother. We ain't going nowhere. Work him.
He's grabbing the net. Oop.
Oh, I hate it when that happens.
Yeah, he hit the net with the other rod. I'd say he's going to have a nice sized fish on that one.
I think so too. Come on, Parker.
Mississippi never gives away nothing small.
All right, we got fish in the net.
Got it.
Now we're cooking, baby.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Now we're cooking. Mississippi River is coming alive, son.
Exactly. That's a nice cat.
The big Skip ain't back yet, is he?
No.
Skip left and the fish showed up.
Everybody's congratulating you, Parker.
Good job, Parker. That's my brother. Nice.
There we go.
15-pound fish.
Hey, are you going to have them guess the weight and give away a sticker, or are you just...
I'm getting some stickers made. But yeah, we can do that. It might take a little bit, but I'll get a sticker to you all.
You don't have to. I'm just saying if you want to.
Well, I want to do it, buddy.
Well, let's do it, buddy, when you're ready. We'll have Avid start them off and start guessing. Avid will tell them go, and Avid will tell them stop. Whoever's closest without going over will win a sticker.
Give me a minute.
So as soon as he comes back and he holds the fish up where they can get a look at it, then let them start guessing at it.
I'll tell them when to go. Not yet, people. Don't start guessing yet. Not yet.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my grips on this fish. He ain't that big, but all right, I'll hold him up for y'all real quick.
Don't start guessing yet, people.
All right. Y'all get a good look at him.
Whoops.
All right.
He's a feisty little boy.
Yes, he is.
All right, everybody, go. Start guessing. That's a nice one. What'd you catch him on?
Skipjack. Little body section. I had a heck of a takedown a while ago in that same rod. All right, ready?
Whenever you are.
$18.58.
18.58.
Yes, sir.
All right, who's closest without going over?
Closest so far I see was
might get her back.
Hillbilly. 17-1. Hillbilly was the closest at 17.1. That was the closest one, Danny.
Okay.
Who was it?
Hillbilly.
Okay.
Hillbilly hippie chick. She had 17.1.
That's it. Hillbilly got it.
My email is parkeronthehunt@gmail.com.
Everybody, if you haven't, please share out Danny Stone on your Facebook or your social media or your community tab, and let's get him up to 500. He has amazing videos, has amazing lives. He helps people out. He catches monsters, as we just seen.
And while you guys were doing that, I had a huge takedown on that Sears and Roebuck rod. I think he pulled the bait off of it.
Yeah, I seen that go down and come back up.
Well, it took it down hard a while ago. And I think it's a smaller fish that grabbed a hold of that big bait and just pulled it off the hook. We're going to let it sit for a couple more minutes and then we'll check it. But yeah, I had a big takedown on that rod right there a while ago.
Look, lady says, I'll give it to her. She's sitting here. She wanted her square meat, look, lady.
Okay, I'm back.
You just missed it, dude.
What happened?
Parker done hooked up and got a fish.
Cool.
Blue.
He threw it back about 30 seconds ago.
Zach's on his way to Decatur, and he'll be up in a little bit.
Okay, we'll be here waiting on him.
He's going to Decatur, Illinois?
Decatur, Alabama.
Yep.
Where he was.
Do that because they said Decatur, and I think it's here in Illinois.
Yeah, Decatur, Alabama.
Well, I'm feeling better about it now because Parker hooked up on one, so we've got people catching fish. So we're fixing to get busy, I hope.
Okay. How big was Parker's?
18 pounds.
Blue?
Yep. And Hillbilly won the guess at 17.1 pounds.
Okay. Is he getting Parker stickers or Danny stickers?
Parker.
Okay. And who was it?
Hillbilly hippie.
All right.
And Hillbilly hippie is not a dude.
That's why I said chick. Hillbilly hippie chick. That's why I said that.
Yeah, because Look Lady is Hillbilly's significant other.
Right.
Yeah, Hillbilly Hippie changed her name because it was Hillbilly
Yeah,
Hippie. Yeah,
you can say it. You can say it.
biatch.
Yeah.
Parker.
Yeah.
Look Lady and Hillbilly need your email one more time.
It's parkeronthehunt@gmail.com.
Thanks, bud.
Yep, that's parkeronthehunt@gmail.com.
Okay, everybody's saying Look Lady gets 17.3. What is that?
I think that was after after I said stop.
Well, Hillbilly and Look Lady live in the same house, so they can fight over it when you send it to them.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, tell you what, I'll just send 2 stickers out there.
Good too. There you go. Solve that problem.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I normally send 2 stickers, so. Hillbilly and Look Lady, email me your address and I'll send you out a couple stickers too. How's that sound to be fair?
It's all good, Chris. They're both going to get stickers.
Yep. And I hope we get a few more fishermen up here tonight, and we'll get something going. We'll get a bunch of people spread out all over the country. We'll fish all night if y'all want to.
And if you have me on Facebook, you can message me your Hillbilly and Look Lady. If you have on Facebook, you can message me your info, and I'll get it sent out to you.
And if my lights go out, don't nobody panic. That means I just got to run up the truck and grab the gas jug and fill the generator up again.
And Zach's got Amanda with him tonight, and they dropped the kids off at their daddy's house, so he can probably stay out for a while.
He can stay with us as long as he wants.
I got a brisket in the oven, slow cooking. It's almost done too.
I give him 3 skipjacks and a box of worms, so he ought to be good for bait for a little while.
Yeah.
You can't about the worms. What are you gonna do? Make them fish for bluegills?
Yeah, actually, we catch the bluegills and use them for bait.
I know. I'm just being ornery.
Oh, okay.
If I wanted bluegills, I got 200 gallon live well downstairs. I can go get and take them with me.
I'll tell you what, this river keeps coming up high, and starts getting out in these fields. A big old gob of crawlers. It's hard to beat.
You bet.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Parker.
Yeah.
Have you ever used goldfish for flatheads and blues?
Man, I'll be honest, Abbott. If I don't think I've ever bought like live bait for catfish because, man, I usually take a throw net. I'm able to get my own bait. So,
yeah, me too.
That's the only bait I've ever bought, and I found they really work good for flatheads, and they stay alive on a hook a long time.
Hello, Michael Williams. Welcome for coming in.
So now I got me a pound of. I got about like 30 of them in my live well.
Hang on, so I'll show you some of the carp.
Yeah, I've actually put goldfish on trot lines. They come back 24 hours later and they'd still be alive.
I can get carp like this.
Yeah.
Pretty easily.
I like those small carp.
But now the shad I got bigger than the carp.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. But I found out one thing. Oh, that's a nice shad or carp. Nice. Well, every time I go up around Alton to get bait, there's other people already have them wiped out. So.
Did you just throw a stick, Jerry?
Huh?
Say what?
Did you just throw a stick?
It fell out of the tree.
Oh, okay. I saw it move. I didn't know if the rod bumped it.
No. You'll see all kinds of stuff like that happen in the Mississippi.
Man, I was sitting here one night fishing off the main bank, and a big old willow tree, I mean, just come up root and just crashed about 20 feet from me.
Yep.
Yeah, I've got a tree limb hunter up on Black Betty right now.
Mm-hmm. Tall rods will find that real quick. Tall rods find branches really quick. I have noticed that.
Good night, Chrissy.
Good luck, Chrissy.
Bring me a cup fishing for whiskers.
I'm not drinking coffee anymore. I got off work and I quit drinking coffee. I'm on my refreshments. I'm on my refreshment drink. Oh.
Yeah, Chris. Yeah, Chris. Look Lady and Hillbilly Hippie are a couple.
Yep, Chris Davis.
Yeah, I'm really concerned about these lights spooking the fish off fishing this close to the bank. To be honest with you.
Set it down low, Danny.
Well, we're gonna give it.
Huh?
We're gonna give it a little bit more time and see. Because we did get a good takedown a while ago on that serious no buck rod.
Danny.
Yeah.
If you can you turn the light to your left about 15 degrees?
Yeah, where it's not on the water so much. Let me see if I can.
15, 20 degrees, and I should help you take care of that problem.
Let me take a look and see what I can do.
You'll still have some of the light on the rods, but a lot of it won't be on the water. Still looks good.
That darkened it up a little bit on the water.
Yeah, but you still see your rods perfectly.
Yeah, but it took some of the light off the water then. So
that's why I said at least 15,
yeah,
20 degrees.
We'll see if we can get that to help a little
Closer
bit.
to the bank.
And like I said, guys, because we're bank fishing and we're sitting stationary, you got to wait for these fish to come to you. They're moving up this bank right now. And you may be a long time in between bites, but we're on the main river. So these fish aren't a joke. We can hook up on some really nice fish tonight.
Yeah, you just got to play the odds in your favor so they will.
Yep. You just got to, and plus you just got to put the time in. You got to sit here and wait.
Yep.
And there comes a big old brush pile floating down the river right toward my lines right now. I might actually go up and grab another rod to, when I see that coming, and get up on the other side and cast out there and drag that into the bank before it gets to my rod.
Oops, Parker's up and moving. He's getting another hit on the far rod. The same one he caught the blue one. Nope, he went farther down.
Yeah, he's all the way at the end.
Keep an eye on him. If he needs full screen, you holler at me.
Will do. I know when Parker gets up, it's for something because it's nothing.
Well, I'm throwing my lines out right now. I bet it's probably barely 3.5 foot deep. But it's right before it drops off to 12 foot deep.
Getting hit again, Parker?
Okay.
No, well, I had a bunch of slack come up that one rod, but I do got a log out there. It's kind of swirling around.
Yeah. Be careful with that lug.
Yeah.
We know how that works.
Oh, yeah.
Especially down by the lock and dam at Kaskaskia.
Yeah, I got a big old limb floating down toward me right now. It's probably going to catch every one of my rods.
Do you still got a rod with a treble hook on it?
That's what I did a while ago. I was throwing out there and hooking as much brush as I could and was pulling it in.
That's what I'm saying. I may bring down another rod and have it rigged up just to catch brush.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A rod with a treble hook would work great because you can just snag it and pull it in.
I think that's a typo, Rob Fox.
What's that?
He said, Danny, they said you caught a 58-pound bluegill. Great catch.
Absolutely. Dude, if I catch a 58-pound bluegill.
If you caught a 58-pound bluegill, that'd be the world record.
Oh, that would never be beat.
Hey,
No
Danny, keep an eye on the basement.
Okay.
Who's coming in?
Zach.
Oh,
Viking, yeah.
Yeah, he was on last Saturday's tournament.
He just left my house.
He was on last Saturday's tournament.
Yeah, he came by and picked up some skipjack. Him and his wife are going fishing. They're going over to Decatur.
Now for the face-off on the 24th, I have a bank fisherman going up against the boat fisherman.
There you go.
Small town versus Brad. That's going to be a wild fight.
Small town's going against Brad.
Yeah, on the 24th.
He's fishing from the bank because he doesn't have a boat, right?
Right.
he's only an hour from me, right?
Oh, so you can take him on a boat? Get with him and see what you can do. Cause I shouldn't be saying this, but I'm supposed to be biased. But I see an unfair advantage there, but it is what it is. Saturday was a painful fishing day anyway.
Yep. We're starting to pick up around here a little bit.
I did modify the rules a little bit, so.
Viking's little girl caught a 10.4 pound blue cat this morning.
That's what just got in my rod.
More brush?
Yeah, big old stick.
Damn.
Hey,
Mr. The ocean.
Hey, Mr. Duggar. Welcome in.
Hey, alien. Leave him alone. A doggy toy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it.
Jody, I think you're still asleep. I don't know what you just typed, but I think you were saying, hi, Mr. Duggar.
Hey, Barefoot.
That's what I said, CVA.
What's that?
Jody's still asleep. She was trying to say hi, Mr. Duggar. And she said, hi, Mr. DUGFD''T.
Yeah, we got a lot of trash starting to float down, but you just got to fight your way through it because our fish are still there.
Yep.
That's the only bad part I hate about the dam, the locking dams having the floodgates all the way open.
Yeah.
All the debris that was behind those dams that's been up there for all year comes down river.
Well, I mean,
This is a lot of stuff that's been sitting on the bank, like around
Yeah.
Danny.
There's
Well,
a
I
lot
mean,
of debris that's been stockpiled up there all year long from last summer and everything. They open that dam, it comes out and it knocks all that stuff on the bank loose and brings it with it.
Well, most of what I'm catching, see, I'm fishing the bend of the river right here at New Madrid, and when the barges come up and they turn on that bend,
Right.
it
It pushes
that
it
blows
up.
the wash from them, washes stuff off the bank and puts it right back out in the water.
I know where you're at, Danny. I just don't go down there that often.
Yeah, if you went over the levee behind me right now, you're right downtown New Madrid.
Mm-hmm. I used to fish down there until gas prices went up higher.
Yeah.
Now I've just got to get my steering column fixed on my truck and get a leaf spring mount put on my truck, and I'm good to go. So that's kind of hindering me how far I drive right now. With my little Ranger, I can go a long ways and not have to worry about putting gas in the truck. I can drive my little Ranger for 2 weeks straight without filling up.
I got to fill up every 2 days driving for work.
I know, right, Jerry?
Whew.
That's bad, Jerry. What are you driving, a big F-150?
No, I've been driving the wife's car, but it's 200 mile, 200 mile round trip each day. I'm working up on the Missouri River, up in Labadie, Missouri.
Yeah.
Fire plant. Been up there since November.
Oh, wow. You still doing that asbestos thing up there?
I'm doing back. I'm on the scaffold side.
Okay.
I've bounced back and forth. I've been back doing the scaffold for our company now.
That's cool. I'm glad you're getting away from that asbestos.
Welcome in, Brandon Brower.
All right, Parker, we need to pick up the pace.
Yes,
Hey,
we do.
Hey, Danny.
Yep.
Brandon Brower said his buddy is just a little far down from you. Just got a 30-pound flatty.
Okay. Yeah, I know Brandon, man. I fished with Brandon over here one time. Brandon was actually in one of my fishing videos.
Yeah,
and I seen his buddies, they pulled up here in a car a while ago, and they walked down there to the spot. They're fishing where me and Brandon were fishing that day, I think.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said he's just a little bit farther down
Those
from you.
flats are fighting right now, like people are saying.
Yeah, the spot they're in, that's the spot that I told y'all that I would rather have got to tonight. I just don't want to carry all this gear down there. That is a really hot spot down there. Where they're fishing at is where I caught that piebald.
He said, yeah.
Yep.
You know
I'm surprised Brandon ain't out here.
Thanks for coming in.
Brandon's a hell of a fisherman too, man. He knows what he's doing.
Thanks for coming in, 217 Rebel.
You know what I'm thinking about the Kaskaskia in the Mississippi right now? Is if those flatheads are up and moving right now, run that lock and dam for that quarter mile from the lock and dam down to the mouth of the Mississippi, and that current not being so rough, those flatheads are on a feeding frenzy up in that water.
Yeah.
Well, there's a guy, Dungan, just messaged me the other day, called a 45-pounder out of Crab Orchard.
That's what I'm saying. If they're biting the Crab Orchard, and since the Kaskaskia is a flathead hatchery, and that's where the 81-pound Illinois State record came out of.
I guarantee you, though, Crab Orchard, that water temperature is probably 10 degrees warmer or better than the river.
But I'm still saying, with the water going down on the Kaskaskia, and those flatheads moving.
And Brandon Bonner, I've met him for the first time down here, just this year. And Brandon, he fishes in the same spots that I do. We'd never met, and I was down there fishing, and that's when I was doing the zombie carp thing, and I took Brandon some of that carp down there. Man, he was slaying those fish. And Brandon's a good guy. And I hope one of these days that me and him need to get together and come over here and fish with him again, and spend some time out here on the river together. But Brandon, what I like about Brandon is what a lot of y'all don't know is that he is a huge supporter of the catfish community. He watches all man. He watches Pontoon Jody, Has, Brian B, all them. He watches all of you guys. Brandon Bronner is a guy that watches you guys, and a lot of times you don't even know he's there. But he watches all of our channels.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people like that. Yeah. I want to start getting up to some of them and meeting them and fishing with them, like I did with Mike's Fishing Home.
And Brandon says he's gonna fish tomorrow night because it's the full moon tonight. Brandon, the full moon messed with him a little bit, but I don't think it's as at this time of year. I don't think it's affected them as much as it does in the summer.
No. Enough! Give me a minute. There. Sorry about that.
Yep. Boy, my bad knee is really kicking in right now, but we're going to ride it out. That full moon is right behind them clouds up there. You guys can't see it, but it's hiding right behind that overcast sky.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of a glow in the horizon right there.
I find out with full moons you can get some real good epic bites off of it.
Well, I mean, you look at Thursday night. You pretty much had a full moon Thursday night. There was just like a little piece of the bottom of it that wasn't full. And I got a 25-pounder. I caught several fish that night. The smallest one was 1.44, but everything else was 8 pounds and up. So that full moon was not bothering those fish the other night.
Yeah, I'm a firm believer with a full moon you can get some really good bites off of it.
And I know there's been times whenever this river's way down and there's some sandbars around the bend that you can get to. We went down there and fished at night, and the moon would be so bright. If you used the white rods, you didn't even need lights. You could see those rods from the light of the moon and fish without any lights.
Oh,
I mean, it would be so bright it would light your rods up. And we actually swallowed them.
A full moon, you basically don't need no rods because you see your rods and everything with it.
Right. Well, except like Brandon was saying, a lot of people believe that full moon is not a good night to fish, but man, I've slaughtered fish on full moon nights before.
Yeah, because
I mean, just wear them out.
The way I see it, the full moon gets those bait fish to the water popping, and those big blues and big flatheads, they come up after them.
Yep.
They come chasing that bait when that bait fish get It's really active on that full moon because it's a natural light.
Yep. But I think a lot of times people get skunked on or get turned off by full moon because you go out there and you fish. It's full moon night and you don't catch anything, so you assume that it's because it was full moon. It might have just been a bad night.
It just could be a bad night. It could be a bad location.
Yep.
You just never know.
And then you start trying to figure out what happened. How come I didn't catch anything? How come anybody? You go, well, it was full moon. I'm like, well, that must have been what it was. Yeah, it could have just been, where you were at. The fish weren't biting.
Yeah. It just.
I know.
Yeah,
I've caught plenty of fish. I've caught plenty of fish on full moon.
Yeah, you have a lot of variables you have to go through. So.
Oh yeah.
It's just one of those things that you have to figure out as you go.
Yeah, and fishing's fishing. You get what you're going to get.
Right. Because it's fishing. It's not catching.
Yeah, that's what Brandon was saying. I may fish tomorrow night, but down there, but it's a full moon tonight.
Yeah. And that may be what he's dealt with, and if that works for him, don't let anybody talk you out of what you believe. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I respect everybody's opinions, and I just tell them, what I've seen doing what I do.
I hear you, Bobby. I think that's some bottles up there with a reflection of the TV off of them.
I agree because I like fishing full moon. I love night fishing, period. I don't care if it's a full moon or if it's a half moon or no moon.
Well, see, and there's another factor to that. The nights that I've fished full moon and caught a lot of fish, the river was way, way, way down low. I mean, almost a drought, a year of a drought. And you get on a sandbar and you fish those deep holes on a full moon, and man, you just tear them up.
Right.
So sometimes it's a combination of the moon, the water levels, all that. There's just like so many factors that go into the perfect storm. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yep.
To me, fishing is a puzzle. You have to figure it out. That's the way I see it. Fishing is like a puzzle.
Yep. And there's a lot of nights that I'd be at the house and I'd say, I know it's going to be crappy tonight. I shouldn't go, but I go anyway because guess what? You're going to catch zero fish on the couch.
Exactly. You never know what you're going to catch unless you get out there.
You can't say that no more, Danny.
That's true. That's coming up with it. You catch fish on the couch if you're fishing with John Orr.
John Orr has a fishing from the couch tournament.
Yep.
That just has me mind boggled.
And I was going to change it to you can't catch fish sitting in your living room. But when John Orr gets that boat finished and builds a living room in it, he's going to change that too.
He's going to have a living room on that boat anyway. So
I don't know it. Every time you come up with a statement, John Orr is going to do something all weird to completely screw the pooch on it.
Yep.
Oh, you know that.
Yeah, you say something, he goes, "You want to bet?"
Hold my beer.
Exactly. I bet I can.
Okay.
Freaking John Orr. He's a mess, man.
I can't help it, man. I love that boat he bought.
I know it.
28 foot?
Yep, I want that boat.
I don't want a boat. Because that's going to be putting out another 1,000.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Chris Davis. I'll be fishing it Friday night with Catfish Viking.
Well, tomorrow night I'm going to have Small Town and Brad as guests. The two Channel Cat winners. So let them talk about the tournament tomorrow night. and see about them giving a little bit of smack talk about the face off. Enough.
I wonder if I could do that.
Get over here and lay down. Lay down. Good boy. Leave that bone alone.
I got a little bitty one bouncing on that J-Dog rod.
I thought it was moving. I thought it was moving, but the way it was moving, I thought maybe it was trash.
What is that J-Dog rod?
That's what I said. I walked out there where I could look out there and see if there was a stick on it, and there's not. And I got to look at his twitching like that and pulling. He just barely moving the tip of it. So it's probably a little bitty channel cat out there pecking on that big bait.
They are fishing for whiskers. They fish at Jody's Thursday night flathead tournament. Yep. And then they have a few other people come up.
Is that J-Dog rod or Uncle Lou's rod?
I'm going to try to do every Thursday I can on Jody's deal. There'll be some weekends where I'll have to work, or some Thursday nights I have to work, but there's not very many. I can pretty much fish it every night. Now that moon's coming out up there. I don't know if y'all can see it or not.
Oh, yeah, we can see it. Right, it's right between the rod tips.
Yeah.
Perfect view there.
That's full moon there, buddy.
Oh, now I got you up on big screen, Danny. Enough, you two. Leave her alone.
Well, what was that name just went by? Marlove82. Support from Mike's Fishing Home. Mike's Fishing Home, I appreciate you, buddy. Send them in. Marlove, welcome in.
Hey, Mike's Fishing Home. How you doing, bud?
Hey, Mike's Fishing Home. Congratulations on hitting 1,000. You're blowing it out of the water now, buddy.
I know it. Well, Mike's sending a lot of people over here right now.
Yeah, let's get Danny Stone shared out to where we can get him up to the 500.
Yeah, I heard that, Chris Davis.
Danny's been killing it with lives. With the big fish he's got, the piebald, the channel cats he's caught.
Well, we've been trying to catch the big ones and the weird ones. If we can't go big, we go weird.
Good morning, Marlove.
Yeah, I seen that big dogfish you caught.
Oh yeah. Which I mean that I've caught way bigger than that. But hold on here.
That thing was almost 3.5 feet long.
Yeah. But that fish was he wasn't even quite 9 pounds. The biggest one I've ever caught was like 13-pounder, but the state record is a 19-pound that was shot at Duck Creek with a bow and arrow.
Well, hey, if the state record is 19 pounds,
yep.
Imagine how much bigger they are in Mississippi.
I know it. But you know the average one in that spot I was fishing, you catch a lot of them there. I mean, a lot of them. But they average 3 to 5 pounds.
Sounds like it might be a spawning ground.
Yep.
Here's something that freaks people out that they don't think happens. And me and Epic both agree on this. That nurse sharks and bull sharks will go up to Mississippi 16 to 1,800 miles and give birth to their young and leave their babies up there while they go back out to the ocean. And people can catch some big sharks in that Mississippi. Where Danny's at, where Parker's at, and up around Dalton where I fish at.
I just got hit on 2 rods.
There you go.
So you never know when you're going to hook into a bull shark up there in the Mississippi.
And you know, there's been times I've had 80-pound leader that I thought they'd got up against a rock or something and rubbed it. But I still this day believe there's been times I've hooked into a bull shark and it's just bit that leader in half.
Well, you remember that one live where Epic and Sean was on the boat and they had something hooked really big?
Yeah.
I really believe that was a bull shark he had on the end of that rod.
Well, I mean,
it was not fighting like a blue. It was not fighting like a flathead. That thing was fighting sporadic and strong and was not giving an inch. Right, Parker?
Hold on. I mean, up around there is some absolute giant blues, but I've had a couple times I've hooked into stuff in the river that just I couldn't do nothing with it. And it makes me wonder,
Because those bull sharks, they can live in fresh water for a long time.
Oh yeah, they actually that's where they have their young.
Yeah. They come and drop their young here, and if they get landlocked between these dams and not get out, they won't die. They'll go on a feeding frenzy in here.
With all these goddamn big head, silverhead carp, man, they'd have a smorgasbord.
Yep. Oh yeah, you would. And there's another shark that even can come up in fresh water and give birth to their babies too. Enough.
We go back to what Brandon said a while ago, that he doesn't fish on full moon nights. But at the same time, you just told me that your buddy down here just caught a 30-something pound flathead. I caught a 58-pound blue, and I caught a 10-pound flathead. So, the full moon thing kind of gets shot to pieces on that.
Yep.
Yeah, he just busted the full moon thought on that one.
I mean, because he just told me his buddy down here just caught a 30-something pound flathead.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Look Lady said he's seen articles about bulls in the Ohio River in the Cincinnati pool.
Right. They'll go up the Mississippi and any main river, they can cut off and go right up in it. They'll go up in Ohio, they can go up to Tennessee, they can go up into the Kaskaskia, the Mississippi, but they won't go any farther than Alton because of the water temperature difference in wintertime. I don't know why. But for sharks to travel 1,600 miles up freshwater rivers is something else.
Well, and you think about this. Right now, there are so many freaking Asian carp in this river that is an unlimited food source, probably better food source for them in the river than chasing stuff around in the ocean.
Oh, yeah. They can feed on them. They can feed on them 30 and 40-pound Asians and big head carp like they're nothing.
Oh, yeah.
The downside is they'll feed on them big blues and flatheads, too. That's the downside to it.
There comes some waves.
A boat just came by. Was that a barge that came by or what?
Yeah, I just had a barge come through.
Yeah, see, because that barge just went by. And you saw them waves come through. Here in a little bit, there's just going to be a massive wave of sticks and stuff floating down through here.
Parker must not be too far from me because he had the barge come through him first.
Well, there's more than one of them on the river.
I know, but I'm just saying, I just seen a lapping wave on Parker's and I seen it on yours. It made me think it was the same barge. Because you guys ain't too far from one another, or one of the two. How far are you two apart, Danny?
Who, me and Parker?
Yeah.
He's probably way bigger, Parker. 130 miles upstream from me.
Really?
Yeah. Hey, probably 120, maybe.
That is closer than that.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm thinking St. Louis. He's in Perryville, or close to Perryville.
Perryville's closer to you.
So it's he's probably about 70 or 80 miles upstream from me then.
Okay. I'm up around St. Louis, so come on, fishies. Let's see some more giants come up.
We'll catch some more. Just don't tell them what time of the night it'll be.
Exactly.
Just never know.
Good thing is I can see it both real good on the big screen.
All right, there's Thrill Seeker in here. I've never seen Thrill Seeker. Welcome in here, Thrill Seeker.
Welcome, Thrill Seeker. If you're new here, please hit the subscribe, the bell notification, and the thumbs up so you can watch Danny Stone go live every time he goes fishing and watch him catch his giant hogs he catches.
Yep. We've been doing pretty good lately. We've been getting the one we caught today, that was the best one this year so far. We've been getting into some 20-pounders, but that over 50 when he was almost 60. So far, that's the best one this year.
I bet my bottom dollar that cat was actually 60 plus pounds.
Well, if I couldn't get it to lock in, it kept bouncing between 58 and 59.
If that net wouldn't have been shaking so much when you lifted it, it would have locked in.
Yeah.
Because when you lifted that net, me and Brad was watching the handle just vibrate crazy because it wouldn't lock in. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna start carrying me or build me like a tripod or something to hang the net on, so that I can weigh them off the scale with that. I'll build me something that's really portable and really light, and we'll solve that problem because I just can't hold those big fish up like that and weigh them. I'm just not able to do it.
Hey, when you get old, like me, holding those big fish like that for a while hurts.
Yeah, because you got to hold them out from your body a little bit, and then your arms just shaking, and my back is killing me when I'm doing that.
Then after you're done, right between your shoulder blades hurt for the longest time.
Oh yeah.
But hey, don't you love it?
Like I say, last I think it was October. October, August, September, October, November. It's either August or October when I went to Florida, and I caught that 5-foot bull shark, or not bull shark. I'm sorry, black tip shark. And I fought that thing for 43 minutes. The video was 43 minutes of me fighting that fish. And the next day, I couldn't even raise my arms up. They were so sore. That fish tore me up.
You got fish that will mess you up real quick.
Go to them dang saltwater fish will wear a guy out, man.
We're still waiting on Viking.
Yeah, I'm messaging him right now.
Don't rush him. We'll be here when he gets here.
Oh, I know.
If I start getting cold, I got wood all around me. I'll build a fire. And Brandon, I got room down here, man, and you ain't that far away. You ought to run down here and fish with us. There's my buddy. There's one of them. The Buck Man.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, Bug Man?
We're just fishing.
Tough day in the fishing world, man. Then I got to thinking maybe I can come up with just audio and not video because my signal comes and goes. We'll see how it works. I don't know. We'll see. And I had one hit so far. The bells was ringing. I put bell on my pole because it's cold as all get out here. So I had to, I'm sitting in the truck parked about, 15 feet from my pole. And the puppy went to sleep. So now I can chill for a little bit.
You know, the only thing I find out with electronic bite alarms and bells with big cats, they don't set them off. They
well, I don't think
ever so slowly and gently, the electronic battle arms and the bells won't go off.
Yeah, I don't think I got to worry about big cats where I'm at, to be honest with you. I'm just in a small lake, and it's just close to the house and easy to get to.
Well, something chewed the crap out of that.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
Zach's on his way up. I just sent him the link.
Okay.
Well, see, Bugman, you never know about lakes. What the
Yeah,
hell?
that's true.
Danny, did you find a turtle nest or what?
I don't know.
You would probably call this a pond.
Nothing beat the whole gut popping out of that skipjack.
Is it a pond, Bugman, or is it a lake?
It would be a pond more than likely. You can't run a gas motor on it.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Those are the ones you have to watch out for.
Yep. It's probably a mile long, maybe.
If you have a pond a mile long, that ain't a pond.
No.
You got a lake.
Yeah, give or take. But it's not real wide. It's only maybe 75 yards across.
Well, the researchers I've done on lakes and stuff, lakes have a lot of hidden big giant fish in it that people don't understand that's in there.
Yeah, well, nobody ever catfishes this, so I got that going for me. And the guy who was here talking earlier said that he caught a small cat one time. And I just done to get out of the house. When it gets warm enough, I get out on the boat. I'll be happy. This is just biting me over.
Yeah, but you just said the key word. And I don't think you realize what you said. No one fishes that lake for cats.
Exactly.
And when people don't fish a lake for cats that has catfish in it, they go unchecked.
Mm-hmm.
They can get as big as a boat, or as your arm, or your leg, and get as fat as a car tire.
You know, that's what I keep thinking too. So I thought, well, it ain't gonna hurt. I just throwed some night crawlers out. That's all I got.
And
for now, I throwed some night crawlers out, and I thought at the worst case scenario, maybe I'll catch a big old carp or something, or catch bit. We'll see. I'm just they was the biggest full moon come up through the trees over here. It was awesome. It was worth being here for that alone.
If you catch carp, you got bait.
That's what I'm thinking too. If I could catch one carp, even if it's a small one, then I'm cutting him up. Don't let nobody kid you.
Just remember to take the scales off before you put them on the hook.
Yep. I'm just glad the puppy finally laid down. It was driving me nuts. I couldn't hardly get anything done. But the puppy's just learning to go fishing. So
I'm house sitting with 4 dogs and 2 birds.
I just gotta put up with it.
Yeah, I got my mountain lion behind me.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice.
I watch out where I step half the time because I'm going to step on one of the 4 dogs.
Here you go, Danny.
What you got?
I got
Danny, was that a PB you caught today?
No.
What?
10 pounds shy of his PB.
10 pounds shy of it. Okay.
I got a 23-pound cat.
Nice. Yeah, that was a nice fish today.
And I ain't left the house, so fishing can't catch them from the house is out.
Wait, that don't count. It don't have a tail and don't have fins.
He got tail. He got webbed feet.
Got whiskers.
He don't have no fins.
All right, let's go, boy. We'll see you catch some fish. Let's go.
Hey, I'm working on it. I'm getting rods in the water.
All right, take your time. Take your time.
Are you
I got a big old chunk of skipjack head on carnage. So.
Get it on there.
Hey, Viking, welcome back.
Hey, Evan.
Here you go, Fishing Freedom. I just dropped a link for Fishing Freedom.
Come on up, Fishing Freedom.
Yeah, get that boy up here. Tell him up.
You own Jerry?
Tell him I caught that fish. Hey, tell Fishing Freedom I caught that fish that broke Stephanie's line.
Yeah, go back towards the beginning of the live tonight, and you'll see Danny Stone land that 58-pound blue.
Yeah, it was at 2 hours and 17 minutes in, I believe.
Hopefully that bow fishing boat brings me a cart back. They seen me last night, and I asked them if they ever see me on the dock when they pass by. Bring me a cart.
I'll send you the picture.
Hey, Danny, you want to share the picture?
There's my boy.
Oh, what's up, Danny? What's going on, guys?
Man.
What y'all up to?
Did you see that big old fish I caught a while ago?
No, I didn't, man. I didn't see it. We was over at St. Francis. I can't get no signal at all over there. I was trying to watch.
Here you go, Danny.
Dude, I got a 58-pound blue and a flathead.
Dude, that's awesome. Congratulations, man.
I'll send you the picture.
Here you go, all Danny.
Right. Well, you got it up there?
Trip,
yeah, share it.
Oh, Danny, I wasn't done fishing yet. Stephanie, she's ready to go home, so I came on over here to Mississippi.
Hey,
look at the screen, Freedom.
Huh?
Look at the screen. Look at the screen.
Woo! That's a toad, boys. Black Betty. Nice.
Creole made that for me. Hey, Creole made that for me right after I caught it.
You catch it on Black Betty?
Yeah.
Got it on Black Betty.
That's what I'm talking about.
Now, Richard.
Yeah.
Go ahead and pop that down, Skip. Dude, I was throwing way out like we always do, and I kept getting grass and sticks and grass and sticks. Dude, I'm down here right by the observation deck. I'm throwing 40 yards out.
Right.
And the fish are slamming it right, and there's no grass.
Man, I've caught one since I've been here, and it was on my shortest rod with the lightest weight that I can't throw out that far. It was probably 60 yards off the bank.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't getting nothing but grass, and then I pulled back in, and, man, I'm throwing like less than 40 yards out, and that's where they're laying at because there's no grass there.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I was going to see if you guys were still live, so I went to my library and it acted like it was already off. So, shoot, I set up live, and I went live for an hour, and then somebody in chat said y'all was still live.
Well, we may stay here all night. We're going to see.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Hey, Parker, you doing any good, man?
I got
Parker done caught one.
You caught
right
an 18-pounder.
Nice.
Yeah. Danny's been live for a little over 5 hours now.
I got one 9.5-pound blue a while ago.
Hey, Richard, you know that spot that me and you fished at last down here? Down there where the tributary dumps into the river?
Yeah.
There's two old boys down there a while ago just caught is over a 30-pound flathead.
No kidding.
Yep.
That's awesome. Hey, I'm down here on the point. I went all the way to the end behind that big campsite. And when I got down there, two boys I know from Malden was set up down there. And, dude, they had 9 or 10 on a stringer. They're down there wearing them out.
Oh, my God. Mike. Oh, so you're over at the point?
Yeah.
Oh, man, you're right down there. Hey, y'all, he's right over there.
You're less than an eighth of a mile from Danny.
Yep. Yeah, I can see right where the observation deck is down the river.
Yep.
Richard,
you may be able to see my light.
Probably.
Richard, I sent you the picture, Richard.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Evan.
What's up, Big Mike?
Danny shared that out to Lyle Stokes, and he gave you a big thumbs up over it.
Cool. Yeah, I'm down here at Cottonwood Park, right beside town, Richards, where I'm at. I'm probably.
I seen you back in the daytime when I could see the bank. I figured that's where he was at.
Yeah. I'm about 100 yards upstream of the observation deck.
We lost Bugman.
Hey, Van. Danny Van from B3 Customs just come in.
Hey,
Van! What's up, buddy?
Big Mike's in here, too.
What's up, Big Mike?
Hey,
Big Mike is Bank Fisherman of the Year in the house, y'all.
Dallas Libert's in here.
Good to see y'all.
Hey,
we don't care if it takes all night. We're going to pull in another big one.
So what you using for bait, Richard?
Man, I got out some fresh cut bluegill, some skipjack, and some chicken.
Richard's always got chicken.
Always.
People that's been catching bait fishing, that's been on skipjack.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. I had out all three. The one fish I caught's been on chicken.
Danny caught that 58 on skipjack head. The 18 Parker caught was on skipjack.
Yep. I threw out a monster skipjack head. Man, I mean, I just kind of like, I just lobbed it and chucked it out there, man. I mean, I could throw a stick out there further than I threw that line. And Black Betty bumped one time, and then she went to town. She went straight down, buddy.
Hey,
I got out one skipjack body section.
Normally that's what works the best.
Man, I've noticed just from watching a lot of other guys and stuff, you catch a lot on the body sections. Most of your bigger ones come on the head.
Yep.
Every big fish I've ever caught, my biggest fish have always come on the headpiece.
I tell you what, since I've been starting using tail pieces, they catch a lot of fish too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. My PB Blue and PB Flathead both come off head pieces.
Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Now, who is it that swears by the tail piece on a skipjack? Is that Dieter, or who is that?
No, that was JJ started. JJ started using the tail pieces.
Yeah. I know one of them guys swear by it. The favorite piece is the tail piece.
I think I heard Muskrat say that too. That him and some guys was out fishing. They started using the tail piece and was catching them.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
Yeah, JJ was fishing one day and was talking about how he always throw the tail pieces out, and everybody kept telling him he put a piece on, and that was the first rod to get hit.
I got a 47
always cut off
the tail piece.
That's always the last piece I use.
Same here.
Hell, now I throw out the head, then I throw out the tail, then I throw out a midsection.
Yep.
I leave the midsection for last because I throw out the head on one rod and I throw out the tail on another. And my last two labs on I did that was on Horseshoe Lake on the Uncle Lou's rod had the tail section on it, and he's getting slammed every time.
Yep. Yeah, Richard, I've been cutting up some of these, like when we went and caught them skipjack the other day, some of the bigger ones I got, every one of them I've cut open, their bellies are just packed full of shad.
No kidding.
Yep. They're starting their runs everywhere.
Yeah, I'm actually saving these shad out of their bellies. I'm going to put them on a hook.
I will.
How good can y'all see my rods?
You can see them pretty good.
Yeah, you're in good shape, brother.
We got 5 out. If they start hitting, I got more in the car.
You could actually,
Richard, so you're good.
You could actually back your camera up a little bit if you wanted to.
All right, I just can't hardly hear you.
Not you. I was talking to Viking.
Oh, okay.
I gotta quit looking up at that Compex. I'm gonna go blind.
Yeah, that'll do it.
and that battery's only been charged once since I started using it, Zach.
He's gonna stare at that light and go get a fish on there, and by the time he gets his eyes focused again, it'll be gone.
No, he'll be in the water.
I focused on to catch a fish.
Danny, he'll end up in the water.
I'll tell you what, Danny, where he's fishing tonight is where the Carnage got hit last night, and it ran, and it sounded like a damn playing card and a bicycle spoke.
Really?
Yep.
Oh yeah, dude. Carnage said, "Here, Dad, I got you something," and I missed it.
Yeah. It happens.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
I got to back out here just a second. I'll be right back. I'm going to back out. Then I'll. So be watching for my link to pop back up.
We'll watch for you, buddy.
You got the link? You got the link, Jerry?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll send him the link.
All right.
Parker, you message me and let him know to keep looking for you in the basement.
Now, I've got a big giant tree trunk that is floated down here and it's right in front of me. It's not going to get hung up in the rods, but it's in a spot where if I hook a big fish, I've got to drag it over that freaking log now.
Use one of them branches on the bank to push it out, Danny. Let it float on down some more.
I'm seriously thinking about, I don't know where that drops off at. I'll wait out there and grab it, but it drops straight off out there somewhere.
Careful, Richard. Don't pull the plug out of the bottom.
Yeah, that's what it felt like.
That's all we need to do is drain the lake and have to end this live stream.
No, he'll drain the Mississippi if he does that.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, that's what I'm waiting for. I want a drought. I know the farmers don't like me to say that, but I do my best fishing during the year of a drought.
Well, that's because the water gets down and they're
exactly. I've always believed that.
They're in winter water, but they're concentrated together because the water they have to live in is shrunk down.
Right.
Yeah, and they all run to them deep holes to try to get some more water, and you get them stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, they're getting that sun and that current in those channels and everything is concentrated.
And see, I've had guys argue with me about that before too. Said, man, when the river's down real low like that, that's when the fishing's the worst. Because you can't. And I said,
if you can order some.
But here's my thing. This is the way I explain it to them. If you took 12 catfish and you threw them in a swimming pool, you go out there and fish that swimming pool, you'll catch one of them fish. But if you throw them same 12 fat catfish in a bathtub,
exactly.
There's less room for them to travel around. They're going to be fighting over that bait. I'm telling you, you pack them in there in a small area, you can find those fish, and they're competing more for food.
Yeah. That's why I'm fishing. Where I'm fishing at tonight, Danny, is a choke point in the river.
That's it, right there.
Gotta pass through here.
Exactly. When you restrict their area of travel and you throw in that area, you're going to get more fish.
My children down on Live Aquarium has 70 bluegills in it and about like 50 goldfish in it, and a 6-inch channel cat in it.
Yeah, Danny, where Zach's fishing tonight is between the Highway 31 bridge going into Decatur and the Decatur train bridge.
Okay.
He's fishing the lights you see across the river from him. That's the south bank of the Tennessee River. That's the Decatur lights.
Okay.
Welcome back, Parker.
Yeah, thank you. I just got to make a quick phone call.
Thought you was gonna call him.
He's talking to Amanda.
Oh.
Well, we get enough guys fishing on here. Somebody ought to be hooking up something pretty quick. Jello, what's up, buddy?
Jello.
Hey, Jello.
I always said, I don't care how full my chat is, there's always room for Jello. And we still got 42 people in here watching. Guys, we got 42 people. We're going to have to hook up a fish now.
Yep.
Well, I'm trying. Give me a second.
You'll get there, buddy.
Richard, we know you'll get on it.
I got on them for a minute earlier today, so hopefully I can do the same tonight.
Hey, Zach.
You will. You'll do it.
Zach.
If Parker and Danny can do it, you can do it.
Exactly.
Hey,
What's
Zach.
up,
I'm looking forward to fishing.
Tell Amanda to call me real quick.
I don't know if she has your number. Do you have Chip's number?
You have it. You know it, don't you? Or is it just in your phone?
It's just in my phone.
Hey,
Crap.
Parker.
Let me look. I might.
Parker.
Richard, you ready for Mendota, buddy?
Man, I'm stoked. I'm ready. I can't wait.
Better and better, like I'm for sure gonna be able to go. So I'm looking forward to getting on the boat. Me and the wife on the boat with you guys.
Boy, me too. It's gonna be fun.
Skip, she said call her on Facebook. Find her on Facebook. Amanda Voigt, Voigt.
Yeah, I know.
Hey. If y'all go to messaging my wife, we're gonna have problems.
Hey, if they message me first, and I'm not in trouble.
He said, if they message me first, I'm not in trouble.
The only time I message him is if I want him as a guest on my show.
Parker, did y'all end up going over to Kentucky today?
We didn't go to Kentucky.
Hey, Skip, Amanda's talking about ordering some po' boys from the hard dock back here.
That's a good thing about that spot. You got a restaurant right there and a bar.
Right? That's a bad thing I don't drink, though. Oh, we got a yacht coming out in the water right now.
Hey, Zach,
Yo,
Zach, tell us you got a friend request.
you got a friend request.
Hey, Danny, what'd you say now? Did y'all end up going to Kentucky today?
No, we didn't go.
Oh, okay.
I ended up working till like 2 o'clock.
Shit, accepted.
Oh, okay.
Well, I just got too many reports that they weren't doing any good over there, and I tried to talk Parker into going next weekend, but it's turkey season, so we're going to set up a date probably a couple weeks from now. We're going to head over, and you need to get with us and head over there with us.
Yeah, I'll probably go.
Yeah, we're going to go in.
I was talking to Kevin Fishes, you know that guy from over there?
Yeah.
I asked him today, and he said it was horrible over there, and the water's like chocolate milk.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Tell him to back the camera up just a little bit. You can hardly see the whisker sticker rods.
Yeah.
But, you know, after pulling that big old catfish a while ago, I'm glad I decided to come here instead of going there.
I want to have the second device open because I heard an echo.
I'm fixing to move this light down on the ground and switch things up and see if that makes a difference.
Just turn your light another 10 degrees, if that helps you, Danny.
I'm gonna put it down here down low.
That might work. I already know what Catfish Vikings using for bait because Big Skip gave it to him.
Hey, he came in on clutch for me today.
I'm waiting for this brisket to get done because it's smelling good.
The only thing I hate about that light being down low is it's always right in my eyes.
Yeah. Can you put it on the other side of you?
Yeah, maybe. But then you guys, I don't know how good you guys will be able to see me, but the point is seeing the rods anyway, so.
Yeah. Hey, we'll see you when you go running for the rods.
There you go. I'm just trying to get it dark out there on that water again.
I know. I'm trying to help.
And I can actually move my bait bucket right beside my leg, and it blocks the light going onto the water. Can you still see the rods?
Yeah.
Okay.
I see him.
I don't know which one's me. I don't even know anymore.
You're the upper left.
Okay.
Parker is right below you.
All right, good deal.
Hey, I'm gonna mute this mic while these yachts are launching real quick.
Okay, buddy.
You got Catfish Biking on the lower right.
Okay. If anybody else pops up in chat that wants to get up in here, you guys let me know.
Okay, we'll let you know there's somebody in the basement. I've got the link bookmarked so I can just drop it real quick.
Okay, good. Yeah, it's a free-for-all tonight. We will fill this screen up if we can.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're paying for StreamYard, so you can have 10 people.
Exactly. But
that's a good thing.
Yeah, the more people can get up here fishing, the more chance we got of catching something for y'all. So I invite anybody that's fishing to come on up.
If anybody's fishing, just say so in chat, and we'll get the link shared out to you, and you can pop up.
Absolutely, you're more than welcome. Let's all do this together.
Because we're all one big giant catfish family, so let's do this. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, because I think I done wore this spot out. I need some help.
I got 3 Mississippi brothers on screen, and
there you
where's
go.
Viking fishing at? Skip.
Do what, Evan?
Where's Viking fishing at?
He is fishing at the Decatur Boat Harbor on the Tennessee River in Decatur, Alabama.
Ooh. Tennessee River in Decatur, Alabama.
Yep.
I know what the Tennessee River does with pontoon jody is, so it ain't going to change down there much.
What do you mean?
I know pontoon jody can catch some monsters on the Tennessee River, so.
Well, let's see if I've got it set.
All right, I'm back.
Nope, I got another picture in there. I can do. I forgot I can do it from the other way. I can do it from here.
And Richard, you weren't in here earlier, but we kind of already we let the cat out of the bag a little bit, so we're going to go ahead and tell everybody about it again. But what they can look forward to is we're in the process right now of getting all the details together, but we're going to start doing a show called Fishing the Mississippi. And it's going to feature myself, Creole Catfishing, Jeremy Ford, Parker Pursuits, and Fishing and Freedom. We're going to figure out when we want to set it up, and we'll do we're going to set it up for a regularly scheduled show that'll be on every week, and it'll be hosted by me, Creole, Fishing and Freedom, and Parker Pursuits, and we're going to take turns going to each other's channel with it. And so you may not have all 4 of us at any given time, but at least one of us will be running that show every week. When we get all the details worked out, we're still getting in touch with each other, and we get that all set up. That's the new show we're going to start doing called Fishing the Mississippi. And we'll be bringing up other people that fish on the Mississippi River, like Angler of the Bill, Steve Adams. There's just a whole list of people we got that fish the Mississippi River that will be coming on that show. And it'll be anytime you got a guest, they're not going to be sitting at a table at the house talking to you. They're going to be on the river fishing.
Right.
That's going to be the best part.
Well, we're working on it. We're getting it all worked out. And when we get everything fine-tuned, that's when we're going to premiere the show, and we'll get us a schedule set up for y'all.
Trust me, I'd rather be on the bank fishing instead of working.
Yeah, I don't know.
What? I told you, if you want food, man, just call them and order it and go get it. Just walk over there and go grab
it.
Also, I need some hoagie rolls, and I can just take a few slices off a brisket and have me a sub sandwich. Because I got bacon here, and I can fry it up real quick.
Grays, you were probably staying at Joe Wheeler State Park in the cabins, and if you're fishing a big park on the river, that was probably McFarland Park in Florence.
We need to go back there and try there, Skip.
Which is on Pickwick. Were you fishing off like a big concrete walkway that was railed off at the river, Grays?
Danny's checking bait. Or does he got a tangle?
Danny, did you get any barge bite off of that one?
Do what?
Did you get a barge bite off that one just went by?
No, he got a lot of waves and traps thrown at him.
That's a sticks come floating down through.
I hear you. That's about all I'm getting off of it.
I seen the waves and the trash coming up at him.
Yeah, every time them barges goes by, it messes my water up. But then a few minutes later, it straightens up. You just gotta fight through it, man.
Danny, I'm sitting. You know where we usually start down the bank right here where the rock start? You know, we got to walk through the woods a little bit.
I know exactly where you're at.
Yeah, I'm sitting in the woods.
Oh, yeah. Last time I was down there, that's where I was.
you know, all them briars and stuff. That's what I got to try to fight a fish through.
See, I can't fish there because you try to throw a 16-foot rod in that crap.
I hear you. That's why I left that beef kitty in the truck. I couldn't get that 11-footer cast under all these trees.
No, you'll be snagging up and tangling up and everything you can up in there.
Even
I
these,
I lost so many hooks and sinkers in the trees behind me the last time I was down there.
Hey, I felt left out. I don't fish y'all's water.
Sorry about that, Viking.
Y'all reminiscing. I'm like, what are y'all talking about?
We're talking about the Mississippi riverbanks where you can get the big heavy beef stick rods tangled up in trees every time you cast.
Oh, when I first got to Wildwood, I had to sit there and clear brush for about 15, 20 minutes before I could ever even think about rods.
At least y'all got more bank fishing space than I do down here. I'm limited. There's not much bank fishing spots down here.
Well, hey, trust me, on the Mississippi up around St. Louis, there's not many bank fishing spots open.
No.
I have to drive almost an hour to 2 hours south of me to go fishing the Mississippi.
Come on.
I'm about to get the house.
Or I go to mine and Parker's favorite hole, the Cascade, the Locking Dam, at the mouth of the Mississippi, or the mouth of the Kaskaskia in the Mississippi. Parker loves that hole.
I'm going to spend a lot of time on that Cascade in the kayak this year. Drifting.
Oh, hey, you go in a kayak and you don't catch big blues or flatheads out of there, something's wrong.
I got a spot down here that's actually on the backside of where I'm fishing now. And some backwater. If I don't go through there on the kayak and catch at least 2 or 3 over 40, I'm not happy with my day. I didn't do good.
Parker.
Yeah.
You remember my first year I had that meet and greet with the catfish tournament?
Yeah.
You remember who won that, right?
Yeah,
with 100
lamb.
He in 1 hour he had 150 pounds of cats.
Holy crap.
Hey, and it was at the mouth of the Mississippi, the Cascade to Mississippi.
Yeah, you're literally
Cascade.
They're probably but 6-7 foot of water, but as soon as it dumps off the river, there's 40, 50 foot of water right there.
But see, he was 150 feet, 150, 200 yards away from the mouth of the Mississippi when you hooked into him. He caught them right back to back off the same rod. As soon as he cast it out, he had another one. He had 5 cats weighing totaling out 150 pounds.
What?
And I still have the pictures somewhere. And they were beasts. His smallest one, I think, was 20 pounds. His biggest one reminded me of the one that Danny caught.
I'm not the song.
What song is it?
Oh, that's why I like that spot at the mouth. You seen why I stopped to fish that one day when we was on the Kaskaskia, right, Parker?
Yeah.
That's where he caught those big cats. That's that same spot where he caught those big cats.
Oops, I knocked my mic over.
You get another tributary river or creek flowing into a bigger creek.
Alvin Lewis in the house.
Alvin Lewis. Hey, Alvin.
What's up, Alvin?
Right across from where I was fishing that he caught them fish was that creek that went back in on the other side that dumped off into the Mississippi or in the Kaskaskia.
So it tastes like.
Did I have my sun drop, please?
I'm targeting flatheads this year.
How sad it's going to be if I sit out here all night and the only 2 fish I catch are the ones earlier today.
Hey, Mr. Lyle.
Hey, Lyle, how you doing, bud?
Hey, Lyle.
How long ago was it that Parker caught that 18-pound blue?
Forever.
Yeah, forever.
Yeah,
It seems like forever right now.
Too long ago between fish.
I'd say about close to. It's right when Big Skip went and took a break.
I'm looking. Hold on.
I don't know. I think I've got a few more gray hairs since then.
I'd add to that. I think I got about 10 more gray hairs since then.
They come and go, guys. You never know. They'll shut down and they'll pick right back up.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. You gotta write it out.
It's only a matter of time for me, so something bound to happen tonight.
They're up, Petey.
Full moon, or we got a full moon. Something's gonna happen.
Yeah, something's gonna hit. Something's gonna hit.
When it does, it's gonna hit hard.
Oh yeah.
I
want to see at least 3 or 4 sets of rods go down.
I went off screen about an hour, right at 1 hour ago.
Yeah, that's when he caught that 18-pounder.
Yep.
Right after you went off screen and put your avatar up, a few minutes after that, he hooked into that 18-pounder.
Okay. Jerry caught his fish an hour and looks like about an hour and 28 minutes ago he's reeling.
Yep, and 2 hours into the live stream, Danny Parker caught his 58-pound blue.
Yeah, that's 2 hours and 17 minutes to the dot. I got the timestamp when he showed it on the picture I took.
And that thing was bigger than Danny.
Yeah, I thought Danny was going to have a coronary trying to weigh it and get it put back and everything.
He was getting red in the face trying to hold that thing up. And that net was shaking.
Hey, if we get a big fish on one of my rods tonight, Amanda's going to be her P2B because I'm going to hand her the rod.
There you go.
Do you have a landing net with you?
Oh, yeah, I've got my big whisker seeker net with me.
I know Richard has his landing net with him, I hope.
Yeah.
That, Richard?
No, it wouldn't do. Net wouldn't do me no good, bud. All I got's about 10 feet of briars and limbs down here in the water. I couldn't get a net in the water.
Oh, so you'd have to get wet to get it out.
Here you go. Tough spot right now.
There you go, Avid.
What's that?
Viking showing you his net.
I missed it. Oh, there it is. Damn. That kind of reminds me of Steve Douglas's net.
It kind of reminds me of Creole's net.
I know, that's a Steve Douglas net.
I got to use it the first time today on a small channel, the second time on a 10-pound blue, so I'm okay with that.
Hey, you got to initiate it.
Right?
Now, did you dunk it in the water since you went live?
Well, we just got a bite, so
no, we
I
didn't.
might get to. Up.
Come on, Viking. Get it. Wherever Danny is. Viking.
Hey, Danny.
Danny, Viking's on the fish.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
Vikings fish on.
All right, let me get him. Maybe where's he at?
Bottom right.
Come here, man. They're going to beat your PB. Come on.
Oh, my Lord.
Come on, Amanda.
I'm going.
Swing your legs and wheel. Up here. Pull up. Right, roll down. Up. Down. There you go. You got him.
All right.
You got him. It's all you now, buddy. It's all you.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's how you.
Let them catch some other rods. I don't care.
That's how you come in here and contribute to the show, right there.
That's
Exactly.
right. Yeah, man. Awesome.
Come on.
Fish
Reel.
on.
You got him. Whoa. Here, let me swap him under these rods real quick, and you'll have him back. Stand right here. Let go rod.
He's got this.
Yep, it went under the rods. He's got a.
Oh, that's no problem.
Oh boy, put it in work. Come on.
That's,
Go with it.
Get her set up, Zach. Get her set up.
that's the same rod they caught the 10-pounder on today.
Back up with the rod. Back up with the rod. Got him.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's a good-looking cat.
There we go.
Sorry, guys. That was rough.
Way to go,
I'll
Amanda.
fly through the screen, girl.
That's awesome, Amanda.
That's awesome, Amanda. Way to go.
You did great.
What was the bait, Zach?
What was that?
What was the bait?
Skipjack.
Body section of skip.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm new to this.
You had it right. You said it right. Skipjack. You got it. You know what you're doing. You just don't know it.
Dude,
Yeah,
I think we have another one.
She's hooked and don't know it yet.
Oh, she knows it.
Double up.
We got another one.
This boy bringing the game.
Let's go, Viking.
Well, I'm glad you showed up.
Zach, I think we may have to figure out how to get the couch out there on the dock.
That's it. You know it.
Hey, you put the couch out there in the dock and they may not leave, Big Skip.
I think the first one can eat the second one.
There you go. Hey, we're catching fish, buddy. I don't care how big they are.
That was on worms, wasn't it, Zach?
Viking
Yeah.
got the one on the worm.
Yep.
He got a channel cat.
Yep. That's why I gave him the worms when he came and got the skipjack.
There you go.
We'll throw this one back and then wait the other one.
Yep.
Right? He couldn't have done that last Saturday.
Yeah, I know, right? The thing is,
Now, Zach, your wife's name is what? Amanda?
yes.
Okay.
Now Vikings are going to show us how well he can catch channel cats.
Now,
See, the thing is, we fished that dock and they're just now starting to turn on down here.
Now, Zach, you don't have to, but we've been doing a sticker deal. If you want to do a sticker deal, you can do it.
All right, let's do it. How many people we got in chat?
We have 46 in chat.
1 through 50. You picked the number. It was your fish. Don't say
No,
it.
here's the thing. Hey, they got to guess the weight, dude.
All right, let's do it.
They
then.
got to guess. You hold the fish up. They guess how much it weighs. The closest one without going over wins.
Okay.
Skip will tell them when to start. Skip will tell them when to start, and Skip will tell them when to stop.
All right, everybody, get your guesses ready. Go ahead and start putting your weights in.
Back up there. I see it.
Oh, sorry.
We got Brandon Bronner with 8 pounds. Catfish Regulators with 8.8. Terry Stanfield, 9.5. Gray's Family, 11.3. Fishing for Whisker, 7.5. David Smith, 5.5. Chris Davis, 14.8. Look Lady, 7.3. Avid says 9 pounds. We got 9.4 from Jay Fox. We got 9.2 from Tim Donna, 7.5 from Crashfish Regulators. Don R, I think he's saying 5.04. It's All Mine 7-6, Half Century 7-8, Van from V3 Customs 8-1, Dennis 5-4, Don R 5-4. Yes, he said Don. Okay, we got Dennis and Don R both with 5-4. Dennis was first. Well, actually, Don R was first. He just mistyped it. Brian Williams with 14. Pontoon Jody's throwing out an 801. Rebel Outdoors 6-8. Whisker Dream 6-9. Catfish Weekly, Mr. Lyle says 9-1. Buck Williams says 6-3. Mike Irvin with a 9.05. And Pork Chops coming in at 5 pounds. 3. We got Jello at 6.1. 6.5 from Sweetie and Parado. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Last one was Sweetie at 6.545, and I guess Parado at 4.5. Go ahead, Zach. Wait a second. Did we lose Zach? No, there he is.
Yeah, I'm right here.
7.3 pounds. Let's see who we got here.
All right, go through and figure out who won.
That's Amanda's new PB.
Good deal.
I'm going back up. I've got a 7.6, a 7.5. That's over. Another 7.5. That's over.
The real
That's a good fish.
Looks like right now. Oh, we got a 6.9 from Whisker and Dreams. Let's see here.
Zach, you gonna have Amanda hold that fish up so somebody can screenshot it for you?
Yeah. Hold it by the grips.
I got it.
What was your weight, Zach? 7. What was your weight? Back up a little bit, y'all. Back up, Amanda.
Back up a little bit.
Don't back her off into the water.
Okay, right there. Give me just a second.
Just hold the fish.
I got screenshots of it.
I got it.
Okay.
What was your weight, Zach? Exactly?
7.30.
7.3. Yes, that's what I thought.
Danny, I can send you the screenshot of it.
Okay.
There you go.
Let me get my 7.3. So 7.6.
I'm gonna have to wash your mom's jacket.
Looks like the closest one is going to be Whisker Dreams 6.9.
Amanda, that jacket just became a fishing jacket.
That jacket just became a fishing jacket.
Oh.
Did you hear me, Danny?
So 6.9 on Whisker Dreams. Did anybody got a guess that was closer than that we missed? Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Yeah,
I went back there through there with him, and that's the only one I seen.
The closest other one was 217 Rebel with 6.8, but 6.9 won it.
Okay. Well, then whoever had 6.9's got it.
That would be Whisker Dreams.
Okay, Ricky.
Me and I went back there and was looking through chat at the same time he was and trying to help him out.
Oh man, it's starting to freaking rain.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's starting to rain on me.
We'll wash it.
Do it.
All right, we got it. We got that good fish. It's doing a sticker giveaway, Ricky. Closest person to the weight of the fish gets a sticker.
You just want a catfish biking sticker.
Without going over.
Well, they did. I'm pretty sure Skip. I'm gonna have to wash your jacket because it started flopping and it hit me.
All right, let's get her out. Do it again, I guess.
And then right
Keep it going, brother.
that got better.
That's rock and roll.
Well, man, I gotta fix this reel. I accidentally broke the end of it.
How'd you do that?
The cap that holds on the.
Hold on. Wait a second. Okay, there's in chat. Everybody's saying look lady had 7.3. I didn't.
That's over, wasn't it?
No, that was dead.
7.3 is right on it.
Dead on the nose. I didn't. Let me look. I'm looking, y'all. I'm sorry.
Go back there and confirm.
I'm going because look lady was.
We do make mistakes.
Yes. Yep, I found it right here at 10:02 p.m. Look lady, 7.3 pounds.
There you go. Dead on winner right there. Sorry, Ricky.
Sorry, Ricky, that she was. Bobby was right between David Smith and Tim Donna.
There you go.
Poncho and Jody says, "Look, lady, I'll give you a hug."
Hey Zach, I've got Bobby's email address already.
Yeah.
Give me a second. I'm fixing the reel.
Do what?
You broke a reel.
Thanks, everybody. I missed it. I'm sorry.
No. We work through it. That's why I ask them if anybody contests it, say something before we say done deal. Don't worry. If you win, we'll get it straightened out. We always do.
And
I even missed that one too.
The thing, I was over on my YouTube panel looking through because I can see the numbers better.
Yeah.
And it came up in chat while they were saying ho 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 when I was up in back up in the chat.
They called you a hoe?
No, when they were telling me to stop, because there was a bunch of people. Because look, lady said no way, and then I said that, and everybody. Dallas Lambert was the first one. No, Fishing for Whiskers was the first one. Said look, lady gets 7.3 on the nose.
There you go.
I was scrolled up in the chat, so I didn't see it.
Well, we always get it worked out. It ain't no big deal. As long as everybody's having fun and we're catching fish, that's all I care about.
You got that right.
That's why Zach needs to get that rod back out there because rest of us are kind of slacking right now.
Yeah.
He just
Alabama's starting to show Mississippi something.
You know, if he can double up that quick, then he needs to put some action on us. He's gonna work it tonight.
Hey guys, I think it's my turn to catch a good fish.
You
I'm letting everybody else catch fish around me today.
We ain't doing nothing to stop you.
Let's go fishing in freedom.
Hey, I just wish I wasn't on doctor's restrictions. I'd be about 100 feet to his left on the other dock.
If I wasn't house sitting right now, just getting off work, I'd be out there in the Kaskaskia right now with some bait out.
So everybody start pulling for freedom to get a fish. Freedom's got to get one. Everybody pull for freedom.
Come on, Richard. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm about ready to hook into a good one.
Come on, Mississippi.
I caught one 9.5 pounder, and for some reason that just didn't quite scratch the itch. You know what I mean?
It was 9.5 pounds, Richard.
Yeah.
Oh, angler come in and said it was 19 pounds.
No, it was 9.4.
Oh, I got you.
Those 9 pounders never do this itch.
No.
They just make it worse.
I have no idea.
Hey, Fat Boy Eric, how you doing? We have Fat Boy Eric in the house.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
Big rods for the win, buddy.
That's right.
Hey, Danny.
Danny. Yeah.
Fishing for Whiskers asked if you're still logging all of your catches this year.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Guys, right now, I think the last time I checked, I was at 400 and I think it's 467 pounds of fish so far. But that's not counting what we're throwing on it tonight.
I think I'm Daddy's on. He's on. That's.
Come on. Oh, he came off. Dude, he got that thing off about this down.
I think that's a J-Dog 2 rod.
That J-Dog rod went over, buddy.
Okay.
It was gone.
Danny got a fish on?
I lost it.
I was about to say our bots are on sync then, Danny.
Hey, we can back up from the dock, Chris. We can fish on the bank. Same waters. The bank's about 100 foot behind him. We can get out there. We can reach him with those long rods.
Oh yeah, either way, I'm at advantage with 12-foot rods.
Me and Danny and Richard, we like reaching out to our long rod with our long rods and tickling the fish.
I think between me and Zach, we've got 8 rods over 10 foot.
I've got 5 over 10 foot myself.
I got several over 10 foot. I just keep 4 of them in my truck.
I'm gonna order some more carnages soon.
That's what we can do, Zach.
I'm going to pull out the 18 foot out of storage and start using that one.
You know what, Zach?
What?
We can set up on the bank about 100 foot down from that dock where that clearing is. We can use the long rods to reach out and the short rods to hit the shallows.
Yeah.
My short rods cast as far as my big rods do.
Man, I don't know how that fish didn't hook up. He bent that rod down and was steady pulling hard too, man.
I've seen it.
I mean, he went downtown with it.
He sensed it.
I know when I put the pressure on him, he spit that hook out.
You didn't get that one, Richard?
Yeah, but Bobby, the couch has to be on the bank's what they're saying. You can't put it on the dock.
Man, that was a good takedown on that rod. I can't believe that fish didn't hook up.
Richard just had a hit too.
Richard getting hit?
I think he was just trashing my line.
No, that bounced. I had a good hit.
It kind of looked like it. I'm scared to say it was a hit. It might have been trash, but
well, mine definitely was a hit because when trash gets on there, it pulls down slow and steady. This thing went wham and went over, man. I mean, it's gone. He was taking that thing to the Gulf of Mexico.
Just hoping it wasn't a nurse shirt.
I wouldn't care. You think I wouldn't throw it on my shoulder and show it to y'all?
I know you would.
I would. I'll put them fish strips on them teeth.
Hey, just seen Danny trying to pick up a 12-foot nurse shark and put it on his shoulder. That'd be funny.
I'd do it one time.
One time only.
One time, y'all. I'd do it.
I'll be right back, y'all.
All right.
Hey, I couldn't even pick up that 5-foot black tip I caught last year.
Once they get over like 5 foot, I won't attempt to pick them up. I'll get a picture of me sitting on top of them.
Dude, I've seen people with those sharks spin around and bite the crap out of them.
Oh, yeah, because those sharks are really nimble, really
nimble. They can just dang near turn around and bite their own tail. They're that flexible.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just jump off the car.
They can put their tail in their mouth if they wanted to.
If you grab one in the wrong spot, he'll spin around and take a plug out of you, I tell you. Man, I can't believe I didn't get that fish. That was a good takedown.
I was watching someone on YouTube.
No, that kills me.
Beach fishing for sharks, and he caught a sand shark, and it reached around and took off one of his toes.
Danny, man, you got to go after sharks together one day, buddy.
Hey, I'm all about that, brother. Like I say, I go to Florida twice a year.
We do too. We're going to have to link up on one of the trips, and I'll bring my big rods, you bring your big rods.
Funny thing is, you guys could hook up in a nurse shark, a bull shark in that Mississippi and not even know it.
That's on my bucket list of fish I want to catch.
Well, hey, they got them in that river because they'll swim up in that freshwater 1,600 miles.
Yeah, they caught one up around Alton several years ago.
Yeah, so if they're up around Alton, they're down there around where you're at too.
Yeah, you got to pass that bass to get up there.
I missed it. What'd you say was on your bucket list?
Catching my bucket list of sharks is bullhead or bulls, hammers. Those are the two main sharks I want to catch. I've caught spinners, I've caught black tips, sandbars. I want to catch a thresher too, but
well, I haven't done any of them. The main ones I've caught, the biggest ones I've caught has been the black tips. I catch a lot of bonnet head, Atlantic sharp nose. Haven't caught any of those other ones. I hooked into some spinners, but I'm not counting caught them because I ain't never got a spinner in.
I've gotten one in. I've hooked into probably about 20.
Oh yeah.
When they come out of the water, they throw that hook quick.
Man, they come out of that water and spin, and if you ever watched a video of them, it's amazing. But to see it in real life, it's unbelievable. They jump out of the water and spin like a top, and they will sling that weight and knock that hook right out of their mouth.
They've got it down to a skill of coming on hooks.
Oh, you ain't just kidding, buddy. They're professionals at getting off a hook.
Like I said, I've hooked into at least 20 of them, and I've only landed one.
I've probably hooked about 10, and I've never landed a single one of them.
I've caught 2. I've been able to catch 2.
Hey, Abbott.
What?
Did you see Susquehannistan's message?
No, I didn't.
It says, I want you, Abbott 1v1.
Oh, I'm glad you added that 1v1 part to it because I was starting to freak out.
I already told them once. I'm not doing any 1v1s until I get my weekend straightened out.
Well, you just got hit again.
Until that's done.
Hey, Danny, get ready.
I'm ready.
Okay.
He's bottom right?
Yes, sir.
I'm on him.
She ain't ran that bait runner yet, but she got bogged pretty good. So I'm hoping it comes back for it.
And Fish for Whisker says I'm at 445. You talking about my subs? Or are you talking about weight on my fish?
No, I decided a long time ago until I get my work schedule back straight, and that's why I have weekends off. I ain't doing any 1v1s.
You're at 445 subs, Danny.
Fantastic. I appreciate you guys. That's awesome.
Come on, people. Let's get them up to 65 more.
Well, I appreciate it, you guys.
Fish. Oh, he lost it.
Yep.
Who'd we lose?
Zach just lost the fish when he tried to hook set it.
Okay. Don't feel bad. I just choked too. I lost one.
You can't see. Oh, there it is.
Did you break off?
He got it caught right around that pylon out there and broke it off.
Yep. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad.
So now I know it's out there. I gotta be careful for it.
Yep.
I got pre-rigged, so I'll have it back in the water in like 2 minutes.
Zach, you need to get close to that pylon, but not real close. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, I got it.
Let me see here.
What's in rod? We're starting to move through, so.
Well, take your time, get set up, and get back on them, brother.
Dang, that's a big one. Danny, you got about a 60-foot tree coming your way.
That's the story of Danny's life, dealing with trees in that river.
Yep.
There's a great big one headed your way.
Yeah, they've been coming by all night.
He just got a snagging rod up in the truck.
Well, you feel that temperature dropping. That front's finally getting here.
That ain't no kid.
Yeah, I know it. I'm fixing to build a fire here in a little while.
I bet it's dropped a good 10, 12 degrees in the last couple of hours.
Well, at least. If nothing else, I'm going to go take this lightweight jacket off and get my coat out of the truck.
Oh, this ain't Carnage. This is the Squadron.
You having dreams, dog, or what?
Got a big barge heading toward you too, Richard. He's coming around the bend.
I can see his red light. Come on, barge bite.
Yeah, I got a barge coming by me right now.
So Danny and Richard knows what's coming down towards him. 2 barges. One an hour behind the other.
Yeah, he's a long one too.
Yeah,
Tug's still behind the bend, and I can see the nose.
That's bad.
Yeah, he's throwing tidal waves on me.
If he's throwing tidal waves going down river, he's had those engines on high thrust for no reason.
Yeah, but you can ask Danny. We get them 1,400 foot long. We get them six or seven deep and 5 or 6 wide.
We get them up here that way up in Alton too.
Ah, boogity boogie, let's go fishing, boys.
Let's get it out there.
We get them like up in St. Louis too.
Yeah.
Especially going through the Lock and Dam.
I'd hate to work on a tug and have to go through that lock and dam, break them all apart.
Yeah.
That's a whole day's work right there, and it ain't fun work.
They have a couple small tugs coming out there to help them break it down.
Yeah, I used to work on one of them small tugs, a fleet tug, right here out of New Madrid. Yeah, it ain't no fun, man.
The super wide barges, they have 6 tugs come in to help break it down and push them through the lot. Imagine what those guys in the tugs make an hour doing that.
And we still got 48 people in here right now. That's awesome. Amazing. We'll see how many of them can hang all night. But like Reader said, though, if that temperature keeps dropping, I won't hang all night neither. I'll give it my best shot.
Far from going getting the old hoodie.
When Sherry gets ready to go to bed, I'll have to drop out and then get on my phone.
I'll push it to the edge of hypothermia, then I'm out.
Hey, it can't be near as bad as that day up at Baldwin, Danny.
I know it. Oh my God, 13 degrees, man.
Oh, that was a warm spring day, boys.
Baldwin does not play fair on that lake.
Hey, man, Parker broke us in right. We had never been there. We got there, it was 13 degrees, and the wind was blowing at least 20.
Yeah, right in your face, too.
Yep.
I mean, it's not so bad if it's blowing behind you on your back, but when it's right in your face, it just makes it 10 times as bad.
Good Jack. Or Shad.
Hey,
man, I was having so much fun, I didn't mind a bit. I had never wore so many clothes and hot hands stuck all over me to go fishing.
I know it.
I think I had 6 or 8 of them stick-on hot hands on me.
Oh, that little takedown I had a little while ago just kind of rekindled the fire on me. So, you know, I sit here for so long without a bite, and I finally got a takedown. So, okay, we still got fish out there.
I'm just getting started, apparently.
What time you got to be at work Monday, Zach?
6 o'clock in the morning. What?
I just looked at my medical papers and it said 48 hours. That'll be up tomorrow.
What, you want to come fish the dock?
Real gals, yes. Right now we stand with Danny Stone's got a 58-pound blue, an 8.09 flat. Jerry Parker at Parker Pursuits has got an 18-pound blue. And, well, that was hers. So Amanda, Miss Viking, has a 7.3 blue.
And they caught another one that they didn't weigh and threw back.
Yeah, Zach's got about a 1 pound channel.
Don't laugh at me.
So let's see for the day. His little girl has a 10.5 blue. His wife has a 7.8 blue, and he's got a sub 1 pound channel. Okay.
And my son caught a 5-pound channel, and my oldest son caught a 1 pound channel with me. No, an 8.88 channel. It wasn't even 1 pound, it was 0.88.
Yeah, that's why he wouldn't weigh that when he just threw it right back, because he didn't want anybody to be able to say he's still in the bottom slot for the day in the whole family.
Hey, I've got my whole family on fish today. I'm doing good, man.
Yeah, you are.
You ain't got nothing to be mad about, brother.
Oh, I ain't mad. It's just the next big fish is mine.
Well, get on it, Richard. We're waiting for it.
Oh, yeah.
That board slowly dragged down the river.
Well, not to put any pressure on you, but I set the bar at 58 pounds, my friend.
Well, I might be able to try to hit that tonight. We might do it. Who knows?
No, I don't want you to hit that. I want you to do better.
Zach, there have been 70s and 80s caught right in that area.
Oh, I know. Why do you think I'm here tonight?
I want to see one of them, brother. Hook me up.
Hey.
My 12-foot squadron just got hit, so she might run again.
Come on, everybody. Hit that thumbs up. We're 2 away from 100.
Come on, let's get it, people.
We got
Amanda said she's about to hit that thumbs up, so we won away.
Hey, Real Guys Fishing, welcome. Richard, your wife's at home, isn't she?
Yeah, she's at the house.
She's in Texas now.
Me and her fished all afternoon at St. Francis, and she was about done. She didn't want to come over here tonight.
She's in the cat watching, so.
Yeah, hey, Richard, when you see Real Gal, tell her I got the hook out of that fish's mouth for her.
I hear you.
Tell her I got her hook back.
She heard you, Danny. She's in chat. Hey, Catfishing Curtis, how you doing?
What's up, Curtis?
Yep. Hey, she hooked up on that fish where you're at now, right?
Yeah, right down here.
Oh, it ain't the same fish then.
That was Thursday, I think.
Yeah, I'm about 2 miles down the river from you. About a mile as a crow flies.
Right.
But you got to make that bend. That's about 2 miles along the riverbed.
Hey,
Danny, I swear I can see your light, dude.
You what?
I'm almost sure I can see your light.
Well, hang on. I'm going to turn it off for a second. Is that it?
Yeah, flashing. Yep, right there. I can see you.
Okay.
He's not
I
even
can see
a
your
mile
light, bro.
from you.
All right.
All right, guys, I'll be right back. I gotta check my brisket.
Avid, bring me some brisket, man. You've been talking about it all night.
Hey, it's gotta get done. It's right there at the edge, so I'm just trying to push it over.
We're there, 103 likes.
Fantastic. I think that's my record there.
103 thumbs up right now.
I think that's my record. But you guys start talking about food. It's just weird, but out of the blue, man, you know what I just started craving all of a sudden? A Philly cheesesteak.
Oh, I got one in the fridge at the house.
I mean, just out of the blue, man, I started craving a Philly cheesesteak.
Danny, I make a Philly cheesesteak out of brisket.
That'd be good. Oh my God, that'd be, man.
Sliced real thin with grilled onions and garlic and tomatoes on it. With a little bit of.
Well, just throw a couple of them in a styrofoam cooler and seal it up. Throw it in the river, and I'll be here waiting on it to float by.
That'd be about 3 or 4 days before it comes down.
I can do it.
He'll do that.
Danny, I can drive it down quicker than the cooler can get to you.
Yeah, it'll probably be a little bit rotten by the time it gets to me.
Yeah, you're going to have to order us some food from there. I'm getting hungry. Them talking about food done made me hungry.
Try sitting right next to the kitchen and smelling it cooked.
Yeah, we'll have to take a cooler with us next weekend, Zach, on the couch or weekend after next on the couch on the 6th on the couch tournament. We'll go over there and get us some sandwiches and stick in the cooler and keep them hot.
Yes.
They have a combo fire with hot dogs, chicken bites, corn nuggets, and served with your favorite.
The first whisker sinker just got hit on the left side.
Keep an eye on it.
I'll just let you know that way if you're ready.
I'm born ready, son.
I pulled a U with a pile on a minute ago. You in that 1v1.
Oh, I know it, man.
That pile on kicked your butt that day.
And then it kept cutting me off.
Hey, Fishing for Whiskers, tell him when he gets wherever he's going to come into the live, and I'll throw a link out for him.
Absolutely.
Catfishing Curtis he's on his way home from work. He's going to grab his gear, and then he's headed out.
Tell him to get on up here. I need that boy.
I did. Tell him not to worry, Fishing for Whiskers. All right, yeah.
Yeah, he got plenty of time. We'll be here.
Matter of fact, I'll go ahead and throw it out again right now.
I thought about doing the catfish plate.
Do the catfish bites with some cheese sticks. How much is that platter?
Oh.
Okay.
And anybody out there, feel free to share your links. I don't care. Just do whatever y'all want on there. My channel's here for everybody. It ain't for me. It's for everybody. You want to share links out? Throw your names out there. Have at it.
Oh,
Woo, I got a big black cloud over my head, but it ain't raining.
What other burgers they got?
With some mushrooms.
No.
Black and blue burger.
No.
Angry burger. Hard dog burger.
What's on the hard dog burger?
Cheddar, lettuce, onions. It's a regular burger. Fried egg burger. Tuna burger. Chicken
Tuna burger? What's on that?
One of the hardest things for me to do is short cast a bait cast rod. For real. You try to short cast it and you backflash almost every time.
They have
chicken.
I'll just take the platter for me. I figured the worms would catch more channels tonight.
I did too. That's why I gave them to you.
Think?
I might have to steal some of these gut pockets I got laying on the dock and throw them on there.
That's like I said.
They do have the buffalo shrimp.
Well, I know you didn't catch the only 2 fish out there.
Right? Well, 3 fish considering I just broke one off.
You want me to make it the bill order?
Yeah. Just give me the platter. I'll be good with that.
The only rod I have not had a hit on tonight is the Muddy River rod. I paid a lot of money for that rod at Cat Con.
You can walk over? Okay.
Hey, Danny, I'll be right back. I'm going to take the dogs out. And I just pulled that biscuit out of the oven so I have to set and rest it a little bit.
All right, brother. We'll be here.
Come on, let's go.
Where are we going?
I'm fixing to walk up the truck and get my other coat.
Let's go.
I haven't said, come on, let's go. Where are we going?
Make sure to be put on a leash and walk outside.
But I'm already outside. I'm getting bites over here constantly.
Doug, just be patient.
I just think it's a little dink nipping at the bait.
I'll give you all the time you want, brother. Take your time and get it.
What's up, Brian B?
Oh.
You want the cottage?
Oh, just look over me, Brian. I see how
gonna
it
get us
is.
some chow.
Come on, Rocco.
I should have grabbed your cast net, Skip. I could have got some shad. I see them popping everywhere over here.
I didn't even think about it when you been on the dock. That would have been something you could have taken.
I might have to bring this battery to you and let you charge it.
Is it getting dim?
No, it's not getting dim, but I don't want it to die.
Yeah, I've got a car charger.
You're fancy.
You can. Well, no, I mean it's the one I use on the cars.
Still, you're fancy. I have to jump mine off.
Whatever you can catch, Catfish Curtis. We've had all three caught: blues, flats, and channels. What's up, Quiet Man Curtis?
What's up, Quiet Man?
What's up, Quiet Man?
Brian B's in here too.
Brian B, my man.
How you doing tonight, Brian B? Well, Skip, I ain't caught nothing comparable to what everybody else has been catching lately out here since the bite turned on.
Yeah.
But I've caught fish.
That's all that matters.
He's
Well, I'm
working.
going to walk up to the truck and grab my other coat and get my gas jug and set it by the generator because it'll probably run out in a little while. And
All right, Danny.
about 3 ibuprofen, and I'll be right back.
You might as well go ahead and top it off while you're up there.
Well, I'm going to set the jug beside the generator so when when the lights go out, they'll only be out for like a minute and a half.
And then you can put the gas in it in the dark. Flathead was Curtis. The flathead was 8.09 pounds. But Curtis, the blue was 58 pounds.
One of the blues.
Danny's blue.
And my channel was less than a pound.
And Mrs. Viking had a 7.3 blue. Parker had an 18-pound blue. Hold on, my dog wants up on the bed. Come on.
We need to get us some steps.
You go outside? Okay. He went out, went straight to Zach. He picked him up, and she got out the car, come over and held him and just gave him a hand. Go ahead, buddy. He's going straight from the yard, too. He's been holding him like crazy. There's a marble. A marble? You know what I mean? A turd? One little bitty turd. He's holding it squished. It must be snuck out of it. He come over and started scratching me on the leg like, look. You got it over here, Shanty. No, it's just one little marble right there. He over straight.
What'd they say?
I just saw that one when I turned around. Watch for it when we go over here.
All they're serving right now is hot dogs and apparently alcohol.
Well, I guess we'll have to hit Waffle House when we get done tonight.
Probably cheaper.
Probably would be cheaper. And by the time we get done tonight, it'll be the only thing left open. I'm waiting for one of these bow fishermen to come back in where I can get me a cart.
Catch one of the small channel cat, make your own fire real crispy.
Carnage just had a run.
Alrighty then. Anything happened while I was gone?
100-pounder caught.
All right, about time you guys stepped it up.
He goes out there and shits by the mailbox. He goes up there to the mailbox and he shits where all the other dogs shit. Motherfucker, this is my yard. Oh, there he is. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. He's water. That's what he's wanting. He's like, look, he did that shit for a little bit. Okay, sorry about that, y'all. Here you go, Brian B.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Brian. Man, we got 51 people in the house, brother.
Do we get another fish on?
Not yet.
Okay.
But we will.
3B
And we got
Fishing's in
Curtis on the way. When Curtis gets here,
Yep.
it's going to be a whole fresh new start to the ball game because Curtis is going to put some fish on the bank.
Brian B said he's in the bed. He's lying.
No, he probably is. He ain't lying.
No, about him being out there going fish on, fish on.
I've seen lines where Brian went and laid down and let it go and sit there talking to you, laying there.
Keep talking about want to come out here tomorrow night.
Yes, I did.
You want to do this again tomorrow night, Danny?
Let's see, what is tomorrow? Sunday night? No.
Yeah.
Well, everybody meet up on my channel.
Y'all do it tomorrow night. I may fish for a little bit tomorrow, but I'm not going to do no all-nighter tomorrow night because, man, that's rough on me when you got to pack up and hurry up, get back to the house, change clothes, and go to work.
No, if we go out tomorrow night, we'll go tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah.
Probably about 5 o'clock and fish till about 9 or 10 because he's got to work Monday morning too.
I might be able to do something like that, but, you know, I got to get some sleep sometimes. I'm not pontoon Jody.
Well, you know, she's been asleep since she got home.
Hey, I'm not gonna have to reel in this one rod. We got the bow fisherman coming in.
Yep.
All right.
Well,
Go
I
ahead.
won't
Get
have a fish on. I'm just reeling it in.
Well, I'm fixing to do a bait check on 2 of mine.
Yeah, he's got one of those whisker streakers thrown out across the boat landing, I believe. I know. I was just picking, Jody. Bobby wasn't, though.
Leave him alone. Lay down.
Yeah, I'm going to do a bait check on my 2 outside rods.
All right,
Hey,
Danny.
I'm gonna have to mute my mic for a
Lay
minute
down.
because this bow fishing boat's loud.
All right,
All
bro.
right. That thing is loud. It's got one of those V twin Briggs and Strattons on it.
Oh, V8s.
V twin Briggs and Stratton 16 horse lawnmower engines on a surface drive. It came by while I was there with him last night.
Never seen one of them before.
Yeah, that's what a lot of the bow fishing. See, look at the lights on that boat.
Oh, you're talking about the bow fishing boat.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know
what you're talking about now.
You know the V twin Briggs and Stratton zero turn mowers.
Earth calling Danny Stone. Hey, Danny.
He's way down. Can't tell if that. I think it's Betty he's got.
No, he's past Betty.
Yeah, Tina, I got a picture of it. By the way, everybody, Tina Nance is Viking's mom.
Tina who? Oh, Nets.
Man, that last barge that went by tore loose a lot of stuff. I looked upstream. I got a whole football field of logs coming at me.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
Tina Nance over here in chat. That's Viking's mom.
Okay. Well, nice to meet you. Glad to have you here. The boys doing pretty good tonight. And Amanda got her PB.
His daughter got her PB today.
Look at all the wonderful things happened today, man.
Yep.
Got several people getting PBs. I throw a big fatty out in front of y'all. They caught the first flathead of the year for me tonight.
Yep.
That's the first flathead I've seen on the Mississippi caught so far.
I know it. No, I don't know. Richard might have caught one there tonight. I don't know. Richard, didn't you catch a flathead there tonight?
No, I haven't got one yet.
Oh, I thought you had. Well, they're starting to wake up, brother. I got the first one of the year a while ago.
Heck yeah, I'm ready for that. That's why I went to the St. Francis today.
Yeah, that's a hot spot you got over there.
Heck yeah.
I love the St. Francis, man.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
My big head chunk got hit it was screaming until that bow fishing boat came right over my bait. And I think it scared it off my bait.
Oh, man.
I'm talking about it was screaming like it was last night. Yeah. That's why you see me pick up the carnage.
Like I said, Brandon Bronner, he told us a while ago that the guys fishing down the street from me with a 30-plus pound flathead they caught.
Is that Flathead Luke?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Whisker and Dreams was just saying that.
Hey, Danny, pop up that Blue, you caught earlier. Let my mama see it, if you don't mind.
Here you go, Danny. I'll pull it up real quick.
All right. Tell them when you got it up there, Skip.
I'm working on it.
Mother, no profanity.
Oh,
Good luck with that one.
Right. Have you met my mother?
I know how mothers are, so you can tell them not to cuss and they're going to do it anyway.
There you go, Danny. Oh, I think it pulled the wrong one. Hold on.
I think so too.
Yep.
You pulled the blank.
No, it went back to the other shot.
Oh.
Well, try it again.
I got it. I had it up.
Hang on.
He did it again.
You do it again?
I think you need to change that hook, Zach.
Man, the dogs are even chewing you out.
That was a good fish, too.
There's more of them.
Okay, Danny.
You got it?
Yes, sir. It's in the basement.
I'm tying a brand new leader.
There you go.
There you go, Tina. That's the one Danny caught earlier.
She was wanting to see mine. What I caught.
Oh. Well, gawk at it for a minute and take it down whenever you feel like it.
All right, I'm going to put Amanda's up there for her.
That was a good one.
What?
Danny?
Oh, yeah, Danny caught a hoss. They caught one of them big old biggins.
Let me find it here.
That's the second fish on the squadron I've missed tonight.
Because of the hook or just because of whatever's out there?
Whatever's out there is catching me.
You got that again?
Bring the leader up. A mono leader instead of a braid leader, which is my stupidity for tying a braid leader.
Yeah, I got a stinking brush pile on.
We all have our
Okay.
I hate that 80-pound mono out here to tie on with my shark stuff.
Hey, Tina, I'll get Danny to put Amanda's fish up as soon as he gets back.
What's Mom say about Danny's fish?
nothing. My first is still there.
Oh, Amanda's blue came on a Santee rig.
All right, you got it in the basement, Skip?
Yes, sir.
All right, let me get it. There you go.
There you go, Tina. Nice blue. Nice blue.
Absolutely. And you guys will have Catfish Curtis up here in a little bit, and we'll start the whole thing all over again, because I guarantee you he's going to get on some fish.
Well, I'm on them. I just can't get a hookup.
You will. I've only missed 2 tonight.
I need my good old pappy, as Jody calls him, to come tell me how to hook up a fish. He's crippled today.
Yeah, so far I've missed 2 fish tonight.
That makes my second. Oh, not a good cast. We're going to leave it a little bit. Well, no, I don't want to let it sit there. I want to get back to my spot on the ring.
I need a portable heater.
I'll be trying to get you to let me get one. Now you see why I want one.
Yeah. You go home, tell them, I need a heater. Oh, you don't need a heater. You don't need a heater. They come out there, crap, you need a heater.
Pretty much. That's me, like, to the T.
Oh, if you were suffering that bad, you wouldn't be out there.
We might get you that heater now.
There you go.
We just might. It got a little nippy out here very quickly.
It does. When the sun goes down, the cold comes out.
Well, some fish though.
Woo, it's been a minute since I had that last bite. They need to come on.
Mine's been pretty consistent since I got here. If I can actually hook up.
Brian B. He ain't gonna lay the phone down for real. Me be quiet. He trying to sleep. I imagine he is tired reeling in all them fish today. He's probably wore out. He got to the point during that tournament, I got sick of hearing Brian B. Fish on, fish on.
Fish on, fish on.
I was like, good God, man. He was catching so fast. Hey, I thought he was hooking a fish, reeled it up, and cast him back out with the same fish, and reeled it up, and cast him back out. I said, take that fish off that hook and throw him back in the water. Quit throwing him back out there on the rod. Because he reeled in the same fish every 5 seconds.
Boy, at the end of that live, Josh was coming off the lake. He dropped his phone off in the lake.
Yeah. And we're still holding 46 people in the house. Yep. YouTubers and fans. Good vibes and elbow bump. Hey, yeah. Man, I'm seeing a lot of new names in here on my channel tonight. YouTubers and fans. I've never seen that one before. Welcome in. Welcome in.
They're from Egypt.
Yeah, YouTubers and fans is from Egypt.
Cool.
Skip, I might need you to make a delivery of more skipjack tonight. Do you do the deliveries?
We'll see what we can do.
That's why I keep my recycle bag. I'll work my way down to the old used stuff. Hey, I take it off the hook. I don't throw it in the water. I got a bag that's got the skipjack blood and guts in there, and I just stick it in there and let it soak for a little while and pull it back out.
That works great.
It works for me.
Right, warp.
Yep, that 25 pounder I caught Thursday night, that come off of a recycled skipjack.
You know, Danny, old Lyle said he's got like a gallon jug of skipjack oil.
Yeah.
How it works, kind of marinating that stuff in there.
I don't figure it hurt nothing.
No.
I hear you, Bobby.
All right, I'm ready for another bite. Anytime now. I wish Curtis hurt and get up here so we start hooking fish again.
Was that a jab at me, Danny?
Do what?
Was that a jab at me?
No. I mean, we all been doing our part, but sometimes we need a little help.
That's right.
And every time you bring in a fresh player into the game, he's ready to go. You know what I'm saying? We've been on the field playing hard. You bring a new guy in, straight out the gate, they're ready to do something.
Yes.
I done showed him I can caught fish tonight. It's time for his turn to show he can catch some fish tonight.
You did good, man. You showed up and in just a few minutes had fish on the bank. No complaints from me, I promise you.
Yeah, that's a definite.
Well, technically fish on the dock, but
Curtis just said I'm on my way to the spot. We're going to try to get that 10-pound channel cat.
I figured he was going to flathead tonight. He going for channels? He's been chasing that 10-pound channel for a couple of weeks now.
He needs to go to Mendota.
Yeah. Oh, second hit.
I caught a 10-pound channel last week.
Oh, Danny's running.
Run, Danny, run!
Fish on for Danny.
Woo!
Yeah, Danny forgot to hit solo.
Danny.
Avid, get the net and run. Get the net and run.
Richard, you're closer than I am.
Oh, did he come on?
I don't know if I can swim that far.
Hey, you're like
No,
going to
there.
but it take me 3 hours to get to him. I'd get to Parker before I get to Danny.
Yeah.
And Parker be stopping me, making me go back and get him a brisket sandwich.
I can see Danny's light from where I'm at, but driving it'd still take about 35 minutes to get around to.
I think Jerry fell asleep.
Well, Richard, it'll take me 3.5 hours to get down to Danny.
Yeah.
I know he's blinding the crap out of me. I'm about to hit this compact on him if he keeps on blinding the shit out of me.
Hey, and Richard, that's just driving.
Yeah.
I think Jerry fell asleep.
Danny still got a fish on?
Oh, I see him moving in the corner down there.
He got the net, so he got a
He's
fish
got the
on.
net on, so he's got something. There it is.
He's in the net. Woo! Then go big screen on y'all. All right. Okay. Finally, let me get this light out of y'all's eyes.
All right, Danny.
He's decent.
Hey, Danny, a fish is a fish is a fish, bud.
Well, this one here ain't too bad.
It's
What
worth
about some fish grippers?
it's worth a sticker anyways.
That one there didn't play. He grabbed it and gone, buddy. Yeah, it's gonna be a sticker fish for sure. No. He's feisty.
Feisty.
Yep.
Back up a little bit, Danny. There you go. Okay, everybody get your guesses ready. We're gonna start. We're gonna start in 5, 4,
I'm up.
3,
Hey, Skip, I say
2, 1, go.
6.4 for me.
Oh, you're way under.
I'll go 5.
I'm gonna say
I gotta give everybody else a chance.
I'm gonna say 10-2.
I'll say 8.5.
Okay, we got Look Lady at 7-3, Fishing for Whiskers at 5-4.
Amanda said 6.
I already put it in.
We got Whisker Dreams at 8-3. We got David Smith at 13-5. Jacob Hygiene said 10 even. Miss Viking says 6. 3B Fishing went with 7. Catfish Regulators also went. Catfish Regulators changed theirs to 7-6. We got Jimmy Graham at 8-6. Come on, everybody, get your weights in. We got Relaxing Flesh Stations at 8-9. It's All Mine 5-2. Lyle says 6-1. Stan says 5-4. 217 Rebel Outdoors is 9-6.
Let me move this light where y'all can see this fish a little better.
9-6, 9-6, 9-6. Terry Stanfield is in at 10-2.
She also said chat money.
Let me see if that helps any. You see him a little better now?
Catfish Curtis said 7-9.
I'll go 8-1.
We got Richard in at 8-1. I'm sticking with my 10-6.
All right, tell me when you're ready.
All right, we're going to cut it off in 5, 4, 3. Buck Williams at 8-2. 5, 4, 3, 2. 10-9 on Catfish Regular. You already in there, Catfish Regulators.
Okay, so you got them all in?
Catfish Regulators at 10-9. I'm going to go 11. Catfish Curtis. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop.
All right, you got them?
Yep.
9.90.
I thought we got 217 Rebel with a 9.6.
All right, we're going to go ahead and let it go.
8-3, 3-8, 8-3, 5-4, 7-3, 13-5, 10, 6-0, 7-7, 7-6, 8-6, 8-9, 5-2. What was it, Danny? 8-9?
Huh? 9.90. 9.9.
990. Okay. The closest I'm seeing without going over, if anybody wants to correct me, is going to be 217 Rebel Outdoors with a 9.6.
Once you get that confirmed?
Yep. I got Whisker Dreams confirmed it. 9.6 is the winner.
So Rebel Outdoors, write that down for me.
I'm already on it, Danny.
Buddy, I appreciate you. And you just won a DSO sticker. Rebel Outdoors won a DSO sticker.
Whoever won my sticker earlier, tell them to look on my channel and my about and email me on the email that's on there.
Yep. And they can contact me if they go to my channel and look at my about page. You'll see my email address, or you can find me on Facebook and message me on Messenger.
Yeah, Danny. Hey, I got. Well, I'm ain't on screen. I've had my pad going for a while.
Thank God we caught another fish.
Yeah.
I was starting to get worried. I was starting to get worried.
After me missing too, I mean, we got to put a show on for these people.
That one there, he took it the way I like him to take it. He bumped it a couple times. I walked over there and it went down.
Tell you what, Zach, missing two on the same rod, I'd be about ready to change hooks.
Yeah, that was on the Sears and Roebuck rod too, guys. Sears and Roebuck. I've had that rod for, let me see, 41 years. 41-year-old fishing pole.
And it's still putting in work, man.
Getting the job done. They made them good.
That's when they made good rods.
Yeah, I've got it down, Whisker.
Oh.
And them fish are running about between 30 and 40 yards right off the bank.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
Jacob Hayjean said, "Happy early Easter."
Oh, thank you, Jacob.
Lady said, hey, did you get
So did 217 Rebel.
Appreciate you guys.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah, we sent look ladies out.
Here you go, Danny. I got you all.
Look, lady, was you the one that won mine earlier?
I got everybody's fish weights and sticker winners.
Cool. Big Skip is handling it, buddy. Skip, I appreciate you, brother.
Whisker Dreams wants to know if that rod had ceramic eyes.
Yes.
Yes. Well, then it's not early Easter. It's Happy Easter if it's already Sunday there.
Yeah, seriously, the Roebuck rods back then, that's all the rods had was ceramic eyes.
I've got to get a ceramic replacement kit for one of my rods.
Check on Amazon.
The name on that, the name on the rod on the reel was a King Hawk OX 560, a King Hawk OX 560. That was the original reel. I broke that reel, so I got a replacement on there now. But the rod is a King Hawk Hyperglow.
Danny Viking.
Viking got one?
He has a rod in his hand. He's reeling.
He missed it.
Dang it. He did it again.
He missed it.
Cut that crap out, boy.
New hook.
Amanda, you're going to have to show him how it's
Look
done.
at what he did to that bait, though. He turned it inside out.
Wow. That almost looks like a gar hit.
Yeah.
Either a gar or a turtle. Turtles love doing that.
Jacob Hagin said you and him are close to each other, Avid.
Who?
David Hagene.
Oh, Jacob Hagen?
Hagen. Okay.
It's either Hagen or Hagen. I can't remember.
Hagen, I think it is. Where you at, Jacob? I forgot where he's at. I think he's Springfield or somewhere.
It's a sharpen up some food.
There it is. I think it was too small of a fish to get this hook up on the 12-aught.
Well, how many rods you got out, Zach?
5.
I
think you've got 5 out.
Have you got the same size hooks on every one of them?
Do you have the same size hooks on all of them?
No.
No.
Okay.
Hey, Richard.
Oh, that's right. He's in Pickneyville.
Richard Jacobs said he sent you an email about meeting up. He's in Pickneyville.
Pickneyville. It's pronounced Pickney.
Pickney.
Okay. All right, I'll check my email.
It's Pickneyville, Illinois, Richard.
Oh, okay.
You know where it's at.
Yeah. We'll try something a little bit different. We'll throw him out there and see what happens.
Oh, that's going to be fun.
Well, Richard, if you don't hit nothing for too long, come down here and sit beside me, man. I got plenty of room. And I got another set of lights I can light up for you.
I don't know how much longer I'll be out.
Well, you know I'm going to throw the offer out there, brother. You're always welcome to sit beside me anytime I'm fishing.
I appreciate it. Well, I'm happy I decided to come out and fish tonight.
Well, I'm glad you did too, man.
Well, I'm happy Amanda decided that I could come out and fish tonight and let me fish.
No. You tell her we said thank her.
Danny said, thank you.
No, Jacob, he's not. He's a ways away from him.
This airboat gonna come get right in my lines.
Hey, Richard, that tree you was talking about just showed up. I see it out there.
Is that right?
It looks like a freaking duck blind floating down the river.
Yeah, pretty much.
It looks like a duck blind.
I heard about a guy that's on
I did, Jacob.
Mississippi down below Alton that did lose a duck blind.
Hey,
well, I think we found it.
Don R wants to know if you got his email.
Yeah, I emailed you back, Don R. Oh, yeah, that one, I got it. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, on that last fish, I had my drag so loose. Then I was sitting there reeling, and it was spinning the spool, and I didn't know it, and I thought that fish had got off, and I looked down there, and I was spinning the spool the whole time, and I had to tighten the drag up, and I go, oh, he's still there. Well, I didn't reel nothing. I don't feel anything.
Why is everybody coming right over my lines?
Well, I see Brandon Bronner's buddies are walking through the woods. I see their headlights coming off their heads coming this way.
Well, at least you ain't worried about his prop getting in your lines.
Yeah, right. That's the reason I ain't yelled at him. He ain't hurt nothing. I'm about to ask him if he got any carp.
Did the carp boat not have any?
Do what?
I said, did the carp boat not have any?
I'm about to find out if they do. No, they didn't. We got one more out that I'll ask. Man, look at this boat. Uh-oh.
What's that?
Fish on.
Fish on.
Fish on for Viking.
Vikings on another one.
That's what I'm talking about.
Come on, Richard.
I hear you.
Freedom.
It's a channel. Yeah.
Yeah, that's on the worm rod.
He's catching channels now, but he couldn't catch them last weekend.
Hey guys, y'all get any carp? Can I have one? Ah.
What did they do? Tell you no?
Yeah.
No, he got rid of them.
Oh.
They got some carp, but they didn't have any carp.
Yeah, I got the gist of that one.
We'll weigh this one.
Okay.
It's small, but we'll weigh it. That way somebody has a chance to get some more stickers.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's turn this into a party, buddy. We still got 50 people in the house, man. Let's make it work for the time.
Party, party, party!
Give me the grips and
Where they at?
Well, I should have never done that. Jody, you did not hear that. That was not me that sang.
Once he holds it up in the camera, I'll give a countdown and we'll start putting weights in.
oh, as soon as I get the grips in the mouth.
I did not sing and I did not dance.
Come on, dude. Yeah. There you go.
Okay, there's your look, everybody. Give you a minute. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Put your weights in.
8 pounds.
I heard Avid say 8.
I got Jacob Hagen at 1.5, half century fishing 3.2, fishing for whiskers 2.5, David Smith 3.5, Susquehanna Stan 3.7. Come on, everybody, get your guesses in.
Next big rod that goes off is mine. The next small rod that goes off is yours. I'm tired of catching these little ones today.
Pontoon Jody is saying 2.21. Zach, it just shut off. Make sure you still got your weight on there.
Oh, I do.
Steve Lokes got 4.2.
Oh, it's such an easy number to remember anyway.
Avid's got 3. It's
I'll
all
give
mine.
y'all one more look at it.
I'm trying to
Avid's,
fix your camera. I moved it.
it's all mine's got 2.6.
You're good.
Avid, I needed these for the tournament. Where was this day at?
I have no clue. I think you're holding it out on me, Viking.
Come on, we got 50 in here, and we only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dennis Avid's got 3 pounds. Terry Stanfield, 3.4. Hey, Lance. Crappy Day on Fishing's says 2.3.
Viking, why were you holding out on the tournament? You didn't want to win?
I'll get it in August. Don't worry.
Hey, Zach, hold it up in front of the screen again.
1 minute.
Not the actual numbers.
I'm
Just
not.
Lance, give us a guess on this fish.
Easy 3.
And that's against my chest.
217 says 4.7.
Was that as big as you are? You make that fish look small anyway.
Right?
That belly, your belly makes it look like a sardine.
Hey, Danny.
I wouldn't say that, but my belly's about as big as yours anyway. So
All right, we got 49 people, and we're gonna cut it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What we got, Zach?
lights off. Down. There you go. 428.
4.28.
Okay.
it wasn't me.
Oh, looks like it's going to be Steve Loke unless somebody else. He said 4.2.
That's close.
I didn't see a 4.5. So, okay, it looks like it's going to. Yep, that's all. Steve Loke won that one.
Look on my about on my channel. You'll see my email. Shoot me an email, and I'll get your stickers out to you Monday.
Congratulations,
on that
Steve.
one. I'll step away from my car for a minute.
Steve Locke won it 4.2.
Awesome.
He guessed 4.2 on a 4.28, I think he said.
My boy's here. My boy is here.
What's up?
Get
What's
this,
up?
Curtis. Let's go to work, son.
What's up, Curtis?
What's up, Curtis?
And hey, you guys make sure you share out Catfish Curtis's link. I want to get everybody that can. Dude, this guy can fish. I'm telling you. I'll watch him every chance I get.
You got it, Whiskers. You want me to do it?
You guys throw him out there. Throw him out there. Let's get the boy right.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
Buck Williams said Mike Costello's daughter, Taylor, just got her PB Blue at 13 pounds.
Go get him. Go get him.
Let's rock it.
Yeah, I heard you.
Now, look at here. I'm telling you, you can catch fish on a full moon night.
You got that right.
Okay, Jody.
That one.
They may. I mean, you may be able to argue the point though. I have only seen the moon a couple of times. The clouds have got it covered up.
Hey,
So-
Mark.
Hey, Catfish and Crappie, how you doing, Mark?
Mark, what's up?
Happy Easter, Mark.
Happy Easter, everyone.
Hey, ask Mark if he wants to see a big old catfish.
Hey, Mark, you're gonna say a hog of a catfish caught on the Mississippi?
We can show you one. We are prepared.
Send you the picture of it.
I'm working on it. I'm pulling it up.
He says yes.
All right, we'll show it to him.
Mark, I send you the screenshot I have of it too.
There you go, Danny.
I'm about to replace the headpiece on Carnage.
Take a look at that, Mark.
Mark, Danny caught that fish 2 hours and this picture was taken 2 hours and 16 minutes into the stream.
And Creole Catfish made that for me in about 30 seconds.
Yeah, he did.
Here you go, Danny, and this is what's going on Carnage.
They got it on the.
Oh.
Hold on. I'm going to pull you up on solo, buddy.
I got the original one with Danny in the picture.
They're ready for you.
There you go.
I've got big hands. That's going on Carnage. Big old headpiece.
Quit talking about it. Do it.
All right.
Danny Mark says noise.
Of course he does.
The only thing that
Mark knows there's big fish in this river. He's been telling people for a long time.
I know.
And Mark, I caught my first flathead of the year tonight too.
What, Danny? You caught a flathead?
Let me ask
flathead.
Very nice.
Hey, Zach.
Yo.
We're in the Thursday night with Jody on the 28th. You want to fish together or in separate windows?
28th of when?
This coming Thursday or the Thursday after next. Did you want to fish?
Let me see what I can do about work. I might be able to get the night off. I'll let you know later on.
Okay, she needs to know as soon as you can figure it out.
I'll figure it out.
Jody,
I got
what you guys got for that week.
Do what?
What week is that?
Let's see. Let me pull it up.
That's William's portrait.
That'll be not next Thursday, but the Thursday after next.
Not next week, it's the following week.
Right.
Yeah, it's on my son's field trip. But that's obviously during the day, so that's not an issue.
So it's in May?
No, today is the 16th. Next Thursday is the 21st, and the following Thursday is the 28th.
Yeah.
I think you did that.
Jody said she'll hold you a spot if you need to cancel. That's okay.
Who?
Viking.
Oh.
We've been trying to get in on the Thursday night tournament.
I've been trying to, but Jody knows my work schedule, so I'm going to see if I can try to work in the PTO off so I can do it. I just need to know a week that she has some openings in it.
Yeah, we sent her an email a couple of weeks ago, and she's just now getting to the next spot open.
I need to know in advance so I can put in my PTO in ahead of time.
All right, Rebel, you have a good night. 217's got to go, y'all.
All right, good night, buddy. Congratulations on winning the sticker earlier.
Good night, 217.
We'll get that sticker out to you first thing Monday. Hey Curtis, where are you fishing at tonight?
Well, I'm back at the creek. I'm fishing obviously right south of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. It's called the Darby Creek, home to a lot of channel cats. This is where I focus my.
Curtis got a fish on, Danny.
No, he hit it.
Oh, it's just a hit.
That's a trout head.
We'll take a look anyway.
Man. So yeah, I'm on the Darby Creek where there's some sizable channel cats, and hopefully I want to get on. Because last year I got a big 9-pounder and a 12.9-pound channel cat out of here, and I'm trying to beat that record, but I'm gonna start off a little slow, just with a 10-pounder. I want to get that 10-pounder.
Yeah, you've been working on that for a couple weeks there in that spot, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, I got almost an 8-pounder a couple weeks ago during the day, but that was at low tide going out.
Yeah.
Right now we're fishing high tide coming in. High tide's going to be here in about a couple hours.
Okay. So
I'm fishing the opposite way. There's a hole out there, and this obviously is a really good spot.
Yeah, I've been watching you fish there, man. You've been doing pretty good there.
Yeah, this place is crawling with catfish.
Yeah, I know. You've been tearing them up.
It does have striper. Well, small stripers. I heard that there's small stripers in here, and there's obviously carp. Those are probably the main fish in here. I mean, there's probably some bass, white perch.
Yeah.
Snakeheads probably roam around here, every now and again. So, but I mean, obviously I'm a catfisherman, so that's what I'm going for, and we're gonna try to get them tonight. Yeah, that chunky rod that chunky rod got hit hard, but it was probably a small channel cat because that head is pretty decent size.
Well, for all y'all that don't know, Curtis is the one responsible for Thursday night for putting 2 flatheads on the bank and putting my butt from second to third place.
I caught them pretty. Yeah, they were pretty quick.
Yeah, they were nice, buddy. I was proud for you.
Well, Skip, if I fish that tournament, where I'm going for flatties.
Yeah. We'll both be in the same place.
Hey, don't you encroach on me.
Hey, Jody, how far out are you booked?
I'll be set up before you get off.
All right. That'll be all right.
Yeah, for all you guys out there, fishermen that don't know it, Pontoon Jody every Thursday night has a flathead challenge, and I suggest you guys go to her channel, check her channel out, and get in touch with her. And any nights that she's got an open spot, get in there and show us what you got. It's a fun challenge. Channel cats count for 1 point per pound. Blue cats are 1 point per pound, and flatheads are worth 2 points per pound.
I know that, Jacob.
But definitely, if you can get in there on that, and if she's got a spot open, get in there and fill it up for her so we can get a full panel on Thursday nights. I'm going to give you a heads up though. We fish from Eastern time. I think it is. It's from 10 o'clock at night till 2 o'clock in the morning, and that'd be 9 to 1 Central.
I don't know if we've never lost where you replace that, Jody. Losing your never lost anchor on a sunken railroad bridge, that sucks.
And we still have 47 people in the house. Can you believe it?
I'm showing 50, Danny.
Well, all I do now, I looked away and it turned from 47 to 50.
Now it just went back down to 47. It's going back up. But we got 108 likes.
Fantastic. I appreciate you guys. You're amazing.
Let's get him up to 200 likes. If you've not hit that like button, please do.
And you guys make sure that you share out Catfish Curtis, the Catfish Viking, and Fishing and Freedom. Share their links out for me. Get them out there. Okay, so you guys make sure. And who am I missing? Anybody? Parker Pursuits. Throw him in there too. He's over 1,000, but we can keep adding to that.
Hey, I'd be happy if I can get 100.
We can get you to 100, buddy. Richard, is it raining over there where you're at yet?
No, it ain't raining down here yet.
Wait for it.
Goodness. Check out this Marquette barge here in a minute, Danny. It's coming your way.
Okay.
This joker's lit up like a Christmas tree.
Yeah, it's
Marquette
drizzling.
barges, they're always lit up.
Yeah, it's drizzling rain here right now, and it's moving toward you.
Is
but
it?
It's just that big black cloud on our head. It should pass pretty quick.
All right. If it ain't no more than a drizzle or light rain, I can handle that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not gonna last long. It's gonna blow over pretty quick.
So are you guys fishing right near each other, Danny?
Within an eighth of a mile.
He's over there.
Hey, Richard, Danny said you send him trees. He's sending you rain.
There you go.
1982 miles.
I sent you all the trees up here, down there.
Richard, I can see your light, dude.
Can you?
Yeah, I just now focused on it. I can see your light.
Yeah, I can see yours, Mary.
Yep, I got you.
Miles, 1982 Smiles just came in. Hey, Miles.
Yeah, welcome in.
I think I'm gonna pull that old carp off there and try some chicken again.
Go for it, buddy.
Hey.
Ain't nothing but to do.
Always good.
I've never caught a catfish down here on chicken, though.
Have you ever tried?
I've tried it, but I ain't never caught one.
Don't worry, give it time.
I think I got a pretty good drizzle going right now. I'm gonna have to cover my phone up. It should pass pretty fast, though.
There we go. Parker's back.
Yeah, my batteries are dying.
Well, stay with us as long as you can, buddy.
Keep thinking I might have a little one in my backpack, but I got it up in the high bank up there. I have to go up here and look here in a little bit.
Oh, come on.
Come on, Curtis.
I got a pretty steady drizzle of rain on me right now. I'm hoping it goes away. Good God. Richard, I've seen all them lights light up from that barge. I thought, what the heck of crap you got going on? A party over there?
Come here, this is yours. Fish on, Danny, fish on.
Got you, buddy.
There we go.
Another one on the worm rod.
Oh, there's the rain.
Yeah, it's coming.
Oh, Amanda's on.
Oh, it popped off.
Y'all fish for rubber hooks?
That's all right.
Oh, this channel cat rod's getting tore up.
Amanda, you have the right to push him in the lake if you think he's jinxing you.
I was getting the wind off of me. I was kind of almost warm.
all I'm throwing out on this rod is little gut pockets.
Might
Oh,
want to try a
is that what you
channel.
get the tail cat on?
That's Fishin and Freedom said he's using gut. Oh no, that was Zach saying he's using gut
Yeah,
pocket.
Zach.
Throwing out gut pockets and catching channel cats.
Yeah, they'll eat it.
Found out how to get the wind off of you.
But Curtis got a hit pretty quick as soon as he got set up there, so he should be getting on something here in a minute.
I got
Yeah, he
three
had
more
another.
hits.
He's had three. He's gotten hit
Yeah.
several times.
No, he'll hook up. I know that boy. Trust me, he'll hook up.
These rods are starting to dance now. But I got this. I got on the chunky rod. I got a trout head. So anything that's going to take that is going to be pretty big. I mean, it's going to be at least over 5 pounds.
Hey, Skip. We got to go to that trout lake in Huntsville and get us some trout for some bait and try it out.
Well, the thing is, there's no trout in the wheeler.
Yeah, but who knows? It might work.
Yeah.
Oh,
try anything.
It's like candy.
Listen, you guys are lucky on that. We're not allowed to use any stuff like that in Missouri. We can't use crappie. We can't use trout. Any game fish at all, we're not allowed to use it. Well, that full moon's up now.
We're pretty much the same way. Let me look.
Yeah, them clouds are clearing off, and that full moon is a blasting now. And I'm still showing 44 people, 46. I so appreciate you guys for hanging out with us. And we'll do everything we can to get another fish on here for you in a minute.
I just threw that channel rod out and it's already getting hit again.
Well, get it hooked up, man.
I found them. Might as well play with some channels while I'm waiting on blues.
Hey, we ain't picky, man. We're looking for catfish. I don't care if you hook a bullhead. It counts on this channel.
I've never caught a bullhead. Ever.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you this. Don't stick your finger in their mouth. They're the pit bulls of the catfish.
I've heard they got a nasty bite.
Oh, that hurts like crap, man. They'll bite down on you and they don't let go.
Every time I get up, they go to that rod. They quit biting.
I may be wrong on this, but I think a bullhead has the strongest bite pressure of any catfish.
I don't doubt it.
We can't use them, Zach.
We can't use them?
No, the only game fish we can use is brim.
Yeah, I knew we were limited on what we can use.
Yeah. So that idea's out.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
I want to step out for a bit and get these dogs to bed, and I'll probably be back later.
Okay, buddy. I appreciate it. We'll be here.
I'm sure you will be. I'm still watching you.
Unless I get a bolt of lightning up my butt.
Good night, Bobby. Luck Lady's leaving, everybody.
Okay. Well, thanks for hanging out. We appreciate you. Yeah, I really thank everybody that's been hanging out here tonight. We'll stick around for you as long as y'all are here. We'll stay.
Boys just got hit.
Let's see how long we've been going, Danny.
I'm showing 7 hours, 34 minutes.
Woo, Danny, you've been fishing a little bit today, ain't you? Just a little.
Hey, I popped in when it said live stream started 7 minutes ago.
Well, I've been fishing for 2 hours before I even started streaming.
You popped
I
in
wasn't
when I
fishing
had
here, though. I started off over there at that spot where I've been fishing, off the Spillway Dam, that little bitty tributary. And I said, you know what? I'm going to go live tonight. I'm doing it on the river. I packed up and moved over here. And I'm going to say it paid off.
Oh, yeah. It definitely paid off.
Hey, Andy A. just come in.
Andy, welcome, my brother.
Did you see
And Don R. just saying good night to everybody. Don, buddy, I appreciate you. And thank you for your service, my friend. He's a fellow veteran.
Thank you for your service, Don.
Service.
You need to put the car for a minute?
Good night, Don.
Pull them off. Can you go sit in the car for a minute, Steve? Go sit in the car and warm up. So do I have permission to buy a portable heater now?
Man, this rod is it's such a heavier rod, it's hard to tell if they're going to take that bait all the way. That middle rod is getting hit.
Oh, yeah, they're over there plastered. What are you talking about? They having a good old time.
What's the person would put flame in his thing up forward?
A Corvette keeps revving his
Not a
engine.
Corvette, it's a Charger.
Is it a Charger? There was a Corvette over there doing that earlier. They're going to blow it up.
Hold on. Jody said she's going to stream me tonight. Said buckle up. Okay, hon.
Good God, since the last time I checked the chat, we've got 200 chats.
I'm going to try to charge this other phone up. Since my phone that I'm live streaming off of finally made it to 100%. So I'm going to put my other phone on the charger for a little bit in case my wife has to call me. Jacob says, is Jody going to be on here? Jody can come up here if she wants to. I think Jacob's wanting him some Jody time. Jacob's got a hankering for some Jody.
Woo, woo.
Oh, I see that big old barge coming at me, Freedom. I'm dreading that thing. It's going to make a mess down here.
I hear you.
That thing's freaking huge, man.
Yeah, he's kicking up a wake for sure.
I know it. He's going to probably destroy me for at least 15 minutes.
Oh, I had one come through a little bit ago. I had a snap off. I got 2 blinds snap off.
Yeah.
Danny, that's good for a barge bite, though.
Well, but in the situation I'm in right now, every time one of them comes by, it breaks all the trash loose from the bank and floats it down into my rods. And you got 15 minutes of dodging branches, but then you're back to normal again.
Oh, yeah, that's no fun.
Yeah. But come to think of it, that last fish I caught, no, there wasn't a barge went by then. That one was just out of the blue. No pun intended.
Well, we caught some today, so I think we did good.
Do what?
I said we caught 2 blues over here today, so I think we did pretty good. The bite's just now starting to pick up. So.
Well, soon
Well,
the
I've had
bark
that giant skipjack head on Black Betty for over an hour. I'm going to give it another 15, 20 minutes, and I'm going to pull that skipjack head off and throw a body piece on there.
I've got one more head piece I can swap out onto the carnival, but it's a small head. Dumbass crane just hit that line, or hit that rod. Whoop, I slipped. Excuse me for my language.
I see Curtis moving. What's he got going on?
Nah, just throwing out this one rod here.
Okay, buddy.
Position. I got some. I mean, I don't typically. Oh, this middle rod's getting tapped.
Yeah.
It's hard to see a little bit because it's such a heavier rod, but
right.
It's definitely getting tapped. I don't know if I should have this trout head on there. That's the thing. This trout head is. I mean, I think it's better for low tide.
Yeah.
Because that small fish had to have hit it, and nothing's come about with it since.
Well, you're the resident expert in that area, so that's your call.
Of course, I'm gonna.
No, I've seen him move over there in the bottom right corner a couple times.
Yeah.
Wake up, Jerry.
I'm awake, boys.
I thought I seen
my light.
I thought I seen the shadow of your arm in the bottom corner of your picture for a minute.
Now, Curtis, I know you do a lot of fishing during the day, usually around lunchtime for me. Do you do that every day, or is it certain days of the week that you do that?
I mean, I'll try to fish whenever I have a good lunch time frame.
Yeah.
That's typically what I'll do is I'll go out and I'll fish for a couple hours during lunch. So I'm really, if the thing is that I want to get, I want to put you guys on some fish. So it kind of varies when the tide is going. That's kind of my barometer is the tide and what's happening with that. So if it's going out, that's usually my the ideal time, or just coming back in. I don't typically fish this. This is high water right now. High for just a typical high tide. But I guess right now they're not really as active during the high tide,
right?
Versus the low tide, because they're just. I guess they're spawning, and they're really just, they're looking for opportunities.
Hey, Jerry.
So you guys keep that in mind. Make sure you subscribe to Curtis's channel and check in with him every day, because around lunchtime every day, a lot of times you'll catch him out there fishing, and he catches a lot of really nice channel cat and stuff out there where he fishes at.
Jerry and Richard, Mark over at Catfish and Crappie said tell y'all hi.
Hey, Mark.
What's up, buddy?
What's going on, man?
Go ahead, Curtis. I was trying not to interrupt you.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good.
Are we all fishing on the bank tonight?
Everybody.
Well, I think we're doing pretty good then.
Yep. Hey, that's where my heart is, man. It goes out to the bank fishermen. That's some of the hardest working fishermen you're going to get. Nothing against those boat guys.
Danny.
Fish on.
Curtis, bottom center.
Got him. That's what I'm talking about right there. Ladies and gentlemen, Catfish Curtis go to work.
Don't get hung up
I
on the
ain't
other
gonna win
line.
no stickers tonight. I promise you that. I'm horrible at guessing weights.
He feels decent. Nothing crazy.
That's okay. We're counting fish, buddy. We're not counting size.
Well, I'm after that 10-pounder.
Oh, I know you are.
Oh no, he's a nice little guy. Well, not
Oh
little,
yeah.
but
Now, Curtis, I'm
yeah.
gonna ask you something. Do you have stickers?
No, I don't even have. The only thing I have is koozies.
Well, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. This is what we've been doing. Every time somebody catches a catfish, they hold it up, and we let the chat guess the weight, and whoever's closest to not going over wins a sticker. So this is what I'm gonna do. You hold your fish up. Whoever gets closest, they're gonna win one of my stickers.
Okay.
So hold it up and show it to them.
You got a scale with you, Curtis?
Yeah.
You got a scale, Curtis?
Yeah.
Okay, so let them see it. Skip's going to tell them when to start guessing. He'll tell them when to stop. Whoever's closest without going over will win one of my DSO stickers.
All right, guys, everybody take a good look. And start your guesses in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, Skip, I'm guessing 5.6.
Is Amanda there with you?
No, she just went to the car.
All right.
She got cold. She's gonna go to the car and warm up.
All right. Is it 5.6? Okay, we got Whiskers and Dreams at 4.7. Half Century at 4.8. Relaxing Frustrations at 6.2. We got CVA at 6.3. Crappy Day Fish On 4.9. David Smith 5.5. J Fox Hunter 6.2. We've got Buck Williams 4.8. Dennis is at 8.2.
Hang on, guys. I got another one.
Get him. Just
him.
lay that fish down and go for another one.
Hang on. They just hit it hard, but there's that chunky rod. There's a trout head.
Pork Chop 5.5. Right. Steve Loke 6.1. 5.6 for Viking. 7.4 for Stan. We got Mark at Catfish and Crappie with 5 pounds. Buck Williams at 5 pounds. Mark was first. Fishing for Whiskers at 5 pounds. Mark was first. Pontoon Jody at 7.5. Catfish Weekly Lyle is at 8.1. Dave Bozarth at 5.3. Miss Viking at 5.6. Oh, she was putting that in for. Okay.
Well, Curtis, if you get a fish on, you just throw that fish down and get it.
All right, Curtis, go ahead and hook her up on the scale and get us a weight. Go ahead and get us a weight, Curtis.
All right. And I actually just confirmed this scale. So I weighed a couple weights and they were dead on. So let's get this. You're being a little bugger. There we go. Right on the corner. There we go. All right. So let's get a weight. There we go.
6.7. Is that correct?
Well,
6
pounds,
7 ounces. Okay, let me.
Yep.
I don't know how to do the math on that.
I'm working on it, Danny. I got it.
I was way off.
Give me just a minute.
So they are biting on
And Curtis, you can go ahead. If you ain't released that fish yet, you can go ahead and release him.
Yeah, he's gone.
Okay.
Oh man, that other rod got slammed.
Okay, so we're looking at 7.44 pounds. Did everybody hear that?
So if it was 6 pounds 7 ounces, how did you get 7.44?
It was 6 pounds. I put in 7. Okay, we're 6.44 pounds.
6.44.
16 ounces in a
6.44.
There's your number, 6.44. Who was the closest?
Stan, 6.4 even. No, he's got 7.4. I'm sorry. My eyes are crossing.
Have we kept you up too late?
Oh, we passed. How are you going to fish the flathead tournament if you can't stay up this late?
Shut up, Zach. Okay, we got Relaxing Frustrations at 11:59 with 6.2. Central Valley Adventures at 11:59 at 6.3. 6.3, 6.3, 6.3, 6.3.
Back for the fish on.
I'll wait for
Fish
Whiskers to verify, but I'm showing 6.3 for Central Valley Adventures.
Well, I almost replied back with a fish on, and then it got off.
Again?
Again.
Boy, you better put some hooks on that line. I think you're just tying the bait on the end of a string.
I might be. You never know. That might be my secret tonight.
Okay, Fishing for Whisker confirmed it. We got CVA at 6.3 as the winner.
Okay, well, write that down for me.
I got it.
And CVA, you can go to my channel and go to my about page and get my email address from there. Or if you've got me on Facebook, you can message me on Messenger with your address, and we'll get that sticker out to you.
Danny, you might be throwing out a lot of stickers tonight.
I'm not going to come to your butt all night, man.
Danny CBA.
We may have to get Viking and Big Skip to pitch in on that.
Oh, I don't have a problem with that.
I don't have an issue with it either.
CVA said, yay, I finally get a DSO sticker.
There you go. You sure do, brother. As a matter of fact, Skip, if I can commit you to it, the next fish pot we do that, let's give away a Big Skip sticker.
We'll do that, and I'll also hey Curtis, how much are your koozies?
Free.
Huh?
Free. No, it's a part. My koozies are for my business.
Yeah.
That I have. So there. I mean, I already. I have one. I have to. I'm sending out to a winner the other night. I think it was last week.
Okay.
There was somebody. So let me see if I got them. Hold on a second. I got them in the car.
All right, so guys, our challenge now is to catch a fish so we can give away a Big Skip sticker. So we got to catch a fish for that. If we don't catch a fish, they don't get no sticker.
Give me about 10 minutes. Let's see what we can do.
Oh, you ain't gonna do nothing but jerk the hook out of his mouth.
Hey, start with me, Danny.
There y'all go, everybody. That's what mine look like. They're
Hang on, buddy. Let me give you solo.
They're 3x5.
Show them to them. Those are nice too. I've got one of them.
That's a good looking sticker, man.
So it's on us now, guys. We got to catch a fish so somebody can win that sticker.
And if anybody's looking to have stickers made, those were made by Bobcat.
Bobcat also made my stickers. And my logo.
Yeah, I don't have my my koozies with me. They're just, I mean, but basically it's a koozie for, you know, it's just a koozie, and it has my phone number, it has my business. They call me, basically, my name is, instead of Catfish Curtis, it's Credit Curtis. And
Credit.
I do, yeah, Credit Curtis. I do credit repair for people who are, you know, trying to get into home loans or, you know,
I need to talk to you.
I do too.
Now, Curtis, do you do that? Do you do that just locally, or do you do it to
No,
anybody anywhere?
I can do it. I can do any. I can help anybody anywhere.
Thanks,
There you
Crappy
go.
Day.
So if you guys need help in credit repair, there you go. There's another reason to get on there and sub to Catfish Curtis. That way you got a direct line to him.
Where I screwed up was 23 years ago when I got divorced. Got divorced. I paid everything off, and I haven't had any credit since.
Yeah.
I bought everything with cash.
Yeah, nowadays it's
Yeah, I know.
I mean, if you're trying to do anything from buy a car to get a house, anything, it's you know, you definitely need credit, because I mean that's what makes the world go around.
Yep. And
Oh, Skip, we're out of night crawlers.
But not to get too personal. Not to get too personal, and you don't have to answer this question, Skip. But how many times have you been divorced?
Twice.
Rookie 4.
Right.
Rookie.
Well, when you marry them crazy and you don't know it, it's. I got lucky.
Oh, you knew it. You just didn't care at the time.
I didn't know it either, and I got real lucky this time.
I thank God every day for the wife I got right now, because I tell you what.
Me too.
The first one that wasn't out of her freaking mind. But you know where I made my mistake on my first 4 wives is I met them in a bar.
Wait a minute. I met my wife at a bar.
Well, you got her out of there before.
Nah, she's a teacher.
The ones I met, they were always in the bar.
Oh no, I was just playing pool.
Mine was always in the bar.
Yeah, her brother manages the bar.
And a confession on that too. I married every one of my previous wives were usually about half my age. When I finally married one the same age as me, it stuck.
Right. Both my first 2 wives were both older than me. The first one I met in the bar. We'll not discuss the second one. And my current wife, Sherry, we actually went to high school together.
There you go.
And believe it or not, we reconnected on Facebook.
Very nice.
We started talking. We went out a few times, and the rest is, as they say, history.
I'm going to freshen up bait on the 2 outside rods again. Last time I did that, it made a difference. So I'm going to freshen up baits real quick.
You're going to need to, Danny. Because now I'm itching. I got the itch now.
That's it, buddy. Yeah.
It's almost high tide where this water is going to be nice and slow. I got fish jumping out here. No beavers tonight. No beavers, which is good. Oh, there goes the jump. I don't know. How do you catch stripers? Does anybody know how to catch stripers, or rockfish? I think you call them.
Stripers. You just go catfishing.
Yeah. The best way to catch stripers is not to try to catch them.
See, I've never caught one. So
Actually, we catch stripers sometime below Wheeler Dam. Danny just glitched out and back. Okay, we catch stripers sometime when we're down below the dam on the boat fishing for skipjack.
Well,
oh yeah, because you guys are jigging, right?
Yeah. we're throwing out stuff like white hair jigs, sabiki rigs, gulp minnows, stuff like that. And the guys that are fishing for stripe, they actually go up to the dam and they net big gizzard shad and fish those live under a float.
Yeah, you guys got them big bait fish. We're not allowed to. We can only catch the shad that run up in the Delaware River.
Right.
That come up through the Delaware, but those shad are. I mean, you guys had some decent sized shad, but we got shad that's like 20-some inches.
That's because y'all can't net them.
Yeah, we're not allowed to. Yeah, we can't do anything because they have like the shad run and all that.
Right. I hear Bex and them talking about the shad run all the time.
Yeah, we can't do anything. I mean, we can catch them. I mean,
right. You can catch them on rod and reel like a game fish.
Yeah, they're easy to catch up there. I mean, they just come through and they're just snatching everything. I mean, there's videos out there of these people catching all kinds of shad.
See, we have to do our skipjack that way. Even though they're considered a bait fish, we still have to catch them on rod and reel.
I didn't know that, Skip. I didn't know we had to catch them on rod and reel.
Yeah.
I ain't never tried to net them.
I think they did that years ago when all these people were coming from out of state and netting the shad, just tons of them. And then they went to rod and reel, but the people were coming down and still doing that. So last year they set it to a 100 fish limit per licensed fisherman on the skipjack.
How do they control is it like 100 fish per day?
No, it is 100 fish per licensed fisherman possession. So so
they can like come to your house.
Yeah. Which the only people around here it hurt was the bait guys. So instead of being able to have several hundred in their freezer to be able to sell, they can only have 100. So what they did there was they got their kids' licenses, they got their wives' licenses. So I mean, you know, if you got a license, your wife's got a license, and your 4 kids have a license, you can have 600 skipjack in your freezer.
Wow.
See, Amanda's got her license, so we can have 200.
Right.
But she would kill me if I had 200 skipjack in the freezer.
That's why I keep asking you if you got your new freezer yet.
What? So I die?
No, so you'll have your own freezer for your skipjack.
Kiss my butt.
Well, you're the one that told me about it.
You know why I ain't got my own freezer yet? I already told you.
I know why you don't have your own freezer.
Patience, young one. Patience. I tried to get Zach to come out here and fish the dock with me tonight. He wouldn't come out.
Who?
Zach.
You know the deal there. We're going to have to get him to go fishing with me.
And I'd just show up.
Exactly. Because remember, you were supposed to send me his number so I could call him.
Fish on.
Danny's on his rod. Hold on, Zach.
I'm on my way. He hung me. No, fish on. He hung me up.
Can you still feel him on there?
Give him some slack, Zach. See if he'll swim out.
Yeah, that's what I do. Give him a little slack, see if he'll come out there.
Trying to bob him out of there.
Boy, Richard, I don't know about you, but it's getting nippy over here.
It sure is. Temperature's dropping quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sitting there shaking like a dog trying to pass.
Shaking like a dog trying to pass a peace pit.
He's shaking like a
Nice over
dog.
here.
He's shaking like a dog is happy to see somebody.
Or your dog when you tickle it.
Yeah. Zach and Amanda tripped out on our Pomeranian and they found out he was ticklish.
Man, I heard him holler fish on. I thought we done give away his big skip sticker.
Me too.
Give me a minute, I might be able to do something with it.
You know how many times I've heard you say that tonight?
Yeah.
You know how many times I've lost a fish tonight?
You ain't have no problem hooking fish. You just have a problem getting them in.
Right? I've missed many big blues tonight. Enough big blues to bring tears to your eyes.
Yeah.
Put you on a good sized bait on a double hook rig, Zach.
I'm already a step ahead of you. That's what Carnage has on.
Well, I've seen you catch fish. I know you can catch fish. I don't know why you keep screwing around like that.
That's because he's not using down east tackle hooks.
I'm just to make an order from down east. I just made an order from Uncle Lou for some planer boards for the kayak.
And for any of y'all that didn't know, Uncle Lou got some good hooks too.
Yeah, he does. Dale's tackle has some good hooks.
I like Hooker's terminal tackle.
I've got hookers too.
Hookers? What?
Get your bait, Curtis?
My bait?
Did something get your bait?
No. I was just taking off that head.
I got you.
Now it's time to get some numbers.
How far out you throwing, Curtis?
Halfway. Since the high tide, I'm throwing halfway out. At least halfway out of the creek, and then letting it drift all the way into its position.
So about 50, 60 yards or better?
I'd say about 45, 50 yards maybe, and then just letting it swing all. I only have 3-ounce weights on them.
Yeah. Let them drift down.
I mean, there is, depending on what's going on, there's usually some debris, but there's a hole out there that I'm trying to hit, and I'm hoping that these fish are in it, but I think they're closer to the bank right now because of the high tide. But that first rod was kind of, it's positioned probably a third of the way out after it slides. We'll see.
Well, we might have another bow fishing boat coming in, so I'm going to see if they got caught. Eventually, I'm going to hit one that has caught. That would make the fourth one I've asked.
Well, I was going to reel Black Betty in and take that big giant skipjack head off there, but I just got a bump on her, so I'm going to sit for a little bit longer. And if it don't pick it back up, we're going to switch to a body piece.
It's a baby fish, Danny. It's a baby fish.
Yeah.
So you got a 58 tonight?
Do what? Yeah.
Nice.
You didn't see it?
Go back and watch it. No, I was driving.
Skip.
Oh.
Drop that picture. We'll show it to us.
Your fish, Danny?
Yeah.
Hold on.
We can show it to you right now. Just hang on a minute. Yeah, I caught that fish, and 30 seconds later, Creole made me a nice little picture of it.
Wow.
And he fixed it up, too.
In the basement, Danny.
All right. Check that out, Curtis.
Oh, wow. Wow. That's a beaut right there.
I mean, just right off the bank, too, man. It wasn't very far out there at all.
That's actually, that's bigger than our state record flatheads.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, that size is bigger than our state record.
Yeah, Curtis. If you want to see the catch, you can if you rewatch the stream, push forward to about 2 hours and I think 15 or 16 minutes into the stream, then you can watch Black Betty go down and everything.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch that. I love watching Danny. He's very, very animated, and he's got always good fish.
Well, I tame it down a little bit when I've got company on the screen. But when I'm out there by myself and I get bored, that's when I get stupid.
You start talking to yourself.
Yeah, because see, one of my downfalls to YouTubing is I'm not very good at keeping up with the chat and paying attention to them, which I need to work on that. But it's just not my style to sit there and read and not watch the rods. It's hard for me to watch the rods and read chat. And that's one of the things that probably costs me a lot of people watching me because I don't interact with them as much as I should. But when I'm doing a fishing show and I'm out by myself, I'm watching the rods and I'm trying to, make it entertaining for people too at the same time. And so basically I just cut loose, forget that I'm even on camera and just do whatever I do,
Just do your thing, yeah.
That's it. I just turn loose. I let that inner monkey out,
Oh man. So we're actually everything calmed down and looks like we got I don't know if you guys can see it in the background. That looks like a airplane coming in because the Philadelphia airport is just to the right of me, about I'd say the crow flies a mile away.
Okay.
Yeah,
I got you on solo, so.
Oh, you can probably see it coming in. It's on the chunky rod right now. It looks like it's orb. Yeah, it's coming in. Yeah, my other fishing spot, I got planes flying over me, like literally right over top of me, and it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've watched your live stream, and the planes start coming in. It's like, oh my god! And looks like we got Brandon Bronner back, and Woman Outdoors is here. Anyone catching anything? We've been catching a few here and there. They've slowed down a little bit right now, but we don't give up because we ain't quitters. Unless we get really, really cold or really, really hungry.
Amanda done gave up for now. She's in the car.
Ain't no shame in quitting because you're hungry or cold or miserable. There's a shame in quitting because you don't think you're going to catch fish. You got to stick that out. If you're comfortable and you can still go, keep going. But by all means, if you're out there, you're miserable, pack it in.
Hey, Woman Outdoors, yeah, we got Danny with a 58-pound blue, an 8.09 flat, a 9.9 blue. Parker's got an 18-pound blue. Zach's got a 7.3 blue, a 4.28 channel. Well, Amanda, I've got her name out beside of it.
I'm not going to count that fish under me because that was her new PB.
Yep.
Well, we're just telling them what was caught. You can nitpick the details later.
Yeah, I was just letting her know. She said, "Is anybody catching anything?" I said, "Yeah."
Yeah, she's sitting in the car. She can't hear what we're saying.
No, it was woman outdoors. Oh, I see what you're saying.
I'm talking about Amanda. But wait a minute. If she's got a phone with her, then I take that back.
Yeah, she's watching, I believe.
Oh, I was kidding.
You might be in trouble, Danny.
Well, if she comes out here to whoop me, you come with me, or with her, you can go fishing.
While you getting that whooping, if one of your rods go down, I got you.
There you go. Cover me, brother. Cover me.
Looks like the bite slowed down here for a minute, so.
Yeah. Well, you know, it has for me, too. We went, what, probably an hour and a half before I caught another fish, or maybe even longer than that. I don't know.
Well, the problem is I'm hooking up on channels and losing them. So, I mean, I've hooked up on 2 blues, lost them.
Let them take it. Let them take it a while.
Yeah.
Over here, they're short striking a lot. So I just let them take it until they hook themselves.
Oh, the channels, I'm letting them hit it till they're hooked.
Yeah, that's why I told him to put a double hook rig on, so when they short strike it, they'll get that back hook.
Yeah. Well, one of us has got to catch something, man. We want to give away a big skip sticker tonight.
Yep.
So we got to get something, guys.
I've already got one boxed up ready to go Monday morning. I can add to it.
There you go. It's on us now. The pressure's on us. We got to get a big skip sticker out there.
Matter of fact,
right, I'll get one.
We'll do this right now.
I gotta quit doing that. I blinded myself with the compacts again. One of these days, I'll quit looking up at it.
No, you won't.
Probably not. I keep trying to see if it's positioned right.
Well, I was getting a bite, but he quit on me.
It stopped raining here, so I'm going to take down my tent.
Yeah, it quit raining here too.
Yeah, I got like an 8-foot pop-up tent.
Oh yeah.
That I put up.
Yeah, I know there was a lot of times this winter when I was fishing, I was out there just freezing to death and dying, and I thought to myself later on, man, I got a portable deer blind I could have put up with a heater in it. You know?
There you go, Danny. It's all I need is an address.
Okay. Well, guys, he done put an envelope, sealed it up now. We got to catch fish.
And it's already got a stamp on it.
So we're committed. We got to do it. Is Parker still out there or did he fall asleep?
I'm here. I'm here, boys.
I thought you might have passed out.
Parker along for the ride tonight.
There you go.
He's serious. He's sitting back listening, trying not to bust a gut. Okay, Zach, I don't know what you just said, but Amanda said, no, you won't.
I don't know either. I'm lost. Welcome to my world. I stay lost.
Ooh, we got a north wind that just picked up out of nowhere.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah. I mean, it was just dead calm, and all of a sudden this big breeze just started blowing across the back of my neck.
What's your temperature out there, Danny?
I'm not really sure.
30s, 40s?
Oh no. I mean, we're probably
Yeah, Jody.
at
Parker's
least
sitting
upper
off to
50s, maybe low 60s.
We got a
I'm gonna say
float.
upper 50s.
I'm in the low 40s here.
Jody Parker's sitting off to the right of his screen. Wave your hand out there. There he
Right
is.
here.
Jody didn't know Parker was in here.
She thought
He's been here the whole time.
Hey, Danny. Brandon said he'd been wearing the crappie out in Sykeston. He said he got about 30 pounds of fillets and only went 3 times.
Oh my God! See that boy? I tell you what, he's something else.
Oh, she was talking about the light, Zach.
So, yeah, Brandon can fish. I'm telling you, I've seen him. I've only met him one time, and I watched how he handled himself when he hooked in the catfish and stuff. And I can watch somebody within 5 seconds of watching them reeling in the fish and tell you if they know what they're doing or not. And Brandon knows what he's doing. I can tell you that right now.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm faking it till I make it, man.
Well, we pretty much figured that out.
I just got the nice, pretty rods for show, I guess.
I'm kidding. You're just getting. I don't know what you're doing.
I don't know what I'm doing either.
I think your problem is you got a lot of obstacles out there in the water.
Something, good Lord.
Yeah. Because I know you've hooked several fish and lost them getting them wrapped up on stuff.
I don't know if there's an old pier out there or what. Well, they replaced it to the floating dock. Dude, even the channel cat bot died.
It'll pick back up. You just gotta hang in there. If it's like it is here, the bite comes and goes, man. I mean, they'll be on it, and they'll stop for a while, and then they'll pick back up. You just gotta play that waiting game and wait them out.
Oh yeah.
If you sit for a real long time, you reel up, freshen up that bait, and get it back out there.
Everything's pretty much got fresh bait on it right now. It's only been out there about 30 minutes. So.
Well, I need to freshen up Betty. She's had that big skipjack head on there for almost 2 hours, I think. So we're fixing to pull her in and pull.
Wasn't that the same skipjack head you caught that 58 on?
Huh?
So
no, I done took that one off, threw it away. I put a fresh one on there 2 hours ago. But I went way bigger, too. I put a way bigger skipjack head on there.
The one I pulled off the carnival is sitting right here, just in case something happens and I need to throw another headpiece on.
There you go.
There you go, Curtis. That looks good.
Oh yeah, this water has stopped. Alright. Well no, it's not stopped, but we have there's a little eddy going on over here.
Yeah.
So
I definitely gonna have to come back and fish this pier some more.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I would.
Last night was the first night I fished it in probably about 4 or 5 years. Like,
Figured it out, get dialed in.
Well, I mean, as much action as you've been getting on it, I'm still trying to figure out why you ever left it.
Because I'm young and dumb.
And that Morgan came in.
At least I'm honest.
Nah, you're doing fine.
Hello, Annette. Annette Morgan came in. While I
Annette
was
Morgan here? Hey, sis, what's going on?
Chucky Morgan came in.
Hey,
Of course he did.
What's up, Chucky?
I had to step away from the computer for a minute. I missed him.
Yeah, I'm not where I can see Cat either, so I've got the phone set off to the side of me. That way, if the rod goes down, I can take off.
Well, that's why I'm here.
Well, Skip, you're missing people.
Hold on here.
I had to step away from the computer for a minute.
That's not an excuse.
I don't know why I hit that.
I don't either.
I was scrolling, and my finger got heavy. Annette Morgan, Danny, we just got home from fishing. How did you guys do? Did you catch anything? Did you do any good? That's what I want to know. You catch any fish in that?
I'll be right back.
He'll be back in like 20 minutes.
Yeah, he will.
He's old. It takes some time.
I can't comment on that. It'd be like the pot calling the kettle black. 4 carp and a channel cat. Annette, I got a 58-pounder tonight. Caught a big 5/8.
It's not every night you catch a fish like that.
Wait till summer, it will be. This Mississippi River's something in the summertime, buddy. I come out here late at night like that. Those fish are really common.
I'm going to fish this dock a lot during the summer. After what I've seen the night off of it, I don't know why I wouldn't.
Yep. Annette, it was on the, if you go on the timestamp on it, I think it was like at the 2 hour and 16-minute mark or 2 hour and 17-minute mark. That's when I caught that 58-pounder.
Okay, I'm back.
And we did not, I got a flathead tonight. Parker pursued, caught a real nice blue cat. Zach's hooked up on several fish. Catfish Curtis has got a fish for us. And Freedom's out there fishing in a really hard spot to fish right now. So it's really, he's putting the pressure on himself to get something.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
Bold Lion said hi.
Who?
Bold Lion.
Bold Lion, hello.
He said he just popped in to say hi. He has his live in a few minutes.
Okay. Well, good luck, my friend.
Is he fishing or?
He didn't say. Hey, Bold Lion, you fishing in your live?
That's a new name for me, I think. Bold Lion. I don't know if I've ever heard that name or not.
I don't know.
Huh?
Let's see.
Oh, he's a freestyle singer.
Okay.
There went my battery box.
Your battery going down?
Yeah, I had it on the battery box, but I guess I drained it down. I'm at 69%. I can go for a while.
Yeah, my battery are all about dead too. I didn't bring my backup battery. Everything I took out anyway.
I just got to save enough battery for my phone when I cross out of here and I cross that creek. I may have to holler at you and come pull me out, Danny.
I got a chain, a 40-foot chain, and a 4-wheel drive. Yeah, Richard, don't put yourself. When you get to a point where you're ready to drop out, man, you go whenever you get ready.
Lyle Abbott's been gone for a while. Let me look.
But I appreciate you coming in. Like I say, I like for you guys to hang around as long as you can. But once you reach that point, all I'd say is appreciate you coming by and hanging out with us. It just makes the stream a little bit better having you guys here.
Lyle, he dropped out about 55 minutes ago.
Yeah, I thought he was going. I guarantee he fell asleep.
He didn't send me my biscuit.
We still got 51 people in here.
Dang.
Hey, Zach, did you hook that stupid earpiece up?
No, that's not me. I can hear it too.
Hey, Curtis.
Yeah.
You got an earpiece in, don't you?
I do. Let me switch it.
I just want to see if that's what the noise is. Because Zach's earpiece does that even if it's turned off but hooked up.
No, mine stayed the same. I changed over my AirPod.
I don't hear anything. Everything sounds good to me.
Hey, Danny, remember how Zach's was doing the other day? It sounded like a transformer that was blowing up.
Yeah, it sounded like crap. But he had a short and a cord or something, I think.
Hey,
big Skip, you got that sticker ready?
Yep, it's right here. It's in the envelope. All I need is an address.
All right.
You fixing to load us up? I got my eye on you.
I can see it as white rod. It just keeps dipping, tapping like a dink hit.
Let's watch it for a minute.
You're gonna put them on. You're gonna put them on a big screen.
What's up, pork chop?
Come on, fishy.
Yeah, fishy.
Yeah. Yeah, my fish don't like the solo layout.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take you out there so he'll come back. Yeah, because as soon as I put you on solo, I looked over and I had a rod biting. I'm like, what the crap? Are you serious?
Hey, Zach.
Yo.
Do me a favor, just for chits and giggles. Reach around there and mute your mic for a second. It is you.
Drop me the link. I'll go out and come back in.
All right. I knew it was him. I mean, because that's the exact same thing it was doing the other night. But the other night it was because his earpiece was connected.
Well, as soon as he comes back in here, I'm gonna go change the bait out on Black Betty.
All right. I dropped in the link, so keep an eye out in the basement.
He's there.
All right.
Ooh,
cross your fingers.
Over there.
All right, I got him back.
That's a lot better.
All right,
Good.
I'm gonna change the bait out on Betty real quick.
All right.
Well, you better get to it, Danny.
Hey, Zach.
I'm all right, son.
That's what I've been hearing from you all night.
I don't know if your earpiece is in the car or what, but something happened.
No, it's at the house, man.
It's something in your phone then. Because that was the exact same thing it was doing the other night. Amanda must be asleep or she would have heard it and hollered out, "Fix your phone."
Yeah, I truly think there's stripers in this place. I don't know, for some strange reason.
I know down here when you're catfishing and the stripers hit, it's, I don't know, it's like a catfish on meth.
You still got to go take me to catch one, Skip.
We will. We'll go down there to blow the dam and get some.
I want to eat them.
Yeah.
I'll clean them bad boys up and I'll throw them in the fryer.
We'll take your cooler out with us. And what is that blue boat out there, Zach? Can you tell?
That's a barge.
Oh, there was one went upriver a little while ago when that last cart boat come in.
Oh, we still got a cart boat out. I just don't know where the heck he went to. I need some carp. He said next time he sees me on the dock and he shoots a carp, he'll bring me one.
There you go.
And I'm back the next day, so he needs to bring me a carp.
Was that the one with all the yellow lights?
Yeah. The one that was cussing at the people parked on the dock or the
last night, yeah.
The same.
Hey y'all, get this now. Where Zach's fishing, there's over to his left, there is a on the water bar called the Hard Dock Cafe. Well, last night he was fishing in the same spot, and there were several boats out. The people from that bar filled that parking lot up. They all parked on the boat ramp. And the people, when the boats started coming in, they could not get to the boat ramp.
Oh, they had to come apart, man. It was bad.
If I'd have had my boat in the water and I pulled back up to the ramp and saw that, I'd start calling record companies.
Oh, you know it.
I'd call the city. I call the non-emergency number and said, "Hey, my boat. I'm out here at Decatur Harbor and I can't get my trailer because of all these bar cars, and I'm fixing to start calling records unless y'all can come do something about it." In 10 minutes. I'm gonna start calling record services.
Well, I'm about to call 1-800-RENT-A-FISH.
You got that
You're doing good while ago.
They paid me a visit, and I mean, I need to rent some more.
Well, we've got to get that big skip sticker out, guys. We've got to get that done tonight.
Yep. Somebody's got a barge passing by. I can hear it, Zach.
You can hear the barge?
Yep.
I can't hear the barge.
I got one going by me. It's louder than crap.
Yep. That's the one that just passed me a while ago. He should be getting to you about now.
I was about to say, I can't hear it. How can you hear it and I can't?
I hear a barge.
Well, you called me out like you heard the barge that was in front of me.
Well, you were the only one that I could see one in front of.
No,
you ever heard of Don't Judge a Book by its cover?
Do what?
You ever heard of Don't Judge a Book by its cover?
Yeah, have you ever heard if it walks like a duck and talks like a duck, it's probably a duck?
No, in my case, it would be a goose.
A murder chicken.
Just because I hate them daggum murder chickens. Dude, literally, I've been flogged on the water on my kayak by a goose. And I can't get away from him.
Oh, we've got it's called Duck Creek Conservation Area, Wildlife Management Area. We go up there, fish up, them geese up there will chase you down the bank, man.
I swear, Mr. Green Jeans, I was in fear for my life.
Yep. Self-defense. Got it on video.
Here, you can take him, or I'll take him home and cook him.
You know, I thought about we get in the wintertime, there's a lot of snow geese move down here, and they destroy the crops. Now, when they open up season on snow geese, it's one of the longest seasons we have, and there's pretty much no limit on them. You can kill all of them you want. But I've cut into them before, and man, they got real dark, bloody meat on their breast meat. I just almost think I'm going to try next winter to get me some of those snow geese and throw them on a hook.
There you go.
Hey, you never know.
Guaranteed work.
Yeah, Lyle, Jerry's sitting off in the shadows on the right of his screen. He's still awake.
I'm not sure if it's legal because both in Missouri.
Oh,
hold on.
Chunky rod. Oh, baby.
Get it.
Yeah,
Get
we're
him.
rolling.
Come on. Get that. Oh, yeah. Come on, buddy.
Oh, he got off. Come on.
No.
Oh.
You're not supposed to pull a me.
Oh, my goodness.
I've lost 2 like that tonight.
I'll
go
down.
I was foaming at the mouth. Thought we was going to get that big skip sticker away.
Hey, Danny, I guess you could say Curtis zacked that one, didn't he?
He zacked the crap out of it.
Man, I got zacked.
I saw that rod go down.
Yeah, it dipped down. It's going down again.
No. That's just.
It's bumping down. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
I forgot you threw it back out and it just drifting down. I just seen it tapping down trying to.
No, it's. I gotta put new bait on it.
Oh, okay. It's swinging now. I got you.
Yeah, Skip really trying to give that sticker away. You got a bite, man. You got a bite. You got a swinging lead.
We're gonna go with a trout head again. I gotta get.
I'm about to pull in the channel rod, put a piece of cut skipjack on it.
All right.
Do what you got to do, buddy.
Man, oh man, that was so nice. Oh, I think it hurt my
I've
back.
done it 4 times tonight. Imagine how I feel.
Well, I mean, not saying that that typically happens with me.
I'm not getting a reputation for not hooking up.
Yep.
Nah.
That's gonna be the new thing. Oh man, he zacked me. I got zacked.
I don't know what that was, but he was on.
Yeah, he definitely slammed it.
So right back out in that spot. I don't have much more time before tide starts to change. Probably got about another half hour or so before that tide starts to change, and then I got to move spots.
Okay.
Well, I just have to. I mean, I'm only moving like, I don't know, about 8 paces right there.
Okay.
Zach
So
gonna
we're
throw
gonna
that.
rebait because I got bellies on these things. I got like belly pieces on these things, and I don't think that's gonna cut it for these fish.
Looks like Zach's got a little wind picking up too.
Yeah. Well, it's been coming and going here. You'll get a strong breeze and it'll stop.
What's going to be funny is Zach's going to throw that channel rod out in the shallows with that skipjack on it and nail that big 60-pounder.
Oh man, wouldn't that be awesome?
Because all the rest of his rods are out toward the deeper water in the channel,
Yeah.
and he had that rod thrown over in the up on the flats.
Is that where he's been getting his at?
That's he was getting the channel hits on the worm rod over in the flats.
I mean, it's still a 9'6" whisker seeker, so
yeah. I mean
it can handle a 60 no problem.
The big hits he had that got off were out in the deeper water
on the surf rods.
Yeah.
Oh, fish on Betty! Fish on Betty!
Danny's got one on, and she's on
fish on Betty.
It's on Black Betty.
Fish on Betty.
Attaboy, Danny.
Danny, I'm rooting for you, but I'm rooting more for Betty. We got an idiot that can't find their car. Give it a second. There it went.
Yeah, it's 1 in the morning. The drunks are starting to leave the bar.
Oh yeah, they're staggering out.
Are we ready to give away a big dip sticker?
Yeah, boy.
There we go.
I just put fresh bait on there and threw it out. And it wasn't no time at all after doing that. Bam, she hooked up. Oh. Let me have that hook back. You don't get to keep it. Oh my God.
Is that one of your baby fish?
Yeah.
You might as well throw that back out there for both, Danny.
We'll see. Let me
Go full screen and cut the light on.
I'm trying to. And I'll have to get my lights turned on here. They're moving this chair. Bear with me. Get a hook back. I told you, you don't get to keep it. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
We got 40 people watching and 114 thumbs up.
Let me lay Betty down where she ain't in the mud.
All
we don't want to treat our girl.
Nope.
All right. Open your mouth up, buddy. Ooh, there you go.
Don't get that beautiful girl dirty.
Oh, crap. Why they always want to slap me like that? Right
okay,
there.
everybody, get you a good look.
This is for a big skip sticker. Start guessing your weights.
I've already got one, so I'm not gonna
put
throw it up.
Put your weights in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go with the guesses. Go with the guesses. Stands back.
Man, this fish is so scratched up.
Everybody put your guesses. Okay, here we go. They're starting to come in. We've got
nice fat belly.
Jay Foxhunter 3.2, Dennis 9.4, Don R 0.5, Catfish. Lila Catfish Weekly says 7 pounds. Pork chops at 5. David Smith 6.2. Relaxing Frustrations 4.7. Steve Locke at 5.7. Big Stan is over at 6.8. Crappie Day says 8.9.
I don't get tired of holding him.
Come on, we got any more we got 41 people in here, and we've only got 8, 9, 10 guesses.
Oh, it's for a big skip sticker. Guess the weight.
Nobody wants the sticker.
And how does that make you feel, Skip?
Can I take a guess?
Yeah.
7.4.
Okay.
I got 7.4 for Richard.
I'll go 7.8.
7.8 for Jerry.
I'm not guessing. I got a lot. I got your stickers already, so
yeah.
give other people a chance to get them. And plus, all I gotta do is like, hey, Skip, I'll trade you some stickers.
Oh, I can say Susquehanna, but geez,
you can say it, huh?
Susquehanna. Rob Fox is at 7.6.
Well, I see the water, I see rods, I see fish. This is a fishing video.
Okay, Dave. All right, Danny, go ahead and throw it on the scale.
Okay.
All right. Rob Fox is the last one in at 7.6.
Buck Williams said 99.
Yep.
We're locked in at 8.32. And we're going to set it free.
Closest I see is going to be. Looks like it's going to be Jerry Parker. He said seven. He said him and Wannabe Outdoors said 7.8. Both of them did. So I'm going to send them both a sticker.
Appreciate it. There we go. Woo!
And since I just put that piece of bait on there, I'm going to reuse it.
I think I'm going to rebait blue.
Wannabe
semi? As soon as I threw that fresh bait on there, booyah! It hooked up a fish.
Wannabe Outdoors, send me your mailing address at bigskipfishing@gmail. Jerry, you can hit me up tomorrow if you want to.
All right, sounds good, buddy.
All right.
Hey, we finally gave away that big skip sticker. You know what? Betty started feeling sorry for you. She said, "Oh, for Pete's sake." Let me just get on the fish real quick.
Oh man, I had him. Damn. You guys see that takedown?
No, Danny still got solo on his side.
We got another fish on?
No, that was a huge takedown too.
We got somebody got a fish?
No, you got a big takedown.
No.
Then he goes, fish? Fish where?
He got zacked again.
Oh, he got zacked again? Good Lord, man.
No. I didn't even try to reel it in. I got stoned.
Now that's funny. That was a good one.
What did he say? He got what?
He said he got stoned.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, at least that's better than being Zach.
I've got 2 of them waiting on addresses. There you go,
Well,
Danny.
Thank God we finally caught another fish that broke the ice. Now you guys can catch something.
I'm working on it. I'm rebaiting.
You have my permission to catch a fish at any point.
Well, I'm happy I got to. But I need the fish's permission.
You got it. Proceed. Skip, how many fish have I caught today?
More than me. There goes that chunky rod.
Skip, do you know how many fish I've caught today?
You have caught, that makes 4 for you.
Oh, bull crap. I've caught more than that.
You've caught 4 on the live.
Well, I caught that one.
You caught the 58, the 8.9, the 9.9, and that one.
Man, I think you're shorting me some fish. Because in my mind, I remember like 1 or 2 more
All
fish.
right, let's not get Zach. Fish on.
You got one on?
Fish
Yep.
on.
Got one bottom center.
Looks like the chunky rod again.
It is.
No Zach. No Zach. No Zach. No Zach. Come on.
I don't want to jinx it until he gets it in, but. All right. If anybody wants to. Did you lose that fish?
I lost it.
Oh, man.
Wah, 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 wah.
I know the feeling, man. I know the feeling tonight.
No.
That Curtis, they sell cheap nets at Walmart.
I'll send you one of my 10 I've got at the house. You want a 10-foot net? I'll send you one. I got 2 of them.
No, my hook broke. Oh, not my hook broke, but my hook. Oh, my goodness.
Later.
Well, let's see. Who hasn't given away a sticker tonight? I think it's Parker and Freedom. So if either one of them want to volunteer for the next fish?
Man, I am plumb out of stickers.
Okay. What about you, Parker?
I got getting something made. I don't know when they're going to be here. But
Oh, wait a minute. We talked. Yeah, Parker gave one away earlier, didn't he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Parker.
Hang on. Hang on. I got another one on.
Is that Curtis?
Yeah, bottom center.
I'm gonna wait till he's got the rod bent before I solo him. I don't want to screw him up.
Anybody ever stepped on cut bait barefooted? Not thinking about it? It feels weird. Don't do it.
Curtis, are you on?
No.
Okay.
Man. Gee. All right, they're here. All right, the fish are here. Let's get some bait. Let's get some new bait. They are biting now. I hope it's not an eel or something.
I wish I'd catch an eel right now. I'd chop it up.
I believe Richard needs to put on fresh bait and do a catfish dance. He's the only one that's skunked so far.
Well, he's fishing in a spot where you're either going to get big ones or you're going to get nothing. Yeah, where he's at, average fish there is between 25 and 35 pounds.
If I didn't want to risk waking Amanda up, I would go get my skipjack rod out of the car. I got skipjack popping all the way around me because it's light.
Well, it ain't like you're catching fish. You could probably go do that.
Yeah.
I cast over there.
It's go wake Amanda up and go to Waffle House or sit right here and I might be able to fish a little bit longer until she wakes up.
You do whatever's best for you, buddy.
All right.
But as soon as I threw that fresh bait on Betty and threw it out there, I don't think it was like 10 or 15 minutes, and boom.
Hey, Zach, at least go look in the window.
I'm not leaving these rods unattended. That would be when I get a big run.
Oh, Yeah, come back and carnage be gone.
No, it might be spooled, but it'd still be there. He's got bait runners on his rod.
Oh, okay.
There's a reason I run bait runners on my rods. I've lost 2. And yep, I'm swapping the bait runners.
Okay, Zach, you woke Lyle up. He says, Waffle House. Along with probably 30 other people. He just said what they're thinking.
Pretty much.
So when the show's over, everybody just head out to breakfast.
Pretty much. What time are you going to fish tomorrow, Skip?
It'll be tomorrow afternoon.
Hey, how long can you run a live stream before you have to start it over?
I think it's 12 hours.
12 hours.
All right, we're on the 9-hour mark.
Yep.
I've never run one long enough for that time.
You on, Jerry?
All right, Brandon. Good night, buddy.
No, he's just reeling up.
I hope to see you here pretty soon. We'll do some fishing together, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Brandon Bronner. Another one of the Mississippi River catfishing men.
I don't need any of this. Hook. Give me a hook.
But you know what? I'm just happy to be back on the main river and hooking some fish, man. I was so sick of being off in them tributaries and them backwaters. I said, tonight, I don't care what happens, we're going to the main river.
I feel you, Danny.
I couldn't take it no more, man.
I just now got back going on main river again last week.
But I had been off this main river for so long, I just couldn't take it no more. I said, no matter what, I'm coming over here.
And it paid off, didn't it?
Absolutely. Oh, there comes a big old log. It's going to probably catch at least 3 of my lines. That thing's huge. Big to have a tangled up mess. You wait and see. No way that thing's going to miss every one of these rods. That is a freaking tree. I don't even think I can reel that in.
Well, you could try.
Oh, I'm definitely going to try. Let's see. Made it past Betty. Going up on the next rod. Cleared it. I can't see the other 2. Their lines are in the darkness. I just watched it for the rod tip to bend. I guarantee it's going to catch that Muddy River rod.
Thanks, Jody. I sure did.
Did it? I think it made it past all 4 of them. Yeah. Well, all right. I got lucky. Nope. There goes the Muddy River.
Run, Danny, run.
I'm waiting for that thing to hook up and that pole to bend.
I at least want to end my night on one more fish.
Yeah.
We want you to too. How many stickers have I give away tonight? 2 or 3?
Yeah, giving away 3. 1 to Jerry Parker, 1 to Bobcat, and 1 to 217 Rebel Outdoors.
Okay.
Why don't we, hey, Danny, I got an idea.
What?
The next fish caught, all of us give a sticker to them if they guess it right.
Okay. I'm down for it.
Works for me.
So Parker's still getting his made. Freedom's out. So that'd be me, Viking, and Big Skip.
We'll see if we can talk Curtis into throwing in a koozie.
Oh, I'm sure we can.
No, 100%.
Okay, there you go. So next spin call.
We've had a good night on the water tonight.
Well,
Why not do something good like that?
This is gonna be the biggest one yet. You're getting 3 stickers and a koozie on the next fish.
One of the best lives in a while with 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fish caught. One of them a 58-pound blue.
Yeah, we can't forget that.
Nope.
Just rub it in, Big Skip. Rub it in.
That 58-pound blue, I believe, is going to turn into the new 222-pound sturgeon.
There you go. No, that 58-pound blue hey, here's my thing. In my world, that 58-pound blue does not beat that question mark piebald I caught.
No.
I should have milked that cow all the way to town, buddy.
Yep.
I want to see you catch him again and how big he's gotten.
I know it.
That was,
when I released him, he was 16.95 pounds. Or wait, 16.98. He weighed 16.98.
I know that if nobody else does, I'm nominating that one for Catfish of the Year.
Well, I appreciate that. I mean, not without being sounding too arrogant. It'd be hard pressed to find a more unique fish than that.
Oh, no doubt.
Hornets is getting hit. Yep.
Danny, bottom left corner.
I got him. Don't blow it.
Pick up the rod and he leaves it alone.
That's why you reel down in the rod holder.
Yeah, I always do.
That water going.
I'll leave it sitting in that rod holder. When he bends down, I'll reel down on him. When I feel he's hooked up, then I'll pull the rod out of the rod holder.
We still got 31 in here with 115 likes.
I love it. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you so much.
Well, Danny, with bait runners, I can pick up the rod and they'll never feel the tension from me picking up that rod.
Hey, you know your equipment, man. You handle your stuff the way you want to handle it.
And on this dock, I don't trust putting my rods in any rod holders on this dock. So,
yeah.
Yeah, you can
see.
When
you got a rod that you love and you've used for a long time, you don't take any chances with it, not for any fish.
Yeah,
my two favorite rods, here, I'll point them out.
Yeah, he's got PVC rod holders. Somebody's taped all over that thing. That's what that is, Danny.
Boys, I'm gonna have to back out.
Okay, buddy. We appreciate you being here.
I'm down to 10% battery.
All right, Jerry. Yeah, man. Anytime you guys get low on battery and you can't keep that battery up, do not run that phone down to 0 until you're home. You save the battery for your phone call if you need it for an emergency.
Yep.
Boys, it's been a blast. And everybody in chat, thanks for coming in.
And you caught a good fish tonight, Jerry.
Slow night here, slow night, but it's gonna get better.
Yep, but you still pulled out a fish, so we're calling it all good, brother.
Well, guys, you guys have a good and everybody be safe.
All right, don't forget to email. Don't forget to email me, Jerry.
Will do, buddy.
All right. Don't forget to email me.
All right. Good night, Jerry. Have a happy Easter, brother.
You guys too. Have a happy Easter, y'all.
Happy Easter.
It's already Easter.
So, Skip, you want to come fish off the dock tomorrow night?
That or we can go down to Ingalls, either one.
My bite's starting to pick up again. I just got hit on the squadron 12 foot.
Okay.
All right. Who are we missing?
Nobody.
Did we lose somebody? No. Besides Parker? No.
Just Jerry. We still got 5 people on the panel.
Okay. Because it popped up guest on my screen. I guess when he left, it popped him back up.
Yeah.
I'm going to switch spots real quick.
Do you, buddy? We'll be here waiting on you.
Just holler out in chat and I'll drop the link for you.
Or if you can stay live, you can do that. You know, but if you want to get out there and then move and then come back, whatever you want to do.
Who, me?
Yeah. You're just moving like 8 feet, aren't you?
He's just gonna move. I think he's just gonna move everything and switch the camera around.
I think he's gonna grab all the rods and then sidestep like 8 steps.
Yeah, I don't got much movement. So I just gotta be able to.
But we dropped down to 29 people. We still got dedicated people in here. I realize it is late and a lot of people had to go to sleep, but I appreciate the 29 that are still hanging tough.
Let's see here.
We get down to 0 viewers, we'll all go home.
They'd be like, well, nobody wants to watch us no more. They all passed out on us.
Hey, we've had a really good crowd tonight, an awesome crowd tonight.
All night long, yeah. Mike Turner's live. Let's see if anybody else is showing up.
I'm calling it a pretty good night for me because I started out with, I think I had like 428 subs, and I'm up to 445. I'm sure about anywhere from 8 to 10 of them won't stick. But I'm happy to get one.
I was at 74 before I came in this live. I don't know how many I'm at now.
Hang on, we'll check it out for you.
I'll take a look. Hold on.
Yeah, you can do it fast as I can. Dude, man, somebody been eating beans.
There goes another drunk.
I thought that was Zach passing gas.
I feel better now.
I hope so. My God. Change your shorts.
I might have to jump in the river after that one.
I would definitely take them underwear off and just go ahead and throw them in the water. You're not getting them back.
What is he doing? Doing donuts?
No, he's going over the bridge right now. You can still hear him.
Good God, how many times are you going to go over it? Is he going back and forth?
How many did you say you had earlier, Zach?
74.
I'm still showing 74.
Well, I suck.
Well, you kept letting all them fish go.
Jody said, Danny, you won't ever go home if you're waiting on 0 viewers. Go home if you're tired.
No, I'm not tired at all.
Hey, I'm in for the long run until Amanda's like, I'm hungry, and that truck woke me up.
There you go.
Hey, I bet it woke her up. Go get your bait rod.
Let's not test this theory. I don't want to test this theory. I'm having too much fun.
Welcome back, Mark.
But I got bait fish rolling everywhere around me.
Boy, I bet you do something. I bet you do something with some fresh bait.
Yeah.
I bet I'd do something with a cast net too. Or some fresh bait. You do delivery, Skip?
If you wake up Amanda, you'll be in trouble. If I wake up Sherry, we're both in trouble. You're on your own, bud.
You don't know how to sneak out quietly?
There is no sneaking out quietly with my furry doorbell.
Your foo-foo dog?
Yeah.
Amanda said she wanted to steal him on the way over here. Uh-oh, we got another drunkard leaving. They just fired the truck up.
Well, get ready to run to the car so you'll be there when it wakes her up.
Hey, Danny, I'm down to 29%. I'm gonna probably have to back out of here. Probably gonna have to get going.
All right, Richard. You be
All right,
careful.
guys. It's so fun getting to come up here and hang out with y'all and fish with you.
Hey, we're going to do this again. This was fun.
And somebody,
I'm all about it.
Somebody drop Fishing and Freedom's link in there.
Whoa. What
Hey,
the
appreciate that, Danny.
that?
What you got, Curtis?
Something just went out in that water or just flopped in that water, and it was huge.
You better turn a big light on. That sounds like a gator.
Good luck to y'all and have a safe trip home.
All right, brother. Thanks for hanging out with us, Richard, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Richard, email me your address. Well,
he gone.
He gone.
He said nope.
I'll message him later and tell him to email it to you.
All right, I'll send him a sticker.
All right.
I'm gonna replace the bait on the squadron. I'm not going after a run.
You too, Curtis. Email me your address. I'll get you one of my stickers out.
Can I email you my address?
Wow.
Man, I was getting hard on that J-Dog rod, but he just quit.
All I got is a Crocodile Dundee knife. I'll get that gator.
Get him.
I got dibs on the tail.
But there's no gators though. Not in my water.
Yeah, that's what they said in the Lake Placid. Remember?
Yep.
Oh no. There's. I mean, it's frozen up here.
Hey,
not now, but I mean,
as long as their nostrils don't freeze, they'll survive the winter. That's what I heard.
Oh, those nostrils would have froze already. Man, that thing would have been a ice cube going down the river.
I got you now, Lyle. When that truck left out and you was talking about the gaseous situation, Danny, Lyle said it might be Lee Evans.
That's true. I didn't think about it. He's sneaking in the chat.
Jay Fox said, "You're right, Mr. Lyle. Lee Evans and John Parker fart like a mule all the time."
Exactly. Man, we still got 33 people in here.
Yep.
I'm starting to get hit again. I'm starting to get a few bites, so hopefully it'll turn around and pick up here in just a minute.
And Jody's still awake. You believe that?
You mean like this?
Jody don't freaking go to sleep. That don't mean nothing.
She slept all day. Of course she's still awake. She slept all day.
Yep, Jody don't sleep.
Oh, God.
Yeah, he's trying to come back.
I guess in October, 12 o'clock's the witching hour. In April, 12 o'clock's the goofy hour. I know you didn't just hit that piling, Zach.
I just hope we don't got a.
You just broke the.
Coming up.
You forgot to pull the bail back.
We're good. I didn't break the rod.
What happened? Huh?
Smack the column.
Well, that's what I said, goof. Jody says, up all night, sleep all day.
Man, oh man, that was a big fish out there.
That fish keep bouncing that rod like a madman, and every time I walk over there, he quits. Come on, sit down. He starts again.
I think I'm gonna cut open the small skipjack in here and steal the gut pocket out of it.
Put it on that channel rod.
Hey, there's my stack of gut pockets.
There you go.
All else fails, I'll be fishing with gut pockets later on. There goes the barge again.
David Smith said we got to get Big Skip off of Dr. Watch to help Zach out.
Oh wow.
I would say I got this,
beaver.
but I'm not proving that tonight.
Do what, Curtis?
There goes the beaver. There's the beaver right past my line. There he goes. That's what it
I
probably
can see
was.
Richard fishing in freedom a mile away with that complex light walking up that bank. Dude, he's more than a mile away. I bet he's somewhere between 1.5 miles and 2 miles away. But I can see that complex light walking up that bank.
When are you gonna get your complex, Skip?
I'll probably order it next week.
That beaver hit my line.
I can't wait to see what that thing looks like.
Do you want to do that trade for that small?
Yeah, we can if you want to.
'Cause I don't like it. It's too big.
Yeah, we'll do it because it's the same size as my Warfares.
It's got a bad bird nest on it right now.
I don't care. All that line's coming off anyways.
Well, look at you.
I'll peel off. That's you got what 40 on there? 30?
Yeah, 40.
I'll take off what I can and use it for leader line.
You can probably get the bird nest out. I didn't even try. Just save it all for later.
Yeah, we can do that. I'll pull it out. I'll put a spool on a drill and run it off on a spool so I can reuse it.
Which I'm gonna pick up when I redo my surf rod leaders. I'm gonna make up some 80-pound leaders. With I've got, what are they called? Crimps. I got crimps at the house that I use for my shark leaders.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make 80-pound leaders with crimps.
Yeah, I'm getting. I've got some crimps and some crimp pliers coming.
Oh, I've got crimp pliers.
Well, I'm doing mine. I've got mine coming for the smaller lines. I don't like great big leaders.
I like crimping because if I do a Santee rig and I want it close to the hook, I can get it close to the hook.
Yeah.
Where are my pliers? I might need those later. Did we kick them in the water? Oh, there they are.
Thanks, Jay Fox. I've been trying.
Here's my crimp pliers.
Yeah. I got the ones. I'm getting the ones that Down East Tackle was telling me that he uses.
I'm still going to get some of his rigs and try them out. See if I like them.
All right.
Man, they're awesome rigs. But like I said, the ones he sent me, they're all saltwater rigs.
Well, I'm gonna make mine just like his, but I'm gonna make mine with smaller leader.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely need some. I mean, if anything 80-pound or lower, the ones he sent me are 300-pound mono.
Woo, God.
Yeah. I mean, if you want 40, 50, or 80, Danny, I'll get to crimps and I'll make some of those.
Yeah. My preference for leader line is usually no bigger than 50. I will go 80 sometimes, but 50 is generally where I like to stay at.
You know, that monster mono I use is rated at 30, but I don't think it would hold up for a line class record because I think it's actually stronger than 30.
Right. I see Richard's truck headlights. He just started his truck up, so
just follow him as long as you can. If you see him stop, you hear wait on that phone call.
He's got to go through the woods where I can't see him.
Yeah.
But I know exactly where he's at. If it comes to that, I will just leave all this stuff here. This late at night, ain't nobody gonna be down here.
Just turn all the lights. Yep.
Looks like I'm gonna start packing up, fellas. My lines are starting. Oh wait, whoa! As soon as I did that,
we got
fish on. Not fish on, but
he got Chris got hit.
And I'm gonna pack up, and next thing you know, my rod goes down.
My turn. I want to turn.
What are we taking turns at?
Catching fish.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody threw the skip card on me a couple times.
Well, somebody's got to get one. Remember what we got riding on the line? It's a DSO sticker, catfish biking sticker, big skip, and a catfish Curtis koozie. So we got to catch a fish for that one.
That's a credit Curtis koozie. But yeah.
Just mark it out and put catfish.
A credit Curtis koozie.
Just mark it out and put catfish, Curtis.
No, we want to push it.
They look too nice.
We want to advertise his business too, because he can help out a lot of people doing what he does.
Oh yeah, I need to contact you for real.
Hey,
yeah.
I mean, you can go to my Facebook page. It's just Curtis Taylor, and it has my phone. I actually have a picture of one of my koozies in Florida. One of my koozies made its way all the way to Florida. So you can definitely, or you can messenger me, just Curtis Taylor. It's pretty simple.
Yeah.
Because my ex-wife kind of jacked my credit up.
Well, the thing is that in all reality, if anything is over 7 years old, just a quick heads up, anything that's over 7 years old right now should have come off. If it hasn't come off, then you got to start making some concessions or letting these people know to take it off, because that shit, stuff like that only stays on your credit for 7 years. Just like bankruptcies after 7 years, they come off.
Yeah, my wife went through bankruptcy.
Yeah, anything like that is 7 years, and it should be taken off automatically. If it hasn't come off, then that's an issue that has to get resolved, because that's dramatically holding you back.
What did you say the picture was of, Curtis?
It was just a picture of my a picture of a koozie that had my phone number on it. And now I'm hooked up on a branch.
You're gonna get phone calls. Was this the catfishing credit Curtis guy?
This catfishing Curtis? Yes, it
is. There's a Curtis Taylor in Decatur, Alabama.
Oh no, yeah, I'm in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Well, shoot, he can come over here and come
It
fishing with
should have
me.
the number right there on it. Or just where are you at?
We're both in North Alabama.
That might be a little too far from me. I was trying to get down eventually to go see Jeremy and go out there, but actually I have from Pontoon Jody's challenge. There was a guy who fishes the same waters I do, and he invited me out on his boat for next week. So
Well,
I gotta get. I think his name is Ed Evans.
That's
I gotta get a hold of him because.
That's like earlier tonight. Avid was saying that he's got a 1v1 with Brad Cadell and Small Town Outdoors, and Brad's going to be on his boat, and of course, Small Town fishes from the bank because he doesn't have a boat. And I told Avid, I said, yeah, that might not be a problem there because Small Town's only about an hour from me.
I'm telling you, if I can get out on a boat on my water, on my river, oh my gosh, and the thing is that a fish finder is key to find these big flatheads that are in my waters. You need a fish finder to because a lot of the water is only between like 10 and 15 feet deep. So,
right.
I mean, we can drop right on them and bam.
Yeah, that's just.
And the water, the speed is so slow. That's the thing. Our river is not fast at all.
Yeah, that's like Chunky up there on the Potomac. His waters aren't that fast, but he's got a lot of shallow areas that he fishes.
Mm-hmm. Well, they've got 9 billion. They've got 9 billion fish in that water.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, when you can comfortably go pretty much anywhere and drop a line and catch a 40-pound fish, that's saying a lot, man. I mean, that water is so juicy.
I remember about 5-10 years ago, Wheeler used to be like that.
I got a 40-foot tree just caught 3 of my rods.
Well, let's try a smaller headpiece, see if that does anything. Downtime.
I give those guys on the Potomac so much credit. They put in many hours just to even be able to, find some spots. But we're starting to get there. We're getting there with the channel cats. I mean, we're getting up into the 10 and the 15-pound range around here. Pretty, we have some bigger. The Delaware River, it definitely can produce 15 to 20-pound channel cats, I'd say.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there, if you find the spot. But the Delaware is just so big. I mean, it's like fishing, your guys' waters. It's just ginormous. And it stretches from the Delaware Bay, which is down in Delaware, all the way up the whole eastern side of Pennsylvania. And then it shoots in between New Jersey and Pennsylvania, all the way up to New York.
Right. Okay, we lost Curtis.
He'll be back.
No, he was packing up.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
So is it just me and Danny now?
Yeah. Still got 32 watching.
Yeah, that J-Dog rod that got hit like 3 or 4 times is like no bait on it at all now.
It's just me, you, and Zach, Danny.
Okay, what happened to Curtis?
He was packing up and then went blank.
He'll be back.
No, he was packing up.
Oh, he was packing up the quid? I thought he was moving.
No, remember, he moved down about 8 feet. Unless I missed it and I was away just a minute.
Okay. Well, if he pops back up there, we'll bring him back in.
All right, David. Good night.
Well, we got a guts back on the channel cat rod, so that might do something. I started getting those tabs. I was hoping it was going to pick back up over here.
Jody, the way you're typing, I'm thinking that might be a good idea.
She going back to bed?
It says, I'm thanking ODMF taking a BAP. I'm thinking she means I'm thinking of taking a nap. And I said, by the way she's typing, I think that might be a good idea.
It sounds like it.
I'm just what the ODMF stands for.
Me too. I'm curious.
I'll have to have a talk with that girl later.
Of course, her next message says, crap. I'm thinking about taking a nap.
Well, no, she's going to last about 30 seconds. She'll be right back.
Power nap.
Yeah, that J-Dog rod got hit 3 times real hard. He hit real hard and doused it, jerked a little bit and stopped. 5 minutes later, he did it again, and he did it again. I reeled it up. There was no bait on it, so he picked that clean. I don't believe that was a catfish.
We've picked up a few viewers. We've gone from 31 to looks like 35 now.
I'm showing 35. But I just went up and refueled the. I thought better check that generator, and I got up there looking. It was running on fumes, so I filled it up. So I didn't want the lights to go dead at any time.
Right.
So we're running on a full tank of fuel now. You look in the chat and you see all these people that's still in there. They ain't gonna be hunting no Easter eggs tomorrow.
No, they ain't gonna be hiding none either.
Nope.
Danny, you're gonna have to put in the description where fish were caught.
And what?
You're gonna have to put timestamps in the description where fish were caught.
Okay.
On 10-hour video, somebody try to watch it all the way through. They'll be sitting there all day.
Oh, you talking about time stamping it?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna make a production video out of it. I'll go through and I'll cut out all the fluff, and I'll bring it down to where it's just the fish of everybody catching them, and have that on there.
We may not be fishing tomorrow, Zach.
Wow.
We're 80% most of the day and night.
Well, that sucks.
What, for rain?
Yeah.
How we looking?
Well, it's a good thing you're out tonight then.
Yeah, but I was going to go tomorrow.
No, well, sorry, we can't help you. We should have been out there tonight.
I'm just looking at the future radar and see what it says in the morning.
What are we looking like for Monday? Oh, send me what day. Did Jody invite me to come fish it?
I sent her an email the other night asking if she had open slots.
Oh, for Thursday night?
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago. She told me in chat tonight she had some spots open on the 28th.
I'll see if I can't get that Friday off, and we'll go hit some. Do you want to fish together, or do you want to fish separate?
I don't care.
If you fish together, it'd be better. That's just one screen. That way, that gives her another spot open.
Right.
And what do you got to take off for? When I fish Thursday nights, I fish Jody's tournament Thursday night. I usually finish up and get packed up. By the time I get home, it's a little after 3. I'm in bed by 4, up at 6:30, and back to work.
He drives a concrete truck. We don't need him getting drowsy.
Oh, he does not need to be on no road driving after being up all that like that. No, you're right.
Nope. Okay, what I'm showing here is that 8:30 in the morning is about the time the rain's going to hit. And the patch of rain that it's showing stretches all the way back. Jesus. It stretches all the way back to Oklahoma and Texas.
Yeah, no, we ain't fishing tomorrow. Unless it clears up or breaks apart when it gets here.
Yeah, because that's gonna take all day to get to us.
I kind of want to go to Point Mallory tomorrow if we go. Or here, one of the two.
Let's see. We're fishing against Big Mike and them Saturday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like a good day. We're going to have good steady temperatures all week. Saturday's going to be 83, sunny. Let's see. We're going to have some wind, though, but that's okay.
Ooh, there's a big old beaver right in front of me.
Yeah, if I can get off work, I'll fish that with Jody.
All right.
Just tell her we'll fish on the same screen. If I can get off, I'll join you.
And let's see. Mark said he's going to bed. Good night, Mark.
Good night, Mark. Thanks for hanging out, buddy.
He said I may go bait fishing in the morning, but in the afternoon it's family time and Mom's home cooking.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till he's off here, and I'll tell y'all what a great guy he is, because I don't want his head getting big. But
Jody says, "Happy Easter, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful day, however you choose to celebrate it."
Exactly. Appreciate you, Jody.
We got a pot roasting, crock pot and cooking all day, and it'll be ready tomorrow. Slow cooking it.
And their last message was, "Sniff, I don't want to go to sleep."
Sniff. Well, somebody text her if we get a fish on.
Happy Easter, Mark. You have a good one, buddy. Good luck if you go out bait fishing tomorrow.
Oh, you'll get them.
Is that wind blowing pretty good on you, Zach?
No, it's pretty calm out here, actually.
Something's going on. Your camera is shaking like crazy.
It's the dock moving with the barges going back and forth.
I got you. You're getting the barge awake.
It's bad enough it caused one of my sinkers to start shifting again.
That's okay. It might trigger a reaction bite.
It's bumping on its own, man. It's bumping on its own.
Jody says, night, night, everyone. Be back in 20 minutes. Be back in 20 minutes.
There you go. Better set that alarm. We're gonna be counting on it.
Oh, she even said YouTube pork chop.
Do what?
Pork chop said Happy Easter to Jody and Mark, and Jody said YouTube pork chop.
Oh.
You know, I always wondered before though, when you're doing a show this late at night, you still got like right now we got 31 viewers. I wonder how many people were watching this and fell asleep watching it, and they're still streaming, but they're not even awake.
Right.
Hey, I do that
Passed out watching it.
Like if Jody's doing her flathead challenge, I'll put it on my phone until I fall asleep, and then I'll let it keep running. That way she gets watch hours.
Oh yeah.
I'll pick somebody that's running overnight, and I'll just let it run. I'll turn the volume off and let it run.
If somebody's trying to get watch hours, I usually park all my accounts in their live and go to bed.
Yeah. But yeah, just out of curiosity, I wonder how many people's watching this right now that's actually asleep.
Well, you gotta figure we had 47 people or better in the last 3 giveaways, and we've had 15 or less guesses on the weights.
Yeah, so that means they're asleep.
That's what I said. That means there's like 30 asleep at least.
At least. What was our peak tonight as far as viewers?
You'd have to look that up on your YouTube.
I know it was 50. It was 50 something.
I thought
we might have hit 60 at one time. I don't think so. I think the highest number I saw was 57.
I thought you said 71 at one time.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
Jody says
that happened when I jumped on. The party finally got here.
Jody says she has us streaming on her TV and her phone.
I wish Richard would have hooked up on a fish tonight, though.
I do too.
That would have made us all catch a fish that was live.
Well, I'll tell you. Where he went. Yep, go ahead.
Pork Chop says he's still awake. Lyle says I'm still building jigs. So Lyle's still watching.
So 2 of them.
Well, you got to count Jody. Jody's going to be in and out.
Yeah. No, but where Richard went to where he went fishing at, dude, that's boom or bust. You're either gonna catch a monster catfish or you're gonna skunk.
I have a feeling that's what this spot's gonna be. You're either gonna catch channels or you're gonna catch a decent sized blue.
Yeah.
Which right now I'm loving this spot, especially for the early night bite.
Yeah.
So I got out here later than I wanted to. But, of course, I had to run a skips. I stopped and seen my mom and seen pictures of my nephew that was born this week.
Jay Fox said he's still here.
Good deal.
Jody says, yeah, I ain't sleeping no more. See, I want to fish that. See, Zach, I want to fish that with some of those noodle floats.
That'd be cool. I've got a slip bobber rig in my bag.
No, I mean the noodle floats with a big skipjack head on them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got a slip bobber. I got a 5-ounce slip bobber.
How big of
Have
a
you guys
bobber?
got any of those Patriot James floats?
That's what I'm in the process of making, Danny. Somewhat. I didn't know
I got a set of them that he sent me, and I've got certain spots that I can use those on, and
Right.
I can't wait to when this river gets down and gets right, and I can go to those spots with those floats, because that's going to be cool watching it lighted float out there. I mean, I can't do it right here because the current is so bad that it will drag that float right up to the bank. But I've got some spots where I can get on the river, like on a rock dike and stuff,
See,
and it'll float out there.
Down there at the dam where we fish, below Wheeler Dam, I've got one of those 9 or 10-inch cigar floats that's weighted. The problem is you can't really put enough weight down by the bait to pull the line through real good, or to pull the bobber under.
Here's the 5-ounce.
Yeah, see, That one would work with like a quarter or a half ounce weight to pull the bait through.
Yeah.
But I want to use one of those pool noodle floats that you can shove a light stick, one of those light sticks, glow sticks down in, throw it upriver, let out a bunch of line, and let it float down till it floats over in the into the shallows.
I was about to say, come on, think about it. You got the words.
I was reading chat. Jay Fox said,
Man, that bar's put some big waves on it.
I've been in since 7 minutes in, and Jay Fox has been in since 17 minutes in.
I got here at what, 4 hours in. When I've been watching since it started, but I got on the water about 4 hours in.
Pork Chop said it got down to 28 degrees there tonight.
How cold is it here, Skip?
Yeah, that's what I said, Jay Fox. When you came in, Danny had been on for 17 minutes, right?
Here, fishy, 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 fishy.
Ooh, man, that's the worst wave come up here all night.
Do what?
That barge went by. It's got waves coming up here past my legs.
Wow.
Yeah, I got my tackle bag all soaked. Man.
Well, that sucks.
We just got a bite on the channel cat rod. So we might actually be able to do that giveaway if something happens.
Well, we're still working on it.
Yeah.
It'll probably be Jay Fox Hunter as a winner because he's the only one going to throw up a comment. I don't know, Law might. Jody might.
Yeah, there'd be like 2 people guessing.
Who knows? They might be like me when I got in the Channel Cat tournament for Avid. I was dead asleep and I was letting Avid or Jody's stream run, and I heard Cause say, "We need one more for the Channel Cat tournament." I'm talking about I went from dead asleep to wide awake messaging Avid.
There you go.
I was like, I want in. And then I came out that day and skunked.
Yep.
And then like 2 days before that, I caught 12 in the matter of 2 hours.
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, that's like when you helped me out with that 1v1. We couldn't get a damn fish over 5 pounds. I'd like to fish that spot now.
If I had lights, man, I'd be on the kayak right now over there fishing that spot. What you talking about? I might need your help when I go to wire that trolling motor up.
Ain't no big deal. We can do it.
All right.
That barge just went by then, I guarantee you, broke loose a whole lot of trash upstream. That's the biggest waves I've had hit me yet. So there's going to be a ton of trash floating down here in a minute.
Yep. And it'll probably be coming down for a while because he came from upriver, didn't he?
No, he's going from downstream to upstream.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah, he's breaking it loose.
Because once it starts, it ain't gonna stop for a while.
Right.
Well, I figured out what's jumping around me. Big gizzard shad.
Hey, Zach, Jody said Vikings in shorts. Are you cold?
Jody, don't you know Vikings are built for the winter?
Yeah, we can see you about to poke a couple holes in that shirt. Sit back down.
I'm turned on for the fish, man. I'm turned on for the fish. Don't make me turn this into a late night show.
Man, cotton picking waves got everything I got laying on the bank here, soaking wet now.
Jeez.
All my stuff is soaking wet.
You need a rod with about a 6-ounce weight on it and nothing else. So when that happens, you can run out there. You can reach out there and ding the side of the barge. Let them guys run around for 2 hours trying to figure out what the hell just popped.
I done something kind of like that, Danny, with my 12-foot Penn squall. We had a dude run through and destroy 2 of our reels. So he went up to the dam and was floating back down. I was like, all right. I tied on a 4-ounce weight, and I'm talking about I put it in the deck of his boat. And then he looked at me and threw his hands up. I was like, well, you just destroyed 2 of my reels, wasted about 400 yards of braid on each. So I reckon you owe me about $500. Because I don't run cheap reels, and I don't buy cheap braid.
Hey, right after I got my Warfares, I was down at the dam, and there's a bass boat come out of Safety Harbor and turned up. And he was coming probably about 75 yards from the bank, and I was trying to wave him out, let him know I had lines out, and he flipped me a bird. I was like, okay. I didn't wave again. I just walked down through there and put every rod I had on free spool. Sure enough, he caught all 4 of them. He spooled 350 plus yards off of each spool. And just as it got to the end, I cut it with a knife. Dink, 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 dink. Started picking my stuff up to come home. And about 10 minutes later, here he comes drifting down with his motor up, trying to reach out.
We got a muskrat swimming through the water. I might grab the net and try to get it. We might use him for bait. Hey, I've used rat before. He comes back here close enough, I'll get him, I'll whop him. Fresh bait. Squall just got hit.
The squadron?
Yeah, squadron. I don't know why I said squall. I'm getting tired.
I know you said squall a minute ago too.
Okay. Crappier black rod got hit. There we go.
There you
right
go.
Now, carnage ain't on my priority list. Blue brought in a blue cat, so blue's beating carnage right now. Carnage got to show me some love before she get back to number 1 again.
Yeah, if Carnage makes you too mad, she's welcome to come stay at my place for a while.
No.
Yeah, as you guys seen when I caught that 58 pounder, when you got that 16-foot long rod, and you get that fish close to the bank, it's so long you can't get down there to the fish.
Yeah, it was so funny. You were sitting there going,
you have to have a net when you're fishing with that big long rod.
yeah, because you had it pulled back. You had your arm reached way out and reaching for the line, and you're like, God, I hate this rod.
You can't reach it; it's too far out there. And I finally wound up having to lay the rod down and just walk up there and grab the fish.
Yep.
That's why I went ahead and extended out the Whisker Seeker net the rest of the way since Amanda went up to the car. When these 12-foot rods get hit, I'm struggling getting the fish in if it's not extended out the rest of the way.
Yeah, you've got to have a net to reach out there and get them. 9 times out of 10, if I don't have a net, I want to lay the rod on the ground and just run out there at the edge of the bank and hold the line and hope he don't pop the line while I got it in my hand.
Right. Just remember, Danny, when you go back to look through the video, that fish is at around 2 hours and 16 minutes in.
Okay. Well, I got to go through it anyway and find everybody's fish and then split and cut and trim that video down, because I'm going to make a video with not just my fish, but with everybody else caught too. And it'll be made up of that. It's going to be still going to be a pretty long video when I get all those guys and their fish on there.
that'll save you a little bit of time because the 58 blue was the first one you caught on live.
I wish I would have timestamped every single fish, and that sure would have made it a lot easier for me. Like I got a pen and paper that I carry in my bag, and I'm supposed to write down those weights, and I always forget to do it.
If I'd have thought about it, I would have time stamped them on the notepad.
Yeah.
Danny,
I got a pen and paper. I should have done that.
Do what, Zach?
What's Danny's PB blue?
68.
My PB is 68.
So he's with us. He's in the 68 club.
Yeah. Because you know that's mine and Zach's PB blue, right?
What?
68.
Really?
Yep. And but me and Zach both have a PB flathead of 43 also. And both of them, all 4 fish were caught before we ever met.
Wow.
I don't think we've been on a big fish since we met.
No, we haven't. You
It's
damn
coming.
jinx.
It's coming though.
Hey, when that fish first broke the surface, when I caught him, I just knew that was going to bust my PB.
Yeah, that's what
I
you.
just
That's
knew
what.
it was. When I seen his head break the surface, I said, "Oh, this is it right here."
Yeah,
And got him on scales, and no, he's 10 pounds shy.
Because you said 3 or 4 times this may be a new PB.
I know it.
And we're down to 26.
Well, we need to make this a year of breaking PBs. A lot of people have already done it.
That's a done deal, dude.
Well,
I don't guess we're going to get to give away that sticker pack tonight.
well, Zach, I think that now that the water's stabilizing and the current's slowing down a little bit, once I get that new trolling motor and we can start dragging some baits correctly, I think we're going to get some big fish.
And I've got my Uncle Lou's rod coming in too. Or my Uncle Lou's planer board's coming in.
Yeah, we can go out and we can drag 6 rods because we can put 4 planer boards out and we can drag 2 behind the boat.
By God, I want to drag with some of my whisker seekers.
Oh, you'll be buying more than one if you do, J Fox. He said, J Fox says, I think I'm going to get a 12-foot rod for my spinning reel. All my rods are 8-foot.
J Fox, look, I bought one 12-foot rod like 4 years ago, and that's blue sitting right here. This is my oldest surf rod.
If you want to see 12-foot rods get a whole lot of action on them, and I mean really show what they can do, go watch Big Mike's channel.
Oh yeah,
Big Mike's got them. One of those ones he's got.
I think they're slime cats.
Yeah, they're slime cats.
Yeah, but man, that dude gets on some big fish on those 12-foot rods.
Yeah, and J Fox, you can get those slime cat 12-foots for like $120.
Yeah,
I might get one of those to try it out. I've been thinking about it.
I'll tell you what, as cheap as they are, even I'm waiting to catch a big fish on them to see how they do. But so far, I really like those 11-foot king cats from Cabela's for friggin' $30.
Yeah.
And I mean, and if you're really like me and just trying the long rods out, you can get the combo for $50.
Right.
With an 80 series king cat spinning reel.
Or if you want to be all fancy, you can get a pin carnage.
Yeah, those are still hanging right around $180 to $200, depending on where you get them.
The 3s are around the Carnage 3. I got the Carnage 2.
Yeah.
The Carnage 3, you're looking around like 220.
No, actually, I've got. Matter of fact, I think I got them pulled up right here. Nope, that's the wrong one. Let me close that out. Pull this other one up.
Well, it's the last time I looked at them, they were that much, unless they went down a 5-pounder. But I bought my Carnage for $100 off a dude in Huntsville.
Let's see here.
And now every time I get on Marketplace, I look for Carnages. You know, I
Pin
said the other
Carnage
day I was going
3.
to see if it was a casting carnage or not. I'm pretty sure it's not.
Let's see here.
Well, these barges are just hammering me now. They're coming one after the other.
Let's see what we got here.
I'm going to have to compare serial numbers. What's the 12-foot spinning serial number?
I'm pulling it up. Hold on.
Don't get snippy with me.
No, I would. I just said, hold on. I'm pulling it up.
I almost said, you're not my real dad. Don't get snippy.
You're not my father.
Okay.
Have you heard about that, Danny?
I'm one of the ones that helped get it started.
Was you really? Was you the one that told Jody that?
Yeah.
Man, she was like believing it for real.
Oh, I know.
It was hilarious.
When she said it, I immediately stopped watching the live stream, called Skip. I said, Jody just said I was your son, and I was dying when I fucking called him.
Well, I think when it got started, the day it got started, I think you were fishing in a tournament or something.
Channel Cat tournament.
Yeah. Average Channel Cat tournament.
Because we were going, can you believe that his dad ain't out there joeying for him? Just left him high and dry. We didn't come out there and joey for him. And they were going, who's his dad? It's a Big Skip. That's the day it got started.
Man, that was great.
Okay, that was a 7-foot carnage.
Yeah, the serial numbers are a bit different between the lengths.
I know what I did. Hold on. I gotta change that. It's a pin cartridge spinning rod. I gotta put surf in there.
Yeah, surf rod.
That's why I did that. It's still pulling it up.
You just gotta scroll through, you'll find it eventually.
Let's see
hard
here.
to find sometimes.
Pin Carnage 3 new model. They're out of stock on the 12. Yeah, right there. When they have it's Pin Carnage 3. That's a damn conventional rod.
What's the serial number on it?
Hold on. Doesn't have one.
Crap. I'm trying to see if mine's a spinning or a casting. He had a casting reel on it. Or not a casting, a spinning reel on it, so I thought it was spinning, and I've been using it as a spinning reel.
The 12-foot heavy action is a 30 to 65 pound 2-piece rod.
Yeah.
100 when it's in stock, it's $180. Oh, it says they got 16 left.
You better jump on that, Skip. Buy all 16 of them.
Yeah, okay. give me your card number.
Shoot.
Yeah, that's a 12-foot Carnage 3.
I might have to order me some more carnages because
Let's see.
I like my squadrons.
Hold on, that was a. Okay, the Carnage 3 only comes in 11 foot. 10 foot and 11 foot. Heavy. Carnage 3 is $239.99 for an 11 foot two piece.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I was right then.
No, the 12 foot heavy Carnage 2 is $180.
Yeah, but I said the Carnage 3 is about $220.
Yeah, okay. And now it's showing okay, it's a 12 foot heavy, 30 to 65 two pieces, 180. It was $219. Now it's 180.
Where are you looking at?
Amazon.
Well, I might need to throw me one of them in the car.
That's it says though, it says casting surf rod.
Shoot, it might be casting, but it works for spinning.
You not really, because the backbone's on the other side of the rod. It's made to bend the other way.
I'll just have to check and see where the backbone is on it.
Do you have a serial number for that?
Yeah.
What's the serial number?
Shit. Oh, my bad.
You started it.
CARSR2.
CAR
SR2.
SR
11 3. No, SRLL. My bad. Or II.
SRII.
Yeah. This is when the Carnage is going to get hit while it's in my hand.
Okay. CAR SRII.
3065S12.
It just pulls up a whole, and it doesn't pull up anything just for that rod. Let me see here.
Well, here, try this one. I got another VIN number right here.
Hold on. Hold on, I think I found something. Let me see what this says.
Well, here.
F3065S12 Carnage 2 Surf. It's a spinning rod.
Yep. Backbone's not here.
I found it on Tackle Direct.
So, yeah,
It's $219. God.
When you said cast, all you can find is castings, I was like, oh God, I've been using it with the wrong reel.
But that CARSF II 3065 S12 Carnage 2 Surf Spinning Rod 12 foot.
How much are they?
$219.95. But it says not available at this time though. They're discontinued because they've come out with the threes. I guarantee.
Yeah, but they only go to 11 foot.
That's what I'm saying. Apparently Penn's not doing a 12 foot anymore.
No, I've got the Squadron 3 12 foot, and that's their newest model of the Squadrons.
Right. That's the Squadron is probably taking place of the Carnage.
But it's way lower build quality though.
Everybody's going with cheaper builds. You know, everything in the past was usually better than stuff we're making now.
Yeah. Dude, I broke my original Squadron 12 foot, contacted Penn,
Good Lord, what the hell did Danny catch?
Man, that barge washed off out of the trash. I got to pull out one of these rods in, clean them up, and pull them back out. But I got a ton of trash floating down through here now.
Okay, Lyle. Have a good one, man. We'll see you later. Lyle's out.
We still got Fox Hunter in here?
I think he's still in here.
He might win the sticker if we catch another fish, or the stickers if we catch another fish.
Have a good one and happy Easter, Lyle.
Yeah, happy Easter, Lyle.
If you're still in here, I'm sorry. I was slacking on my duties looking up a rod.
Shame on you. Shunned. You are shunned.
Now, that barge there broke all kinds of trash.
Oh, fish.
Zach, is that you, Zach?
Yeah.
You on?
I don't know.
Just reel it real slow and see if he pulls on you.
Is he getting hit?
He got hit. You don't know if he's got it hooked up or not.
All right.
If it isn't, oh.
Sleepy Jody says, here at X Fushy.
Well, I got the bait in. I might as well go ahead and figure it out.
Yeah, I was going to say, might as well freshen that one up before you put it back out.
That's a good hit, too. That's the first hit this 9-foot sissy got all night. Everybody else has got to run, but this one.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and throw a bigger hook on it. Well, I pulled a Zach. Would you imagine that? Zach pulled a Zach.
Go figure.
Well, that's a good sign. Maybe the bottom pick up.
Jody, you need about 12 hours of sleep. Nope. Nobody's emailed me.
Yeah, those barges there destroyed every one of my lines.
Yeah, I see when that stuff you were pulling off of there.
Yeah. He came by and put the hoodoo on me. I only lost one sinker, though, off of Betty. Oh, I don't want to throw that 10 ounce on there. That's way too much for here.
I need to order some more weights.
Yep, we got to put an order together for weights, both of us. So I need to get some bigger weights.
Well, by the time I get this weight tied on there, maybe this trash will float on past, it'll settle down, and I can recast all these lines. I need to put new bait on every one of them to start off fresh.
Yep.
So let me get started on that.
I think if I wasn't running bait runners and I had actual good rod holders where it could bow it, I would have caught that fish.
Yep.
But being at the end of this dock, I don't trust it.
See, that's the problem with those. You need to go with those hybrid hooks.
I'm running hybrid hooks.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. That's the exact reason I'm running hybrid hooks. Because if I reel down and while they're screaming it, they'll hook themselves. But I can also reel down and set the hook, so.
Right.
You know, I was thinking the other night, I was watching one of Chunky's lives. I jumped in for a minute. And he was talking about he only runs 6 or 7'6" rods, but in his hands, he must be a short man.
I think Ilse is kind of short. I think we're used to, the last couple of lives I've seen, his rods were a lot shorter because before he was using longer rods, I think.
Yeah, but I mean, even they still look like at least 9-foot rods in his hands. But you got to think, I'm 6 foot tall.
Yeah.
To me, that looks like a big rod in somebody's smaller hands, I guess.
J Fox, it's the King Cat, Kingkat. You can look them up on the Cabela's website. I have an 8-footer that I use for a bait rod that I paid $24 for. And I have two 11-footers that are spinning, that have that were combos they have an 80 series King Cat spinning reel on, and I gave $50 a piece for those.
Skip, I just thought about something.
I got mine at Cabela's. Go ahead, Zach.
That would have christened that rod.
Yeah, it would.
The other one, the BG, everything we caught this morning came off the BG. 9'6" with the Daiwa BG on it. Came off that one.
Let me look this up real quick and give him a link.
We're about to swap tables here, and I'm about to pull in that channel cat rod, and we're going to throw out another bait. We're just going to go straight for blues. I'm just going to have to leave that drag loose or set it in one of these tubes. I'll do that. I'll set it in a tube.
Let me find this for him.
What about this rig? I got a rattle rig right here ready.
There you go, J Fox. That's the link to that the rods I've got. And that's the combos. That's with the reels. In a question game. No, I'll just lean back in my chair for a minute so I could look back over the table and make sure I wasn't disturbing Sherry.
Oh, I still got these for you.
Yeah. No problem, J Fox. We've actually got a Cabela's that's about 30 minutes away from us, and that's where I'll go over. I wanted to try the long surf rods, and I didn't want to be stuck an arm in $200-300 in a combo. And I had seen those over there before, so I went over and looked at them. And Zach's seen them. I mean, they're nice rods.
Yeah, they perform good.
Zach's casted them. He's reeled them in. They reel good.
If you don't trust me with surf rods, you need to get a surf rod out your hand.
Like I said, I want to hook a big fish on one and see how it does. And as far as smaller fish, yeah, they'll drag them right out of the water. You know, Zach, that battery has run that light for well over 24 hours. He can't hear me yet.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
That's caught Dick and Rivers come up a foot since I've been here.
That might be to have your fish off, Daddy.
Yep.
I've got all 5 rods out for. Well, I wish I had my net in my hand. A shad just took off on surface right here beside me. Can you see all the rods?
Yeah, pretty good. As good as we can, I guess.
There we go.
Thinking about it is, as long as you can see them, we'll know when you get a fish because you'll take off running.
I'm a fat boy. I don't run.
Yeah.
I got bait runners. I don't run either. I give them time to eat it.
Judy's wanting to play a game of Have You Ever?
Oh, my God. She going to start that?
Yeah.
You guys have right at it.
What's the consequences before I say I'm down completely?
I ain't confessing nothing. Well, since Curtis dropped out, then I guess next fish is a sticker from each one of us.
Yep.
If we can get that to happen.
I almost had it to happen, but I pulled a me.
We got to make it happen.
Yeah.
We're down at 25 people right now, but we still got 25 in here.
Jody says, have you ever lost a bet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope, because I don't bet.
And we know Pork Chop has.
Yeah, that one's pretty provable.
Yeah, there's video.
There's evidence.
Jody says yes twice.
Oh, I've lost more than I can count.
I know one of them was to Creole. Oh, I have lost a bet. I lost to Creole. I had to send Creole $1.
Yeah, you did. I remember that.
I forgot about that. And hey, I sit there and typed out this big long letter and everything and signed it. And then signed the bill, and I sent him a frameable letter with the $1.
I'm too illiterate to do that. What's that disorder that you have with I'm dyslexic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really dyslexic, so if you see my chats or something, a lot of times I'll delete them if I knew I messed up because I didn't proofread before I sent it out. And then I'll go back and type what I meant.
Yeah, I do that too sometimes.
If I don't do it on at least one live stream, or if I don't do it at least once on a live stream, I'm doing good.
Yeah. Well, I had 3 barges go by, and they looked like they had chains tie them together like they were right on each other's butt. And they just destroyed this spot. I mean, the water stirred up and muddy. There's trash floating everywhere. They put the hoodoo on me.
Yep.
Hey, we getting to the point it's about to be early morning bite here.
Yeah.
We'll get to see how it does. And I'm probably going to get yelled at when it's time to leave.
Jody says it's somebody else's turn to ask a question. Somebody go.
Well, Skip, that sounds like it's a good chance for you to go.
It's too late at night, early in the morning for me to be playing Have You Ever?
Yeah, get yourself in trouble.
Yeah.
Right?
You get up in the morning and go, oh my God, why did I say that?
I know it. Being up this long and it's almost as bad as being drunk.
It is.
Go pork chop.
That's party poopers. Johnny, we ain't falling for your bull crap. Johnny will trap you, man. He will trap you.
Have You Ever was a mild one. I'm waiting for the bad one.
Okay, I got one hit.
Jody will trap you. She sets the trap. She'll throw the cheese out there, and you start chewing on it. Next thing you know, whack.
I got one. Have you ever been fishing and caught a fish, then caught a fish on that fish before you got it reeled in? Yes, I have.
I was there. And no, I haven't.
I've been bluegill fishing for bait and caught a green sunfish, reeled in, a bass hit it, but I didn't get the bass. He grabbed hold of it and held it all the way to the bank, and he spit it just as I pulled him up to the bank. So I guess the answer to that is no. I've had one hit a fish
right
that I was reeling in that I caught, but I didn't catch the fish that hit the fish.
Jody says she has. Pork Chop says he hasn't.
I haven't.
And Fox Hunter's still looking at rods. Okay, somebody else's turn. I ask a question.
Blue's getting hit. 1 minute. Blue's not getting hit. Never mind. Blue
I bet you got
a
Okay, I got one.
All right, Danny.
Have you ever been skinny dipping and got caught?
Yes.
Dang, that was quick.
I'm probably disappointed whoever caught me.
Let's see what Jody says. Oh, good God. Dang, I picked an easy one. Everybody's done that.
No, Jody and William hadn't answered yet.
No, I remember.
Oh, Jody says yes, and Jay Fox says hell yes.
There used to be this old farm pond. I grew up on out in the country, and I still own that property. But there's a farm pond on the land right next to us, and it was right in these people's backyard. And me and
what's up, Big Mike?
Me and a group of people went down there to go skinny dipping, and we didn't know it, but they had like it's almost like football stadium lights around that pond. And we were up there flopping around naked stuff, and all them lights hit. Man, you see naked people running, look like roaches when you turn the light on.
Big Mike, he's fishing at Decatur Boat Harbor out on one of the boat ramp piers.
Oh, we got Big Mike in now?
Big Mike's in. Alicia Barnett just said, I made it home hours ago. Just woke up to pee. Gotta get more some sleep before this tournament. So I wanted to say hi, bye. And what in the world did I walk
she's fishing tomorrow, right?
She said, "What in the world did I walk in on?"
You don't want to know.
It is getting cold out here.
Well, Big Mike, we have named a trend after me tonight because I've
small town.
not hooked into many fish.
If you get a takedown and you're reeling in and it pops off, you got Zach.
What? I've done that 5 times tonight?
Five
At
times.
least.
And all have been good fish. That's the bad part.
I've had it happen twice tonight.
Who else we have on here? We had somebody else that had it happen to them twice.
Jody said I was in the baptizing hole in the creek.
I know Parker lost one or two.
That was actually one of the bets I lost. And then game warden pulled up at the river. I'm talking about I turned red. Like as soon as I had jumped in, game warden pulled up, was talking to everybody. I'm talking about I sunk down in the water as far as I could go, and he seen my head poking out.
Oh, by the way, Alicia, we're playing a game. Have you ever? That's where that came from. The question was, have you ever been caught skinny dipping?
I guarantee you she has.
I think you're right, Danny. I think those barges killed you.
They killed me. I got so much trash floating down it. I can't tell if I'm getting a bite or if it's trash hitting the lines.
Yep, and they're still going upriver, so it's going to keep on coming.
Yeah.
If they were going downriver, I think you'd be good by now.
Oh yeah. I haven't had a barge go by yet tonight downstream. They've all went upstream, every one of them.
Well, when we fish on Pickwick, there's a barge, or the channel we fish on Pickwick, it's a little cutoff channel for the barges to go through. Literally, I could take a short
I hear you,
rod
Big Mike.
and sissy cast it and make it. Dominique just went live, I think.
Dominic did?
Yeah.
Let me look. Yep, he's live.
How many people?
Jump in.
How many people's he got?
2.
I go about another 20 minutes without a bite. I'll just send everybody over there.
There you go. He's got AAR Vlogs, who was in here a little while ago.
Yeah.
Sis Rose 21 Vlogs. Big Mike's over there. Miles 1982 Smiles over there. It's going up. He's at 9 now.
Okay.
Look at him go.
Oh, he's down to 8.
Oh, somebody came back to us.
Oh crap, I thought this was Danny Stone's stream.
He's down to 7. Let's see, let's put some eyes in there.
Ooh, God, don't scratch your nose when you've been handling skipjack. Ooh, that stinks.
Let's see what he's saying. He's back up to 9.
Well, guys, we got to get one more fish to do that 3-sticker pack deal.
Yep.
Really need to hook up at least one more fish.
Well, if I quit pulling a me, we'd be good.
I know it.
I might need to become a try hard.
Well, I pulled in and put fresh baits on 3 out of 4 rods.
Okay, you know, a lot of those, I want to say they're the Filipino vloggers that keep coming in.
Yeah.
They're doing the same thing on him that they were doing in here. Ask, can I come up? Can I come up?
Well, see that one dude, the what was his name? Something Lion?
Yeah.
Bond Lion or something like that. He basically come in here just to announce that he was going live, trying to get everybody to go over to him.
Yeah, I know.
Now, see, here's the way I am on my channel. If I know somebody else is live, I'll tell you about it. And if you want to go over there, that's fine. What I don't like is if you come into my stream announcing that you're going live and trying to get people to come over there. Because see, then you're just cutting my throat. But if I send them to you, that's just being.
Yeah, that's totally different.
I'm giving them a choice. But don't come into my live and start saying, hey guys, I'm going live. Come to my show. That's bullcrap when you do that. I don't go on anybody's live and announce that I'm going live. I just don't do that.
Nope.
That's just very rude. And then you find out he's a lounge singer or something, or he sings music or something, a karaoke singer.
He's. I think he was a religious singer.
No.
Because I went to his page real quick when he first jumped in, and something just didn't seem right.
Well, he comes in my channel trying to get people to go over to his again. He better know Jesus, because that's where I'm sending him.
Yep.
Now, I'll tell people I'm going live after somebody finishes going live.
Right.
Yeah,
But
like when somebody says I'm gonna wrap this up in a minute. Hey, everybody, I'll go live if y'all still want to hang out.
That's doing it right.
Yeah.
But to go into somebody's live stream, it's very rude to go into somebody's live stream in the middle of it and announce that you're going live. Come to my channel. You know, I'm like, just start your live and get your own people. You know what I mean?
That's funny, Alicia.
Especially with somebody that I don't know who it is. I've never heard of them before. And you go pop in out of the blue and do that?
Alicia answered the question. Said, "I know I've been skinny dipping, but have I been caught? I think I slipped a wet suit back on underwater years ago and avoided getting caught, but that's the closest." And she says, "Putting a wet swimsuit on is not an easy task above or underwater."
No, it's not.
Small Town says, "I don't skinny dip because I'm scared something will bite my Jesus."
I'm gonna have to read that.
He called it his wee worm. J Fox said, "Where is it? Me and a girl skipped school and a teacher got us." He said, "Yes, it was a woman teacher, and Daddy put one on me to a good Miss Jo."
He might have got in trouble at first, but I'm pretty sure he got some good dad jokes out of it later.
Yep.
Now, when I hit the 12-hour mark, what does it do? Does it automatically shut your live stream down, or what does it do?
It just doesn't save anymore, I think. Isn't that right, Jody? Because I know we're right there at it.
Well, we're at 10 hours and 44 minutes. We got an hour and 15 minutes before it hits that 12-hour mark.
Yeah.
Hour and 15 minutes.
Hey, Skip, since the bike's starting to pick up, we need to go to Wheeler Dam one day. Or not Wheeler, Gunnersville.
Yeah, we can do that. As long as they're not just plowing the water.
Yeah, we'll have to check with TVA, right?
Yep.
I'll make a deal with you, Zach. If we catch another, Okay, if we catch another fish, we give away that three sticker pack, and then we'll shut it down. But we got to catch one more fish.
I'm down. Amanda might be a little mad at me when she wakes up till I take her to Waffle House. She'll be happy with me.
Hey, Danny. Jody says at 11:45 it'll end the playback. So, like if somebody watches your live, rewatches the live, anything after 11:45 won't be on there.
So if we catch a 100-pound fish, there's going to be no record of it.
Right.
Well, that sucks.
So, do you want to shut it down and bring it back up real quick while we ain't got no action?
No, I think this is what our game plan is going to be.
Happy Easter, Alicia. Good night.
Yeah, what our game plan will be is let's run it till 11:45, and we'll just quit. Or the next one to catch a fish, we'll give away the 3 sticker pack and quit.
All right.
So whichever comes first, to catch the next fish or 11:45. There's your 2 dead marks.
Well, Danny, the way my night's going, you better get on it.
We'll be here for another hour.
Yeah, the barge destroyed my water. If it'll settle down, maybe something will come back and bite. But right now, it's just all muddy and stirred up.
I'd almost say chunk one back out to the deeper water, Danny.
Well, there's too much grass out there.
It may have run. It may have run.
That's the reason I pulled back in, is because there's so much grass out there. It just it gets piled up on there, and it drags your lines back to the bank.
I just figured maybe those barges pushed them back out deep.
Maybe. It usually settles down pretty quick, though. When the waves stop splashing, the way this current's moving, it washes out all that muddy water and clears up fairly quick.
Well, to give us a better chance, I'm going to rebait the Squadron and Blue real quick.
Okay.
And the other Whisker Seeker that I didn't just rebait.
That's what he was saying, Jody. After 11 hours and 45 minutes straight, anything after that, if he went past 11:45 and caught a 100-pound fish, there wouldn't be any replay record of it.
Yeah, and that'd be my luck. And I'd rather just avoid that situation altogether. And to be honest with you, I'm pretty satisfied with how we did tonight.
Yeah, this is one of the best lives I've seen in a while.
It's my longest one. I think my record before tonight was 9 hours.
Oh, Lord.
And every bit of it's been a blast, Danny.
Absolutely, brother. Man, I was so happy you got to join me. I've been wanting to fish with you. And we made a good night of it.
Oh, yeah. Caught some fish, missed some fish. Still a good night.
Oh, yeah. Set my record for thumbs up and people coming into chat. I mean, I'm going to call it a win all the way around.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know how many on the stick, but I gained a crap load of subscribers tonight. I'm sure there'll be a lot of them that won't stick, but.
Okay. That Miles 1982 Smiles that comes in all the time.
Yeah.
That is a female, I guess, Filipino.
Yeah.
And so is Sis Rose. They were both up on panel over on Dominic's.
You gotta love the sound of a surf rod being casted.
I know it, man. It's like whoosh. Yep. Reminds me of the old Chinese or old kung fu movies.
Yep.
It's satisfying.
That's what I love about being on the beach down in Florida. Here, I have to watch behind me and make sure there's no snags or no trees or nothing. But you get down on Sand Beach, man, you can really open up and let that puppy run.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Jody said Friday night when she caught that striper, it was right at 11:45, so it showed her catching it, netting it, and getting it on the boat, but it stopped right there. It didn't show her holding it up to the camera.
Well, that's the thing. She can tell everybody how big it was just whatever she can make up whatever she wants. That fish can be as big as you want it to be.
Well, we got Big Skip in here. He can screenshot them for us.
That's true.
Yeah.
Then we got proof.
Okay, go ahead, Pork Chop, it's your turn, then I got a question.
Let's see what Pork Chop's going to throw at us.
I'm kind of scared.
He's probably sleeping.
Amanda's snoozing, man.
Oh, we know, because we know that if she wasn't, she'd be yelling at you.
Why are we still at the river?
You were asleep and I didn't want to wake you up.
That's the exact freaking excuse I'm going to use.
No, actually, it was you were asleep and I was scared to wake you up.
That's a better excuse to use.
Ask your question, Pork Chop. Come on, Pork Chop. You've already messed up and told us you weren't asleep.
Yeah. Oh my God! I'm looking at Dominic's live, and
Right.
they're all writing in foreign language. You can't even read it.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, what?
He's been doing subscriber building by going into Filipino live streams that help people build subscribers and doing that. I tried it and I ended up not really liking that method.
No, because that's how you get Filipinos.
Yeah, I know somebody else who got their 500 doing that.
I want to do mine. I've made a decision. I want to do mine through hard work.
I want catfishing people on my channel. I don't want, karaoke singing, all that crap. Yeah, they're all writing in foreign language. You can't even read it.
I know. I looked over there. I'm like, what? Like and share done.
And you got like a couple of the catfish community people that we know in there go, what the hell?
I know. Big Mike was over there.
Yeah, we're like, what the hell did I walk into?
Pork Chop says he's trying to think of one.
Yeah, Fishing the Dreams on there. He's going, Mike, you still here? Yeah, that's just a subscriber meal is all that is.
Yeah, that's all it is.
And to me, I think that, if you say you went all the way to 1,000 doing that, I think YouTube would probably slap you down for it.
Well, it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter because you couldn't get your 4,000 watch hours.
That's true.
Like Jody said, she busted her ass for her 800, and she'll bust her ass for the next 200.
There you go. I'm gonna do my
I didn't like it. I didn't.
I haven't ever tried it.
I have no intentions of trying it.
Of course,
Dominique was like, "Oh, if you want to build your subscribers, you need to try this out." I mean, honestly, to each their own. But me, I want to build my channel doing what I do.
There you go.
That's catching
I'm not
fish.
in it. I'm not in it to try to get a bunch of numbers. I mean, I want people that's going to watch me to, that's who I want.
Enjoy what they're watching.
If you're in it just to try to get those numbers, then you're in it for the wrong reason. If that's all you care about, I mean, it's okay to want the numbers. There's nothing wrong with that. But if that is your only reason for doing YouTube, is to try to get them numbers, thinking you're going to get a paycheck, then that's just stupid.
What's so funny is the title is "Early Morning at KY Dam." Oh God!
Yeah, they probably think they walked into a sexcapade or something.
Right.
I wonder if it's slippery down there.
Oh God.
I hope
I'm sitting at 143 subscribers, but I'm pretty sure 99% of them are people from the catfish community.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you want.
I mean, you get the ones that pop in here and they'll go through and they'll sub to everybody, but I think
you also get the ones that pop in. You got to show them what you can do before they'll even sub to you.
And what's so and I've been thinking about this. Everybody talks about they'll go into a live and people will shout them out, and they'll pick up 20 or 30 subscribers, but then the next day they lose 15 or 20 of them.
Yeah, you didn't gain nothing.
I think what it is people like that coming into lives, subscribing to everybody, and then the next day they'll unsubscribe to people that didn't subscribe back.
Yeah.
I got
a lot of them come in there. Hey, you sub to me and I'll sub to you.
Especially in the overnight hours. It seems like, whenever I pick up subscribers in the late overnight hours like this, that's the lives, the subscribe when I get up the next day and I've lost a bunch of subscribers. And it's daytime over there right now, so they're all online.
Yeah.
So y'all talking about that, and I was butthurt about my first thumbs down. I was like, what did I do wrong? I caught a fish.
Well, my thing is, some of these guys that jump from 17 to 500 in just a couple of months, and you go look at the people they're subscribed to, and they'll have thousands of, I think the limit is 2,000 people is the most you can subscribe to. They'll have that maxed out. They're not watching 2,000 channels.
No.
They're not.
That's like right now. Let me see. Mine's up over here. I've got 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I've got, damn, I can't even count. 2, 4, 6. I've got I'm subscribed to 220 people.
Yeah.
And every one of them is from the catfish, pretty much from the catfish community.
That's the thing. I don't subscribe to everybody. I go watch their channel. If I like what you got, I'll sub you. Now.
Yes, that's what I do. That's why I'm only at 200.
If you're the type of person that, if you don't sub to me, I'm not subbing to you, then, have a good day, because here's the thing, I don't want to get loaded up with a bunch of channels I can't watch. Because if I've got you and I've subbed to you, I try to check out your stuff on a regular basis. It's hard to do working a 40-hour week. You got to understand that.
Yeah,
that's one of the things that bothers me about doing the sub farming.
Yeah.
Once they subscribe to you, they want you to subscribe back, and if you subscribe back, it's stuff you can't even understand.
Right.
and I want to be able to watch it. I watch everything. Yeah, I mainly watch fishing stuff, but there's a lot of other stuff that interests me on YouTube that I'll get caught in a freaking rabbit hole watching.
Okay, Jody told me to go ahead and ask my question. Have you ever lost a bet and had to fish in a dress? No.
No.
What was the question?
Have you ever lost a bet and had to fish in a dress?
Nope.
I know of one that's in this chat that has.
I'm gonna turn the volume up on this minute. I want to hear what they're saying. You know damn well he understand what they're saying.
I can't talk crap about him. He's one of my biggest supporters. Man.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna let him do him though.
Yeah, but they're not even paying attention to him. Here's the thing, and I don't want to sound like I'm, racist against anybody else. But here's the thing: they get in a big group, and they're chatting with each other. They don't even. It's just a spot for them to go to, and they're using your channel to meet up. And that don't make no sense to me because there's enough people there that you could go start a live stream and pile people in there,
like we did tonight.
I don't like getting people in mind that
Guerrero Barge
I can't understand what they're saying because I think they're all hackers and trying to get my bank account.
Right, John.
Why you want to be my friend? I ain't got no money.
I feel you, dude. I had to scrounge up what change I had left to put gas in the car to come down here tonight, but I wanted to fish that bad.
Yeah, but you got to be careful because man, hackers nowadays they can get you off of anything.
Yeah, I know. Jesus, crazy.
Yeah, you can't even read none of this crap, dude. That's a sub bill. That's all it is, sub bill.
Pork Chop said yes. Small Town Steve said I lost and had to wear a onesie. Pontoon Jody said nope.
Hey Danny, I'm willing to go to sun up if you are.
Do what?
I'm willing to go to
I got it in me.
You got it in you?
I'll have to get some kind of sleep tonight.
Oh, come on.
If I was catching fish, I'd be like, oh, hell yeah. But, dude, they've just toasted me with them barges coming by.
Yep.
I seen you over, Dominic, young ching chong piggy pong.
I'll pass.
What the hell they just say?
I literally sent him a message. I texted him. I was like, what did they just say? I can't understand this, dude. I don't know what's going on.
How y'all doing?
You got them all ching chong ping pong, and then you got Dominic.
They're going home now.
How you doing?
Yeah. Viking Jody said your turn to ask a question.
I was trying to skip my thing. I got an Uno skip card up in the car. I'm trying to think here. Have y'all ever been duct taped to a lamp post about 4 foot off the ground?
No.
Yes. And I wasn't even drunk or messed up on drugs. It just seemed like a good idea for some reason. I wanted to see if I would stay up there.
Relaxing Frustrations is over there, and he said, pretty girls. Ooh.
Hi, you, Mr. Fisherman. I'm serious. It's written there. Hi, you, Mr. Fisherman.
You know the good part? Ain't nobody going to see this part of the live stream because they ain't going to make it this far.
I'll bleep the shit out of it.
Danny, what happened? We went from catching fish to not catching fish.
Danny had bars problems.
See, normally when the river's at normal level and normal stages, parties come by are a good thing. When it's like this, no, it destroys your bite.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
How are you?
Look at his face.
I'm wondering how many of the catfish community is going to look down on him for doing that, though.
Well, that's where you're getting your subs.
Yep.
That's where you're getting your real followers and your real subs, is the community.
No more than 2 people.
I would hate to see him go down in the community because of that.
Well, I know who he got the idea from. I'll tell you that.
I do too.
Yeah. Because that's how he got to over 500. I mean, dude, he was like 200 below me. And within 2 weeks' time, he caught me, passed me up, and made it to 500 and something. And this is how he did it. And he better not ever come to me bragging about how he got to 500. And I'm going to be like, yeah, you went to the Ching Chong Puppy Mule. And his redneck hillbilly ass. How y'all doing?
Yeah, I know, right? I know.
How y'all doing out there? Out there fishing. And they stop in the middle of town square there or wherever they're at, and there's 500 of them, and they go, "Hold on, fisherman, say something."
Right.
How y'all doing out there? Good God.
Oh, this is too funny.
Either that or we're that tired.
No, it's that funny.
He said, I thought I had one.
Thought you had one.
He said, I thought I had one.
Oh. He thought he had one?
Yeah.
Oh.
Guess what? I knew I had one tonight.
I knew I had one tonight, too.
One of them just said,
we're probably going to get banned from YouTube for this bullshit.
She said, oh, wow. One of them just said, I will give you 10
bananas.
I will give you 10 bananas, Sir Dominic, at Sir Johnny.
Well, don't be surprised if they try to give you a banana back.
Dominic had to explain that to me. They call subscribers bananas.
Jody, you stop it.
What did you say?
She said that must be one deep hole you're fishing, Dominic, to catch that lady.
That's not okay, Jody.
Yeah, look, relaxing frustrations. Did someone say free subs? They're giving bananas. Oh my gosh.
Oh, they're talking to her. Madam Pontoon Jody.
Johnny Smile Pepper's like, Jody.
Did Jody jump over there for a second?
She's on there.
Oh, God.
She's in the chat.
Oh, no, she didn't. Quote.
Oh, my God. She's going to get banned from YouTube.
You saw it, too?
Yeah.
I've always heard if you dug a hole deep enough, you could talk to a Chinese person.
Well, he's digging a pretty deep hole.
Oh, my God.
Hey, this is fun, too.
Jody's going to go back over here. Did y'all see what I did?
Yep.
Uniplop says, Single mode, Mr. Fishin.
Mr. Fishin, he's single mode. Is she asking if he's married? What the hell?
I'm sure Tanya go, oh, hell no, he ain't.
I seen him one time talking, oh, hello, Mr. Sexy. I'm like, I'm already married. You're not getting no green card.
Okay, y'all. Small town Steve, he's got his question.
You got to quit crying first.
He said, I got one. Who have you ever been scarred for life walking in our parents or grandparents having whoopee?
Yes. Oh my God, yes. I think everybody has at least one.
He said, I walked in on grandparents getting it on and ain't been right since.
I wasn't right to begin with, so
Relaxing frustration sent free visas to Canada. Jody said me love you long time. Oh my God.
We're having more.
And he said, all right, thank you. All y'all, please like and subscribe. Man, that's what I've been trying to figure out how them guys jumped up that fast. And now I know.
Yep.
Now I know.
I think I still got a few of their channels floating around in my subscriptions I gotta get rid of. I'm not dealing with it. I'm even thinking about banning them off my channels.
Hey, I always go to the chat when it's posted. I always go to the channel. I look through the videos, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think so.
I like his voice says, do you have more fish or none?
I think we're getting more fun out of eavesdropping on his chat than we are ours.
I give them.
You give me moderator, I drop link.
I give them 10 bananas, cis nets, including my main.
He ain't fishing for fish, he's fishing for subs.
Fishing the dream, says Dominic. Any fish yet?
I can answer that for you.
And he's got several of them that are moderators on his channel now too.
See, no way. I'm not going to give anybody that you don't know those people.
You don't know what links are going to drop.
Nope.
I've got a select.
You can't read the language. You might be getting porn channels on there written in a foreign language, and you don't even know it.
I had one comment on mine. It said I deleted the comment and blocked them or banned them from my channel. It said something about sexy babies, and I couldn't read the rest of it. I was like, "Yep, nope, that's two, nope, done, gone, bye."
Oh, they're fighting now. I said, only the host can drop link. You wait your turn. They're fighting over trying to get him to drop their link. Yep. I have found out all I need to know.
Yep.
That answered a whole bunch of questions for me.
Well, he's jumped up a bunch of subscribers too lately.
Yeah, he's at 466.
Yeah.
Which I understand wanting to be at 1,000, but there's better ways to do it.
Yeah. But you know what? It's his channel. It can do it the way he wants to. I'm just saying that's not for me.
Same. I'll support him what he wants because he supports me.
Yep.
And we've actually become good friends. But I don't have to agree with it.
Well, it's obvious when you're in something just for the subs. You know,
like I said it before. if I want to do that, I'll take one of my other channels that I don't post anything on, and I'll start posting stupid cat videos. And boom, there's my money stream, because that'll blow up in a heartbeat. We all know that.
I get stuck in the stupid cat videos.
That's what I'm saying. One of them just said, I will connect all bananas to all. I tell you what, you keep your banana to yourself.
And here's the thing. Let's say you get to 1,000, because you got this dream in your head. I'm going to get to 1,000. All these super chats are going to be rolled in. Still, people are not going to send you money.
No.
Nope.
You got 1,000 subscribers, okay? Only out of 1,000, only maybe 150 to 200 of them are out of the catfish community. And you think that other 800 is going to send you money? Not going to happen. Trust me.
Look at
Justin. They come on and ask you for money.
It took him forever to build up to where he's at now. And he did it all with hard work. Putting out content all the time.
Yeah.
Putting out the work. And now he's at the point where he could quit his job and actually do YouTube full time. But it took years to get there.
See, all my fishing buddies down in Florida. I think the lowest one down there, he has 50,000 subscribers. I've got 5 of my friends I fish with down there that are over 200,000.
Right.
And those guys don't work anymore. Now, a couple of them quit their jobs when they hit 100,000. And the money was pouring in. Then they were on there no time at all thinking and telling me, he said, dude, I may have made a huge mistake. He said, because when you first hit that, he said, it seems like the more subscribers you get, believe it or not, the less views you get, because they just start dropping off.
Yeah.
And they quit their jobs, and then he's in debt because all that YouTube money has gone away.
Yep.
If you think you're going to live off YouTube, you're living a pipe dream. You may get a bunch of money starting out, but then people just kind of, you're like a fad. You know what I'm saying? They pop in there, oh, this is new, and boom, 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 throw some dollars at them. And they're like, yeah, been there, done that, seen it, I'm over it, you know? And then there you are, that money's not coming in anymore, and you've quit your job.
There's one person I know of that's been doing it, that his name is iFerg, and he plays Call of Duty Mobile. Yeah. And he makes millions of dollars a year, but he is I want to say he's in Ireland, and his big deal was he was trying to get more subscribers than the population of his country, and I think he hit it.
Good job.
But I mean, he does reviews on all the new stuff that comes out. He plays in all the big tournaments and all this stuff, and I mean, he puts out videos all the time. And there's so many people that play that game. They all watch his content and watch it all the way through. I mean, I know this because I play the game too.
Is Jody still over there causing havoc?
I don't know. I turned it off.
I don't know. Let me look.
No, she looks like she's back in our chat.
You left to no good, have you? And see, here's the thing, guys. We got to be careful about that, because, you know, just a little bit of talking we did about tonight, somebody could stir a stink over it.
Yeah.
If they really wanted to. Because I'm going to tell you something. Believe what you will, but freedom of speech is gone.
Yeah, it is.
Everybody's so butthurt and sensitive nowadays that you can't say anything, even in a joking manner, that you're wrong.
AKA Karen's. The cameras of this world.
The world we grew up in is gone.
Well, there's some of us. There's the ones of us that will work hard and earn what you get, and there's some that'll take the fast track and grab the free handout.
Right.
So,
that's what bothers me about it. I was raised by my grandparents. I was raised from an older generation.
If you didn't earn it, you don't need it.
Yeah, I'm not used to handouts. I work hard for everything I have.
Right.
Which I know Skip's noticed that.
Yeah.
That's probably why me and you get along. I don't act like a normal 27-year-old.
No,
yeah,
you don't.
I have my childish moments.
We
I
all
am
do.
young. I'm going to have childish moments. And plus, we're men. We're going to have childish moments.
A lot of them.
Right? But that doesn't mean we can't work hard for what we have.
There you go.
It's like Amanda lets me go fishing anytime I want to because I am the breadwinner of the house. She agrees that I deserve that time to myself and my relaxed time because I work 70 plus hours a week.
My wife lets me go fishing anytime I want because I get on her nerves.
Well, I'll get on mine if she don't let me go until we can go. That's why we ended up.
Well, why don't you go fishing or something? She'll pack my rods in the truck.
Bye.
Your bait's in the cooler. Get out here.
Go on, get now. Go on. My rod.
You look at the work, and I'm gonna call it work, but you look at the work we put in tonight, okay? And picked up a few subs here and there, but we earned those. Okay, I feel like we earned them. We sat out here, we worked hard, we caught some fish, and we got something for it.
I mean, to be honest, what we're doing tonight isn't easy.
No, I'm miserable right now.
Jay, hold on. Jay Fox, I asked the last question. It's your turn.
Ask away.
Last question. Then we got to talk about what was going on the other channel.
We're struggling to catch that last fish.
Dude, it's like that day when I did that live stream back in the creek at my channel cat hole.
Fish forever. Fish.
Once I catch 12, I'm out of here. I was catching them every 20 minutes. And then it took me 30 to 45 minutes to catch that 12.
Yep. I've got a live, one of the shows I did on mine. My goal was to catch 13 fish, and I caught 12 of them before dark, and I spent 3.5 hours after it got dark to catch that last fish.
Yep. What's our time at, Danny?
We are at 11:23.
I don't mind keep going afterwards until we catch a fish.
Yeah, but I'm pretty tired. My feet are cold now. Once your feet get cold, you're done.
Hey, I'm out here
in
shorts and a very thin long sleeve shirt.
Well, I'll leave the freaking stream open and you can stay up as long as you want.
You gonna talk to me on the way home?
Oh, well, absolutely. I'm not just gonna leave you.
Okay.
But what I'll do is I'll leave the stream open when it hits 11:45 mark, and I know that no fish that I catch are going to be on there. Then I can reel my rods up, pack everything in the truck, drive home, and stay with you.
Man, that's when I'm gonna catch my PB though. That's gonna be the bad part.
I know it.
But Skip.
But you got Skip to screenshot it.
Do what?
Yep.
You be ready to take a screenshot.
No doubt.
Right.
But that's what we'll do when I hit that 11:45 mark, and I know that no fish I catch is going to count for me. I'll reel up everything and pack it up, and I'll leave the stream running. I'll hang you from the rear view mirror, and we'll ride to the house, and we'll hang out as long as you want.
Sweet.
I'll let y'all have it. I'm gonna go to bed. If I wake Sherry, I'm got close a couple times. I wake Sherry up. I'm gonna be in more trouble than Zach over there.
Yep.
Jody wants a link. Hold on.
Oh God.
She gonna come here and talk us back, trying to get ready. Oh, you bunch of girls, you can stay up all night.
No, she's gonna go to speak in Puerto Rican.
I think I was about to. I almost messed up. I was about to send her a link to Cabela's.
And send her a link to Dominic's.
Oh, that would be funny.
She go, where the hell did I go?
Why am I here?
I think I got a dot on the end of it. Hold on, Jody.
The
pontoon girl. The pontoon girl. Well, get my channel banned. What happened to that?
Right.
Somebody will come back and say, oh, we got him now.
Now Jody waited till 11:45 so she can come up and there won't be any record of it.
Oh. See, y'all, she's slick, man. That girl, I'll tell you what.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, but she is smart. I'm going to tell y'all something.
I'm saying that's going to be an excuse.
Smart.
Yes, she is.
I know my headache's getting worse. Come on, you stupid fish.
If I had a head like that, mine hurt too.
I'm telling you. I've dropped a bunch of times growing up.
Man, you know one of them old dinner bells, the big heavy cast iron ones?
I got one of them.
I had one of them fall on my head off the post one day when I was ringing it.
There you go, Jody. Come on up. Where you
Well,
at?
I grew up. There she is. Oh, Lord. We're fixing to get some crap started.
It's fixing to get
You can
fun
already see
again.
that big goofy grin on her face. She's looking to start some stuff. How are you?
You had us rolling over here.
Oh, you pretty. Look, she pretty, Jody, the pontoon girl.
I would never start stuff.
Bullshit.
I was about to call bullshit.
Me, never.
Well, did you have fun starting shit?
So,
yeah, I had fun watching you all night.
How many bananas did you get a while ago?
I get 2 bananas a day.
Oh, God.
Oh, we're going to hell.
Looks like I'm the bus driver, too. Oh, she
fell out. She probably laughed so hard to hit the damn button.
God.
Come on back, girl.
Get on up in y'all.
We'll give you a banana.
Dave
Come back, get
Bozarth.
your bananas.
Dave Bozarth then got off the live, went to bed, got up, and he's back again.
Well, buddy, we're still going.
You leave again, you got to get banana back.
I earned them bananas. I'm keeping them.
No banana for you.
That is just, I can't.
I hit the wrong button. I closed myself out.
Dominic gonna show up at Easter dinner with his family and stuff with a whole bunch of banana pudding. And he goes like, "Where you? I got a bunch of damn bananas. I gotta get rid of these damn things. I got too many bananas."
They give me 500 bananas.
Got so many damn. He gonna set up that on the dam and sell them.
He gonna bring every dessert that involves banana.
Have a cart set up selling bananas on the side of the Kentucky Dam.
I just threw up a bunch of banana emojis.
Oh God.
Oh man. Oh.
I did have someone time them out Thursday night. Someone was posting three chats at a time, the same thing over and over.
Hey, are you going to be able to get Skip and Zach in Thursday night?
I'm already full this Thursday night.
Oh, really?
Thursday.
They passed out. I may have a slot open.
That's what I'm saying. They were going to come on the same screen.
Okay. I'm not for sure. I can give it away, but I'll hold it for him.
Hey, slow down, Jody. Wake up a little bit now.
I just put up a bunch of bacon emojis, and Dominic's like, "Man, that's disrespectful." I'm trying to fish.
Come on, Danny, invite him over.
Who?
Dom.
Leave all them damn people on my stream.
Holy jeez.
Nah, we don't want that.
We'd really be making some people mad at us tonight. I don't know what it is. It's not morning.
That's funny. I threw up a bunch of banana emojis, then a bunch of bacon emojis, and then 5 or 6 of them threw my link up all at the same time. It's just I'm like, oh crap.
Yep. You'll be 1,000 subs by morning.
back down to 150 by lunch.
Hey, we're gonna wake up tomorrow and Big Skip's gonna be live and go, what the hell? You got 1,000 subs? He said, screw you, bitches, I'm monetized.
You know, I'm actually fascinated by the Filipino women. They're so dainty and ladylike.
I know, right?
Yeah. I mean, every one of them's like real feminine.
Yeah, but they're like slinging them bananas.
Oh my God.
I'm serious. I mean, they're like little dolls.
We are too. Watch. What is it? Hangover 2. They're a bunch of them are slinging bananas.
Yeah, hey, they're kind of dolls. We're Cabbage Patch Kids.
Next time Dominic goes live, I'm gonna get me a banana costume and come up.
Bunch of damn Cabbage Patch Kids over here.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
We're not okay.
No, not even close.
Danny, this live stream was long and overdue.
I know it, buddy. Lord help me.
And I think we just got crazier as the night went through.
Now here's the thing. Everybody's sitting here right now. Don't nobody say nothing. This is our secret. But from now on, anytime we're on live stream, you start throwing up bananas, we'll all know what it means.
Then when Dominic jumps in, bananas? What are we talking about?
Why don't you throw bananas?
Or from now on, going to everybody's live stream and at least drop 4 bananas.
That's what I'm saying. Everywhere we go and we see each other, our call sign is banana.
Relaxing frustrations is back over here, and he's dying laughing.
Hey, are you relaxed or are you frustrated?
Oh, God.
Good, man. Man, this water's still coming up. It's already at my feet now. I had 6 feet of bank. It's gone.
Really?
Is the river coming up that quick, Danny?
It's coming up.
Wow.
Well, time to back
all
up.
That water dumping, you got to think about it. It's not just coming down the Mississippi from St. Louis. You got the Ohio dumping into this sucker right above me.
Right.
And I'm catching it all. Because like Parker, when he's fishing, he'll say, "Oh, it's dropping up here." And I said, "It's still coming up." He goes, "How's that?" I said, "Because the Ohio's dumping in here where I'm at. You're upstream of it. It's not getting you."
Oh,
I think I'd rather be upstream than downstream. I might get a little wet if I'm downstream.
Yep. Absolutely.
We got 22 still in here.
Can you believe that?
And they've been listening to our shenanigans.
That means that we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Up there.
We've probably got 5 watching and 17 sitting in the chair drooling on their shirt.
Yep. Yeah, they're gonna wake up and go, "Why the hell's there bananas on the street?" What did I miss? What's the deal with the bananas? Bananas everywhere.
Let's see, even with that, Dominic's up to 15.
15 people watching?
Yeah.
Well, there's like 500 of them in that one street. They're all on one phone.
Right.
Me subscribe off 100 phone.
Hey, seriously, that one lady walking down the street, she had like a crowd of people walking with her, and they were all saying hi and everything.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, so it's like, okay, I got 50 people watching, but only one of them counts. Who counts? The one with the phone.
Johnny Small Pepper's eating it up too.
That guy's crazy as hell.
Aaron, you come up with a question to ask. Have you ever? I'll come up with one real quick. Have you ever had a speeding ticket?
Yeah.
Oh my God, how many of them?
Yes, I almost got a reckless endangerment.
Mm-hmm.
I was going 90 in a 25 in a Skyline GTR.
I've had at least 4.
I had 2. I think I had 3 in 1 year.
Jay Fox said, "They love your banana, Danny Stone."
Well, we know what to do if we ever want to get Danny riled up. Drop his link in one of their chats.
Okay, I got a question for you.
Follow him. He like bananas.
I gotta wait for my phone to clear up. It's all you guys are all robot-y. It does it every now and then, but it'll clear right up. But I'll go ahead and ask my question.
I think that makes it better. He didn't even hear my comment.
Are you going? Baby, ba 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 da ba da ba. That's what it sounds like. Oh, I got a question for you. Have you ever laughed so hard that you farted during a live stream?
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
5 minutes ago. Oh my God, my headache's killing me now.
Amanda farted earlier in the live stream, and my mom thought I burped. And she said, when I went and seen her to see pictures of my nephew, she goes, "You better say excuse me next time you burp in the live stream."
You gotta tell somebody else's part.
I did.
It's amazing what these mics will pick up on these phones.
Oh my God, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I hear stuff through headphones all the time that you can't normally hear.
Here you go.
You can't normally hear?
Yeah. I talk like a type.
I can tell.
Who is that? Somebody's talking about you got that speech to text or talk to text or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Where you got your phone set up where you say somebody's talking about me one night and they said if Dad tries that he'll blow that damn phone up.
Boom.
I use it when I'm driving. Half the time I can't spend what I type.
Yeah.
Well, whatever that was that just jumped over there. I've had fish popping all around me all night, but I ain't got a cast net.
It's probably
It just
gar.
died. It died here about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago.
Well, I'll cut up a gar and put it on a hook. I don't care.
Not with that knife you got, you won't.
I got my other knife with me. I got the big boy knife with me. Leave me alone. Somewhere.
Oh my God! You know what I just realized?
No.
Okay.
You need bananas?
What is bad luck when you're fishing? You're not allowed to bring them on a boat.
Bananas.
Bananas.
They are cursing his ass. Come at your friends to throw bananas at you while you're fishing, dude.
That might be why he ain't caught no fish yet.
He got too damn many bananas.
He better start getting rid of them.
Johnny's starting to talk like him. He says, "Night all. Thanks for taking us with you, Dominic. Entire team loyal. Thank you." Oh,
He's on that. He's on Dominic's doing that.
he's on Dominic's doing that.
Well, if he jumps over here, we need to bust his ass.
Oh my God, no!
He does a good job on lots of people's channels.
He always jumps in mine.
Good night, Sir Johnny Small Pepper. Sleep tight like newly born baby.
Oh God!
Fish in the dream, says Jasmine. I have no jacket to drop my link. Oh, good. It's like Jasmine's the ringleader over there.
I'd say so.
She pops up real quick, says, "Guys, please drop the link. Fish in the dream," and boom, Tanya dropped the link.
Oh shit!
Happy Easter to you, NJ Fishing Maniac.
Happy Easter, everybody.
Happy Easter.
Yeah, Dan Rabbit comes by here, I'm eating him.
I'm going to Waffle House after this.
Danny, have you even eat?
Not when I'm fishing.
Wow. Why?
I don't know. I just don't never get hungry when I'm fishing.
You sound like you do.
I was supposed to go home last night and eat sloppy joes. I never ate. I just took a shower and went to bed. Woke up this morning, still haven't ate.
Well, that's part of the reason I get these bad headaches, because I got up this morning, had a cup of coffee, and there's a piece of cold chicken in the refrigerator. I ate that, and that was this morning about 7 o'clock.
Oh, I got one. Have you ever gone
Or yesterday morning, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that'd be yesterday, Danny.
Have you ever gone out and bought a bucket or a box or whatever of chicken, taken it home, let it sit on the kitchen table till it cools off, and put it in the refrigerator so you can eat it cold the next morning? Yes.
My wife loves cold chicken. I can't stand that crap.
Dude, I love it. Especially Popeyes or Bojangles.
Oh, Stacia does too. A bucket of chicken in the refrigerator, she'll pull it out and just start eating it. I said, "Ain't you gonna microwave it?" No, I like it cold. I'm like, that's nasty.
If you go to Bojangles, you can ask for an
whole bucket of chicken.
An 8-piece dark meat box, and you can get it for like $10.99.
I don't like Bojangles.
I do. It's got a good spice, a little bit of a bite to it. I really love Bojangles chicken and biscuit.
Well, the only thing, Amanda's always got me like this chicken sandwich that was supposed to be really hot, and it's just nasty.
Oh, wow. New Jersey Fishing Maniac said, yesterday I went carp fishing with a Hungarian buddy. I wasn't going to go do a live stream, but I did. 30 minutes in or so, he hooks up and lands a carp just shy of the state record.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Good job.
Somebody was talking about that on me and Lance's live earlier.
See, I told you you'd come around.
45-pound carp.
Woo.
Where's he fishing out of?
I guess New Jersey.
Good God, that's a big carp for over here in the States. Then
He said it's the biggest carp he'd seen in his life. He couldn't believe it. He said his mouth could have inhaled a baseball. That's a big carp.
Yeah.
I want to go carp fishing once. I've never actually targeted carp before.
I really haven't either.
I know
Said the carp
spots where I know where they run through there a lot, but
45-pound carp state record's only 47.
If you want to catch carp around here, you get you a can of whole kernel corn.
Right, same. I've heard the same around here.
Yep. And they will. Oh crap! There's a river rod.
Hurry, catch the fish.
Is he on there? Yeah, he's on there. Oh,
Fish.
come on.
Oh no!
You pulled him in, Danny.
Dang it!
Oh yeah, Jody. In case you hadn't heard, or you may have heard in chat, but we've come up with a term for what just happened. He just got zacked.
Yeah,
I got zacked.
I've been hooked up.
Dude. He had that rod down too.
I've been hooked up to at least 3 good blues tonight and lost them.
I got zacked all day in that tournament.
Yeah, you did.
I mean, I had skipjack. You know how big the skipjacks are I get. I cut it in half, and I slit it up the middle in 2 spots and filleted it and throwed it out. And I had something take that and pull it up under the boat and bury that rod, and it didn't hook up.
Anybody that wants to come up, there's the link. We got plenty of room.
Oh yeah.
I about died when that fish didn't hook up after I saw it do that. I was like, no, you've got to be kidding me.
Yeah, you did that in the tournament the other day too with Cause, because you grabbed it and pulled on it, and it pulled back pretty good, and just boom, it let go. I remember that.
But today, I mean, the rod was, almost straight down with the boat when it buried it. It tipped it over.
I'm telling you, them short bites lately have been bad everywhere.
I need to learn to tie that double rig.
That's when it take that rod down like that, you'd think they'd get hooked.
I only had 1 hook in it, that big bite, that big piece.
See, when I tie a double rig, I'll tie it like a basic Carolina, but I'll put a T-knot for the first hook.
I don't. What I do is I'll tie the first hook with a regular snell knot and leave a real long tag end hanging off of the hook. Then I'll tie a modified snell on the second one where you run it through. You run the line through the hook eye, then you loop it back around, then you wrap it around going back down, put it through the loop, and then pull the main line tight. It's basically like tying a hangman's knot.
Yeah.
But they
I wasn't happy with the way it looked.
It works good for me because I get the hooks about that far apart.
Yeah.
And I can say take a skipjack about that long. I can cut the tail end off of it and have one about that long. I hook the head and I go right back and I run it backwards and loop through so that the back hook's sticking forward on the bait. Yeah. So if they short strike it, they get that back hook.
I'm going to try to have some time for Thursday because I'm going to use whole skipjack to down. I'll cut the tails off and fillet them.
Yep.
Slice them up.
I don't even fillet them. I might stab them right in the middle of the fish and then cut straight back so that it splits them in half, top and bottom.
Yeah.
And you get a good scent trail that way. Wow, Catfish Regulator said he had 20 massive takedowns last night and no hookups.
Oh, God.
For me today. I had about 5 really, really good takedowns, but the rest was just bites and, didn't hook up.
Yeah.
I just got bumped, so.
Yeah, Maniac. This is Let's see. Yeah, this is StreamYard, New Jersey.
It is a banana-free zone.
Yeah, give me just a second.
Shoot, I'm about to go wake Amanda up. I was getting more bites when she was up.
Type this in. Finger on it.
$46-minute mark.
Man, I think I'm gonna bake that. I just might go ahead and build a fire.
I just gotta run. I just don't know what rod it was on.
For some reason, Maniac, if the signal is weak, it'll do that. Mine does that sometimes. I can have 3 or 4 bars, but that crappy Verizon will make it breaks the video up or something, and it just craps. It looks like crap. Most of the time, though, it's good.
I don't know if it's true or not, but I heard if your battery's low.
Yeah, because your phone tries to slow down the video to save the battery.
Let's see. Johnny Small Pepper said, Catfish Cycling. Have you made it through the Sloppy Joe's yet? And Danny Stone, when do you sleep between fishing trips?
No, I have not made it to the Sloppy Joe's. I didn't even eat last night. I haven't ate all day, so I got enough fat to burn. I'm good. I'm gonna burn some of this fluff off.
What the hell are y'all doing now?
Get them out of here, Skip.
I ain't do nothing.
You ain't do nothing?
I ain't do nothing.
Did you hear what I asked you, Danny, earlier? Must not.
I'm gonna have to go put the banana as my favorite, one of my favorite emojis. That way I can come in and say, Jody, like 20 bananas.
I like bananas.
It's starting to get a little nipply here.
Uh-huh. We've noticed.
Hey,
Yeah.
you leave my nipples out of it. I'm hoping as soon as the sun goes to peeping up a little bit.
Look in the basement.
Huh?
Look in the basement.
I caught thinking rod holder down there's underwater.
We got somebody in the basement, Jody?
Danny, look in the basement.
What we got? Oh my God! Let him in here.
Oh,
Don't come here starting nothing.
Hey,
Y'all
Jason.
hey, I'm gonna try to build a fire real quick so I can warm up.
He's a basket of nerves, ain't he?
Yeah.
I got a cousin just like him.
Do you?
Just like him, look like him.
Oh, we're sorry.
Yeah. You know, I like to talk about that. He just like him.
Oh, I get walk around for a minute.
Let's see. What time is it? About 5?
I guess it's 5-year time. It's 4:07 Central.
There's a certain time of the morning it gets cold again. I think right before dawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in it. Amanda mentioned earlier, she goes, now I know why you wanted a portable heater. I said, yeah.
Yep.
It gets cold.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why it's so cold there. It's 54 here.